massive butt is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion! Is it enough? Final chance!
There it is!
My God! He got caught! Oh my God! All the online tournaments, all the offline tournaments, everything paid off!
Will this be it?
Oh my God!
Get ready for the next battle.
The Tekken World Tour Global Finals 2023, you saw the exciting, the amazing, the climactic LCQ where Joe Crush did come out as the last survivor of the very last Tekken 7 Last Chance Qualifier tournament. So he will be going last. He really doesn't have a choice. But that leaves a lot of players that were already qualified through all the master events, through all the challenger events. These guys will be up here picking their respective groups to see who they could potentially be fighting before they make it to the main bracket here for the very last official Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour tournament. Now, with that being said, let's get to the players out here so we can get to these games and more good-ass Tekken. We're going to start with one of the legends out there. Ms. Sumi will be helping me out. Thank you so much. First and foremost, one of the greats, one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Please make some noise for Nee.
Yes, sir. The GOAT, the greatest to ever do it.
He can pick any group he likes. And with that, kind of sealing his deal for who he could potentially be fighting in this entire tournament, Nee goes to Group D. Next up, the returning TWT champion. Please make some noise for a team.
Yo, what's good, stream? What's good? How everybody doing?
Already. Got her on the last second. Shout outs to Miss Sherry Jennings helping him make this happen. But now he has an opportunity to go to another group. He chooses Group C. Next up, no laughing matter, one of the best.
Gohan, what's good? Matty Ice was good. Zonko, Sega, Forsaken Rookie, Squire, Lunch Pack,
Make some noise for
That's a dope name, Lunch Pack McQuack. Yo, Keto Monster, thank you for the 20 months, man. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome back to the Asako Clan.
What are you going to do? Yeah, he's going solo. He's taking the path less traveled already. Group A says, I don't want anything to do with a T or knee. Going to go to Group A. Next up, one of my personal.
Who won LCQ yesterday? Joe Crush. How long have I been up? I just woke up. So Natsu, what's good? Hey, Yoon.
Let's see where he goes. Boom. He ain't even think twice about it. Group A. He thinks
you want to put it up there a little neater than that? Bro, just slap that bitch up there any old way.
One of the GOATs in the United States.
Said, fuck it, Knee's not in this one.
Hopes, and hopefully one of these people that makes it out of groups because he's one of the boys. Make some noise for Anakin. That was a little biased, but that's my guy. You guys know that. Boom.
Uri Daze, what's good, man? On her jacket, yeah, the jackets they gave out for this event are really dope.
Stallion, Daniel Motto.
Any Huang players in the groups? No.
Where does he go? Boom, my man says, I want to fight Nee. Are you going to Group D? He just puts it right in there. Like, yeah, guys.
Ooh, that's how you feel.
All right, guys. Make some noise for Rafe. It's Rafe. He said I can do
Someone
that.
who got into LCQ has ever won the whole TWT? No.
I can do that, right? Okay, just
but Gerlanda came pretty close. I think Gerlanda won LCQ and ended up getting third.
Group B with Anakin. Oh.
I have to go double check that.
Traveled quite a bit to make this happen. A very passionate player. Now also one of the good friends of mine. Make some noise for Kakoma. And he's really fashionable, too. That's why we're good friends. Oh, he's thinking about it.
Yolanda got
Where's
fourth
my
last
time?
year, and I'm pretty
I just
sure
like
they
the
were the
pressure.
winner of the LCQ.
Oh, he is really thinking about it. Kakoma goes to Group B, joining Rafe and Anakin. Oh, man, that's a good one.
No, last year's winner was Chanel.
Another returning champ right here. Guys, make some noise.
So what
for
year did Gerlanda win the
Lowhigh. He's really tall. I like the high part of his name. Group C with a teeth. Yo! The bravery. Next up, coming to choose his group. One of the legends. He's been doing it for a long time, since he was a young kid. Make some noise for Ow! My man's in sportwear. I like this. What group will you choose?
Gerlanda won the LCQ back in 2018, so I was way
It's
off.
always
I was,
really interesting because it makes me feel
okay.
like these
Yeah,
players
no.
are confident about who they could.
They
or
did win the
could
LCQ
beat,
before,
and
but that
they
was
don't
years
wanna mess
before
with
they
it
got
all.
that
You don't
top
want
4
any
placement.
overlap. You're like, I'm not going in that
I had to
guy's
go double
yard.
check.
Gonna stay off his lawn. Man, also the thinking begins.
Are they king
Hand
players?
on
Nah.
chin. What do we do? I love this part. You guys can see the look on his face right now. Am I gonna go to this group and get destroyed, or I'm gonna go here and be the destroyer? Boom! Group B is filled. Anakin, Rafe, Kakoma, and Al to fill it out. Another champion coming up. I watch this guy stream so much. He does it for a very long time, and definitely one of the strongest players out there. Make some noise for Chicken!
Who am I rooting for? Knee.
Let's see what group he goes to. B out of the running.
Knee has been
D, he goes, makes
favorite
a
Tekken
beeline
player
for that bad boy. Knee,
pretty
Daniel
much since, like,
Mano, and
2015.
Chicorin in that last group D.
He's just
so
one of my
far,
favorite
leaving
fighting
one
game players in
spot.
general.
Next up, name is ridiculous.
Always rooting for him.
Make some noise for Tibitano.
Also, I just feel like it would be
My man was just waving to the crowd. He's like, I don't even need this thing, bro.
it would be like the perfect ending to
All right,
Tekken 7,
the
like
choice
if he were to win.
begins. I wish we had like some little thinking music, like some.
I don't think Knee ever won a Tekken World Tour.
Would add to the tension just a little bit.
He's won
Really
a
thinking
shit ton
about
of
it, he's really
majors.
filled out right now, so you got to make your choice. You
Won
wanna go to a group
Evo.
with Joker.
I don't think he
Atif,
ever got a TWT title though.
Knee, Joker with Rain True, of course. Atif with Low High. Knee, Daniel Motto, and Chicorin holding off that last group in D. Boom!
Really?
Group D is filled, and looking sure that he can take on players like Knee, Daniel Motto, Chicorin, and Tibitano to round it out. I'm going to say his full name because I know him personally. We go back. Make some noise for Joseph Bartholomew Fury. That is not his real middle name. It's a little playful banter thing that we do. Let's see where Joey goes, bro. The Fury, I like to say, goes straight to Group A. My man's got the death gloves on. That's how you know. Joker, Wrong 2, Joey Fury in that Group A. Oh, my. Well, this next one also has been out here on the campaign trail for quite some
That
time.
bracket
talking
command is
about
not.
Tekken 7.
That bracket
Guys,
command
make
doesn't have
some
the group
noise
stage
for
yet because it's not.
Kuma!
They haven't decided it yet. But give it some time.
But he's got a special choice. He
They
can
are
go by
deciding the bracket
his
now.
government name. Yo, the government. This is not Super Akuma. This
I'm actually not
is
sure if they'll
Hogan right
update
here, okay?
the Start
This
GG
is
page with it
DH,
when it
we like to call him.
when they're
I don't
finished
call
with this.
we don't call him that
Hopefully.
at all. That's actually mad disrespectful. We know what call. Yo,
Steve is
Group
so good at what he
A,
does, facts.
Yo, so Group A has also been round out. Joker, Wrong Chu, Joey Fury, and Super Akuma, aka Vincent, to round it out. Now, of course, another amazing player.
So
coming
did
all the way
Super
from
Kuma
Thailand.
accidentally
Guys, make
register his name under his government name? Or is he actually going to drop the name Super Akuma and going by his real name in Tekken 8 because Akuma's not in the game? I like to believe he accidentally just gave them his real name instead of his tag. And that's what they fucking wrote.
Group C getting pretty filled right there. Now,
Where is this taking place?
the
New
last 4
Orleans.
spots reserved for the top placers for the TWT. They will be getting the opportunity to pick their groups last. Makes things really exciting. Some names you might be familiar with. Guys, make some noise for Arslan Ash.
I want to see if Arslan specifically goes out of his way to
I
pick
tell him
Knee's
this
group.
all the time. He has actually changed the trajectory of Tekken 7 with his appearance. Yo, the Red Bull jacket go off. Yo, Red Bull, I would very much like some of these cool clothes.
I see him eyeing that
Scott
Group D.
Gibson in the crowd says go to C. I don't know what that means.
He's not going to go to C because
But
Atif
like I
is in
said,
C.
as one of the top placers via the TWT, he literally gets to choose the top of the group that he likes to go to, so not off limits to him.
He looking at that Group D real hard. He
Yo,
keep
Vince,
looking back
calm
at that
down,
Group
okay?
D.
If you were super
Arslan
cool,
staring
maybe
at the D.
Oh.
He wants to smoke. He wants to smoke.
Oh.
Nigga put his name on
Yo,
upside
you put
down.
It upside down. You put it upside down. It's okay. Group B is officially filled. Arslan Ash.
Okay.
Anakin,
He didn't do it.
Rafe,
He didn't do
Kakuma,
it.
And
But
Al.
he did it last year, I'm
Now,
pretty sure.
Another player returning to the Tekken World Tour, especially after a long leave. Guys, make some noise for old.
Actually, now that I think about it,
Son.
didn't Arslan and Nee both fail to make it out of their
he
group
took
last
the
year? They were in the
glasses off
same
in
group.
business
We were like,
mode.
oh shit, and then
No,
neither of
he
them made
did
it out of their
twice.
group.
Group A wipes it down. Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, and Vincent Holman. I don't know who that is. All right. Oh, man. My favorite flavor when I get any kind of slushy,
I love
okay?
Tekken so much.
Make some noise for cherry, the berry, the mango. Also, gets to choose an entire group that he likes to go to. Who does he want to fight? You want to fight a Teeth? You want to fight Nee in the
Has there
crew?
been any news on
Yes,
Project
he
L recently?
does.
Not that I've heard of.
CBM, Nee, Daniel Model, Chikarin, and Tibitano. And I know you hear the doorbell. One of my gym bros, make some noise for John Gooding.
Let's try this again. Yeah, so I apologize for the abrupt ending to the stream yesterday. My computer crashed.
Yeah.
Like, it just froze, then blue screened, and I was like, you know what, bro, I'm going to
Doesn't
sleep.
have enough choice, actually. Doesn't have a choice. There you go.
And then I
Don't
slept
even think about it.
for
Group C, John
a
Gooding.
few hours. I
Atif,
woke up, I played some
Low,
2K,
High, and Book.
and then I went back to sleep.
And with that,
And here I am.
obviously, the last chance qualifier does not have any say in the matter. He goes where we tell him to go. But for appearances, we got to make him think that, he gets a choice. With that, your USA representative, the original, make some noise for USA's very own Joe Crush. My man wrote his name himself. We didn't have time to print him out an actual one, so he made him write it himself. We didn't have time, okay? We're under a very, very small budget. You can think about it.
I mean, he
You
also
can go
just won the
here,
LCQ, so.
Or here, or here. There you go. A very hard decision. Group C for Joe Crush.
I swear that should only be happening to you. It happens a lot to me,
And as
that's
you
for
guys
sure.
can see here,
Those
this is
types
gonna be
of
a very
random
exciting
issues.
day. Group play will commence. These guys will have to play each other to see who has the best results. That's who will be making out of groups. And as you can see right here, Group A, Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, Vincent Holman, a.k.a. Super Akuma.
This
Group
tournament
B,
going to conclude today?
Arslan
No,
Ash,
it's a two-day
Anakin, Rafe,
event, so
a.k.a.
top
Reef,
8 will be tomorrow.
Kakuma, Al. Group C, John Dering, Atif.
All 4 group
Mohai,
stages will
Book,
take place
and the
today.
original Joe
2
Crush.
players from
And of
each
course,
group will
D, we're gonna
make
see
it out of
Jerry
their
Berry
pool by
Mango,
accumulating the
Lee,
most points, and then
Daniel
tomorrow
Mano,
they'll all face
Chikarin,
off
and Tibitano.
in top 8.
The choices have been made, the groups have been filled, and you guys are about to see some good-ass Tekken. And I know it's early, but make some noise! All right, guys. We're going to stop down for just a little bit, but when we come back, more Tekken 7 action in the beginning of group play for the very last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour Global Finals. I'll see you guys soon.
What group do I have the most faith in? What does that question mean exactly?
Hey, Mike, it's nice to be here with you. Good morning. We're looking at the group stage. This is the final Tekken 7 group placings for the
Big shout outs to my
Tekken
guy,
World
Joe,
Tour
man. Yeah,
Finals.
congratulations
Wow,
on for winning the
What
LCQ.
a set of groups that we have here.
He
Gonna
went
be very
crazy.
exciting, obviously, going into it. Any thoughts here on the
To the
picks?
round
You know,
robin for each group? Yes.
Arslan,
Every player in each group will all
John
play
Gate,
each other.
CBM, and Ulsan had the last picks. Obviously, they got to pick which group they had. With Arslan being the overall points leader, he had the chance. He was hovering over Group D. And we thought we were going to see another run back with, Nee. He's been with Nee in so many of the groups in past TWT events since he started joining the TWT events. But he ended up going with Group B.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of people from Korea, so obviously you don't want to fight against your own countrymen, but there's no way around this one, right?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's only one winner, right? Whether that's some country pride or it's just trying to win it.
And look at all those flags.
This is again
love to
the
see it.
final battle that we're going to see for Tekken 7. Let's talk about a Group A.
Lots of Korean
that
flags
is
though,
quite the
still
diverse cast
dominating
there. We got
the
Ulsan,
scene.
Obviously, the overall points leader in that group. But look at
Despite
the other players.
the,
in that group. We have Joker from the United Kingdom. We have Rangchu
The
defending.
number of strong Pakistani
He's
players.
a former TWT champion. We also got Joey Fury, who has been on fire. He's won.
We're gonna
quite
do
a few
bets when
events
top 8 rolls around, or
this
if
year.
it has
And of course,
already
we have
started.
the perennial
Yeah, we can run
Super
predictions
Akuma.
for every match if
Super
you want.
Akuma, probably one of the few Akuma players left. But what are your thoughts on this group? Any particular standouts? Anything that you're looking to expect out of these players? I mean, again, only 2 players from each one of these groups are going to be getting out into our top 8.
Well, I mean, first off, I think overall we saw a good mix of players who've been on the tour for years and some of the more newer players, I guess you could say. Not quite new, but, newer than some of the others.
Yeah.
Where this group really stands out, where most of these people have been on the tour for many, many years. So I think that they're all very hardened veterans. They're going to be very hard to shake up, right? But then Jokai, I mean, he's one of the newer players, but he's done
It's his
so
second year,
well.
I believe, in the TWT. So, again, you guys got to remember, man, for a lot of these guys, they haven't been around for the full 7 years or the full 7 years of console. So, again, there's just so much to kind of take in for a lot of these players. But, again, Group A, I feel like is going to be super exciting. If I were to pick, if I was a betting man, I feel like Rangchu and Ulsan probably have the best chance to get out. I could be wrong.
Right.
It just depends on who brings their A game, and that's really how it comes down at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I think Joka's got that momentum, right?
He does have some, the clutch magic.
But that said, you tend to see that even out later on in the set, right? So as you go in later in the set, we're going to see Ulsan, maybe Rangchu, use that the experience that they have to kind of pull through, probably.
Sure.
I don't know. We could be surprised, though.
We could be. All right, we'll push that off to the side for now. Let's go to Group B. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. We got Arslan Ash, Anakin, Raif, Kokoma, and Ao.
One of the few Japanese players here today.
One of the few Japanese players, but a representative nonetheless. Ao has been playing since the very start of Tekken 7. We first saw him, I believe, at the EVO 2015 event. Got second place there to Nobi. Obviously did very well early on. He stepped away from the game for a little bit, but then he came back strong, representing with Leroy, Kunimitsu, and Fakumram. But he is now here, a solid points getter, able to get in. But he's going up against, some of the household names of Tekken. Arslan Ash, Anakin, and not too shabby Raif, who just started really playing the other year, and he's making it here back-to-back years in the TWT Finals. And, of course, Kokoma, who's been in the TWT Finals for multiple years as well.
I'm pretty excited to see Raif here, because I saw him quite a bit. I think it was maybe last year or the year before. And he was someone who was totally new to me. I didn't know him quite well, so I looked him up, looked at some of his matches.
Yeah.
But very exciting player. Glad to see him in this group.
Very curious about his mindset, because actually he's a real-life martial artist as well.
I've heard.
Pure
Karate
karateka.
was it, right?
Yeah, he's a pure karateka. Also competing in the world level in that. So I'd really love to see his mentality going into this and how he's going to plan for each particular matchup. Again, if I was to pick, it's hard to bet against Arslan Ash, but my heart is also voting here for Anakin.
I was about to say that, right? I mean, when you look at someone who's just a standout example of what a pro player should be in all aspects, not just skill level.
Yeah.
I think he's like the person, the textbook to look at, right?
He's also great on the mic. He's been doing a lot of the commentary for.
Haven't seen Tekken in a while. Only know Arslan out of these. Who's good? They're all good. These are all world-class players who could potentially take this event.
Let's see what we got with Group C. Oh, look at that, Mike. We got
John the Ding, yeah.
John the Ding, who's been fairly quiet. After he got all the
John
points
the
that he
Ding.
needed, he stopped traveling. He went into the hyperbolic time chamber, maybe causing some of his opponents to forget his style, forget what he does. But I think that's a very smart move. Atif, the defending, reigning TWT champion from Pakistan.
There's two players who I have the most faith in.
Was able to make it out here, beat the visa matchup. He also is one of the last few.
I'm a big fan of Nee.
Players.
So,
we'll see how
always
going
to put my faith in him, no matter what.
Who's been a favorite, a fan favorite, and we got
realistically
Book, who has been
speaking,
consistently within the TWT finals grasps, and of course,
I don't know, man. It's hard to say. You have multiple people in here who have either won EVO or won TWT before, and then you have Arslan.
I mean, Some of these
who
players
hasn't won TWT
seem,
but has won
AK, even Book
more
sometimes
Evos
will
than
switch
anyone
to a
else,
character when they're having a hard time.
and is probably
Joe Crush
the
pretty
best player
much
right
went with
now.
Jack throughout the match, right?
Atif is
And,
last
you know,
year's
he's a
champion, if I remember
multi-character
correct.
kind of
Rangshu
person
was
too,
one
but he
before.
stuck to
Low
Jack
High's
the
an
entire
Evo
way.
champion.
And it's not like Jack
No,
is a surprise character. A lot of people know Jack. Jack's
it's hard
been
to
that
say.
character for a long time now. So great stuff to Joe Crush. But again, I got to ask you, Mike, if you're only going to pick 2 here, who do you think's going to make it out of Group C?
That's tough, man. I would say Joe Crush's got a lot of momentum in.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
been through all the matches yesterday, so I'm saying he's pretty warmed up. That said, Atif has been pretty solid throughout the tour as well. But any of these people could take it, right? I mean, Lohai, he took a break from the World Tour for a bit, but he's come on quite strong this year.
Arslan won last year.
He's got so much experience. He's been competing since he was a kid, right?
Did Atif win the year
you can
before?
never
Hold on,
count
I
him
gotta.
out. So this
I
is
gotta check.
really a
Group
hard one to
C
call.
my
is the
memory is
champion
so
group.
bad these days.
These guys are all champions in their respective rights. For me, it's very hard. I mean, easy to pick the defending champion. Easy to
Pretty
pick.
sure
right?
Arslan
But
did
if I was
not
to
win
pick just
though.
one other
You know,
person,
last year was
I feel
Atif.
like
I don't think Arslan has ever
Junding
won Tekken
is
World
gonna be
Tour.
the surprise.
You think?
Yeah, and I always got to cheer for Capos, right? I got to.
Last year it was
Unless you use
Atif.
Julia,
Then
I'm not
before
gonna
that
cheer
it was
for him.
Chikuden.
But either way, Group
Then
C is
before
looking very
that,
strong. Let's look at our final group
It was
here.
Rangchu,
And
right?
again, only 8 players are going to make
Yeah,
it into
and
the
then the
final
year
8,
before
and
that
we're gonna decide who's
was
our TWT
Kudon.
champion, and that's going to happen
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Kudon.
But let's see who we got. We got the legend, Ni. We have CBM. We have Daniel Mato. We have Chikarin, who is also a champion from the TWT, and we have first-time Tibetano.
Which
from
is interesting,
Spania.
right? I've been seeing him quite a bit this year, doing really solid. It's really great to see a mix of new players in with these veterans.
He made the most miraculous run to get into the TWT. He had to make the highest leap in terms of acquiring points throughout that final weekend, and he was able to do it.
And
But
then,
good stuff.
you know, you got Daniel Mato, who's kind of like the new kid for a while, but
Oh,
he's
yeah.
got a lot of experience. under
Daniel
his belt
Mato
now.
is like the Karate Kid. He has been training in Pakistan, in Korea. He's been to Japan for quite a bit as well. He's been training, learning all the different styles, and he's leveled up quite a bit. I remember there's this gentleman, Tishuman, who has always stated this, and many years ago he said that Daniel Mato is the best Jin player on the planet. And he still stands by that. So I am curious to see how he's able to perform against these world-class players. If I'm a betting man, Michael, Ni, you can never doubt Ni. Ni has, although Ni has never had the best track record in the TWT finals.
Right.
But-
I have a
is
feeling
true.
it might come down to Ni and Chikarin. You know, we've seen
That's
that
why I need the
matchup quite a
storybook
bit,
ending
right?
of Ni
Chikarin is a lab
winning
monster.
TWT to
Chikarin
close
also
out
one of
Tekken
those
7.
players that has been everywhere. He was the first player out to Pakistan to train and learn their styles, if you remember.
When you mentioned Jin before, when you said
He's the
Jin, that
OG.
was Chikarin, right?
Yeah, he was also one of the original Akuma players as well. So yeah, I'm looking at Ni and Chikarin, but you can't count out any one of these players. But let's look at the overall group, man. This is the overall how the groups are going to be playing out. Well, of course, we're going to go in order throughout the day. And Michael, thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure, Mark. See.
Yeah, we'll see you a little bit later. There is a Tekken Talk tomorrow, so I hope you guys tune in for that. K-Wiz, young K-Wiz joining me here on the mics as we analyze how we get into here. We are also going to be doing some commentary for Group A as we get into the matches in a little bit. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, hopping little tag team with Mark Murray, that was pretty cool. You
Yeah,
know,
nice to see you, man.
producer of the
It's
game.
been
And
a
you
while.
too, man. It's been a long time.
You
but,
know, we've been around the world together. We've done commentary across the pond, through other ponds, through other areas around the world. But it's been a while since we've done it together, so it's very
Yeah.
nice to be here with you. One of the best things about Tekken 7 and the TWT is not only has it united players, it's also united the various commentators and talent around the
Yeah.
world. So it's nice to see you again, my friend.
yeah, I really appreciate that. That felt like a really lofty introduction to me, so I really appreciate that. But yeah, the groups, man. I mean, the draw. Just taking a look at all these players coming in and out. And
Do you have any favorites? Come on, just talk to me. Is there
if
anybody?
I'm to take the whole thing,
Yeah, the whole thing.
Atif. That guy
That's
is.
an easy pick. Give me your, your dark horse pick. Give me your
if I
dark
have
horse
to go
pick.
for a dark horse pick, it's also a bias pick. It's Joker.
Oh,
I think
okay.
the guy he's come back from training in
He's been training. He's
Pakistan.
been training. Yeah.
He's gone multiple times. He just came back from there. Literally, he came back from Pakistan.
Has he leveled up though? Have you noticed?
I was talking to Arslan and the Pakistanis, and they were saying, you know what?
He won a
but
local there.
Yeah, he was like, towards the end, Joke was looking like a real threat. To the point, like, Arslan wasn't even playing him that much. He started, I think he started to size him up a little bit. He's like, okay, this guy might give me some issues. Let me not give him any more information. But yeah, Group A, actually, I'm very excited. And I think the way Group C has kind of settled out is kind of interesting, because talking to a lot of the players, the player they said they wanted to sort of avoid was Atif.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
they're like, I'm not really going to pick his pool. And for John Ding, it's kind of ended up a bit unfortunate. Being in the 4th spot, yeah, you are one of the top 4. You avoid the other 3. But the way everyone's just going to be avoiding him, that's where you've ended up. But again, those two were top 2 last year. And
Yeah.
again, those two were in the same group last year. So
I agree. But you know, it's crazy because like Jun Ding has been under the radar.
Hmm.
I don't know. What if he's been planning something? What if he's been training in such a way that people are not going to be able to adjust right away?
I mean, he's been traditionally very good against Atif. You know,
Yeah.
he beat him last year at Rev Major. Didn't beat him at the finals last year, but he's
It was
one,
so close.
He's one of the few people who has been able to consistently go toe-to-toe with him on the biggest stage, and this is probably the biggest stage of all.
Yeah. This is the final stage. This is literally the final stage for Tekken 7. I'm excited to see how this turns out. So, kind of asked you for your overall pick. I asked you for your dark horse pick. Let's talk particularly about Group A, which we have coming up. So, we know it's going to be Ulsan, Joka, Rangchu, Joey Fury, and Super Akuma. What do you think?
I think that's I think the way it's so literally as I was just walking through, I thought Super Grim. He said, I was like, how'd you feel about group? He's like, feels good. And I think for all of them, I think you can't really call who's going to take this one. I think Ulsan is very clearly the favorite,
Yes,
right?
yes. I
But,
would say he's the favorite, but
yeah.
I can't, like, I would not put all my marbles into one bucket.
Because last year at the mix-up, that was the grand finals of the mix-up. Joka versus Ulsan.
And Joka
Joka
took
won
it.
that. I think
Yeah.
it was 3-0 as
Yeah.
well. Ulsan tried Bob, he tried different, didn't work out.
Yeah.
Also, I think the winners final was Joka versus Rangchu. Joka won that as well. You know, I don't think Joka and Jofi have ever
This was
played
before the
before.
Joka upgrade.
His jacket has his
You
name.
gotta
That's
think
so
about
cool.
that.
Yeah,
And this is
everyone's
before Pakistan Joker, so I
everyone that
think
got a
he's
jacket at the
coming
tour that has
super
their
fresh.
name
Yeah.
custom
Super
stitched
Kuma
on
versus
it.
Joker.
It's really
To
dope.
be honest, I'm a bit upset to see two Europeans in the same pool. It would have been great if they could have been separated, but you know it just doesn't work out like that sometimes. But Super Kuma versus Joker is always a banger.
How
of a
did all the
match.
Americans get split up? Man, this is a ruse. What are we in America or something?
Well, I think part of that was the fact that Joe Crush was going to be stuck with Atif no matter what, and no another American was going to pick that pool. So, you know, that's just the way things are shaped up. But yeah, again, going back to that, Joker versus Super Kuma is always a banger of a match. So to get that on the finals, the last ever Tekken 7 tournament, you know, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, super excited. Again,
It's the last
lots of
major
stuff
Tekken
that's
7
gonna be
tournament before
happening.
Tekken 8. This is just
Should
the
we talk
last
about
Tekken
how
7
we got
tournament
here,
before
how
Tekken
the
8.
selection order was? Because it's quite.
Actually, that's not true. I guess Tekken 7 is probably. Wait, no. When is Frosty?
We went by the global ranking at first, right? So there was everyone from 5th to 19th. Then the top points winners were the ones that got to actually pick which group after they saw which players were in there.
Yeah, Frosty
so that was
Faustings
exciting.
is
There
the
was
day
that
before
moment where
Tekken
we
8
saw
releases.
Arsene
So I
looking
mean,
at the
like,
screen. He was obviously
Yeah,
the top
you
points
know.
leader, and he almost put himself.
it's not a
in the
main
when
game
he
there.
was-
I'm pretty sure.
He wasn't going to do that, though.
He put on a great
Uh,
job.
but I'm
Every
sure there'll be
time
a
that has
Tekken
happened,
7
it's not worked
tournament
out great
there.
for either of them.
Yep.
So I feel like
This
he
is the
said,
last one that
"Listen,
matters,
I'm gonna-"
though.
Because again, I think for Arsenal and Lee, this is huge. You know, the
their
only
last
thing
chance.
that has eluded them the entirety of Tekken 7 is the finals.
Yeah, and he did get close in 2018 in Amsterdam prior to Pakistan stepping into the scene, and he ended up, I think, getting 3rd place
Yeah.
there. But
That was
again,
Rangchu's year.
that was Rangchu's year for sure. And of course, the LCQ winner did not have a choice except to
you
watch.
go where you're put.
I mean, you did the violence yesterday. Now the violence comes to you.
Yeah, I mean, again, but with Joe Crush, I mean, you know, the way he's been playing the past 2 days, the only person to beat him in a set, I'm going to say it one more time. Yes, AK reset him, but the only person to beat him definitively in tournament the past 2 days has been Lee, and he's not even in his group. So
Yeah. I got to give a lot of love to AK, by the way. AK finally beating his
Who am I going
visa
to main in
needs to
Tekken
be
8?
into US
I'm not
event.
sure.
Ended up getting 2nd place. That is his second.
Multiple characters I think are really
second place
cool.
at TWT LCQ. But I got to give lots of love to the Philippines. Obviously, they have a great scene out there,
Yeah, shouts
and
to
they
the
have
PB
great
guys, man.
players.
But yeah, I mean, AK, I mean, he'll be back and better for the next game, surely. It's just a bit unfortunate that this is the way things close out for his Tekken 7 journey. Finishing 2nd at the LCQ twice, I mean, that must be, I don't know, but I think it was just Joe Crush's day yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, just watching him play, I've never seen that level of confidence from him, I
Oh,
think.
yeah.
And I think you could, like, because he was tweeting a lot during his match and just saying, you know, top 24, you know, feeling good, you know, top 8, I can do this as well. So, and he could. And I think that confidence really came through in his play. You saw it, and won the LCQ, one of the hardest tournaments to win all year.
And the pop-off wasn't even a pop-off. It was like, yeah, I knew I got that. I knew I got that. You know, we were talking about how the picks got here. Let's talk about how everybody got here. Let's talk about the map around the world, the different master events. Because, you know, we started off the year with a bang. We started off at EVO Japan, Arts and Ash, taking that and winning another EVO event. Then we went over to the mix-up. We had Joka taking that. Then Sergi Master at Punishment. Then we had Combo Breaker, Arsene again winning another tournament. Then we shifted over to Australia, and he ended up taking BAM. Jun Ding won CEO. I feel like that's maybe one of the last few events where we really saw him. That time frame from, I would say, June to July. June to August was really big for a lot of these players.
Sorry.
Cherry Berry Mango. Then we had the Master Plus event. Arson Ash ended up taking that one.
Chat, who are you guys
Junding
planning
over
on
in
maining in
Birmingham,
Tekken 8?
Able to take versus fighting, and then Rev Major Ulsan ended up taking the crown. And then the final day of the master events, Atif secured his spot back into the TWT. But that's just the master events. That's just only saying like a part of the journey. Let's talk about the challenger events, K-Wiz.
Yeah, I mean, you got these ones, you know, start off in Ivory Coast, Paradise Game, but yeah, Daniel Mado taking that. Then all the way in Dubai, the UAE, you had Kokoma winning Slash and Dash. And you go to Malmo, Sweden, HK Jr. He was supposed to be the LCQ, unfortunately could not make it, but winning that one as well. And that was over Kokoma in the grand final, so that was a huge one. Then going to FB Mage in Malaysia, Ulsan. You know, we saw his name in the Masters, we're seeing his name again in the challenges. Then in Brussels, Chandrayev, one of our finalists here. Then we went to New Jersey for Summer Jam. Shadow 20Z taking that one. Again, heartbreaking exit from the LCQ that he had, but such a stacked tournament. And then his name appears once again, but in his own country, Daniel Mado took it at OTB. And then going over to Cape Town, South Africa, Cherry Berry Mango. Again, someone we saw in the Masters, seen him again in the challenges, winning again. And then the tournament, I was sitting there watching him win. Joey Fury winning over in Greece, over Anakin in the grand finals, and All-American grand finals in Europe. That one was heartbreaking. And then going to South Korea in Seoul, where Austin Ash.
Not many people have done that, by the way. When I saw that, I was like, wow, because the only other person prior to go into Korea, win a Korean tournament, was an Aroma from Japan. So Arson Ash able to do it as well.
Female Sasuke?
In complete hostile territory.
Female
Moshe was
Sasuke.
in the final challenger event. First attack.
Who the fuck is
Tibby
female
won the
Sasuke?
Tibetano managed
Reina?
to take that, and that's what helped seal his ticket.
In the Tekkens, I'm going to be
Into
trying
the
a few people out.
And again,
Fair,
lots
fair.
of
Huari
love
and
to all the
Kazuya,
tournament
Violet,
organizers around the
King, and
world
probably
that
Victor.
helped
Victor
put this
looks so
together.
cold,
And it wasn't
bro.
just the master events. It wasn't just the challenger events, but also the dojo.
Played Lillian
Everyone that was
Revolution, only Tekken I've
working
played.
together as a
Okay, okay.
community to be able to get points and provide a place for these players to play and practice and train.
Coffee
for
Lady,
this eventual
Azucena.
final day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking
As a
forward
Sen
to
is really
what
fun.
Tekken 8 World Tour's going to look like, man.
Ooh.
You know, I'm not going to say anything. I don't know anything, by the way, before people come at me and start asking, when's Tekken 8? I don't know anything. You know, they don't tell me anything. They just say, sit down, commentate, and that's what I'm here doing. So,
And we're doing a damn fine job.
oh,
of it.
yeah. I feel great doing this, man.
I feel great as well.
But, yeah, we're going to get into, I mean, Group A. So that's what we're going to be starting off with, obviously, because that's how letters work. Ulsan, Joker, Rangchu, Joey Fury, Super Akuma.
Yeah.
I mean, what a group is that? I mean, that's literally what I think anyone can take. I think they probably all have wins over each other in that group. I know Joey's being Super Akuma, Super Akuma
There's
being
no
Joey.
clear-cut winner,
No,
honestly.
not
And
at
these
all.
guys have had history in the past, and they've all played each other.
Yeah.
These guys are no strangers to each other. So that's where it can get really exciting. You would think, because 19 out of the 20 players were known at the time. So there is a level of study that a lot of these players could have done. Have they done the field? Have they done the prep time work, right? And we're going to find out, because it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We'll see who was really ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, as well, because like, again, and some people, this could be a chance for revenge. You know, I mean, like I mentioned.
Final revenge, too.
It was good,
you
Fresh
can't-
Prince.
You can't get me back after
Claudio,
I mean,
since
go
Eddie
back-
isn't
Meet
in
me
the
in the
game.
parking lot? No.
Going back to the mix-up, Joker won that over Ulsan and Rangchu.
Yeah.
They are both now ended up in his path, and obviously he's very prepared. I've been speaking to Joker a lot.
Love
over
Margaret's
the weekend
Supreme
in
jacket.
general.
Yeah,
He just said, "Listen,
I
I'm
don't
not worried
regret
about
not
anyone."
buying it because that jacket
He's
was so
like,
expensive when it
"I'm not
dropped,
worried
but
about anyone.
I do
know
wish I
exactly
had
what
it.
to do to win, so I'm excited to see how he performs."
Supreme
And again,
Tekken collab
Super
was
Akuma,
pretty cool.
He's someone who has been here
Yeah.
multiple
But
times.
I got
He's been,
my
think, every
t-shirt and
single
my
year
hoodie.
except last year.
I still haven't worn that hoodie, actually.
He never made it out of the group stage. You know, he came very close in 2019.
Well, I mean, we all know he has the potential. He's been able to win major tournaments, right? But he has to play. He has to bring his A game.
Yeah.
And he has the potential to do so. I want to see him explode just like everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting as well because his start to this year was not fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he was missed out top 8 on the mix-up. He was like missing out on top 8s in his own country. He was missing out top 8s everywhere. You know, he was sort of getting to a point where he was just saying, "Listen, this is last tour. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but you know, I've had a good run." And then come to versus fighting, he finishes second place. He could have also won that, but you know, John Ding is kind of good at this game.
Kind of a testament to his level of play and how kind of leveled up not only the region but his fellow countrymen, right?
Yeah.
And man, it was nice. We saw at the TWT event in 2023, or I should say 2022. There were
Like
multiple
Dado would
different
definitely play
people
one of
that
the
were there
Bears.
that weren't Super Akuma.
Yeah.
That were fighting for a chance to get in there. That was really nice to see.
I see why you say that just because
They-
Dado's
we are,
goofy and the
getting
Bears
ready
are
to-
silly.
players
I don't
are
know.
getting ready. We're about
Dado
to
kind of
get
strikes me
started
more like a
with Group
Paul
A.
player,
Yeah,
maybe.
I mean, I can't wait to see this one get started. I mean, again, I think this is where anything can happen. You know, I think this is the exciting part because again, I think every year at during Tekken World Tour, the player that's supposed to win
was good,
never really
Destiny.
wins it.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
so the guy that's usually in the lead in terms of points, or the guy that has won the maybe the last major event.
It was
they have
good,
the biggest
Van.
Target on their back. They have the hugest.
Can I take my wife?
So I don't know if you guys
Wife.
That we always having some
Oh no, you're gonna have to get through me, and then you're gonna have to get through Sister Ellie.
일단 게임을 하고
Let me
싶은
move camera so y'all can
상대들이
see
있는데요.
subtitles.
이제 치크린 선수랑 이제 하고
hold on, hold on.
싶은데 지금 이제 같이 연습을 하는 동료이다 보니까
Sit up here for this.
처음에 그룹 예선에서 만나는 것보다는 이제 올라가서 위너스 파이널이나 그랜드 파이널 이제 높은 데 올라가서 붙어가지고 꼭 리벤지를 하고 싶습니다. 저번에 2019년 때는 제가 아쉽게 져가지고.
Ready for Tekken 8 in a few weeks? Yes, I am.
We're getting revenge. And that's exactly what Ranchi said, man. I want revenge on Chikrin, man. But
Got
he
my
didn't think it
collector's
through.
edition
Said they're
pre-ordered.
trading
I'm
partners. And again, I think
patiently
there was a
waiting
lot of
for
that
its
when it came to the
arrival.
group selection. And listen, I'm not going to try and, you know, pick one of my teammates or pick someone from the same country as me. Like I want to really just, you know, I want a chance. For
Maybe
us
I
to
could just
play,
borrow her
you
for
know,
an
in the
hour.
top 8,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
have my
I have
blessing.
confidence in my teammate to make it into top 8 and beat me in the finals.
I mean, and if for both of them, they're both Tekken.
Very much feeling like Eunice the side chick right now. Me when Ellie's around.
Some people might not be too happy about that one, you know. So best memory of Tekken 7, I like it. Tekken World Tour 2018 Grand Finals.
Of course.
And which player influenced you the most? Only myself. I mean,
I think one thing to kind of note, I think in 2022, he made the switch from using arcade stick to a leverless controller.
Yes.
And he's one of the preeminent leverless controller users in Tekken. So he's made that switch, and he hasn't turned back since. And he's kind of shifted away from more of the panda, using more of Julia, right?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is as well, it's interesting because one thing I noticed about Rangchu quite early on when watching
Rangchu is leverless now. Yeah, a lot of guys are leverless these days in the community.
Yeah, because and the thing is, that you didn't notice it because
He needs the Tengen of the relationship, clearly.
And smaller characters want to notice. Wait, hold on a second. This guy's struggling to backdash. Backdash. I said backdash. I'm a Warren player. He's struggling to backdash, and I found that interesting because when he won Tekken World Tour in 2018, it came off the strength of his whiff punishment.
Oh yeah,
with the twin
his
pistols with the
spacing
best.
is just sense of the game, right?
So
I was gonna call her a two-timer, but it's probably a lot more than two. So you know what?
His movement was a bit iffy, but his whiff punishment, just the reaction to the twin pistons, that was literally carried him to that championship. So you know, someone that's looking to do that again, and hopefully he pulls that off. You know, like. Look at the guy, 8 in global ranking, 955 points. He's been here before. He's a former champion. I mean, what more could you ask for going into this?
Yeah, it's good to see that. Of course, his opponent today.
His
is gonna be
favorite
Mr.
snack is
Joey
kimchi?
Fury
That's
from
unexpected.
America. He started playing way back in Tekken 3. He has been influenced the most by both Spirojin and Anakin. Spirojin we saw playing yesterday in the LCQ, ended up getting 13th place. His best memory of Tekken 7 was the recent EVO Japan trip that he took out there with his dad.
That's nice.
That's awesome. Favorite snack is kimchi. That's interesting. Whoever put the favorite snack category in there is torturing me because I'm so hungry right now. I just saw.
Why does her
Chips and
shirt say
Friends
deforestation?
earlier,
Is
now
she
it's
evil?
kimchi.
Julie is actually the very
Anyways,
opposite
his
of
best
evil. She's a
result
huge
in
fucking
TWT
hippie.
was when he took Clash of the Olympians
Yep.
this year.
That was an all-American grand finals in Europe.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know. But shout out to him as well, representing that FaZe clan as well. Jerry Fury, man, he's someone who, again, barely just got in towards the end. Clash of Olympians was really that result that helped push him over. And he tried to go into dojos and everything. At the dojo sim has been really amazing. You know, I can't talk about how amazing that has been for the scene in general. But, you know, some players like Jerry really benefiting from that. But, you know, huge win over in Greece, representing that FaZe clan. Shout out to them for supporting him, getting him where he is now. And again, he's a previous finalist. You know, I think 2017 and 2018.
Yeah,
know.
2017, 2018. He was
Yeah,
able
her
to-
shirt says
And the last
reforestation,
result,
not
two-time finalist, man.
deforestation.
Look at him there. Look at both of them. He's getting ready for this game as well. So Joey Fury versus Rangchu. I see the thumbs up. These two are getting ready for battle, getting ready to begin.
All right, first prediction
These are
going up.
Seasoned veterans. These guys battle hardened. They've been
Joey
through
Fury
years and years of this.
versus
But it out comes here to
Rangchu.
this final one. Oh man.
Go ahead, place those bets, boys and girls.
Did
I-
you
to get it
hear that?
popping with
I
the
heard
predictions.
Williams. I didn't hear which Williams.
I heard Anna Williams.
I think that's the Williams I heard there.
And Rangchu has been dabbling. He has been dabbling.
Is this the pick? Marduk versus the
It was
I mean,
good,
we're gonna
10-0.
see in a second.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It is. And we are in the open stage here. We're not seeing open stages anymore after this.
Technically, yeah.
I'm gonna go eat, but me, you, and Uni should play some games
It
sometime.
exists though. That's the thing. It exists.
What games do you play other than
All right,
Honkai,
here we go.
actually?
Bring the card to the infinite stage so we can get out of here right afterwards.
I'm down
Marduk, Anna
spot up
Williams, let's go.
sometime.
Nothing amazing.
Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Really appreciate it.
You know, I love it. Starts with a big low, goes in for the mid launcher. Joey just establishing mix-ups. Nice punish.
Also,
Great
let me
break
move my
from
camera
Rangju,
back.
I like it. Good stuff here now. Threatening with the knee. They trade blows in the air.
Oops, that's not the right one.
Here comes the press.
There we
Nice
go.
low
Slow
parry.
parry. Joey
Also,
Fury,
they're
he's gonna go for
fucking.
Oki here.
That shit is
Takes
still
the
off
damage.
center. Don't know why, but
Rangju in trouble.
Oh, that's gonna hit out of the sky.
Yeah, not
like
the
Fortnite,
What?
Pokemon
I
Unite.
didn't know
Gonna,
that was
oh,
a thing.
yeah,
Is
nah,
that
we
what
gotta
we've
get
done?
it. We
I
gotta
did not
get you
know
on
that was
Monster
possible.
Hunter.
Able to get the 2 hits there
Definitely
into
gotta
the
get you
screw.
on Monster
Did not get
Hunter.
the follow. Maybe was a bit surprised by it as well, but it doesn't
Unison
matter.
I can
Joey
carry you.
cleans up that opening round.
And by that I mean
Excellent
Eunice can
start
carry
there
all of
from
us
Joey Fury, exactly what you want.
because she's the
Good
goat.
punish there from Rangju.
Here we go. Got him on the last hit. Got to be careful. Here comes Joey. Nice block there from Ranky, but no punish.
Why does Joey pick this ugly ass costume? Then again, it's not like Marduk has a good costume, so you know what? It is what it
Knows how
is.
to get into his opponent's head, and he's working right now. Goes for the mid and the down
Damn.
four again. It was just low, mid, low. Joey Fury, what a start!
He is making those pythons hurt.
Oh,
Here's the
man.
follow-up counter hit. Gets the guaranteed. Into the
Uh-oh.
throw. Oki, better guess right. Oh,
You know,
again.
not the worst thing that could
You guys
happen
already
there,
beat
but
it because I'd be
again,
new
Joey
to it, so I think you'll want to
He's
start
gonna
first so it
again.
isn't super
He's
easy.
not afraid.
We've beat the main
Here's the
game,
lows
but
right
there's
now.
still a
The
lot
down
for us
forward
left to
does
do in
huge damage. You
Iceborne.
want the punish and the down forward for Joey
Like
Fury.
the
What a
base version of the game, just the vanilla version. Yeah, we've completed
3
that
rounds
story, but
He is number one.
still doing a lot of Iceborne stuff.
And now for Rangju, surely a character select is that no.
He's going to stick to Anna.
I mean, he has a plan. He must.
What
have a
weapon does
plan.
she use?
Very-
Eunice?
Is
Eunice
the plan
uses
to start using
dual
it
blades
after you
mainly,
lose 3 rounds straight?
like myself.
It has to be, though, right? You have to turn things around.
I mean, again,
Did he even pick a stage, or did he go random? Okay, okay, you got
Mishima Dojo.
Mishima Dojo.
But again, this benefits Marduk quite a bit as well.
Just they haven't played Iceborne.
Yeah,
it's great,
I mean,
man.
The things that I saw,
Those jackets are
obviously he
cold
was-
as fuck. I know I want one.
Those ate him alive. And then, of course, a good rhythm for Joey Fury defensively, knowing when to low parry, knowing when to get his turn back. So, let's see what he does.
I mean, hard read demon. Rangju clearly struggling right now, but Joey Fury, this is, I mean, if he can start this one open with a 2-0, he's going to be feeling very good about himself. 1, 2, 3 into the headbutt. Nice break on the throw.
Wide open here, the follow-up. Knows to interrupt there.
Joey looking for all the hard reads right now. Goes for a parry, doesn't get it. Down forward to the parry, doesn't work out, but now it's nice.
Caught him. Good stuff from Rangchu. Rangchu does have the life lead here in the
Nice.
opening round, but finally able to open him up. Taking a round back on the scoreboard. Rangchu up 1 round to nothing.
And that was all timing.
Want to get
That
into
was
Monster Hunter,
all
but I don't know
timing.
where to
Waiting
start.
for a
As in,
moment
like, you don't know
there.
which
Here we
game
go.
to
The
start
nose
with or
working
what?
now. Rangchu Magic Force should take this to the wall.
Yeah, the slight delays here and there, the sidestep attack, the follow with the wide opener. Look at the life lead, and just like that, 2 rounds.
Rangchu
straight.
responding
Rangchu
in a
coming back
great
with a
manner, in great
vengeance.
fashion.
Joey Fury needs to stop the bleeding right now.
Again, going for that hard parry read.
Duck.
There's nothing at all.
Big
Again,
launch.
all timing. When you duck with Anna, it's a full mix-up there. It's either the full crash down for 2.
Ooh, guaranteed follow-up. Here we go.
Joey and
Game,
Ray
yeah, just pick up
in
Monster Hunter
serious
World.
trouble. Down for
Monster
1,
Hunter
2,
World
down for
is, in a
1
lot of
again.
people's
Rangchu
opinion,
comes back.
one of the better
Charges
Monster Hunter
hard as
games.
he
It's
lost
like
there.
one of their
That
best-selling,
wasn't
most
even
popular
fast
games of all
enough.
time, and everybody and their
Wow.
fucking mom is
I
playing it
gotta
again.
count him out.
That
This
shit
is
had like
insane.
almost 200,000 like concurrent
The
players
characters left, but
recently.
no. Rangchu had a
On
plan to
Steam
start
alone.
to it, and now I think Joey's gonna start thinking about
so-
the final stage.
Very much worthwhile
This be
picking
the
up and
elaborate
getting
trap
getting
that he
into.
has laid out.
You know, I think this might be. Rangchu's known as a bit of a troll. And I remember
It's a great place to start. It was my first Monster Hunter as well, and now I'm back on it
He
as
said
well.
something like, Anna plays like the most carried in Tekken. She's not a fantastic character, but she carries the hardest.
Oh, yeah?
And that this could be Rangchu just trolling a little bit.
Maybe. Anyways, we're going to find out. This is the decisive game between these two. This is what, I mean, every game matters here. We got to talk about the way that it is played out here. Every game matters.
Once you play it, the
Points
addiction
overall,
kicks
how
in.
you get out of
Facts.
pools, how you do against everybody, it matters. I'm not doing the math. Someone else is going to do it, but I'm just telling you guys it matters.
I'm gonna try my best right here.
Oh, I see you writing things
I
down.
had one on
Great job.
3DS before, but I wasn't a
The
huge
power
fan.
move.
World looks fun though, so I'm likely gonna
Here we
switch the
go.
tutorial
Okay.
today and download some mods.
Ooh, he gets
As
the
much as I
counter
love Monster
confirmation.
Hunter, I don't know if that's the type
Oh,
of game I'd
makes
ever want to
sense.
play on like a
Monster's got some love
handheld,
as
you
well.
know? Because like I even bought Rise on the
Hey,
Switch when it
Joey's
came
getting
out, but I
his
never
legs,
played
they're
it on
torn
my
up right
Switch.
now.
I mean,
Down for
I
1,
played it a
2.
little bit on my
Joey,
Switch,
how do
but
you
like
bring
never in
this back?
handheld
Like,
mode, and I didn't play it on my
I mean,
Switch
you
that
even pulled
much.
it out there,
I've only played
It
it
was too
docked,
obvious, right? A little
and
too
even
obvious.
then, it's like
Anyways,
I
here
didn't
we
play
go here.
Rise a ton until
Now
it came out on
advantage to
PC.
Rangchu here, looking
It just
to
feels like
get
one
an
of those games
advantage
where I
here in
gotta
this
play it on
particular matchup.
console or PC, to be honest.
Again, Joey finally starting.
I
with
think
the
you'll
line.
enjoy
It's been
World a
while.
lot more than you enjoyed whichever one you tried on the
Slap him.
3DS.
How can you slap? Okay.
Finals are tomorrow, right? Today is day one of the finals. If you just mean top 8, then yes, top 8 is tomorrow.
I mentioned it, Joey threw the
I like Monster Hunter Rise too. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter Rise is a great game. I don't know why there's such a big discourse between Rise and World. I don't know why we can't just love and enjoy both. I don't know why it has to be like one is better than the other or whatever.
Okay, no punish there.
But I didn't even realize that it was like this big divisive like split between the two communities. I just thought motherfuckers who love Monster Hunter love Monster Hunter. Like I knew they were like elitists and shit. They're like, oh, baby game or whatever. But I didn't realize there was like this big divide. I think they're both great games.
Big lively right now for Rangchu and no rage for Joey. So the comeback needs to be made. Honestly, not gonna be dead.
Yeah, he got weird legs, bro.
This is a few times this has been happening, hasn't it? A nice duck there from Rangchu. Joey in trouble. One launch could change this though. What's he gonna do here? Rage drive.
What's the mix?
Okay,
Is he dead?
It's not dead. It's not dead.
He lied.
Dead. I lied.
All right. Joey Fury with the lead. Now
Nice.
on set point between these two.
It's like he heard me.
Okay.
I truly believe that wasn't dead. Oh, great block on the Pythons though. Don't tell me we're getting a final round
not this
in the
early.
first game. Oh no! Out of range for the punish.
Okay,
and
we
the
are.
final hit is a final round, Mark. I said that a lot yesterday. I have a feeling I'm going to say it a lot today.
It might happen. It's the nature of this game. It has been for the many years now.
Oh no, Joey's delay hopefully gets caught that time just by the downforward one. Rangchu playing this very safe, stays down, takes the damage.
Ooh, big chance.
Okay, Joey, what do you do now? Oh, that could have been scary.
Okay.
Downfall. And the final hit of
That was a
downfall.
beatdown in
1-2-4
that final round.
catches Joey just like that.
Rangchu taking it 2-1 over Joey in the first match of the day.
Good stuff. So Rangchu on the scoreboard. In a positive result, of course, Joey's
It was
still
an
in.
even
It's better to
50-50
win
split
one
in the
game than to
predictions,
win
too.
none. You don't want to get
Exactly.
completely skunked here. But, man, that's going to sting.
Again, because that was also such a winnable game on both sides, I have to say, really.
I think it's
They-
because
they
Rise
both
is an
really
experimental
carried
Monster Hunter
momentum
game and
Joey
goes beyond
had
the
going
typical
into
Monster
that
Hunter
round.
experience.
I mean, that
The
rage
thing
drive
is,
kill,
right,
you know, that had me thinking, okay, Joey just needs one more round to do it.
How do
but
I explain?
Never count out Rangchu. He is
Oh,
a
yeah.
previous champion for a reason.
You got the heart of a champion.
Yeah.
You did the hard way with the panda.
Yeah. But,
As
this
somebody
time,
who
they
started
gave him
Monster
something
Hunter
to
with
do.
Monster
And
Hunter
again, if he doesn't
World,
pick Anna for the rest of the
I'm
game, I think
reluctant
that
to
was just
speak
troll on
too much on it, right? 'Cause it's not like I'm an OG Monster Hunter fan who's been around for a decade
We'll
plus,
go with
right?
your headcanon.
That one.
However,
Just
considering the very high
Let's go ahead
opinion
and
of
look at the
Monster
standings
Hunter
overall.
World and
So
how
we
people
only
view it
have
and everything,
one set of matches
and
in
it
the
is the
books
game
so
that I
far.
started
You guys
with,
can see
I
how
feel
it's gonna be graded
somewhat
and how it's
comfortable
gonna go on
speaking on the
as we
matter.
try to get everybody in Group A throughout this round robin.
Because as much as I love
These
World,
points,
I also
win,
thought
loss,
Rise
they
was
all
really,
matter.
really cool.
I mean, like you said,
And I
the
and I
game is
get it
important
to a
there, 'cause
degree
even, like,
because
you know,
Monster Hunter
no one
World
wants to go down 0-2
was supposed to
at
be
first.
the
I think it was good for Joey,
accessible,
even to get that game,
easier
so -1
kind
instead
of,
-2.
Yeah, he started
you know,
on fire though.
Yeah.
It was 3 rounds
a
straight.
version of Monster
But I think
Hunter
that second game, I think Rangchu,
that
I think he just
successfully got a
wasn't even
ton of new
started
people
where
into
he
the
was.
series,
You know, maybe
myself
wasn't playing Anna
included.
that much
And then you have
He
Monster
is
Hunter
definitely
Rise,
He
which
needed some time to warm up,
strays
but then
even
when he did,
further
it was all guns
from
blazing,
the
took
path,
it over
right?
Rangchu,
Makes the
but
game
again,
even a
you
little
know,
bit
I can see
easier.
him-
And it's
the
also
rest
on
of
the
games he has
Switch,
left,
right?
like
So it's
Super
not
Cooper is
as
someone he
detailed
traditionally does very well
graphically
against.
or, you know, not as
Joker's- I don't
expansive
think
and
I've ever seen
everything.
Joker versus Joker.
Still a pretty big
I
game,
think
but
Joker's someone who I've spoken to him a lot about, you know, the American players. He says, you know, Anakin's an issue, Joey, they're all problems.
I feel like
I would say,
because
like, how does he rate
the
him?
concept of
I mean,
Monster
he
Hunter
rates
is such like
everyone, you know,
a like
himself,
it is
I
what
think
it
something
is.
he
I
needs to have
don't
as competitive players is to have this idea that I'll still win.
like
them.
you.
And
You
oh
have
my,
so much
I've just
freedom
seen the-
over how
the
you play the
European
game,
superpowers coming up.
right?
I've just seen the, the next game.
And if you
coming up.
want a more
And it is one that is traditionally always a bit of a
world-esque
banger.
experience while playing
Always
Rise,
one that delivers,
you can
gives
do
the
that. Like no
people
one's
exactly
forcing
what they
you
want. I see
to
Joker
use the
sitting up
paddle
there,
boots if you don't want.
getting
No one's
ready
forcing you to use
himself,
the
and
wire
his opponent-
bug in
the camera's
combat
gonna
if you
switch at
don't
some point. I
want,
don't want to spoil it.
for the most
At some
part.
point, it's gonna
You
get
know what I'm
there.
saying? And
But
just
I
stuff
don't
like
know
that.
when,
Like
but
there's,
either way, Joker. Let's talk about the guy for a second. This guy.
I
coming
don't
from
know.
the UK,
I just think it's weird. I just think the
was he
discourse
a
is weird
seventh?
with that one.
In terms of no, wait, fifth, sixth. Yeah, 7th in terms of points. I had to do the maths there in my head for a second. Did very well. You know, he won the first master event
Yes.
of this tour, and again, it wasn't easy to do. Gets to the top 8, has to play Kira. He has to play Ulsan. He has to play Rangchu. I mean, he played almost every single top opponent there was at that tournament. Came out on top, and in the grand finals, winning 3-0 as well. You know, over Ulsan. That was huge.
Yeah, he ended up being the defending champion for that particular tournament. Did very well and really kind of kind of put his mark
Nothing
there.
amazing.
Yo, D the Crazy, I think the 38 months I
Every
greatly
song is
appreciate
golden.
it.
Joker's video right now. So let's find out, how did Joker feel about how he did for TWT this year?
I felt great about my performance about the Tekken World Tour, but I wish I could have done better. You know, there's a lot of tournaments where I didn't perform to my standard, but I'm hoping I can make things right in the finals.
I hope I can.
So we got Joker versus Super Akuma.
A bit of a redemption story there, but there his
Prediction is up.
Mr.
Go ahead, place those
Super
bets.
Akuma, or Vincent Homan, some people call him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is someone who been here before multiple
I feel like the
times.
later
and when he's
anomaly hunts
step
and
up to
Rise
the
justify
stage
the freedom of
and they
combat that
play
it has, but it also
Tekken,
makes the game a
I
lot
just
more
gotta
about
say,
DPS
the
checks.
emotion that Super Akuma brings when he gets
I
on
just
stage
think
is always
his favorite
one of the
snack
best.
is specifically
Looking
yellow
at
M&Ms.
Joker's
Oh,
card
I think he means
from
peanut
the United
M&Ms.
Kingdom, started playing.
I was like, the
Is that
nigga
right?
like
He
the
started
yellow one
playing in
specifically, even though they all taste the
Bro,
same.
He's a baby. And how does he know who Chokesei is? Chokesei is an old player.
He's an interesting fella, I have to say.
He is very interesting.
And again, he didn't really start. He didn't
What
start
was I
traveling
saying?
internationally until 2020.
Yeah.
You know, 2019 it was just UK events, online events, stuff like that. He used to go. He used to go by a different name
I'm
back
really
then.
Rise is a lot of
Favorite
fun.
snack,
I
yellow
like the game a
M&Ms.
lot.
He has a thing for your M&Ms. Like one thing about Joke, whenever traveling, he's like, "Oh, I need M&Ms, man. I need M&Ms. You know, I need to get my M&Ms." So it's like, you know, do not get in the way of Joker and his M&Ms.
Okay.
And best result in Tekken World Tour 2023 was the mix-up, and his best memory Tekken 7 is winning.
Started playing in
the-
2019,
he's
is not that long
definitely
ago.
someone who deserves victory.
All
Yeah.
right, I got to give it up to him. Of course, he is known as a Feng player, but he has a very solid Heihachi, and he's actually really solid just in general in the game. Great representative of Europe, of the United Kingdom, but great stuff to Joka. We're going to see him battle it out against another fellow European player.
Yeah, and Super Akuma. He is from France. Well, I heard a bit of a cheer then. Which player influenced most? JDCR. That's interesting. Considering that I think whenever they play-
JDCR is the most
people
influential
seem
player to
very
him.
Disrespectful to JDCR. Well, when they play against each other.
It's interesting because I don't
but
think
back when
he's
Tekken
anything
7, I
like
took my girlfriend
JDCR
to
in any
Japan by
capacity.
Willie Masters. Oh, that's a nice
That's
one.
nice, yeah.
I like Joey's one as well. Like his dad's either Japan and Super Akuma to my girlfriend.
I think for a lot of these players, they start thinking about what has Tekken 7 done for me,
Yeah.
right? They start thinking about it. I think Obama was talking with you about it yesterday. It's okay to say thanks for this wonderful game.
Honestly, I mean, this game has changed so many lives.
What are Prince biscuits?
I don't know. I was gonna gloss over it.
I'm curious now.
Because I don't know.
Bring me some of those.
I'm sure someone will let us know, man. But yeah, crazy Itbox Super Akuma. I mean, crazy. There isn't a sponsor that fits a player better. I feel like, because that guy is a bit of a lunatic when it comes to playing this game and just in general. But these two, I mean, what more can be said? These two have had
battles,
wars,
Yeah.
wars of attrition. You know, only the best versus fightings. The mix-up when these two step on stage against each other at CEO, I think 2022. Whenever these two step up against each other, it is always a banger. But here's the thing: Joker normally goes for the Heihachi against Super Akuma, but I'd speaken to him quite a lot, and he said, "You know what? I think I might be going all Feng.
Okay.
It might be all Feng, and there it is, straight for the Feng right now." He said, "I think I know what I need to do to win with the Feng." Because normally he liked Heihachi versus Akuma so much. He wasn't as versed with the Feng. But I think the training Pakistan as well, they have some of the best Akuma players in the world. He said, "You know what? I think I know what I need to do with Feng now to win this matchup." Gone for it immediately. But Super Akuma, again, this is a character he's going to have so much experience against. I mean, for the both of them.
All right, we're going to go right into it. Who is going to take the lead early on here?
Nice. QCF 1+2 gets the headbutt count hit there for Joker. And
Oh.
no, QCF1 beats the focus. Great work there from Joker. Clean wall splat. Shoulder, simple combo takes the damage.
Nice. Oh, the down forward one able to beat out that. Oh, and the counter hit. Closing it out. There it is.
Down 4, 1+2 finishes it. And the stomp for good measure.
And that was a quick ass round. Nigga, I looked at my phone for
Super
2
Akuma, How you
seconds.
going to adjust here?
Down 4, back 4, very simple.
Everybody
Great
having a
game
good
play
day
right now
today?
for
I'm doing
Joker.
alright.
Want to punish that while sending 1-2. And then you're not going to see Joker do too much after while sending 1-2 and hit, because it's only +1. But on block is a different situation.
Correct. And now he's making quite the use of that attack. And this time into the hop kick, closing it out with another round. 2
That
rounds
boy
straight.
Joker
You
came
know what
to
Joker
play.
does that? When he does, he says knee mode. He says,
Knee mode.
He says, I'm in knee mode now. So, I think Joker's activated knee mode.
The power of the reads.
But for Super Akuma, And again, very simple Fen gameplay, but nice. He actually tried to punch Sabaki, but the timing of the back two messed it up. Very nice work there from Super Kuma. Carries Joker into the corner.
Yeah, and this is where it gets scary, because not only does he have the spacing by the wall, he has the meter.
Oh, the hard duck there from Joker.
He should be dead.
No, he's not.
Not quite.
Oh, he could have used the meter, but he didn't.
Clutch block.
Back three.
Comeback season.
Be careful.
Nope.
Nice. Simple mid kick. Super Kuma staying alive.
Standing attack there.
Man, y'all have no idea how excited I am to never see Akuma in Tekken ever again.
Again, keep it very simple this time. About 10 seconds gone. Just a tiny lick of damage on both sides. Can barely notice it.
Looking for a way to get in right now. Super Kuma has his work cut out for him. And Joker with the lead with the jump over. Wow, and he still got the float.
Again, he does look very prepared for this matchup, I have to say. 3v4 takes the max damage. Back turn throw.
Pure mix-up.
What are you going to do here, Super
Might come
Kuma?
back. There's always DLC.
Whoa, no.
Don't say that.
No, flag on the play. That should not happen.
But it ended up working out. Joker, as planned, I guess. As planned.
Taking a nice, just taking a sip there. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what I knew would happen there. Super Kuma looking around, he's like, okay, he shrugged the shoulders. Like, okay, you know, not much you can really do against that.
The yellow M&Ms, he's brandishing
There
them.
it is. There it is.
Peanuts.
He's ready to go now, man. He's had his favorite snack. He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. He's had his favorite snack.
You think Akuma's dominance in this game hurts the chance of getting Tekken Cross Street Fighter? No, but that project is dead in the water regardless.
We're going to go into this particular matchup here. Super Akuma, I'm not going to count him out. Cannot.
You never can. But yeah, no surprises. Howard Estate.
Oh, this is a stage of violence.
I mean, that's exactly what I expect as well when these two step to the stage.
All right, starting things off here. Nice approach right now. Good sidestep from Joker early on, but a big block here from Super Akuma. He's going to get the damage. Not only that, the most important thing, he's building that meter.
Still looking forward to it. Didn't they all but like come out and say that that project is basically dead? I'm pretty sure they did.
Nice.
Oh, that's unfortunate for him there, but a big block.
When's the new
again.
Tekken come out?
He's
The
gonna close it out.
26th.
There it is.
Two big low reads there from Super Akuma. Just
Mentioned it briefly though, didn't he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way he mentioned it was saying that shit ain't happening.
That's going to be in Super Akuma's head for the rest of this.
I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure what he said when he brought it up was
This time, opting to go ahead and cancel out the
that shit is
attack early.
dead.
He doesn't want to get clipped like he did in the opening game.
Two gets nothing. Oh, neutral hop kick. Some shenanigans there. They should go to the wall as well. Is he going to break it? No, he's not going to keep it.
I don't know much about Tekken, but I assume Akuma is an unfair character in this game. Nigga's broken. He don't belong. He don't belong. He used to be a lot better.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it pretty much feels like a waste.
He was. He was the best character in the game at one point.
Coming today.
But again, with one round up, you know,
Which is just fucked up since he's a Street Fighter character.
Okay.
Calculated risk. 10 seconds gone.
Oh, the air fireball.
I think he's trying to catch him out of the air there with a forward four. Did not work out though.
Right now, Super Kuma with a nice life lead, a big counter hit. And that's the thing. He has to be very careful how he uses that attack as well. It is very easy to whip punish it. But right now, he's making things work. Oh, he got caught ducking.
Run up into the down 4-3. Has rage, so he's doing extra damage right now.
What made / makes him so strong? Imagine losing 80% of your health from a 10-frame jab.
Wake up. And Joker's really paying it for it now. It's been all big low reads that have got Super
Among a million
out.
other things,
really
but like
to go for that 1+4 in that particular situation. But again, it really shows that Super Kuma locked and loaded, ready to go. Big damage here with the EX Tatsu. He has the wall. What's the mix? What you got? And he added.
Was it less fucked up for Leroy? What do you mean?
He can close it out. He touches him one more time.
Oh,
he caught him. The trap.
That was the touch right there, Mark. And now one game apiece between these two.
Does Akuma being overpowered in Tekken 7 mean Street Fighter characters' power scale higher than Tekken characters? Two things. Isn't Akuma also broken as fuck in Street Fighter and normally a top tier character and also considered one of the strongest characters in that lore? And two, I'm pretty sure it's like one of those things where Akuma has to be strong in any game he shows up in. I guess it's part of his design or his lore, like the rules of Akuma. So I don't really think that means that, no.
Might be thinking about the Heihachi. And now here's the thing. It's a decision to me where I feel like
in regards to how busted he was.
If you've been playing the character, you've been practicing the character. Has he? When I've been speaking to Joe,
Leroy was just as strong, if not more strong or stronger than Akuma. But at least Leroy is a Tekken character. You know what I'm saying? To me, it felt more disrespectful that Akuma was broken like he was,
Sometimes that's all it is.
Yeah.
and is
sometimes it
still
happens.
running
It's a
around.
different character.
And he not even from here. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah, lots of time.
at least Leroy was playing Tekken.
Never want to lose
He
your
was
first
playing
game
a very
when it comes to
broken
round
version
one.
of
Yes, it's a
Tekken.
round one, you have lots of
But the
games
nigga
to
was
play,
at least a
but
Tekken
losing that
character.
first game can really set the tone for the rest of your tournament.
Yeah, having that different levels of pressure on you too.
He
Or
was
if
probably
you don't
more broken than
get
Akuma
the
was,
win
though.
that you want initially, you have to try extra hard for every single one after that.
And it's interesting as well because go back to last year, Joker's first game in the Tekken
What is
Tour
this
final
tweet
was
from
against
Book?
Life, against his training partner, against the guy coaching him, you know, right there. So it's like a bit of a parallel right now, you know. At first he's hurting you, but then he's helping you. I think Joker just picked the infinite stage there.
Oh, Book.
And again, first to two action between these two. Normally when these two play, it's a first to three. So
Now that I think about it, I never really hear about any other Thailand players other than him.
Not that much time, but it's now the infinite Azure.
All right, all right. Open stage now for these two. Do you think this plays off to an advantage for either particular player?
For the characters, obviously it really nullifies a lot of Akuma, but for Super Akuma,
he loves this,
he's not
right?
bothered by it because so many people pick the infinite against him anyway that he's just learned to adapt to, and he plays to it well now.
Yeah, I mean, Akuma is one of those characters that he's going to get his damage no matter what.
Yeah.
If he has that meter and he lands that hit, that's all he needs.
All he needs. Now, quarter of the round gone.
They doing first to three, now it's first to
No
two.
meter for Super Akuma yet. Joker's optimal scenario is to close out this round without him letting build any meter.
Let's not forget about the homie Geese Howard, bro. Is terrorizing the game just as much as Akuma. Yeah, and I hate him too.
But drops the combo, but a stomp is still enough.
Geese and Akuma ruined this game.
Look at that, the way
Breaks
that
my heart
Joker
to this
is
day every
kind of
time I see
out of
Knee
length,
or
arm
somebody
length here.
pick
Not trying to
Geese.
get into the danger zone, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
wow, that
wow.
was sick.
Puts away. The running through doesn't catch him as well. Down two, jumps over. While standing 1-2. Nice work there from Joker. Takes
Marketing
the first
Akuma
round.
brought in Street Fighter
Final
fans. He had to be
game between these
the
layers.
had to be strong to retain the fans of the character. I mean, I don't think that's the reason. I think it's just like I think
big comment now for Super Akuma.
How do I explain?
He likes to end
Like I
combos
think it's
with a
actually in the
fireball or touches to
contract
follow up for something like a running
for the
break.
character of Akuma that if that nigga shows up in a game, he has to be strong. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I think that's like his actual
Nice, anyone keeping it simple. There's the head
like
button.
lore
Down
or
two.
contractual like obligation or
Can't get
whatever.
the Pick up, unfortunately.
He tried. See what he does here. Nice dash there with the down 4-3.
Nice punish, not scared of the last hit of that string.
Ooh, forcing the mix up, but a great block there from Joker.
And the punish 2-1-1. Forward. This is looking good for Super Akuma. Both have rage. 18 seconds left to go. Rage drive spent. Big whiff, no punish. Down forward 4. 13 seconds. Down forward 1-1.
Trying to think, there's someone else like that. I think it's The Rock.
Man, this is going the distance between these
Like in
two.
real life, like I know The Rock, right? The wrestler, the actor, Dwayne Johnson. I'm pretty sure in his contracts in real life for movies, like it's part of his contract that like he's not allowed to get his ass beat. Like I'm pretty sure that's part of every one of his contracts. He can't lose or get beat up in his movies. So you'll never see him in a movie getting his ass whooped.
Then there's a low poke.
Nice big chunk there. In the range, that Watts 94 does so much damage. Oh, out of range. Nice backdash there from Joker.
UCF1.
Oh! He didn't press.
Oh, and he finishes
very
the last
impressive.
hit. Doesn't duck the second.
Wow! His second hit. Wow!
Cold shoulder.
Beating out the DP Joker. Now on set point.
I feel like it was only because
The
it was a
Rock,
range
Jason
drive version
Statham, and
there.
Vin Diesel. I didn't know Jason
But look at
Statham
that,
had that
Joker
clause
in the
too,
lead here.
but yeah, the niggas dead ass got the badass clause
another meter
in
here.
they contracts.
Nice back camper. Regular throw not broken by Super Akuma. Is that an opening for Joker?
Oh, that could have hurt.
That could have been an opening for Super Akuma.
He had it. Oh, he had another chance there. Now his life is just gone.
No punishment.
Oh,
And
he's
the
done. Wow. The big launch, really?
QCF2 catching him out of the air. But again, all handshakes, all love between those two. I mean, again, they've gone to war many a time.
Oh, good
They're
shit,
no
Joker.
strangeness, and they know at this point it's only business. Nothing personal.
Another war, man. 2-1 in favor of Joker. And of course, for at least Super Akuma, at least he got a game on the scoreboard, right?
Again, same situation for Joey Fury. Getting that game on the board is important because, again, you only get the -1. It's because -2 to start your day is not fun at all. But there it is right now. So Joker and Rangchu both starting off on the 1 point. And now here's the thing for Ulsan. If he manages to win his first game 2-0, he starts off in the lead.
Nothing
He
amazing
starts off,
happens
you know,
here.
with a bit of
Everything is
What a
worth
gift,
it.
right?
You know, it'd be a great way to start because 2-1, 2-1. The fact the other games went like that mean that Ulsan he has a chance to do something, you know, big and establish himself in this group. Because again, he is the top performer coming in. He is one of the top 4 coming in. He is the leader of the group per se.
Yeah.
And again, speaking to a lot of players, I was speaking to CBM yesterday.
Go Lancer, thank you for the 11 months. Greatly appreciate that. This is a 3-day event. Yes, but this is day 2 already.
Points at Ulsan. He's literally just pointing. He just said Ulsan right now. So again, I think obviously their teammates, he might be forced to say that, you know. But I think it's interesting as well. I've been speaking to Ulsan a lot this weekend, and he's been saying like he's been losing a lot of casuals. He hasn't really been.
Nothing.
Yo, homeboy, thank you for 17 months. Greatly appreciate it.
Everything is ordinary.
He did feel like he was playing well, was losing a lot of games, but like he says that's normal for him though. You know, he loses in casuals and wins in tournaments. So hopefully this will be the time for him. You know, because if there's any time to start winning, it's now.
Yeah, and I hope you guys are enjoying all the stuff that you were watching throughout this entire weekend. And if you guys want more information, of course, on everything Tekken, make sure you guys check us out, TekkenWorldTour.com. Obviously, we're at the very end of the TWT, but you can also follow us on social media at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and of course on YouTube as well, where you can see an entire archive of the history of the TWT and how we got here. So make sure you guys check us out at BNE Esports. And again, lots of love to everybody that's been watching and supporting throughout the years.
Yeah, I mean, keep focus on those socials because, again, when Tekken is done, when Tekken 7 is done, something is following it. That is Tekken 8. Make sure you guys get your hands on the Premium Collector's Edition. Pre-orders open now. You've got the arcade tokens down there, the 8 glossy collectible character cards. Get the full game and all the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses with like the avatar costumes, the avatar skins, the gold outfits. Get that Leroy Smith metal ring and obviously the figurine, man. You know, so make sure you guys get your hands on that because once we're done with this, Tekken 7 is done, the final major tournament, that is what we're going to be bringing in, that huge Tekken.
I have an event when Tekken 8 is so close to release.
So close. Honestly,
I don't understand your logic or line of thinking.
I'm excited.
Well, you're going to have to wait.
This is the final send-off for Tekken 7.
We'll be back.
Was
We
your
have
point?
to take a quick break. We'll be back with more Tekken action live from TWT Finals in New Orleans. Be right back.
Were they supposed to just not have Tekken 7 tournaments for the last 3 months waiting for Tekken 8? Like, I don't understand. Anyway, short break from them. I'm gonna be right back. Went to the bathroom, grab some water and stuff. Why'd you eat lunch when you're about to have dinner? It's like, yeah, you about to have dinner in 3 hours. Like, why are you having lunch? Like, nigga, to hold me over till dinner? Like, oh, I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. back. I wish I had like a nice plush like footrest under my desk. I'm thinking about that lately. Use my PC as a footrest. I have like a, so for my speakers, I have like this subwoofer, right? There's this big subwoofer that sits under my desk, and sometimes I prop my feet up on that, but it's not particularly comfortable, you know, because it's like this hard fucking plastic box. Snowing outside right now. It looks beautiful. Snow is very pretty. We don't get much of it where I live though. Is everyone looking forward to maining in Tekken 8? I think the character I'm looking forward to trying out the most right now is Victor, because like I already know what Hwoarang is like. I got to play as Husseina a lot, and she was really, really dope. So right now, the character I'm looking forward to the most is Victor, 'cause I haven't gotten to try him. Oh, Eunice, look at this. I'm gonna DM it to you on Twitter.
All right, guys, we are back. Tekken World Tour Finals 2023 live from New Orleans. This is the final Tekken 7 TWT Finals, and I'm super excited to be here, of course.
What was that?
I'm here
Twitter
with Mr.
video.
K-Wiz. How's it going?
I'm having a great time because I got these game dimension toys over here. You know, having a great time playing with these. I think this is my favorite part of Tekken World Tour this year. Just having a chance to talk about these amazing game dimension toys. Over 20 points of articulation. You guys can scan that QR code down there to find out all the information you need to know. Get your hands on these on this merchandise, because again, more drops coming soon. We have the Jin and the King on the way. Only Kazuya and Heihachi.
It's a nice
so
shirt
far,
K-Wiz has
but
on. I
Jin
like
and
that.
King is on. I know you're excited for the King.
Oh,
surely.
yeah.
You
Super
know.
excited.
Yeah.
Can't wait. But again, Game Dimensions.
That
lots of love to you
cashmere?
guys.
Thank you so much. I'm waiting for the Hwoarang one. There's Jin. Hwoarang's in the way. I can feel it.
He's a good character. He's a good character.
Great character, honestly.
Let's go back into the games. Let's go back into the matches. We have Group A action underway. You know, obviously there's a lot of great players here. I think one of the upcoming matches is going to be one of the other players we haven't seen yet in the group stages. You guys can see who is here. We have Ulsan, we have Joe.
This is why we're wearing the right size shirt now. Yeah, no, it fits him very nicely, actually.
See Ulsan play.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to be stepping up very soon. And again, I want to say a quick shout out to Pun Life. Because I get to talk
Shout
about...
out to Pun Life. He put together the stats, bro.
I get to talk about Pun Life right now.
I heard someone call him Poon Life, too.
That was
but shout out to Pun Life.
Because I was looking through his stats and taking a quick look. And the person... So going up in this pool, he has a little ELO system.
Yeah, that's right.
ELO ranking, right? Ulsan is actually second on the ELO ranking. One of 3 players over 2,000 on the ELO ranking. The only person above him is Atif, which makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
And the player he'll be going up is actually going to be Super Kumi. He's actually number 10 on the ELO rankings. I think it's quite high considering his year was very up and down, hot and cold.
Correct.
You know, so I think he's been able to perform very well this year. See Ulsan Sin. I think is that a new KDF jersey, the black and purple?
I've not seen it before, but man, he's been representing for the Guangdong Freaks, really doing a great job. But actually, let's go ahead and find out from Super Kuma if he's actually excited to play anyone at the TWT finals. Let's go ahead and ask.
No, I'm not really looking forward to playing anyone. Like, everyone's difficult. I'm here to win, and you know, fighting difficult opponents is not a good way to do that. But I'm just gonna try my best. Whoever I gotta fight, I'm among the last people to pick my pool because I'm quite low on the leaderboard. So I'll do whatever I got.
I appreciate the honesty.
I love the candor. I mean, I would have ended the interview right there. Are you excited to play anyone? No. End interview.
Cut. But no, I appreciate the honesty. Not many people have that. I think sort of, you know, because not people take themselves too seriously.
Yeah.
They can't really say that, but you know, really appreciate that, man. And again, the crowd seems to really appreciate that. Not very often he's a crowd favorite because of the character he plays.
Oh yeah, let's go back to the player cards. Look at Prince Biscuits over here.
Yeah, like what are those?
We'll find out.
It feels like a joke, you know, like, oh, is your fridge running, something like that. It feels like one of those Prince Biscuits, you know. I don't know, but you know, again, we know the man, we know it's from France. Player influence most is JDCR, and again, you know, I think it's sort of a testament to European Tekken because there was one point, 2019 Tekken World Tour Finals, he was the only European to qualify that year. You know, those.
You know what also is the crazy thing about Super Akuma? He was called Super Akuma before Akuma was even in the game. You guys got to remember that. He was a Elite Armor King player in Tag 2.
He said it's a play on Super Kami Guru, which is a reference from something that I don't have time to talk about right now. But there is the man, second on the leaderboard from South Korea, Ulsan. The player's influence the most is neat and good, actually, which is quite interesting as well. His favorite snack is a Kit Kat. Nice and simple.
You got to remember also in 2019, he got second place in the TWT finals, losing to Chikrin overall.
Losing to Akuma.
Yeah.
Of all characters.
Yeah.
So hopefully he doesn't have PTSD from that. And you see the character behind, it's actually the Bob. Might be the main character, the main pick he goes for. But again, there could be a bit of misdirection. We saw Ranked earlier had the Julia behind and picked the Anna.
Yeah.
So again, that could have been just for Joey Fury. I do not know. But again, that could just be a bit of misdirection. Trying to, you know,
I mean, let's talk about the character that has really is most known with Ulsan. I feel like it's Kazumi, right?
That's the character sort of he got on the map pool, was playing a lot with. You know, didn't really see any other. It was known as a Kazumi main.
Oh, yeah.
And he was doing so with the character.
Is there any
Evo
NA presence in
Japan
Tekken? Plenty.
2018?
Yep.
I think that was the year he really.
Oh, you mean like characters or players? Character-wise, yeah, there's Paul, there's Bob. Players, I mean, surely you know the players.
Names would have been surprised to make that top 8. I think it was Ulsan Goding back then. I think he was still a student, still a young man.
Oh, you watched his little documentary too, right? Man, it was great.
But now, look at him. He's a star.
Yep.
And he's going up against Super Kuma, and it is the Bob straight away. And again, I think Bob...
This is a matchup I really don't see, honestly.
Maybe
in Europe you see it, right?
We have DBP versus Super Kuma a lot, Rukang versus Super Kuma a lot. And again, it is a character that...
One of the players like that I'm just getting into. As far as players go, there's... well, here in the Tekken World Tour Finals, we have Anakin, Joey Fury, Joe Crush. But then you also have really, really strong players like Shadow, like Cuddlecore, like BDX.
I mean, one thing about Super Kuma, when he doesn't have meetup, he is taking a lot more risks than you say he has to.
I mean, there's a lot of really strong NA players, and
I have no meter, I'm risking.
Tekken has a few American characters.
Nice, that was great. Oh, he caught him ducking. He almost got bounced.
Oh, my fault. I didn't get the prediction up. I'm tripping.
Everything is ordinary.
Yo, Quan Capital, thank you for the 30 months, homie. Greatly appreciate you.
Two gets to count it. Gonna take the first round exactly how you want to start, because again, Ulsan, this is the guy with the target on his back in his group. He is coming as the highest placer, second on Pun Live's ELO ranking. So
prediction is up. Go ahead, place those bets.
I think a lot of people, if you are not familiar with Ulsan and his style of play, he is one of the fastest players out there. He is one of the fastest you will see.
Nice sidestep and nice mini punish there with the 1-2 for Super Akuma. Good work. They're huge life food as well. And how do you bring this back against Akuma? Ulsan, show me.
You know, it feels like it was just like a few minutes ago where we were talking about how Bob was good against Akuma. Okay, it's actually showing right now if he lands more of these hits.
Has rage as well.
Whoa, what a, that's crazy. You just jump out of there. What a character. Get him out of this game.
I think Super Akuma is the Akuma known the most for jumping. You have to be ready for it when you play against him.
That's his best love, is jumping.
I mean, again, like if you're Bob, you want to be doing a lot of that while standing for jabs. CD1, you want to be catching him. You need to be preemptive with your options, but Super Akuma gets the launch, should take this to the wall.
It's one of those things. I feel like Super Akuma's feeling it. He needs to perform.
Yeah.
He's
Again.
already lost his opening game here. He needs to get on the scoreboard. He needs to make an impact here. Okay,
Nice,
okay. The
1-4-2.
mid check, I like it.
Has meter as well.
Okay,
No, that should be it.
okay.
That should be it. That was a huge, I think definitely an unnecessary risk for that from Ulsan. Up for
3 rounds straight.
What is the
3 rounds
CD?
straight. That's
Crouch
Super
dash.
Akuma. I think there he was probably expecting Super Akuma to want to duck because he has the mid and the high from that before in the 1+2.
Yeah.
Probably expecting him to duck. Didn't work.
So if they
out.
say like CD4,
And
they mean like
start
crouch
there
dash
from
4.
Super Akuma. Ulsan, that's his first game of the day.
Yeah.
No,
And
looking
we
too
were
hot.
just talking about if Ulsan was able to get a 2-0, he'd be in the
Yes.
lead in the group.
Unfortunately, that's not going to happen now.
Not going to happen. But if Super Akuma can get a 2-0,
that's
that will
huge.
put him in a good position.
That's huge. Because right now he's neutral in points.
Correct.
If he gets a 2-0 here, that puts him at a nice solid 1 at the very least.
Yeah. I mean, he's at a player-player deficit right now. But when it comes down to the points in the games, here we go, guys. Going back into it. Kinder Gym. Okay. I like the approach here from Super Akuma. Putting him in check. And look, you know, most people would have gotten ready and ducked that. But, man, Super Akuma knew the homing attack would come into play there. Shakunetsu.
Forward 4-2. I think they called that focus attack, actually.
Ooh, nice step.
He went the wrong way and it worked. Bob.
Yep. That's how good this guy is. Okay, again, beat down punch. The follow-up, presence of mind, able to get the down 3+4.
Wow, the down 3 Tatsu just catching him. Super Akuma wants to squeeze. Oh, no, he dropped it.
He could have done so much more damage.
Damn.
Wow, what a whip punch from Ulsan. So I think Super wanted to squeeze as much damage as he could before the screw, so the Rage Out would guarantee the kill. Unfortunate there, but Ulsan.
Yeah, it's
excellent
cost
whip
him in the
punch
end.
from CD1. He is ready today.
Yeah, he bobbled it there.
I'm praying Akuma doesn't win the last major for this game. Well, there's a few Akumas that could show up in this finals, so
should go to the wall, and it does.
Akuma is actually one of the characters with the highest chance of
that's a very hard combo to escape.
of winning this whole thing when I think about it. But let's hope that doesn't happen.
Focus there, big whip from Ulsan. Super Akuma cashes out.
I would be very disappointed, and it would be very lame if Akuma is the final TWT champion.
And he does have the life lead here. Ulsan's going to have to be careful how he approaches. Oh, and Ulsan is not afraid to fight at that up-close range. That makes it a clean down 3.
It would be very representative of Tekken 7, though. Yeah, that is true.
Wow, Super Akuma.
I don't know what to say.
At least the last few years of it.
4-3 does nothing. Super Akuma, one hit does it.
Oh, he might be hit. Oh, my God. He went for the bait.
The forward 4-2 whiffs.
Akuma the character or the player? The character.
One round apiece in this second game.
Super Akuma the player is a great guy. At least from what I know. I've only ever had positive interactions with him.
He's been already working.
I haven't had many interactions with him, but
one thing, his reactions
he's been chill when I have spoke to him.
And he's just so prepared.
Okay, Hazamir, this is going to hurt big time. Follow up.
Nice. Keeps the combo simple as well. Super just shy.
Was Akuma a base roster or DLC character? Base roster.
Oh, and that's counter hit. That's going to hurt. He's going to get the follow up here. 4-3.
Do not think he can carry to the wall, though. Running 3, Ulsan just stays down.
Wow, what is that, bro?
Guaranteed back 3 there. Ulsan playing so well. Needs one more round and no meter for Super Akuma to play with. Woo! Starts off with down 4. Like I said, without the meter, Super Akuma prone to being a bit more risky.
Oh, yeah, that was a big punish there from Ulsan. Up forward 4. Follow up here. Here comes Akuma. Akuma close to the meter here. Nice trade.
Big trade. Regular throw not broken. Not dead
I'll rock
though.
the Akuma or the Bob for the
Ulsan
day.
gets on the board here.
Get him with the 6.0 classic. I like it. The down 1 chop for the victory. Tying things up here between these two. Ulsan here forcing Super Akuma.
Yeah, no, Akuma is not only a base roster character, like he's actually a main character in the story mode. So
give me something that hurts.
Do what you will with that information.
But again, TWT, you guys are tuning in This is the first day of pool action. Of course, we're trying to figure out who's going to get into top 8 for tomorrow. We have France versus South Korea going at it. Duel with the Sirio.
Interesting stage.
It was Spacify. What's good? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here.
He hovered it, then he ended up switching to
maybe the spirit of Claudio players going to his
excited for January 26th. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a great time.
Here we go. Final game between these two is now one apiece.
Let the show begin. Ulsan really came alive that second game again.
We appreciate you, and I appreciate you as well.
A bit prone to a slow start.
I've never played it, but doesn't the Strive story include a lot of DLC characters? Yeah.
Oh, gets the wall bounce. Gonna be big damage as well. No, keeping the combo simple as well. Super just shy of Rage now. What a start from Ulsan. Rolls away. Super just taking damage for nothing.
That's unfortunate. Nice delay there. Able to get that low. Chop it away. Super Kuma's in trouble.
He's in big trouble.
I mean, he has to come in. But how are you going to come in
Didn't
when
Nakuma beat
Ulsan
both
is so
Heihachi
active
and
the way he's
Kazuya's
moving?
asses?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
kind
one
of.
way. Counter hits the way to do it.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Though. Going to take to it. He could break it. He could use Rage Up. What's he going to do? No. Goes for the okay on the wow.
He might
You're gonna stream the story mode? Probably.
Rage Up? Yeah. Ulsan rolled into that down 3 there. I think he was expecting the Demon Flip dive kick.
Yeah. He wanted to get out of the corner, right?
He wanted to roll away, but Super Kuma.
Would I ever do a terminology video for
flags.
Tekken like you did for DBFZ? Well, that terminology video that I did really wasn't supposed to be like Dragon Ball Fighter specific. It was more so
I think it's a huge comeback like that.
general fighting game terminology and lingo that applies to like most games.
Don't do this while we're talking.
I just happened to predominantly be a DBFZ channel at the time, and so that's just what I use as like, you know, the footage and the references and stuff. But I might do it for Tekken. Somebody mentioned it a couple of days ago. It might have been yesterday or the day before or something. And I hadn't considered it before, but I wrote it down in my notes as a potential video idea that I guess I could work on.
I mean, it's just you don't really see both players react. That's normally just like a mix-up option.
Yeah.
Not a whiff punish, but with Ulsan,
that's one of the many things I was talking
No,
about.
facts, PK.
Yeah.
Not many people can do that.
So I play Strive. I played it a lot at first. I don't play it much these days. I still like the game though. I still think it's really cool. But I played Ramlethal.
Yo, but Super Kuma, the way his counter hits have been coming out, the
Actually, my desk mat
have been coming out, they've been working.
that my keyboard and stuff sits on
this is dangerous
is actually a
ground for Ulsan. He has
Ramlethal
to be
one.
careful because of the way that he's positioned.
yeah, has the meter, has Rage. One touch does this for Super Kuma.
One touch for the other guy too.
Ulsan does not give him the chance and moves on to set point.
Can Ulsan do it? But again, Super Kuma not going to go out easy. He does have meter, and he has a hope and a dream.
2-1 and nice back two gets the count hit. And again, this is going to build him full meter. We're going to see that super glowing at the bottom. There it is.
And how many homing attack counter hits have we seen from Super Kuma so far? He's really been making them work.
Right,
okay.
Spends one bar.
Oh my god, the trade. That could have been disastrous.
I mean, one big hit here from either side.
Good shit, Olsen getting off the wall and then putting Akuma in the corner.
Oh, he got him! He got him!
Wow.
Making
That was
simple, clean, and easy. Final round.
That was nuts.
Super Kuma,
that was kind of insane.
Oh, he actually tried.
He's taking those risks. He doesn't have meter. He's gonna go crazy.
Is he trying to hop kick there?
Oh, he got the big hit off the jump in. Not just that, he's about to build the meter.
Look at the life lead right now. This is huge, and he's about to build the meter.
Nice
Also, you need
sidestep.
to start working now. There's the meter for Super Akuma.
If he touches him, it's close to death.
What do you think it would take to bring DNF Duel alive?
Down 3, it's over.
I honestly don't think there's anything they can
He
do
tried
at
to
this
stop the
point.
1-1 and launch it, but he was.
Oh! He got
No,
him! He
the
bobbled
big
it.
drop.
Unfortunate for Ulsan.
But the meter's gone. That's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Akuma losing that meter
he
is
has to come
still
in.
pretty big,
Oh, he's
but
out of range. Be careful.
Punish.
Wow, that's huge.
Oh my god, the wall bounce. That was it. 20 seconds left, down 4. Are we going to see it again? The patience of both sides.
What a sidestep.
One more hit down.
And
4
Ulsan
from
clutches it.
Ulsan.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I
What
bet
a
you're
game.
stressed as
What
fuck
a
after
war
that
between
match.
Those two.
What a hell of a game one. I mean,
Ulsan.
you know,
It's early,
match
but that
like his
already
first set
has
of
been
the
one of the
day.
best sets I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Good shit,
that was
Ulsan.
crazy.
That was definitely something. So Ulsan, again, every single win, every single game has been a 2-1 so far in this group.
You cursed us, bro. You and your final rounds.
I'm sorry.
That was great. That was great, though. I love it.
That was definitely amazing between those two. And again, that was so close. And again, it's just the fine margins that it comes down to. You know, I mean, that last round could have gone either way.
It could have gone. I mean, it really. I could not guess where it was going to go. The watching the meter, the up and downs.
Yeah.
the back and forth on the rounds, and of course, just that final scramble was insane.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't believe the CD1 catching the EX Tatsu out of the air. I mean,
I can't believe he did that. He challenged, especially knowing the round before he got stuffed with the EX Tatsu. But again, hey, he went for it. He didn't capitalize on it, but he held his ground and he was able to keep things up.
I mean, I mentioned it earlier. Bob has so many good tools, I think, to chase down, especially when Akuma jumps. CD1 is one of them. He probably read a jump. CD1 went for it.
The round was hype. That was pretty hype.
Tatsu, but it worked out in his favor in the end, and Ulsan gets
yeah, Carrot, that's how you feeling?
So again, we have a trio.
That's how you bumming with it.
At the top. A -1 there for Jury Free, but it's only played one game. But Super Akuma, I mean, he's not done yet. Mathematically, he is still alive, but he still has to play Rank 2. He still has to play Joey Fury. 2 players he can take it against, but it might need to be 2 O's to take it. But that just depends on the rest of the set. I'm not going to speculate. You know,
I really liked the DNF duel. I thought it was a pretty cool game, but
to see how this plays out. But we do have more matches coming up, and I hope you guys are ready for it. I believe Joka is stepping up to the stage right now, and he's going up against Rangchu. That's the next match we're going to see.
This is a run back from the winners final of the mix-up, the first master event of this tour.
It unfortunately just did not pan out.
Joka did take that one. I believe he used the Julia, the Bear, tried it out. Joka took it in the end. And again, Rangchi mentioned, you know, he wanted revenge on Chikarin. You know, he said, I want revenge on Chikarin.
Let me get that run back.
But it might be, you know, other players who want to revenge on as well. You know, Joka could be one of them. You know, but again, they both made it to the final, so it wasn't the worst case scenario on both sides. There he is sitting there, looking prime and ready to go. Doesn't have any yellow M&Ms on him, but I'm sure someone will be ready.
I'm sure he snaps his fingers. Someone will come up with them. That's the advantage you get going into this. You're a TWC finalist. Let me get you some yellow M&Ms.
Some will be ready to provide him with those as well. And yeah, I mean, Joka, I mean, what more can be said about the guy? See him there, 7th on the global rankings. Now, again, I want to say again, shout out to Fun Life, because looking at the ELA rankings, Joka's actually 14th on the ELA rankings. We see he's 7th on the global rankings. And I think that comes from he had a very top-heavy tour.
Oh, yeah.
He started off doing so well. Mix up this event.
Who you having first when Tekken 8 drops? Probably Victor.
3rd at Head Stomper. You know, he started off very, very heavy. Then later on throughout the season, didn't travel.
Crazy how the era of fighting games has changed so much now. If you don't announce DLC and post-launch stuff, the game is dead immediately.
Very well.
Not just that, the training that he instilled.
I
is not only going
have
to
some
events,
thoughts and feelings about that, by the way. I
going
think
to these different regions and training.
And there you see Rangchu as well. And again, I think in a similar situation, because
I think it kind of sucks.
He's actually 8th.
It's weird, right?
Rankings, but 8th in the
where do I want to start with
again,
this?
He started off his tour very heavy, but you know he had a nice big event happening. You know,
I think it kind of sucks how much focus and emphasis
that's something you can't really put in the stats
consumers put on DLC.
I mean, we saw
and how drastically it can make or break your game, right? And it's even weirder when you consider all the other people who are still anti-DLC, and it feels like it puts developers in a tough spot. And I don't envy this situation, because it's like, on one hand, you have a loud group of people who are like, why is this DLC? Why isn't this just in the base game? Why are you charging us so much money for this instead of just putting it on the disc in the first place? Etc, etc, blah, blah, blah. And then on the other hand, you have people who are like, where's the support for this game? Where's the DLC? This game is dead. And it's so much so to the point now where, in terms of the crowd that's in favor of DLC, where if you don't have really hype announcements and like plans and a roadmap and like all this stuff that shows that the game has a future, it's like damn near dead on arrival. And if not on arrival, then very soon after the game's release. Also, let me go ahead and get a prediction up for you guys. I feel like that kind of sucks. And it's like, it feels like it rushes the lifespan of some games, and just also just kind of makes it that we don't take time to appreciate what we start with and enjoy things for how they are in the beginning. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, case in point, I've had multiple people come to the stream yesterday, and not today, but I'm sure as the day goes on, there will be more people who come through and say it or ask it or whatever, and likewise with tomorrow's stream, right? But yesterday we had several people come through and ask, do you think they'll announce any DLC here? And I'm like, you're asking me, do I expect to get a big DLC announcement for a game that is not out yet for 2 more weeks? Like, to me, that's very strange. And I guess for the time and the era that we live in, it's not that out of the realm of possibility or question, but like, that's so weird to me. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't expect there to be any DLC announcement. The game's not even out yet. Can we fuck with the base version of the game before we start looking for the the roadmaps and DLCs and stuff,
And that should close
like,
it out there with a running 2-1.
I don't know.
Up there
It's
to Ranchu
odd.
tying it
And
up.
even I've become a. Is that them or me? I think that's them.
Very nice
That was
work
them.
from both sides.
Um,
This one
I've
close
even
as
become
you
a
like.
victim of it myself, where, you know, as a kid growing up, we didn't care about that shit, right? Because once you bought the game, that was it. That was the game. And I'm a person who appreciates the fact that we live in an era where once you purchase a game, for the most part, that's not where the game ends. They can add more characters, more story, more content of some sort of variety, and I think that's really cool. And I'm a consumer who's more than willing to spend extra money on top of the base price for the game in order to put more content into a game that I'm enjoying, right? Whether that's costumes, characters, stages, bonus stories, game modes, whatever. But simultaneously, I also kind of despise the fact that I've become one of the consumers who's like, well, if this shit ain't got no DLC, then like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Because like, as a kid, when I bought Tekken 4 or 5, DLC, like, granted, like that type of practice wasn't really a thing like that yet, but I didn't give a shit if there was ever another character added to the game. You know what I mean? I was just like, for me, like the idea of more story or characters or whatever didn't like exist until like if you were expecting to see more, you were just waiting until the next game. Whereas like now, like we just live in a different times. Like I get it, like things have changed, but I also just kind of hate that I'm also like a victim of the mindset of that. Like, I mean, the game better have some type of DLC. You know what I mean?
I'm sure that you're one of the best 13 frame punches in the game that you can do. Because you get a knockdown.
Because it just feels like we're less appreciative of like
really deter, right? Because Ranchu's taking a lot of
what we
risks
get
that
in the
he's not
first
really paying
place,
for.
I guess.
So I say that's the #1 thing I'd say for Joker right now. But obviously Riot up there, giving him advice, knows Joker very well. These two good training partners.
And
good
like
friends.
a game's quality
Saudi Arabia a lot, so
or value should not be determined by the extra content that it gets, because DLC is supposed to be extra content, right? The game at base value should be good in and of itself. It shouldn't be dependent upon the DLC to make it a good game or to make it worth my money. Now, unfortunately, we live in a time where that is often the case, where some games are releasing unfinished due to being rushed out in order to meet deadlines, or just from a lack of care by the IP holder or the developer or whoever, right? 9 times out of 10, it's probably not the developers who work on the game and them not caring. It's them being rushed or overworked, or there's not being great quality control, whatever the case may be, right? But regardless, we do live in a time where, you know, games do get pushed out and they're just not finished, or they're not good enough yet, and then they get polished through the DLC or whatever. And that also sucks that that's the case.
Good conversion. I like it.
But it is what it is. And this isn't just a fighting game thing. Like when I'm speaking about all this, I really just mean this about games in general.
Ranchu's such a good mix of there's no way he would, and yes, he did.
Joker really back against the wall, physically and metaphorically, as Ranchu takes the first round in the second game.
He's working his magic. He's really starting to pull away right now. I mean, the way that Ranchu has been playing in terms of the very compact spacing and able to whiff punish certain things, whether it's the sidestep pop kick.
There's an entire video about how the internet has ruined gaming. I feel like this is connected. I don't really have an opinion on it. Do you think social media has affected games negatively? I think social media has affected the world negatively. For all the good that social media has done, I don't know if it outweighs the cons. I'm somebody who lately has been thinking a lot about all the negative aspects of the internet, and it has been filling me with like this overwhelming sense of dread and like disappointment, and like frankly making me want to just leave. But that's just not the world we live in, right? I mean, like, I'm somebody who makes my living by being on the internet, but it's been increasingly exhausting lately. Like, I feel like I'm constantly seeing all the worst parts of Twitter, of TikTok, of Twitch, of YouTube, whatever. And like, there's so much good out there, but the bad is so bad and it's so loud. And like, as humans, I feel like we weren't meant to be exposed to the overwhelming amounts of negativity and opinions and thoughts of so many people across the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's never been a point in history where we're more connected with the rest of the world, and I just don't know if we were really,
For your troubles.
like meant to be able to receive all that stimuli. You know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't know the thoughts and opinions of 10 million people, but I can at the click of a mouse. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it's a lot to take in, and I don't want to know what 10 million people are thinking and feeling, because 9 million of those 10 million people are going to say some stupid ass shit that I don't care about, and it's exhausting.
Big wrist from Rangchu,
you know?
nice block. Oh, but the challenge Rangchu. He smells blood in the water and the hop kick.
Also, Rangchu dominated
takes
that
it
set.
2-0.
What a great challenge. That was a great challenge out there.
He had the life lead as well. He had the time. I think the way he was just rolling in that
I think the internet has made things very complicated in life in general, but gaming definitely is included, where because everybody now has a platform, everybody has a way of getting their thoughts and feelings out there. Anybody can say anything on the internet. It creates a lot more complexity and difficulty in getting things accomplished and progressing in a sense that, like, when you have so many more
he's either neutral or on the minus. He's neutral right now. So again,
thoughts to consider or people in your ear, it makes decision making harder. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, developers didn't have the internet constantly on their backs and down their throats saying whatever it is they're saying about shit. It's kind of just like they were in their studios making their games, they put it out and hope it did well, and if it didn't, they were able to tell that. They were able to tell, like, where the game needed to improve by reviews and, you know, the sales, and then they would try again. And it's like, on one hand, you have the internet, and it's like, okay, we can see exactly what people don't like, exactly where we need to improve, exactly what these issues are, da 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 da. So you have other shit where it's like everybody feels like their 2 cents matters more than someone else's. Everyone feels like their 2 cents is the most important 2 cents, and that it needs to be shared and given at all times. And that can also be detrimental to the creative process of anything, really, but definitely gaming. And like, while everyone has a right to have an opinion, every opinion doesn't need to be shared. Most opinions don't need to be shared. And I don't feel like most people's opinions matter when it comes to developing a game or writing a song or filming a movie. Because I feel like opinions are weighed differently based on the experience, knowledge, skill set, etc. that someone possesses. And the majority of the people who have the most passionate opinions don't actually have a fucking clue what they're talking about. And I feel like that's where one of the most negative aspects of social media comes into play with everything, but again, I guess with gaming, is that a lot of people who have a lot to say don't know what the fuck they are talking about, but they speak very confidently and very loudly as if they do know what the fuck they're talking about. And that's what's so dangerous about the internet and about this shit, is that you have people who talk as if they're very right and are very wrong. And if that falls on the ears or the shoulders of people who, you know,
some experience with
are in the process of working on something, and they take that person's opinions or thoughts or feelings into account when it's not representative of the majority or of someone who should really be taken into consideration, it's, you know, does more harm than good, in my opinion.
A little bit unorthodox, and you're not ready, it can get bad really fast.
I feel like the most people sharing opinions don't have anything to actually offer to what they're commenting on.
I just like that little flex.
I don't know if it's the majority, but it definitely feels that way because the loud ones are so loud, right? You see this every day, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's here in the Twitch chat, right? Where people type something just because they feel like every thought they have in their head needs to be shared, whether it's relevant to the conversation, whether it's well informed. Like, no matter what, you see people who are talking just for the sake of talking. People who are arguing just for the sake of arguing. People who are sharing an opinion that no one asked for or cares about just because they want to be heard.
Yeah, I'd love to see him do
and it's
well. I mean,
very
again,
annoying
he
and very exhausting.
He studies the game. He is a student of the game, and he really shows his work. So obviously this is the end of the stage for Tekken 7. I'd love to see how he does. He's going up against Ulsan. Ulsan, and we were talking about him earlier. He has weapons. He has weapons. This guy is crazy.
I mean, you know, Joey said he's someone he needs to scout the field, and if there's anyone you're going to scout going into this, it is probably at least someone who is in the top 2.
That's another thing too, is that you have a lot of people
and I remember before the NA versus EU
who will
event,
argue
Sharp
with
went on
someone
the
who
board,
does know what they're talking about and refuse to listen to reason. You see that a lot as well. Like, we're at the point where you will see people on Twitter arguing with somebody about the meaning or something, or the thought process behind something, with the person who created it. I've seen this multiple times where somebody is on Twitter trying to make a point or arguing against the nigga who wrote the song, or against the person who wrote the book, or against the person who developed the game. And it's like, nigga, you don't know more than this person. They made it. You don't know more than them. But like, the willful ignorance on the internet, it's just way too powerful. Yo, Fresh Prince, thank you for the gift sub. I greatly appreciate it.
Out there for Joey Fury, man. He is the people's champion right now. He is the only American in this group, so he is going to have the crowd behind him. But here's the Jack 7. And I think the way he plays Jack, the way he plays Tekken in general, I love to see it. The way he uses that Jack 7.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah. So Jack versus Bob. Very interesting character selection here as well between the two. Ulsan seems to be committed to the Bob. No Kazumi to speak of so far.
No Kazumi, Okazumi. Let's go.
Or even Feng as well from Ulsan. He's keeping it with the Bob mainly. And again, nice health sweep. This might be a bit of his last dance with Bob. Oh no, are we gonna see a Rukang here? Okay, just two. Just two. Oh no!
What? That's cool.
On the regular,
that never works on Ulsan.
On the regular throw in the down.
Anyway, new prediction going up for Joey Fury versus
hit at the very end. Is his controller plugged in?
I don't know, man.
He's moving still.
Oh, nice 1-1 punish.
Go ahead, place those bets. You check your phone? Yeah, sorry. I was in the middle of a rant.
He's like one of the only people that use that. Yeah. But nice to see it. Of course, getting a knockdown is very, very good for Jack, especially by the wall.
I mean, Joey was definitely taking notes.
Okay. And right now he does have the life lead here. Good block and punish there from Ulsan.
Side step 2, catching him. Nice range there from Joey. Controlling the space, 2 jab. Timing the jackhammer.
Nice. He's not afraid of that L sweep. Oh my. Oh.
Whoa. Ulsan.
He bet it all?
Bet everything. I mean, a 4-4-2 would have been.
Shows going well. The match has been far. The match has been pretty good. The matches have been pretty good.
Definitely a bit of a
misplay. I'm enjoying the event. We went on a little bit of a
jackhammer.
Extended tangent
down back, want to be big life. He ran up a Joey
for a moment there, but I'm locked back in.
Yeah. But didn't
I'm gonna put some earlier because curious if it aligns with your thoughts. Sure.
That's the scary part here. Okay, good beat down punch.
I feel like the toxic aspects of the internet can be boiled down to the fact that you can log off and your words have no impact on you, which should not be the case.
He was so ready for it.
And I knew it was coming. Is this gonna go to the wall? Yes, it is. Clean wall splat. And that's the round. And the crowd.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Wait a minute. We've seen this
it's one of the unfortunate parts about being on the internet is that people can say whatever they want and for the most part usually not face any sort of consequence or repercussion. And that sort of freedom, for lack of a better word, or you know, just lack of consequence creates even more toxicity, discourse, and just frankly terrible people and environments.
I've noticed more recently. Don't we see the
that I don't really know how you combat. You know, I don't really know how you mitigate that.
Yeah.
Nice to see though, but what is a Noctis player going to tell me?
And who's the? I think that's Spirogen stepping up a jury as well. Yeah, his mentor. Oh, I heard the character selection.
It was the girl that I think. Was it Kazumi?
I think that was what I heard there. And again, I was gonna say for Ulsan, this might be sticking to Bob.
The internet has
I think because Bob not in the base game for Tekken 8. I hope
the internet has
but
I mean, neither one of his characters
eliminated a lot of people's
is a goodbye tour.
You know, we will not be seeing
restraint, self-control. Like I don't really know what word I'm looking for, but like
his speed, his ability to
filter. The internet has erased a lot of people's filter, right? People are way more unfiltered on the internet. And in my opinion, I think that's mostly a bad thing. Because the unfiltered thoughts and opinions usually only come when they're negative, it feels like. Because like you said, like you're no longer attached to the shit that you say on the internet, because once you log off, that shit doesn't matter or follow you for the most part. There are obviously rare exceptions, but now people can be as cruel as they want, as mean as they want, as toxic as they want, as stupid as they want, as ignorant as they want.
And just like that, the life lead.
And like, there's no face attached to it. There's no consequence attached to it. And it's just like, it's just now this thing that just festers and exists on the internet. It's like, even if it's attached to your username, it's like,
that is how fast he plays.
nigga,
he knows
fucking,
exactly, oh, you're gonna try something? Let me do this.
The jabs are coming out.
I don't know.
One of Kazumi's best tools is that jab. The one
Kimono
down
6'9" is not,
a very simple game right now.
you know,
in trouble.
Chris from fucking Virginia or whatever. You know, I'm just naming random shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's there's no,
Get out of there. Oh, what a whip punish. What a whip
there's no
punish
attachment there.
Excellent whip punish there from Ulsan. Now
Because nobody
2 rounds
knows
to the goods
who you are behind the
in
screen.
this second game.
But again, that's one of those things, like, I don't know how you deal with that. I don't know how you ever fix that.
Can Joey get around back here? You don't want to give up 3 straight.
Running 2.
Would I play out of the 3 June Oscar Arena?
Excellent whip punish there
Oscar.
from
I
Joey.
played
Should
Oscar
take this to the
before.
wall. Is it going to be clean? Yes, it is.
That's still probably the character I like the most out of the 3.
Oki puts
But I mean, I haven't played Arena yet, so I don't really know.
Oh, what a duck jab.
Down 4. Wow, the rage.
2 for 2.
I mean, so fast. You mentioned it, Mark. The speed of Ulsan. I mean, again, working another comeback, but
You
the
got him.
jackhammer, that should close it out. Joey Fury on the board.
All right, 2 rounds to 1 here.
From 1-2. And now, Joey trying to poke away. Running 1 goes under it, but not ready to retaliate. Nice down forward 2 there from Joey, threading the needle. And he is going to go to the breakable balcony. Is he going to break it? Nah, he elects to keep it.
Oh, he went for the bull rush, and he's going downstairs. Oh, no. What a...
How
Are you
did that
meaning
even
Oscar
happen
taking
there?
it?
So
Probably
unfortunate
not,
there
no.
for Joey, but Ulsan taking full advantage.
Jesus.
Big damage. Running 2. And again, Jack really can't get around it that easy. Can't step it. Nice whip punish from Ulsan. Tied up 1.
Chase for cloud and remember the internet has poisoned so many people.
Joey was
Yeah, that's
in
another
control.
part that's
He went for
insane,
the
is
force
that
for bull rush, switch sides, and
the
that
people
was
who
it.
are the
He
most
got
bold
hit, he
and
never
don't
recovered.
care about their face being attached to
That was a bit
something
unfortunate, I have to say. You know,
are
he was
probably
just looking
even
for a
worse
weak
than the
link to
people
break
who are
the wall, keep
anonymous.
the pressure going, but just
Like, you think of all the
now.
TikToks and Vines and
Select
Instagram Reels you've seen of
for
people just
Joey
doing terrible
Fury.
shit to people, or just being
Jack.
dickheads in public, or
Does he pull
just
out the pool?
being
Thinking
awful
about it.
people
Does he go to
for the sake of
Mata?
clout or getting some sort of clicks or views.
Spirit
It's
man.
Spiro
disgusting,
talking to him,
man.
Joey smiling a little bit here.
it's ridiculous.
Listen, man. This is what you gotta do, man.
It's really
I'm
sad.
telling you play that Jack 7. You got this, man. You know what you're doing with the Jack, man. You got this, man. But again, one thing I love is always it's a conversation between the two right now. It's not just Spirit telling things like, you know, they're discussing, they're thinking, you know, what option do we go for? And again, Joey's understanding what is being told, and he's stuck with the Jack 7.
Comes out of this again. This is a huge match in the group stage. Comes
big
down to
game.
this game here. Very, very important one.
Because again, Joey lost his first game.
Yeah, Joey's fighting for his life right now.
You don't want to lose. You don't want to go down 2 games to start off. You know, it happened to Super Akuma, unfortunately. I mean, maybe that's what Super Akuma wants, though. Maybe he wants Joey to lose as well because it brings him closer to him.
We shall see. Comes down to this again. 1 apiece. Oh, this is a
He's
stage.
picked the forgotten realm.
This is a stage.
Exactly what Joe Crush was doing.
Anyway, ooh, also I'm back on the Kazumi. Hold on.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Getting into this right now, it's going to be the Jack 7 versus the Kazumi. I was expecting a character select just because this matchup is traditionally quite bad for Jack.
Yeah.
You know, running 2, you kind of just have to block it all the time if you're Jack.
Cloud's
The
a hell of a
jab
drug.
one can really
It's
keep him in check.
insane.
But Joey's someone who doesn't let something like that bother him going into a set.
Let's see what he does. Just like that, you know, a big part of his life bar already whittled away by those down forward ones.
Now he's just sitting there in the corner. Can he fight out of there? There he is, just pokes, got away. And then he moved away. Now he's out of the corner.
Still debating on your main for Tekken 8, or are you still sticking to Flooring? I don't know.
Oh,
We'll see.
Big fearless warrior.
I have a lot of
into the
interest in
big
Victor.
low.
Victor looks really
Big
cool.
delay there into the sweep, and now big lively for Ulsan. Now running 2, running 1, running 2, running 1. Finishes the 1-1-2. Down forward for one more hit. Joey,
Nice. Good adjustment.
yep. I think he still has his tailspin as well, but no, the wall's right there. Plant the seeds.
That was so risky. Oh!
Does this break? No way
He's
this
dead.
breaks!
He's hella dead.
No way this breaks! Oh
Son.
my goodness for Joey!
Wow.
I wonder why you picked this stage.
What an insane comeback.
I wondered why you picked this stage.
That's going to be in our top 10. Oh, man, that was crazy.
All right, nice
chance.
punch in the back 1-2.
That's the first time we heard him today, the USA chants.
Yeah, what a comeback from Joey, but Ulsan trying to silence the crowd right now. Breaks the floor, very smart. Final floor, we're not going to see that again.
Okay, the Tigers.
Running 2. Running 2 again. Trying to keep his back to the wall. Side set 2. Just barely clipping Ulsan there.
Man, great interrupts here from Ulsan. Keeping control of the matchup, but hey, why are you ducking? Joey fighting out of it. Here we go. Let's see what he does. The bull rush this time.
It works this time.
Oh, be careful.
Jackhammer. Now patience between the two, about even on life.
Oh, he went for the instant while standing one, trying to bait him for something.
He's learning from Joe Crush.
Whoa!
Wow! Again,
Threads the needle.
What a whiff punish from Joey Fruit, and now he moves on to set point, and the crowd really hyping up for this one.
Insane.
Joey's reactions, his reads, his timing, everything's on point right now. And again, that comeback from the first round, it all comes down to that. Okay, forward for Ulsan, trying to stop the bleeding, gonna take this to the wall.
Has it here, big stomp, follow-up guaranteed.
Now, Joey rolls into the corner. Can he fight out of there? Tries a debug, doesn't work out. Ulsan poking away.
He's been doing so well fighting in the corner the past 2 rounds. Oh, but a big block
Clutch
and a
block.
big punish here. That's going to be it.
All right, Ulsan gets around on the
Joey
board.
does not pay off. Ulsan finally on the board in this final game. Running 2, trying to lock down Joey.
I feel like Ulsan has to be very careful at how he's using that running 2.
We tried to set the jackhammer there.
Joey hasn't really used the forward 2 either. Hasn't really tried to interrupt.
Doesn't need
keep him at bay. But that down forward 2 has been doing all the work, right?
Exactly. Now Ulsan's in the corner. Big lively for Joey. 50%
beep,
gone.
boo. That nigga Joey. Yeah, Carrot?
Oh, the side step attack. Be careful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can't believe that whiff.
they're both in the corner.
Jackhammer. 30 seconds. Gone in this round.
Jack seems like he wears the
Down
wrong
forward
legs.
one.
They are too small. You think
Ulsan
Jack's
poking
legs are
away.
too small?
The next big hit could decide this round. That
Could be
could've been
worse.
it.
He could look like Marduk.
Jackhammer looks for the magic 4. 17 seconds left to go.
Goes for the mid option.
Yeah, big delay on the
I
Fearless
guess that's
Warrior.
fair.
Tries to catch him again. Oh, what a whip punish.
Oh, you don't give those to Ulsan.
Is he dead?
You don't give those to Ulsan because then it leads to a final round here. Joey Fury, the crowd
Marduk
on
is
his
built
side.
like
I need to
Asante
hear them.
from League. I don't know who that
give
is.
a magic 4 to start off. Gonna take this to the wall.
Yeah, Magician's 4 gets the follow into the Tiger.
Seems
What's the
racist.
mix? Running attack coming up? No. Oh, he went for there. It seems like he went for there.
Yeah, this is a big life.
Yo,
right
Ulsan
now
with the
for
reverse
Ulsan.
sweep.
I'm not trying to count out Joey right now, but this is going to be trouble to bring this back. Has Rage available forward 2. While saying 2 does nothing.
But he has rage. He is so dangerous in rage.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. It's a low.
Yo, Big Ten side, what's good, man?
Jab, 30 seconds left to go. Running 2.
What?
Big whiff, no punish though. Joey, what can you do? The running 2 is a whiff punish. Joey Fury.
What composure from Ulsan. Holy shit.
Goes down there, but Ulsan
Went down 2 rounds straight and brought that
his
shit
reign of
back
terror
3 rounds.
in this group.
Hey, we're getting a lot of these, final rounds.
Joey
here.
Fury not looking too hot.
Running out of
Ulsan looking pretty
patience.
dominant on the other hand.
This is not good for my old heart.
Yeah, I mean, this is there's definitely a lot of drama, you know, going on in this group. So again, a lot of 2-1s. We only had 1 2-0 so far, and Ulsan staying alive with his win. But again, Joey Fury, you know, what can be said about that guy?
Ulsan looking nice. Ulsan looking very good actually.
You know,
That wall combo or that floor break combo with the gorilla press.
that was I was thinking, is that gonna? I've never seen it before.
Yeah,
You
I've
know, I
never
was
seen it in
think- I
that
was-
situation, so
you
it was
know,
cool to see at least on the
yeah.
stage, right?
You know, there was a chance Joey could have won that. Just a few more things, but again, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Well, we have to play what we have on the screen. So again, good work there to Ulsan. Stays up, and now Joey Fury and Super Guma in the same position right now, -2, and those two still have to play as well. You know, so that's going to be a very interesting game to see what happens there. You know, I don't know when they're going to play, but they will play at some point. And again, seeing so up right now, we do have Ulsan and Rangchu both on 2 points. Joker sitting there, bit in purgatory in the middle, 0 points.
That's the way it out.
That was K was commentating. Indeed.
Just like having the rest of these.
I should have figured that's why he was there, because I knew he didn't qualify for the World Tour. I thought he was there for the LCQ. When I saw him there and then I checked the bracket and saw that he wasn't registered, I'm surprised that he didn't register. But maybe they offered him a commentary spot and he just decided he wanted to do that instead.
Throughout the entire day again, at Tekken, at B&E Esports.
But
of course, you guys got to make sure you guys check it out.
yeah, I should have known he'd be there for commentary.
There's a new game coming out in just a few weeks.
Just a bit of time.
bit of time. Premium Collector's Edition available now. This is the Bandai Namco Store exclusive. The exclusive electrifying statue.
I wonder if he'll
25
focus
centimeters
more on
of Shin
commentary.
Uzama with that one-winged angel. I can't wait for that.
Tekken
Of course,
8 then
arcade token.
competing.
Shout-outs to the old
Because I know there was a
arcade
point in
games,
Tekken
getting
7 where he
collectible
was, you know,
character cards, Steelbook, and much more. Not
making the
also
decision
including all the cool DLC
between
that you get with the game.
Like you get
competition and
I can't wait to find out
commentary.
who we're getting, man.
And I remember he had
I've
this
made some
conversation,
speculations
and he said that he still felt like he had a lot left to do as a competitor before he resigned himself to being more of a commentator. And, you know, since that point, he went on to, you know,
I'm a big fan of certain characters.
win a handful of events and do really well on the online stuff, and you know, plays highly offline and shit. And
we have some amazing Tekken,
you know, with Tekken 7 coming to a close, I wonder if he wants to continue to try to be like one of the greatest players, not only in Europe but in the world, and, you know, get those results, or if he wants to lean more into the commentary. Probably a lot more lucrative and beneficial to be a commentator than a competitor, IMO. But you know, some people just have that fire in them that just drives them to want to compete. So
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Niente di più facile.
Claudio Serafina.
Luce di Sirio, risplendi al
he's speed death yet.
Non c'è spazio per i dilettanti.
Yeah, niggas have been on Scoot Henderson's head on Twitter, bro, and I get it because he's not been having a great start to his rookie season at all, but apparently he now has the lowest plus minus at a minus 83 with his last 2 games in NBA history. But honestly, I don't really put too much stock in a plus minus anyway. And beyond that, I recall a few years ago when Darius Garland was considered like one of the worst players in the entire league, and now he's a very respectable point guard that is highly touted and considered like an all-star caliber player. I feel like the internet is way too harsh on these young guys when they come into the league, man. What would be your chosen characters for the first season pass? Kunimitsu. Let's first of all, how many are we saying? Let's say it's 4 characters, right? Kunimitsu, Armor King, Taekwondo girl from the Tekken mobile game, and maybe Christy, actually. Also, Dimitri, thank you for 50 months. Sorry if I didn't say that out loud. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's great. That's quality art right there. Do you think they would launch Heihachi as a DLC? I have a feeling Heihachi is not going to be in Tekken 8 as a DLC character. Just a hunch. It's like it's an accurate description. Well, yeah. Of what? Tekken actually keeps dead characters dead outside of June, who might be an angel or something, but we know they're not doing that to Heihachi since he was a piece of shit.
All right. Welcome back, TWT.
Yeah, it's like Heihachi. Well, Heihachi has died multiple times,
I'm feeling good.
or so we thought. I think he's actually dead for real this time, though. And also, his voice actor passed away in real life, so like, I think like Heihachi's story is actually over.
And the Heihachi, but on the way will be Jin, and obviously I'm sure you're excited for the King as well coming. I'm sure the wrestlers are going to go crazy with the action figures, right? Obviously, guys, scan that QR code down there to find out all the information you need to know, and use code free shipping at checkout for free shipping on all Tekken related games and merchandise.
I don't want to know.
BandaiNamcoENT.com.
We are in the thick of things here in Group A. We're getting towards the very end, just a few more matches left, and we're going to decide the first two players that are going to be making it into our top 8.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at what Group A looks like right now. Obviously, the players in there, you've got Ulsan, Joker,
I'm sure Heihachi will be back
Jury,
one
and
day. I just don't think
Kuma.
it'll be in
And again,
Tekken 8.
right now, in the players that are poised to make it out are Ulsan and Rangchu. You know,
Oh yeah, they're looking strong right now.
They are top 2 right now. Anything can really happen. There are still games to play, still big games to be played. You know, Super Kuma still got to take on Joey Fury. Again, those 2 at the bottom, but that could shape how the rest of things go because some players, I think, if they start hoarding the rest of the losing points, you know, players at the top they'll start to feel a lot better about that one. But the players we do have stepping up, it's going to be Super Kuma versus Rangchu next up.
Yeah, excited to see both of these
6
players
people per
going
group,
at it.
5 people per group.
Rangchu is really kind of woken up, I would say, as he's kind of been battling through this opening group here. Super Kuma, unfortunately, has been.
I'll make the prediction up for you guys. We got Super Kuma versus Rangchu.
You can see the player card here for Rangchu. Obviously, if you guys don't know, he is the TWT 2018 Finals champion.
Yeah.
Did it with Panda back then. Since then, he's really still been very, very relevant within the TWT scene. Again, qualifying here for this event. 8th overall in the global ranking. And the most important thing to note, his favorite snack is Pretz and Baki.
Excuse me.
The most important thing to notice is the player that influenced him the most is only himself.
Only himself.
Only himself.
No one else.
You know, that is the...
Thank you as well, chat.
There's a bit of confidence there. And again, the man he is going up against, Mr. Super Kuma. Came in a bit of a buzzer beater to make it into the finals there. You know, he started the season, wasn't the best, but again, over time started to do better and better and better. And, you know, got that second place at Versus Fang, which really elevated him. And that's what really galvanized him to want to compete.
Oh, yeah.
You know, more this year. Like,
Oh,
okay,
we all
I've got
just
this
saying
second
bless,
here,
you
I'm
know?
gonna
Well,
start traveling.
I
And
did
remember there was a
sneeze,
point he
so
was
like...
at one tournament, and he was on Twitter looking for
Yeah,
another tournament to
yeah,
enter.
yeah,
to
they
get
are.
more points. It was like, just scout, okay, what's the next one? What's the next dojo I can go to? So again, someone definitely hungry to get back to this point. And here it is now. It's going to be Rangchu versus Super Kuma. It's the Julia versus the Akuma.
All right, excited to see this. And we're in the Cave of Enlightenment. I almost forgot about this stage. But it's good to see. Again, Tekken 7, I'm going to miss you.
Yeah. I mean, this stage as well, it was the first to include, I think, multiple gimmicks, right? It had the balcony break and the floor break.
Yeah, this was the first, or the second balcony break, right? Or floor break.
Yeah.
The second floor break. So I was like, yeah, we got another one.
All in on Rangchu.
Yeah.
Then they switched up.
Seems like a
I'll
safe
never
bet to
forget
me,
the
not gonna lie.
where he dropped in and he's walking over Marduk. Then he's the same.
I know you're not the biggest fan of guest characters, but who do you think has the best chance of making
Anyways,
it
going
in?
back into the action. Super Akuma out
I don't
the
like
gates here.
thinking about it.
Shakunetsu into the power crush.
I hate the guest characters in
Oh,
Tekken
no.
7
He's
so
gonna get
much.
hurt.
Oh, no.
Big launch here from Rangchu. Great punish there with the down 4-2-1.
Tekken 7 is
Pushing
the
towards
reason
other
why
side of
I
the stage.
started
You should be able
hating
to get
guest
the wall.
characters.
Gets the balcony break as well. Great work there from Rangchu. Good combo adjustment as well. Knew exactly what to do and now has a big life lead, but Super Akuma's on the other side. Anything can happen.
Yeah, that was a ton of hits, too.
No.
Okay. Follow up here. He's in the red. He is dead.
Lashing arrow Rangchu, drawing first blood again. He looks so good in this group.
Okay, follow up here. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed if they duck and no late on the punish. But Super Akuma. Big misplay there, but again, gets the launch anyway. He takes the damage, has to forget about what just happened there.
Yeah, gets the float, gets the floor break as well. He's the follow-up at the wall. Let's see what he does with it. Puts him in a precarious position here.
Hope CBM brings Noctis out. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is main, isn't it?
Jump away. No break on the 1+2.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Ouch.
4-3 follow-up. Big damage there. Rangchu again, another life lead. Down to Ado, but
Oh,
no.
the trade.
Dropping a lot right now. Super Akuma is in some trouble. Break on the throw this time.
Get off.
Flashing arrow to get in. Big damage. Forward,
Nice
forward
one punish. I like it. Just like that, Rangchu looking very strong here. 2 rounds straight. Super Akuma obviously has to make some adjustments. He's close to another meter here. He'll have a little bit more room to play in terms of damage. Wow. He's good at that. He's really good at the upgrade.
Big call out there from Rangchu, man. Looking so good this game. Punish that. This is trouble now for Super Akuma. Exactly called it out there. Now Rangchu, first game.
That being said, despite my sentiment on guest characters, one of the videos I did think about recording was a video talking about potential guest characters for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rise. Simply because that is a property that has done numerous crossovers with other franchises, and I just thought it would make for a good video.
I am Super Akuma.
But
I mean, again, because this is
yeah, I don't know.
This is the last final for Tekken 7. The last time he gets a
the Grand Blue, the Grand Blue mobile game has done crossovers with like Attack on Titan, My Hero, Jujutsu Kaisen, Code Geass, Detective Conan, Street Fighter, like a bunch of shit. So
I saw the kanji on the back, and I just saw the red.
seems like it would make for a good video.
Wait, what's that? I heard from production there is going to be a Tekken 8 trailer later today. For existing character?
There will be a trailer later for a character you've already seen.
So I hope you guys look forward to that. Later today, there should be a trailer. Anyways, we're going to go right into the action. Nice. From crouch down forward, too. Able to get that punish there. Gets the knockdown. And a big launch here with the wall standing one. Here comes Rangchu pushing towards the wall here. Nice backdash into the
I hear a crossover was a flashbang on my Twitter timeline. Wait, what do you mean?
Unskilled, of course, afterwards. Gets the down
Would Conan play like in a Grand Blue?
Finally getting some
Kicking the
momentum.
shit out of
I think
people.
this is Supercom's first big chance to really establish himself in this game. Rankyu's really locked him out of it so far.
Okay, here we go. Sometimes you don't hesitate. Sometimes you don't even mix them up. You just put them in the blender, and ouch, ouch, ouch.
Now has Mita and Rage available, but Rangchu
The drive. Got to be careful. Out of range, here it comes. He's dead.
Keeps the combo simple as well, takes damage because he knew it would kill. Great work, Supercom are finally on the board.
Ooh, nice back four.
Yeah.
He's going to convert here. Oh, he gets the extra hit there with the elbow, the follow-up. Good
Nice
block.
and punish too. Wow, speaking of, the while sending one, chasing down Supercom, they should go to the wall as well.
And the stomp here. Now what's the mix, though? Oh, be careful.
Nice dart, but no, doesn't get the launch, but no punish on either side. Punish that, though. Okay, Supercom has Rage and Mita available.
Opts not to use it there. Got to be careful here. Red fireball. Oh, he had a chance. He had a big chance.
Unfortunate there for Supercom, but Rangchu, I mean, he is all guns blazing this set. Cannot be stopped. Running one.
Okay. Caught him ducking. That's guaranteed afterwards.
Good reactions as well.
Oh, and he's gonna be hurting. He's gonna be hurting.
Hey, that man Rangchu is kind of on a tear in this group, ain't he?
Oh my goodness.
He's kind of whooping everybody ass,
Super
ain't he?
Akuma, this might be your final chance here.
That boy trying to be a repeat champion.
Nice duck, and again,
We haven't had a
didn't launch
repeat
the last
Tekken World
time,
Tour
so
champion, right?
Went for the full crouch option. Nice counter hit there from Supercom. Spends the meter, and he's going to build another bar soon. So this is smart. Not going to carry to the wall though. Nice patience from Rangchu.
Got to be careful. Didn't fall for it there.
Down 3 Ado. There we go. Gets the full follow up this time, but no, drops the combo at the end.
Nice, good sweep.
Down
Again.
Down 4 again. Down forward 1-1. Wow, the running one catches. He actually tried to focus attack there, but it didn't start up in time.
See what he does here. He does have the range drive coming out.
There it is. Lashing arrow. Supercom tries to jump away.
Nice wall 7-3. See what he does. Oh, good block. Great punish. There it is. Looking to close it out. He gets it. We are going to a final round here. Game number 2. Super Akuma fighting for his tournament life.
Yeah, excellent punish there. But again, final
Did
round.
Nier
no
have a
meter
collab
to
with
work.
Grand Blue in the
Nice
past?
Rangchu catches
Or is
Supercom
2B
out
the
of
first
air.
versus? I'm
So
pretty sure
consistent.
Yoko Taro
Oh, yeah.
put out a statement once
Super
that
Akuma fighting his
says
way out of the corner. Gets hit by the elbow.
Has
any
been- that's
media
the
that
thing. You don't
2B
wanna die with
appears
Mita.
in is canonical to the world of Nier and
He's going for a lot of the jumping Tatsu.
her lore or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like
Rangchu's not opting to jab out of the sky.
the world.
Look at this movement from Rangchu and picks up off the wall as well.
I'm pretty sure he
Already
said
used the
anything
tailspin,
she
but
appears in,
Super
that shit is
Akuma,
canon.
It
So
was just too much to ask. A huge comeback was necessary. It was required without the meter, and Rangchu just kept his foot on the gas, moving forward, all accelerate.
Yeah, and this is huge for Rangchu because he got a 2-0 there.
Yeah.
Yoko
That's
did
huge.
say that,
That's
like
his
the Final
second
Fantasy
2-0.
14 crossover with her is canon.
Looking to get
Yeah,
out
well,
on the upper side of his bracket, out of the play into the hopefully top 8 later on. But you can see the points deficit now.
it's a good
5
shit, wrong
points
shit.
for Rangchu.
Yeah, I think with one game left, I believe Rangchu is qualified now.
Yeah, winner side.
Because, I mean...
Yeah, no, Rangchu's out there cleaning up shop, boy.
I mean, actually, so it comes down to Ulsan. Ulsan Ulsan wins versus
kinda late
Joker,
to get now,
then has the
'cause it's
game
already
versus
so far
Rangchu. I think
underway,
a
but-
2-0 perhaps does get him in completely.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So I think Ulsan and Rangchu is interesting, but Ulsan and Joker is even more interesting. Because I think Joker needs that one to stay alive in this bracket.
I think he
Ulsan
also
wins
said that
that.
if there's money to be made, he will invest in
I
it.
think Ulsan wins that. It might be just Ulsan and Rangchu from there.
Yeah, he's one of very, very few people who seems to have that
He can
mindset.
do it again.
Yeah. I mean, again, it was the mix-up grand finals back then. Joker did take it quite handedly, but again, these are two different players from that spot. But we were talking about Joker and Ulsan, but it's going to be Joker and Joey.
You could pick one guest character for any fighting game. Who would you choose?
It's been a while
That's been quite a battle the past few years.
Yeah.
EU and NA. Like, you know, there was a time where, especially when it comes to TWT, everyone just looked at.
Fuck it, bro. Put Yo Asakura in Grand Blue.
Yeah, but EU and NA have made strides, so many strides in the recent years, recent years of TWT,
I mean,
where they have become a real threat to be able to go
Yeah.
to the top 8, be able to do as much damage as they can.
I mean, look at the players you have in the finals: Joker,
He's a
Tibetano,
swordsman,
Daniel
yeah.
Mado, Super Kuma. Before it was just Super Kuma.
Yeah.
You look at the American
not
guy, Joey
yellow.
Fury.
That nigga's a
Anakin,
whole-ass
Joe
fucking
Crush
samurai.
getting in there as well, you know, from the LCQ. I think the LCQ yesterday is
Yeah,
the perfect
that's-
example
this is him.
of the American level up, that representation. You know, Joe Crush, war performance, VDX, war performance, Sour Piggy as well. Someone who has been sort of away for a bit, not competed that much, comes back.
Taika Busujima.
Over the past few days, been playing absolutely
That would also be
amazing,
great.
Right?
I would
but
love that.
Joey
Put her in
Fury,
any game.
Joker, 2 players that are going to be huge, you know, in deciding where this bracket
Psycho
goes.
and Honkai, hell
Joker,
yeah.
Again, start playing in 2019.
You got
He's
Joker
a-
versus
he's a
Joey
baby,
Fury.
man.
Yeah.
7th overall in the global leaderboard, so that is nothing.
Prediction
to
is
scoff
up.
at,
Go ahead, place
considering
those
How
bets.
many great players we have here? We have 20 great players that have made it all the way out to the finals.
Joey Fury.
And again, he's doing such a great job.
No.
Let's
Yeah,
see
Joey
if he can
Fury
get
and
out.
Akuma.
Joey Fury, again,
Neither
a
one of
veteran
them
of the
have won
game.
yet.
And again, Joey's not going to like how things have started off so far. You know, I think he's definitely in trouble. I think he needs, you know, probably clean sweeps just to potentially stay alive in this bracket. And again, he's someone who has been here before and also made it in
Vance
the
is
top
high.
8 as well. Last year, he was top 8, you know, in the Tekken World Tour Finals. So he wants at least, you want to have at least a repeat of that kind of performance, right? You know, recently, you know, picked up by FaZe Clan in the summer of last year. You know, and again, he's someone who, both these players, they want good
If they
performances.
put
The
Clive
whole
in
of the
Grand
finals
Blue,
last year in
I don't
separate
care enough
groups,
about Final
Joe
Fantasy
did
to
do
give a
better
shit
than
about
Joker
that.
on that occasion.
I didn't even
And
finish the
suppose
game.
Joker
I
was
liked
a
the
bit
game, but I didn't
after
even
the
finish it.
finals last year. He was just like, listen, this year, everyone's getting it. That's what he said. Everyone's
Son,
and again,
a Genshin Impact or Honkai fucking fighting game, I'm in there. That shit would print money.
right now, but Joey has the crowd on his side. Joker's not going to let that face.
I would love that so much.
that was a pun by accident.
No, that was a purposeful pun. As a father, I appreciate the jokes. Dad,
What?
all the way. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup here. It is the Marduk versus the tried and true Feng Wei from Joka. He has been rocking that Feng the entire time here.
Again, he said it's going to be all Feng, and now these two, I think it's going to be interesting. I think Joker is definitely, both these two definitely confident going into this, believe they can beat the other player.
You got to believe in yourself. You have to, especially at this level. Getting into the top 8 would be great for both of these players, but again, not everybody can do it. Who's going to make it out?
Down 4 for down 4, and for down 4 right back, but he gets low parried. Nice call out there by Joey Fury.
Just shy of the wall here, but he does have good positioning still. Let's see what he does. Man, they are scrapping here. Joey Fury coming out on top right now so far. Goes for the tackle. Better guess right.
And nice. Gets a bit early. Joey Fury takes the first round on that. And again, this is going to be a character matchup Joker has a lot of experience in. Chikamaru, one of his mentors, main training partners as well, played that character quite a bit. You know, we have a very strong Irish Marduk named John. You know,
Zhang Li
these
would
tackle
be
options,
legit
Joker's
insane in
not
a fighting
breaking
game,
right
or
now.
Zhao.
Joey's delaying
You play
it quite
Honkai
a bit.
Star Rail? I'm playing Honkai
He's
Star Rail
waiting
right
for
now.
Joker to make his option, then he's going
It is
for it.
definitely up on the monitor.
It all comes down to timing, really, sometimes. Change things up just a bit. Ruin somebody's game plan. But let's see right now. Joey Fury again with the slight life lead here. Joker having to give chase. Okay.
Is you playing Honkai on the side?
Back to
Yeah.
here again. The pressure from Joey Fury with the big throw.
I've been doing that.
Important break there.
Great.
If there's no basketball game on,
It was a nice
there's a
throw,
good
right?
chance that I have
Sometimes those
Honkai
throw
up
rates,
on
they
my
get you
third
down and
monitor.
Huge damage there. The walls right there.
Like if I'm streaming and there's no
Joey
basketball game
Fury
on at the time, there's a good chance Honkai is up. What's your Honkai team right now? Jing Liu, Bronya, Tingyun, Lynx.
Solid in working those mix-ups. A lot of the mids have
Or
been working out
Natasha.
for him. Has yet to go
I
for
have
big
Ron
blows.
May, but I'm currently still working on her, so she's not on the
There's two.
team
Nice
just
block that
yet.
time from Joker though. But again, only -11. That's kind of low. You want to be low parrying really and truly. The reward for blocking it is not fantastic. Nice block and punish there from Joker.
Nice, naive. Able to counter poke. Let's see what he does here. The tackles, are they going to come into play again? Because they did work quite a bit in that opening round. Oh, nice down 4. Just throw it in.
Wow, good shit, Joker. Hey, hey, hey.
Work there from Joker should be
The
round
window
with
to
a
the wall.
shoulder.
Cold shoulder.
Joker, he did the back kempo. He saw it, whiffed it. He confirmed the whiff. Then went out for the back kempo 3, gets the full launch.
Yeah, he has so much combo leniency by the wall, especially against a big character like Marduk. He's always going to get his money's worth, but a big wall standing 4 there.
Yeah, could have been launched, so Joker is not going to be too upset about that. Big stomp. And then he backdashed as well.
League has
That situation against
167
Marduk
characters. I'm
makes
sure you have an
something
idea of who you want to play in Project L. Nope, not a clue.
Catch him here. Life lead for Joka. Joey starting to. Oh, he
I don't
opens
have
up with the
Silverwolf.
Big Python into the mid follow.
I don't have Silverwolf,
Looking
Argenti,
Joey.
No duck. Raise drive spent.
Bushwan, or
That's a 1+2
Whoa.
back four. The jab. Nice break on the front from Joey. Raise drive. What's the mix? Goes mid. Joker didn't duck as well. Headbutt. One more hit. Headbutt again.
Or Luoka,
Down
or
forward
Inhibitor.
one. Final round first game.
Actually, there's a lot of
Joker
characters
on
I'm
a
missing.
reverse sweep.
Yeah, making these comebacks here. Slowly making it count. Big Joey Fury went for the Magic 4 there. Big knee. Let's see what he does here. Again, trying to challenge. Nice side steps.
Ow.
Oh, he's making them work. He got the big launch.
On the right.
That time, persistence wears down resistance.
fun.
Going to be big damage right now for Joey.
Ouch,
Joker,
so much.
Joker in rage.
Okay.
Can he steal this one? Looking for a wall bounce. Oh, up forward 3. Nice read there on the get up
Okay.
kick.
Yeah, he crushed right through that.
Yeah.
And Joey
You're gonna get more Tekken content in the future? Yeah, once Tekken 8 releases.
And the crowd is giving it up in approval.
And here's the thing. That's a call out there on Joker. Joker loves to do get up kicks, especially get up low kicks. I think that's just knowledge from Joey.
Yeah.
Going into it, running
Is that
into
a
it,
brisk
up
bottle?
forward 3.
Hold on.
And there's Spiritgen, man. You're playing so good right now, man. You're playing so good right now, man. That Marta, you know what you're doing, man. Shout out to me. We're actually wearing a legacy of Kai.
Nah, I didn't get Whoa. I didn't summon for Whoa. I skipped her banner. I'm sure she's great. Well, I know she's great, but I just
the Greek challenge event.
skipped
Shout out to
over.
Castles and those guys out there.
Big love. Again, big love to all the TOs that were part of the TWT. Everybody coming together for this truly global
Able to put me in his
tour
backpack since I
that
pulled
has
him.
taken over
Jing
from
Liu
the
has
Tekken
been
players'
carrying me
competitive lives over the past few
through
years.
everything.
And Araya stepping up here for Joker, giving him some words of encouragement.
Yeah, Ramler.
Now, Joker. I mean, both these two are they've been in this situation before today. Losing the first game, winning the first game. I mean, Joey's first game has been very dominant every single time. I think Joker's the first guy to really make him bleed in the first game, right? Now, getting into this next game, this is where Joey has started to flounder a little bit today. But I think he's already faced the adversity in the first game. That didn't really happen the last 2 times he played. Joker for the Jungle Outpost 2.
Here we go. Yelling at his fist, throwing his car. Oh, the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Love to hear that, man. The crowd getting behind Joey today.
Yeah, Joey could really use this if he's able to get this big 2-0.
That's huge.
Yeah, Joey Fury really needs a 2-0 here to stay alive in this group. Lost my 50-50 to Bronya on the Silverwolf banner. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty good character to lose your 50-50 to, so.
Down 4, down back 3 to return, down back 3 again.
Oh, the whip punish.
Yeah. Joker's going to be counting his lucky stars tonight.
Okay, just did not go for the 3rd hit that time.
Half the round gone. These two taking this game very slow. Both of them like to slow down the pace. Big back one gets the counter hit.
Oh, that's going to hurry things up quite a bit, especially since he's in the corner now.
Yep,
Let's see what he
down
does to get out, and the evasive maneuver.
Up forward 2. Joker drawing first blood in the second game between these two.
Lifted you guys up a little bit, my fault.
Joker keeping it very simple as well. They're both slowed this one down. Not the best whip punish. Well, no whip punish at all there from Joker. Again, keeping it very simple, just dashing his face.
Bang out for the
Nothing, down
surrenders.
2 gets the
I fuck
counter
with
hit,
it.
follow up
Yeah.
down 4.
Between the two characters on screen, I think one character is significantly uglier than the other, and it's not
That was a
Fang.
hard one to break as well because of how far you are. The further you are from Marduk, the harder it is to break the tackle. Nice punish. Down forward 1.
That was huge.
No respect from Joey. Tackle not broken.
What do you think about Shinobi fighting game characters like Ibuki, Chip, Guy, etc.? I love them. I played Kimberly in Street Fighter 6. I played Ibuki when I tried to learn Street Fighter 5. Chip I didn't like at first. Well, Chip I liked at first, then I didn't like, and then I went back to liking.
But still has the positioning.
Yeah, I usually like ninja characters in games.
Python explosion from downtown. Another
There's
one.
no way you would do it again.
Nah.
Okay,
Joker punish
second hit.
that. That's
Nice.
a huge new punish added for Marduk in Season 4. Nice break on the throw.
All right, here we go. Let's see what he does. Able to get out of
Nah,
here.
facts, PK. I'm like, between the two characters on screen, if there's a character I was gonna criticize for their outfit, it's not Fang.
I feel. Punish that. Down back 3.
Off that statement alone, a Kali for Project L would be for you. Take your word for it. At least from what I played of Project L, I really liked
While sending forward, down
oh damn, I forgot her name already.
Oh,
The Fox
it's a
girl.
knockdown. The follow up here. Everything is starting to hit, but a big.
What's her name?
Joker. He's gonna go downstairs.
I want to.
Yes, he
It's
is.
like
Down back.
plus with an
No.
A. I'm pretty sure. I
think
can't
he's
remember her
still
name.
going to get tailspin, or he really wanted to carry to that next wall. He was close though. 1, 2, 2. Back turn throw.
Ari, there you go. Yeah, she was really
Running
cool.
3 plus
I was
3
figuring
plus
out like
down
I didn't get to
for
play that
one.
much, but like I was starting to figure out
No,
how to play
Oh,
that
is that
character before I had to stop. And it was, she was really cool.
The calculation from Joey now moves on to set point to get his first win today.
This is so huge because he could go up 2-0 here, get those big points that he needs. He gets the low parry, the follow-up here. Okay, he's going to get the wall. You better guess right.
He does. Important with a tackle. You got to guess right again. 1+2. Huge damage. Joker in serious trouble.
Oh, no.
Trade
It's not
one's out
looking
in
good
Joey's
for a
favor,
fella named
honestly.
Joker.
Brains drive.
Cold shoulder.
Huge. Off the wall. No, it's another side.
Oh, he might be done.
The tackle, you have to guess right. And he
Damn,
doesn't. And
Joey Fury 2-0. He needed that.
Staying alive. Oh, my goodness.
2-0 over Joker. Staying alive.
That's got to really hurt Joker's chances.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. But, man, what a set between these two. Obviously, the crowd giving it up for NA hopeful here.
I mean, again,
Joey Fury, man.
I think that keeps Joey in. You know,
Yeah,
at
because
this-
it's still decisive
Yeah.
on the next few matches.
Yeah. I mean, at this point in time, Joey is tied with Ulsan in terms of positive points,
Yes.
right? Joey's lost more than Ulsan has, but in terms of like the wins, they're tied. If Ulsan loses a 2-0 at any point now, loses his next 2 games, Joey Fury is very much alive, so
Yeah.
he's not done yet.
Oh boy, we got ourselves a race.
Yeah. But for Joker, I do believe that does mean his day is done. I think
Yeah.
two 0-2s there really hurt his chances, and I think for the most part he is done at this point.
That's
it's
ripped for
now
Joker
just a
and
three-horse
Super
race
Akuma, I'm
between,
pretty sure.
Ulsan, Rangchu, and Joey Fury. Well, actually, it's Ulsan and Joey Fury.
Yeah.
And again, winners.
Again, it's going to be decisive this Ulsan and Rangchu matchup that's
Yeah.
going to be coming up. So, oh man, there's a lot on the line.
I mean, I think that's actually the next game we're going to get as well. You know, Ulsan versus Rangchu, and again, that could decide who comes out in first place. You know, Ulsan not guaranteed yet. Joey Fury is there. He is still alive. You know, I think Ulsan, both of those wins being 2-1s as well.
Yeah.
You know, that was big for him as well. I think that's what has sort of kept him still in this limbo. But Rangchu able to pull off 2 2-0s over Joker, over Super Akuma as well.
I wonder what he's thinking to going into this, because you know he started off early on with the Bob, switched over to Kazumi obviously for this last matchup. What's he going to do going into this particular matchup where they may be more familiar with each other? They've obviously played against each other many times in the past few years. I feel like you kind of have to, when you play against somebody that may be so familiar with you, you have to maybe reinvent yourself or come out with a surprise good enough that they can't adjust to you right away.
Yeah, I mean, both of them.
Because it's not about the win; it's about winning hard and winning decisively.
I think Rangchu winning this would guarantee him through in the winner's side. I think that's very important. But we do have a quick question for Ulsan, and that's who does he want to play?
I don't want to meet only Japanese players, so Koreans, Pakistani, European, American, I'm okay. Just accept. I want to accept like Japanese players, cause I always got a bad result from Japanese players. I don't want. I don't want to meet.
All right,
So
that's an interesting answer. Very specific.
I don't want Japanese players.
Luckily, he doesn't have one in his group stage.
Yeah.
But if he's able to make it out of here, he might have to deal with one later on.
I mean, he was the one that did get to choose. Look all the
Correct.
So he was like, okay, look.
So
okay.
that was probably going on in his
He
mind.
was
I
like-
gotta rewatch the tapes now.
He was like, where are the Japanese players staying away from them? But there he is there, the man himself. Started playing in 2015, so Tekken 7 in his own right. You know, best memory of Tekken 7. I think it's interesting to see his best memories of Tekken World Tour 2019 final.
Yeah.
Because that's the one where he finished second to
Correct. To Chikurin.
Chikurin Zakuma. And again, a Japanese player.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe there's something in that. You know,
You got a Discord server? I do
Yeah,
not.
It's a Japanese Kit Kat.
you know,
Can't have all the fun. All right, anyways, second place in the global ranking. Obviously, Ulsan is somebody that is favored to make it very, very far in this tournament. However, former TWT champion Rangchu is fighting for his tournament life as well. He's doing very well. He is obviously making it out guaranteed.
Yeah.
But the hill that Ulsan has to climb is this right here. He has to do well here.
So yeah, I'm just trying to do some calculations here.
Are you doing the extreme math?
I'm trying to do some calculations here. I think as far as it stands, like Rangchu, I think is through, guaranteed. This is his last game. Even if he loses 0-2 here, he'll still be fine. But I think a 2-0 here win for Ulsan potentially puts him in the first place because Ulsan still has another game to play. So This is very important for the winner's side. Rangchu wins this, I think 2-0, 2-1. I think that guarantees him through on the winner's side. But for Ulsan again, like he's not still. Not
Ulsan versus Rangchu. Let's
Joey
get it.
Fury after that 2-0 win that against Joker, he is kept alive. He's staying alive in this bracket.
Predictions up. Feel free to place those bets.
Like if
I heard it. He picked Kazumi.
I want to say now, if Rangchu wins this 2-0, Ulsan and Joey will be tied completely.
Oh gosh. Oh my god. But again, we're not the guys.
Hey, yo, Rambler, what the fuck is you over there waffling about, my nigga? What was that last line, bro?
Kazumi versus Julia, the precipice of fate. It's come down to this.
Now the characters, I guess you'd expect at this point between these two, no Bob from.
That's gonna be a good one. Should be.
No Bob going straight to the Kazumi. And it's the Julia from Rangchu.
I don't know. Yeah, you people leave after that, because what the fuck was that supposed to be?
I hope not.
This nigga Rambler, bro. Nigga was just yapping.
Nice. Starts off big magic 4 to get into the round. Should go to the wall. And again, Ulsan so consistent with that low splat combo there, the 50%.
Let me eat a Snickers. Yeah. You go do that. You not you when you're hungry, my
What a
nigga.
start here from Ulsan.
Oh, he's getting the real splat. No, just shy of it. But man, look at the damage done early on. 7 golden letters here.
Yeah.
Nigga was speaking in tongues. I don't know, bro. Nigga started
I
speaking
mean, again,
partial
like I said,
mouth.
Ulsan knows. He's not through yet. Rangchu's through. He might start to coast to this point, like, yeah, I'm done, you know. Take it easy, but that winner side not guaranteed. And again, that's so important at a tournament like this. Nice block and punch on the bow and arrow.
Okay, he's going to get the follow-up here. He's going to push towards the wall, and he gets the big stop and the follow-up.
You can just rinse
looking
hot
very
water,
much like the previous round. He is mauling right now.
Yeah,
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Rangchu making side steps to get out of there. Again, Ulsan has to fight hard. He's fighting for his tournament life.
Back to.
Yo, Spadoon, thank you for the 13 months. Greatly appreciate that.
In trouble, but look at the nice, perfect war drum spacing, but doesn't get the reward.
Streaming on YouTube? Yep. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube right now. Multi-streaming.
In this first game.
All right, good
What
stuff
is this
there.
cone?
Great pressure by the wall. Rangchu able to come at him. What a whip punish. Are you serious?
Doesn't matter what character Ulsan is playing, the whip punishment is always sublime.
Jeez. Okay, the
Okay,
pressure.
block punishment, not so much.
Oh, wait.
Hey, you can't have it all, right?
It'd be unfair at that point.
Okay. Gets the follow-up here. The second hit. The rhythm is being broken.
Nice blink.
Kazumi with a huge life lead here. What are you going to do if you're Rangchu? Gets pierced right through his rage drive. 2 rounds to 1 here. Can Ulsan take it?
I mean, you mentioned it so much, the Ulsan speed, the speed he plays at. We're seeing it right now.
He is the speed star for sure.
Definitely overwhelming Rangchu in this game so far.
Good check here. The way he's just bobbing up and down, trying to find his way here, but a nice
today's the
tap.
debut
Gets
for
the
numbers
ball
on the
here.
board.
Going to push towards the wall. Gets the unscaled forward 4-3. How's he going to deal with it?
Life lead now for Rangchu. Nice second hit, forward 1 for final round first game.
This is a big one. This is such an important round here.
It kind of seems like whoever gets started first is the one who ends up winning the round.
Uh-oh.
Can Rangchu break that curse?
Oh, and he gets the big combo too.
Huge damage.
Oh, they trade. What's going to happen?
Oh, Wild 3, don't see that very often. The Ulsan special down for
They are partnered with his
running to
his network or
Rangchu in
whatever.
serious trouble right now. But has rage, so anything's possible, especially with Julia. One launch, take
Nigga, was that a tiger? It's your first time watching Tekken?
Slowly poking this life away. Actually,
Any anime you've been keeping up with lately? Frieden. Unison I started Frieden. I like it a lot.
He's breathing hard.
I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Other than that, all we've watched was Spy Family, and she's watching. Well, we're watching Yu Yu Hakusho. For me, it's my millionth time seeing it. For her, it's the first time. It's been great.
It's not just the way he plays.
I really like Tekken. I got you.
Just with his character too.
And I don't know if you saw that, but Rangchu switched to this next character.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
He's just a
Very
little
fast.
guy.
Went to the character select
Was it
screen.
Anna?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So it wasn't just a troll, Joey. That's
He's been working it, right?
Yeah. But yeah, that was a very fast switch, I'd have to say. Like, again, he just didn't...
Be Rangchu to bring out the
it's interesting
Panda.
of how
I
close that
don't
game
really ever
was.
see Rangchu play Panda that much anymore, to be
But
honest.
immediately makes the switch to Anna. Like, I don't...
He just plays a bunch of waifus. Yeah, that's who he won the world tour with a few years ago. Panda.
I will teach you the meaning of fear. Do you think Kazumi just pulls out a dictionary?
What?
I will teach you the meaning
Or
of fear.
or a math book. Anyways, we're gonna go right into this action.
Nice second hit down for 1-2. Ulsan really reading Rangchu quite well right now.
Oh man, Ulsan He's feeling it. He has to be feeling it. After getting that first game win, he needs this.
Wow.
Oh, everything is working for him.
And is he going to get the wall? He's kept his tailspin as well. He should get to the next wall.
Oh my God. Cashing in, baby.
Wow.
Not looking good for Philin Rangchu, but his spot's already secure in this group, so he'll be alright.
That was good stuff. And he's done that so well. He knows the spacing, much like Rangchu knows the spacing with Julia for getting the optimal side of the combo.
Yeah.
Ulsan very much as well. That specialist with Kazumi. Okay.
I don't remember.
Try to catch him. Nope. Jab interrupt.
Yeah, Rangchu Ulsan reading the game very well right now. Down back full. Wow, the full crouch down 4-2. The first one we see from Anna.
Oh yeah, into the void. Has him at the wall. Gets the big break.
Nice work there from Rangchu. Jab, jab. Magic 4 again. Great timing there from Ulsan. Should take this to the wall as well. It's not going to be dead. Huge damage though. One more hit takes it. Down forward 4. Ulsan.
Ulsan dominating right now.
He's poised to try and end up on the winner's side now with this kind of performance. Jab, jab. I mean, look at the movement from Ulsan right now. Running one. Oh my God. See, that's the second time Rangchu's been hit with the low, been forced into crouch. Throws up the crouch down 4-2, gets the low launcher.
Yeah, but he's working the wine opener right now.
Let him cook.
Trying to get this round back. Can he do it? He has him in the red. But Ulsan, if he gets one big hit here, he could turn things around, especially with his knowledge of the wall and his carry. Big drive.
Yeah, I think that was just to get off me. You know, his back
Sumi's broken. Far from it, actually. She's been nerfed a shit ton. She's actually considered pretty bad right now.
Oh, no duck on the second there. Oh, the backswing, not enough, though.
Is this enough? One mix-up could do it. That's
She used to be really good.
Ulsan, 2-0.
She's a shell of her former self. You wouldn't know based on how good Ulsan is, but
to stay alive, and I think based on the
Sumi's
map,
not that good.
Based on the map, Ulsan's in first place now.
That's
based
crazy
on the map.
because he got the game advantage and he has enough points.
I think so. What I'm gonna say now is with that, both Ulsan and Rangchu have 6 wins in total, right? But Rangchu now has 3 losses and Ulsan has 2 in terms of games, right? Not entire sets.
Yes.
So games lost for Ulsan is 2, games lost for Rangchu is 3. So technically, right now, Ulsan is in first place, but still has a game to play. But I think a 2-1 win. At least, I think Ulsan's fine. I think the only way he doesn't get first
if he gets
place
0-2'd.
if he gets 2-0'd by Joker.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way that Ulsan doesn't leave here in first place. And I think that means that the day is done for Joey Fury. Because even if Joey wins 2-0, he only gets 2 points. Mathematically, he cannot catch up. So I guess I think the next game will be the Joey Fury. I'm not going to call it actually because it might not be. I'm going to assume.
Well, again, this isn't our job.
I don't like assuming, man, because when you assume, you make an ass of you and me.
Damn.
So
don't drag me into this. bro. I know you might be talking about them, but don't drag me into this.
You know, that's what my mother used to say. You do not assume, so I'll wait and see.
Shout-outs to moms, everyone supporting their Tekken kids. All right, man.
So
we're getting towards the end.
But yeah, so obviously the last 2 games will be Super versus Joey Fury and then Ulsan versus Joker. So again, I think the way this one is shaped out, because again, Joker, his first game, Super looked good, was looking hot going into it. I think he's just had a bit of an unfortunate run.
Oh yeah, very unfortunate.
You know, Rangchu, he played well, looked like he could have taken it, but again, a 2-0. Joey Fury, you know, the Marduk. You know, what can you really say? I think he just guessing wrong on every single tackle option was really what ended up costing him towards the end.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
There's the man right now. The man right there, Super Kuma. I mean, that means it will be Joey Fury on the other side. And again, both these two mathematically cannot make it out. But again, what a show both these guys have given up to this point.
1200 to 8800.
Come on. Times.
Yeah.
For the Tekken World Tour Finals. I mean, Joey probably wanted to improve on last year. He made top 8. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. And Super Kuma never made it out.
Put in 2K and got 13.
But he's always had very different.
That's the come on.
While maybe they can't mathematically fight for TWT glory. They can fight for who is the best region.
So here's the thing: if Super Kuma wins 2-0, he leaves higher than Joey Fury.
Oh, okay.
Right? So he doesn't end up last with a 2-0 win. He doesn't end up last.
This is Super Kuma versus Joey Fury,
again,
right?
That's gonna be waiting his mind. But there's the guys, Super Kuma.
Predictions
and
up.
Joey Fury representing that FaZe clan as well. FaZe up.
Dragon up.
The FaZe thing.
Boys.
I don't do it all the time properly, so you know what's crazy? I'm one. I almost taught Joey how to do it, but I can't do it properly myself. Because before Gamers 8, I was talking to Joey. I was like, Joey, you got to do the FaZe up thing. You got to do it. He's like, I don't know how to do it, man. So I was like, I think this is it. And then since then,
Nothing
that's
amazing
what
happens
doing,
here.
Those two sitting there having
Everything
laugh
is
with each other.
ordinary.
I mean, again, they know at this point.
Yo, the
It's not- they're
Delito,
not
thank you
really
for the tier 1.
fighting
Greatly
for the
appreciate
Tekken World
that.
Tour. They're
Welcome
fighting
to
for
the
glory.
Hostile
And
clan,
Super
man.
Grimmy, that's actually a new sponsor he has. The toy they sold. He said.
Oh,
they,
I was wondering what that was.
He said they haven't given him any like apparel merch
So
yet.
they gave him a toy.
But he has a nice toy that he can hold. So
Okay.
But again, this is also a big one as well because again, it is EU versus NA.
Yeah, that's why it's big. It's because it's going to decide who's the best region of all time.
And the thing is,
This is the deciding factor. This is the last one.
I think when these two played in the 10v10, Superman took it quite handily over Joey Fury. You know, it was surprising because knowing the way that game goes, normally it is taken by Joey Fury, but the Marduk has been such an issue for Super Akuma. You know, in general, we've seen him come to America and lose to KJ Styles. You know, we've seen him lose to many a Marduk over the years. But Joey, the way he's playing right now, like, so I mean, is the way he took that win over Joker.
I mean, all these players in this group are so good.
Yeah,
so good. Anyways,
I mean, to get to this point, you have to be pretty good at Tekken.
Yeah, what a World Finals. Anyways, we're going to go right into this big launch with the down forward one now, pushing towards the wall. He's going to get it. Guess right or guess dead. Ouch, he's dead. Oh, and
no
again.
break, Suplex City, and there it is.
Bro, he tossed him. It was over.
That was actually a body slam, wasn't it? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Big parry. I think that's the first one that's worked today, and Joey's been doing it a lot today.
Yeah. And I hate to say this, and, you know, I didn't want to bring up biased commentary, but I always knew America was better than Europe. I always knew.
Now,
What do you
Fuck
say?
that
What
talk,
do you
Mark,
do?
man.
Look at that, he's getting beat, your man's.
I'm waiting until Super Quinn starts to win to say anything.
Do you need meter? We'll give you some meter.
I need
Joey Fury is taking it right now, boys.
I need Super Goober to start playing right now. I like that.
Like put the controller down?
Yeah.
He might as well.
No, see, he has meter now, so this is where things change. Nice. Not gonna get the wall bounce though.
Joey's not gonna let him. See, just like that. This man is too safe.
Because Joey just beat Joker and is up against Super. I can't say anything right now.
What a punish.
Like the players they're not giving me much to work with.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
really
They're giving me enough to work with here because this is the ankle that I wanted.
I am not getting enough to work
Veteran
with.
commentator here.
Oh,
Bias
God.
like, okay, he got this. It's over. It's over.
Yeet.
USA.
Now here's the thing. Super Grim is known for lulling his opponents into a false
Are
sense
combos
of
not
security.
universal in
Lulling
Tekken?
his opponents or lulling the crowd?
No, they pretty much are for the most
Which
part.
one?
But I mean, there's variance in just hitboxes. Like obviously, characters are different sizes, so there's that. Like a combo that, like there's combos that only work on the bears, for example, or a combo that might work on Brian, but might be a little bit harder to do on Lane. It's for the most part, shit is pretty universal though.
He did pick the stage of
Yeah,
destruction.
the outside of the bears, you rarely have to make adjustments.
I just want to see you pop off. Come on, K-Wiz.
I mean, with that win as well, I think mathematically Super Grim cannot go ahead of Joey Fury, so he will end up last in the pool.
But again, I got to give him so much love for all the memories that he's given us throughout Tekken 7's life.
I mean, Super Grim has...
This is such a sad and amazing event. Anyways, we're going to go into it. Let's go. I hope your guy does something.
Me too.
All right. Oh,
Nice,
there's a
back
raw back one.
I mean, I mentioned it before. When Super Grim doesn't have meter, he is prone to being a bit more risky.
A little bit of Rago.
Oh, no. Break on the throw. That's his second throw not broken by Super Kuma.
All right, we're going to spike it downwards. Let's see what the mix is here. Has it. Oh, okay. I like that.
Yo, Pilot in a piece. What's good, man?
Like that with the downfall. Building the focus, looking for something, running through for plus frames.
These guys are batting it. They're just swinging at each other. Nice duck.
Going blow for blow right now. And oh, big risk there from Super Kuma. Joe for your 4 rounds straight right now.
But like you said, he got the meter now. It's different, right? It's different.
Hopefully.
Oh, okay.
Punish that? Yeah.
I like the punish opportunity there. Goes for the big EX Tatsu. Did not get the break there.
Yeah, the wall is right there, though.
Oh, the wall is right there for Python explosions. Where you stepping?
Oh, he should be able to break it, and he does.
Instant running one. I love that.
Should be able to carry to the next wall as well. No, I think that's meant to be forward 4-2.
Yeah, that might have been forward 4-2 right there.
A lot of drops there. Oh, jumps over.
One more hit could do it.
There's a fireball, another regular fireball.
He has to be careful. Does not want to get launched.
Fireball. One.
Oh my. Bro.
Is it time for the rob?
He has the wall too? Oh my god.
Is it time for the robbery?
That's a regular tackle.
He has to guess right.
It's over. It's over.
He didn't push a button.
GG.
It's over. He didn't push a button.
He thought it was going to be the neutral thing.
What a comeback from Joey Fury.
Insane.
Now Super Akuma.
He don't want it. He don't want it.
All right, there is no.
Oh, he had it too.
Combo. And Joey tried to delay hop kick there. Did not work out. Down for 1-2. Nice. Gets the counter hit. Jab, jab.
Nothing amazing
Joey in the
happens
corner,
here.
down 4. There's no way
Everything
he makes
is
another
ordinary.
comeback.
Don't say that.
There's no way he
don't.
makes
Oh
it.
my God.
No,
It
no, no.
Hold on.
this.
Never mind. Toe kick.
Super Kuma, I told you, there's no way he makes another
I
comeback.
bit
like
my
that.
microphone.
Super Kuma staying alive here. Oh, that could be big damage.
These characters be taking people money. Both these characters deserve nothing but the worst. However,
Back two for back two.
Oh, what a jump.
we root for
Versus the
Joey
aerial attack.
because
Still able to
USA.
get the follow-up here. Here comes Super Akuma.
Should go to the wall as well. Yes, it does. Nice combo as well. No fancy. Oh.
Hey.
Great punish there from
Hey,
Joey.
hey.
Yeah, the
And the
wall right
Yeetus.
there. Very smart.
Look at the
Adjustment there.
positioning.
Good break on the body slam.
Try to get the shove here. If he gets out on counter, that's going to be lights out.
Ooh. Big whiff, but no launch there from Supercom. Has meter. Down 3. Ador spends it a bit early. Nice duck and punish from Joey. Supercom stays down. Big mids.
Again
Bull
with the
horns.
duck.
Bull horns. Forward. One more hit. The down 4. Big risk. It pays off. Final round and the key charge from Super Akuma.
Oh, sometimes that's what you need.
He's
Sometimes you got to feel yourself enough.
Is feeling it right now, man. I love it. These two are giving the people a show. They know this game does not affect the standings of the group, but they want people to leave home excited. Build the meter with that as well. Joey's back into the breakable wall, and he spends the meter.
Oh, the side wall stun. Not able to get the follow-up here, but here comes Joey with the rage.
Down 4. Whilst into red fireball, do not get delay hop kicked. Nice break on the throw. Whilst
Oh,
in 1-2.
he's dead. He is completely dead.
Brace drive. Guess for game. You guessed wrong, you're dead. Joey Fury 2-0 over Super Akuma.
Guys, I got to ask the crowd, for these two players, you got to give it up. Give it up for Joey Fury.
Damn, man. What a way to go out, though. I
And
think
also,
Akuma
all
lost
the
to
way from
everybody.
France, you guys got to give it up for Super Akuma.
Yeah, he lost to
Great guy,
everybody.
man. And again,
That
there you
sucks.
go.
See, here's
And I
the
feel like it always
heartbreaking
happens to
part.
someone, but it's just
I'm
like,
looking at
damn,
the
bro, you know?
scoreboard. If Joey didn't get a 2-0, if he lost the
Tough
2-1
way to end your
instead,
Tekken 7
he would
career.
be tied with Rangchi right now. He would be tied because he had one extra game loss. One extra game loss. Unfortunately, he is out. But literally, because it's four game losses for him, 3 game losses for Rangchi. Like, that is just
What a brutal opening group.
It's hard. Because again, he's played out of his mind today.
Also, this is
You know,
going to take
mean,
a lot
that
longer
last-
than I
that
thought.
last game,
I don't know
think
why I
it's a
thought
bit
this was
of
going to
a
be.
microcosm of his entire game.
I don't know
today.
how long I
Let's,
expected
look
this
at the
stream to
microcosm
take,
of the
but
score.
Yeah.
that was
Let's
3
go ahead,
hours
let's
just
go
for
ahead
the
and
first
check
group.
out the leaderboards of the round robin, because man, it's been tough.
You
know,
got
I know you've
3
been
more
taking the
groups to
notes,
go.
You've been writing a lot of these things down, but again, we have one more game, I believe.
Yeah, there's going to be one game left. It's going to be Ulsan versus Joker. So looking at the scores right now, Ulsan is in first place.
Oh,
I think a 2-1 win for Ulsan guarantees him. Okay, he's through.
Yep.
But I think if Ulsan loses 2-0 as well, that puts him at -1, so he'll be at 3. So either way, 2-1. I think Ulsan through winners. A 2-0 for Joker though, and then Rangchu goes through on the winner's side.
Yeah, so it's a like we know who's going out. It's just a matter of who's going out winners and who's going out losers.
Yeah. Because again, I mean, the way this one is shaped up is come down again. It's interesting, right? Because you talk about like the other regions leveling up, how good the West has gotten in Tekken as well. But again, it's the 2 Koreans that are coming out on top. At the end of the day, that's the way it's shaped up. But again, looking at Joey Fury, it really comes down to actually no, he actually didn't lose a 2-0.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, you're right. Actually,
it's because Rangchu got the 2-0s. That's
correct.
why Rangchu got the 2-0s.
He racked them up.
So again, that just shows you how important a 2-0 compared to a 2-1 is. Because Rangchu got 2-0s, got the 2-0 wins, and Joey didn't.
Got to get those clean wins.
Yeah, and it literally just showed why. The difference between the two is it's literally 1 game difference between the two right now. But there's the guy Joker. The last time we're going to be seeing him on the stage today. Definitely not going to be too happy with his performance. I think he's going to be upset because he knows it's come down to very fine margins. Against Joey Fury, it mainly came down to not breaking the tackle options. Going up against Rangchu, I said the main thing to me, his punishment The level of his punishment wasn't fantastic. You know, Rangchu doing -13 or more, he's not using shoulder as a punish to really deter Rangchu from going from those options. So there's a lot to look back on. I think he's gonna be upset because again, it's a similar placing to where he finished last year. It looks like there's no improvement, but again, look at the entirety of his year. The second place at EU Cup as well, qualifying for that.
Didn't notice how long it took. Yeah, it was 3 hours. Anyone playing Lee? Nah, no Lee players in this.
You know, it's gonna get back to
in these finals.
You know, Ulsan versus Joker. You know,
There's more tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow will be top 8.
Yeah.
Of the year, it was these two in grand finals.
So they're going at it again, but you guys got to remember, got to put some respect on his name. Ulsan, second place on the global ranking board. I feel like he had a late start, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of. He really started putting things together because, you know, he came back from military service. He really tried to get into the last TWT global finals, but came up kind of short. But here he is now. Let's see what he does.
I mean, again, he's definitely someone not to be counted out at this point. And Joker as well, he's like, at the end of the day, he knows he's out, but he's still going to want this win a lot. He knows how much this game itself means, you know. He still wants to be able to prove that he can hang with the best. He hasn't looked that way if you just look at the results, but the way the games go has really just been very unfortunate. You know, I think a lot of the players here, and again, but this is the nature of the beast. Only 2 players are making it out, and every group has, well, 6 players each. And all of those players deserve to be here.
They're all great players.
You know?
They are all world-class players, straight up.
But again, you know, for Fury made it to top 8 last year, couldn't do it this year. But again, it's going to be the Feng. No surprise in the character choices on either side.
It's Feng all the way, right?
It's the Kazumi.
But this is a different Kazumi than we've seen from anyone else. This is like the speedster. Let's see what he got.
Prediction up for Ulsan versus
This
Joker.
obviously has to be a character that he's used to fighting against as well.
Yeah. I mean, again, Ulsan himself.
My only Raven player got knocked out. Yeah, Pena unfortunately was not able to clutch the LCQ.
Try to keep him at bay. Ulsan right now with a slight life lead here. Joker picking his shots here, but a nice down 3 to beat the 1-3 there. Whoa.
Nice 1-2-2 low weight punishment there.
I mean, that's the thing is, like, if he knows, like, the fish hook's coming out, he can position himself in a way where he can actually jab punish it. That's how quick and minute that he's able to plan against the matchup.
I like that from Ulsan as well. Down back 4 into the Magic 4, expecting Joker to push a button to challenge. He's known as a very aggressive player. Was prepared for that.
He's going to have to watch out. He's been going for a lot of these low kicks here. Ulsan's not going to be afraid to go for the hop knee that Kazumi has as well. Or just a quick sidestep or low parry. There's a lot of options that he has. But Joker controlling round number 2 right now.
Yeah. Down back 4 again. And again, Joker's going to be conditioned against pushing a button there because of the Magic 4.
Called it earlier. Here's the follow-up.
Is he going to break? No, he's not.
Tiger driver into the follow-up there. Closing it out 2 rounds straight for Ulsan.
What a start. And again, I think Ulsan's, you know, first game of the day, he looked a bit slow. Like, the first match looked a bit slow. Took some time to warm up. But now, you know, coming off that 2-0 win over Rangchu, I mean, he is looking like a different beast right now.
Tekken is really my favorite game I've never played.
Okay.
I feel that. Yo, Shadow Celtic, what's good, man?
Looking really strong, man.
Yeah.
The way that Ulsan is just kind of circling his opposition.
And yeah, no, Lee's not a very popular character because he's not particularly strong, and he's also pretty difficult.
Okay. Oh my god, the Tiger driver.
What a whip punish in the
It's like one of those high effort, low reward type of characters.
It's so much damage. Oh my, great block.
Not like trash or anything, but it's just like,
again, just barely stays alive by the skin of his teeth, gets his first round on the board in this set.
they all struggle to defend low. It's not that Tekken players struggle to defend low. It's just that blocking low is typically significantly more risky than blocking high. You know what I'm saying? When you start crouching to block lows, you set yourself up to potentially get launched by mids. And so it's better in most cases to block the lows, to eat the lows and continue to block high. Obviously, it's not that simple, right? There's a lot more that goes into it than that. And like certain shit's reactable, certain stuff isn't reactable. So it's not a matter of like, oh, this person struggles to block low, a launch is high.
It's not like he beat a low out there. I think he
some are.
I think Joker did down 4-3.
Oh man, yeah, he just beat him out on speed. He knew that he was going to press a button.
There are low, mid, and high launchers, but low launchers are significantly less common.
Stepping up as well. I mean, again, Joker, regardless of how the pool is gone, he's still going to want to win this game. You know, that still means something to him. I'm pretty sure he went for the jungle outpost too there. Again, Live still up there, giving you some words of encouragement. Again, the coaching is super. Like we start to see it a lot over the past year. Oh no, the Mishima Dojo is the selection of the stage. Again, nice and small, one of the fairest stages in the game, in my opinion. Nothing special going on. The walls are nice and even. Not as many crazy side walls that can happen, like a Precipice of Fate, for example.
Here we go. Talk to the hand.
Now, hopefully, this is not the last game for Joker. I mean, again, I think the 2-0s really took the wind out of his sails going into a lot of this, right?
And again, you got to be dominant every step of the way here. Getting out of pool play is much different from getting just into the top 8 and fighting to survive there.
And you see that also jockeying for position, and when he finds the timing forward, I mean...
Exactly the pros look for when they pick characters.
Well. Yeah, he made that heel drop count.
I mean, Tekken is one of those games where the character variety competitively is very high. So, I mean, what a professional player is looking for is going to vary by individual. Tekken is one of those games where a lot of people just pick the character they think is the coolest.
Like a guy who is second on the global leaderboard.
All right, let's see what he does. Back to try to keep him honest.
It's only one, the headbutt there.
All right, I like what Joker's doing here. Again, with the while-standing 1-2s. He's done so well utilizing that particular move throughout a lot of the sets that he's played here. But again, it's just about staying in the lead. And
if you want to know what goes into making a character strong,
just don't get hit by the tiger. No rage drives for you. There you go. Let him use it.
It's another thing entirely. But I mean,
wow. Okay, great punish. He got the launch.
Each character has their own strengths, and while there are some things that are universal, the style varies a lot. Like, Fang is a very different character from Kazumi, who's a very different character from, like, Marduk, who's a very different character from, like, Jin, who's a very different character from
Joker's looking really good right
Eddie,
now.
you know?
Controlling the flow of the match kind of in his favor right now. Has to deal with the
there aren't a lot of things that, like,
I mean, back Kempo is a great option
overlap that make all those characters equally strong, or, you know what I'm saying?
Huge for a whiff punish.
Yeah, I mean, reverse Kempo, not what it used to be. Not what it used to, but still very effective if used sparingly, right?
Wow, and catches Joker ducking clean wall splat. This could be the round. No, Joker just barely alive. But the down 4, I mean, last time that happened, he did the down 4, Joker blocked it. But again, Ulsan staying persistent with his options.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of changing up the timing too. Anyways, here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Will Ulsan be able to get a 2-0 here? Or will Joker fight and keep him at bay? Let's see what happens.
Has the life lead so far.
Yeah, the 2 Europeans in this group did not fare very well.
Not gonna let the
which is a little surprising, especially from Joker. I thought Joker would perform a lot better today than he ended up doing. But,
the first of many.
You know, unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Take some chip damage. Forward 2. A forward 2 again.
Oh, the nice jab.
Challenge there from Joker takes it to a final round in this second game.
Let's see if he can do it. I'd love to see Joker pull out the win here. Nice duck. Oh, caught him moving.
Back 4, down forward 4, just trading right now while saying 2. Gets the counter hit. Great work there from Joker. Should take this to the wall. Is it going to be a clean wall splat though? It's not, but he's ready for it.
Yeah, but he does have the life lead here. And right now he gets the rhythm. He gets the counter hit. Oh no. You got to watch out for Ulsan. You press too hard on Ulsan, he's going to launch you.
Yeah. Nice block.
Oh my god. He did it as an interrupt.
And nice. Ulsan sidestep. Oh, not to get with the side. Anyway, though, rage drive spent. Big whip and the jab. Joker staying alive. 1 game apiece.
He's on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Stage select. Let's see what he got.
I thought I miscalculated.
Tekken movement looks so satisfying. It's so hard, though.
I thought I miscalculated for a second. I thought there was a chance that Rangchu could have been first place. But it had to be a 2-0 win for Joker.
It had to be 2-0 for Joker, yeah.
It had to be.
All right, all right. Still an important matchup here.
Kinder Jim is the stage selection here for Ulsan.
Really hope Jimmy J comes back for Tekken 8. You and I both.
The meaning of fear.
You and I both.
He was a good coach yesterday.
He was.
Anyways, going into the action here right now. Joker drawing first blood here. Gets the big shoulder combo at the wall.
Now forward 2.
Oh,
Nice.
the bounce.
Wall
and the
bounce.
big kick and the follow-up here. What's he going to do?
He thought he'd get a high wall splat there, so he
Yeah.
could do 2 down forward ones. Does not work out.
Yeah, he didn't get the shoulder, but he had good presence of mind to
Yeah.
stop. Okay, okay. Joker taking that first round.
Definitely coming alive here. Exactly the start you want in the final game. Running 2. And again, these two playing at such a slow pace right now. They've really been able to go up and down. Nice back tempo too. And that's one thing we're seeing from Joker now. I feel like he's capitalizing on the whiffs, on the block punishes a bit more now. Really, the first time we've seen him use a lot of that back tempo too. Could have been a magic 4 there.
Yeah, he decided to put the brakes on, not able to continue. But the slight sidestep there from Ulsan, always moving. You gotta watch this guy. He is always moving with precision, like a surgeon.
I think the Fearless Warrior Stomp could have killed there, but again, Ulsan, he's gone low twice and then a mid to end the round there on that wake up situation, just keeping Joker guessing.
4-2. Pushes towards the wall again.
Down 2. Just trading jabs right now. Quarter of the round is gone.
He caught him sidestepping the other way this time. Joker looking pretty strong here in the way he's moving things. As soon as I say that, the running attack comes through and the wall is in play now.
Nice down back 1-4. 30 seconds left to go in this round. Joker just in rage now, 25 seconds.
Oh yeah, he's putting in the work. Let's see what he does here. He has an opportunity with the rage. Oh, and the whip punish.
Yeah, big whiff from Joker. And now Ulsan doesn't have to do anything. Can let that time wind down. If Joker really has to force the issue right now.
Yo, what's
back
good,
to
Rain? How you
Ulsan.
living, homie?
Now on set point.
Could be the final round of the group stage.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Spear of Lubu, down back 1-2. Shout out to MYK for that one.
He's chipping away.
Punish
There's
that.
a punish there.
Nice. Sidestep.
Ooh,
Left
the
up.
whole thing.
Oh, ran up into the shoulder there. Oh, running to Ulsan. Definitely can claw this one
She
back.
has rage.
Joker a bit too patient for my liking, even though he has the life lead. No whiff punish. Nice sidestep. 1-3. One more hit does it.
Good man, finally got a PC. That's what's up. Glad to hear it.
One is a final round between these two.
Hopefully it serves you well.
Nice start.
Oh,
Ooh,
the Magician's 4. Wow, it didn't get the hit. The follow
Yeah,
that back too.
that was literally like tip range that landed from.
Because usually that's pretty consistent.
Yeah.
Ulsan, please. Sound like somebody got points on the line.
Oh, no.
Definitely a miss input there from Joker.
That's unfortunate. Life lead in favor of Ulsan. He went for the Hunting Hawk.
I thought that was a clean whip punish there. That was scary. Half the round gone so far. Down 2.
Looking to close things out here. Little low pokes. 22 seconds left here. Oh, and the big
What a
up.
hot
That's going to
kick.
close it out.
Should be
It
game.
should. If Joker gets the wall, while standing one shoulder,
Cold
Joker
shoulder.
closes it out.
2-1.
2-1 over Ulsan. Again, you're not entirely happy with that win. He knows his day is done. He knows he's out.
Yeah.
But still, that's a big win to get. I mean, Joker closes out with 2 set wins. You know, beat Super Puma, beat Ulsan. Obviously, not going to be too happy with the end result.
The end result, of course, is
Yeah.
not as sweet as what has transpired, but obviously that's a big win just on a personal level.
Yeah.
And I know I was giving you a lot of shit earlier about EU versus NA, but I got to give a lot of love to EU. You guys have changed the landscape of Tekken so much, not just from what you guys do for events, bringing it together. Like, you guys have the numbers. I watch every week ICFC. You guys get together. You guys prop up your players. You guys started going out to different regions and really started invading. I got to give you guys your props. You guys, for me, EU is the MVP of the Tekken 7 era.
I think a lot of players will really appreciate hearing that as well, because I think one of like the favorite opponents, the favorite moments we had was that Combo Breaker 2022.
Yeah.
We had so many players coming out for that. Enough we could do an E versus NA 10v10. You know, that was one of like
Yo,
the most hype
Patistus,
moments,
what's
I
good,
think,
man?
you know, throughout the course of Tekken 7. So shout out to
From
everyone.
30K to
that was able
80K.
you know,
That's
bring
the
that
come
one
up.
together. And again, you know, this is the way the group is shuffled, has ended up. You know, we're going to take a look at the scoreboard soon. But, you know, I believe that means, you know, Ulsan and Rangchu will be going through. They have a nice little thing to show as well.
Oh, yeah. We get to see visually who has made it in. But let's go ahead and check that out. And again, guys, It's been fun. Thank you guys so much for being with us here through this opening group stage. We have many more group stages that are going to be happening. Of course, we have a character trailer that's going to be happening later on today.
A character you've already seen. Before
seen.
anyone starts getting any ideas, about something going on.
There's actually only 3 left that you haven't seen.
But again, you can speculate about who you think it is. We're not going to do that, because we're just here, man. We're here to do our job. We're doing
it's a good time to be a Tekken enjoyer.
It's a great time to be a Tekken enjoyer. Shout out to Tekken enjoyer Kaiser. Whenever I think Tekken enjoyer, I think of the name Kaiser, and there it is. The way things are shaped up, it's going to be Ulsan and Rangchu making it through. They're both tied on 3 points. Obviously, Ulsan won the head-to-head.
Yep.
So he should be going through in the winner side, and Rangchu will go through in the loser side.
Wow, and then just like that, the first 2 names that we see in our top 8 that's going to be happening tomorrow, those are big names. Those are good players.
They are both players who have made at least top 2 at previous Tekken World Tours. One of them actually being a previous winner. And again, unfortunate for Joey Fury, look at it, 2 points, 1 point behind. It really came down to Rangchu getting those 2-0 wins over Joker and Super Akuma.
And for the other players that obviously didn't make it out of the group stage, Joker, Joey Fury, Super Akuma, I want you guys at home that's watching, tuning in, give them their flowers. These guys are performers. These guys have been playing and learning and really showcasing our love for Tekken throughout the past few years.
Takazaka.
So lots of love to those guys. But congratulations, of course, to Ulsan and Rangchu.
No, USA. Well, there's still Joe Crush who could potentially make it out of his group
Trophy emblem right
in
by
Group
their
C.
names. They've made it out of Group A. Group B is going to be crazy.
Now, Group B, I mean, that's what we have.
I'm not leaving.
One of the favorites, to take the whole thing, Mr. Arsnash himself, who got Anakin. We're going to have the crowd going crazy over there again.
Oh, and Anakin in Group B, I'm
Saudi
tripping.
Arabia, Kokoma, and then Owl. So that one is going to be, and I think the dark horse of that group is Owl.
Oh, yeah.
If you remember last year at the finals,
Korea looking awfully strong.
Same group as Arsen, Ash,
and
Nee, and he beat both of them. But then he still didn't make it out of the group. I don't know how.
Did not know Anakin made it. I thought he didn't get enough points throughout the year.
You deserve to be honorary.
I don't know what made you think that. How many groups I missed? You just missed all of Group A, but that's it.
That is going to be the group, and then obviously Group C and Group D will be coming.
Group C is another crazy one if you think about it.
John Ding and Atif are in the same pool.
And Lohai is there too. Lohai's kind of been keeping it low profile.
Yeah.
But he's one of the he's a player that can compete with the best of them.
Yeah, he's definitely someone he was probably looking for Atif. He probably wanted to chase him down and get that winning. Because again, I think there's a lot of that Korean pride going into it. The way Pakistan have sort of come up and dominated. I think they want to return the crown.
And then, of course, we have Group D to close out the day. We have the Legend Nee CBM. We got Daniel Mato, Chikarin, who is a former TWT champion as well. And then we have probably the guy that no one really expected to make it in, but he did, and he traveled to get out here, Tibetano. Shoutouts to, of course, España. But right now, guys, I want to make sure you guys follow everything that's happening. Check us out on social media, at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and, of course, on the YouTube channel, BNE Esports, of course, TekkenWorldTour.com. For all of the information, we've had a long history of events throughout the years. All of them can be found on our YouTube channel. And, of course, you could just check the archive of me talking smack about all the other regions. It's been great. I had so much fun.
I had a great time too as well, man. It was great to be obviously doing it with a legend like yourself,
bro,
man.
I loved it. I'm glad we got to do commentary again.
It's great to be out here. And again, that's just the first group. There's still 3 more to go. I think things only get better from here, right? I mean, that was an intense and single.
We get to enjoy. You're going to come back, I think, on the mic a little bit later on today.
I'll be back
I'm
later.
done for the day, so I'm going to be chilling. I'm watching. I'm locked in.
But yeah, for us, man, I'll be back here at some point, talking about the action. But, again, what we cannot forget, Tekken 7, this is the last Tekken 7 event. And when that is done, Tekken 8. And make sure you guys pre-order the Premium Collector's Edition. Obviously, everything comes out January 26th. But look at all the stuff you get there, man. Obviously, I think the big thing is that exclusive electrified figurine of Jin that it lights up and everything. Get the arcade tokens, the Leroy Smith ring. I low-key want to get it just for the Leroy Smith ring. And then you get the full game, obviously, and everything that comes in the Ultimate Edition. The 1-year pass, the avatar costumes, avatar skins as well. I think it's the Kazuya, Jin, and the Jun. And then the 8 glossy collectible character cards. Obviously, a steelbook as well, a box. I mean,
think about it, man. In less than 13 days, we are in a new era.
There's a new game.
A new era.
Game. Completely new game, man. We're gonna. It's a whole new world, a whole new game to experience, man. Tekken 7. I feel like this event this weekend is a nice little celebration of Tekken 7 before we get into the next chapter.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for it. But my friend, it was fun. I had a great time. K-Wiz, you'll see him on the mic a little bit later on. I will be back maybe sometime tomorrow. But guys, I can't wait. We are going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back with Group B action. Peace out.
Steak sauce wings? Not the craziest thing I've ever heard of, but I've never heard of steak sauce wings before. I would try it.
Witness the results of my training. Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Raven. I saw that.
Also, Chad, don't mind me while I eat my lunch. You just made a steak and rice. Enjoy your lake, Equinox. Looks like we got about 6 minutes left on their break before they come back for Group B. Also, Raven is such a sick character. I hope we see a really good Raven player in Tekken 8. How big is the learning curve in Tekken? I think Tekken is the hardest fighting game I've played.
You won't see this coming. Go to hell. Nothing personal. My ninjutsu has evolved to a new level.
I feel like movement is definitely part of what makes Tekken very hard. But for me, it's not the sidestepping and the sidewalking. But I understand that like throws people completely off when they're only used to playing 2D fighting games. Funnily enough, for me, the hard part in Tekken isn't the sidestepping. It's moving backward and forward. Shout out Tekken for having an actual world tour. I know, right? Look at all those different locations. Actually being all over the world. I'll say Tekken has a better event. You mean the better world tour? Yeah, Tekken probably has the best world tour, I would say, in fighting games. Like, obviously it doesn't have the most money because Capcom and NRS can just throw bags on bags at shit, but
No. Why you ask me?
Sorry.
저는 미드.
it has funding and sponsorships. It's an actual world tour that takes place all over the world. Plenty of offline and online events.
적어도 가드만 할 수 있으니까. 거나 적어놔면.
Bro.
Has a proper points system. You know what I'm saying? I think Tekken has the most well-rounded world tour of any fighting game.
Hi. I don't know. I just have to say hi. Hi.
No mid or high. I go for lows.
I would choose mid.
Low. I'd like characters with good lows.
中段安定リスクが少ない
I want to go high, so let me pick high.
low. 상대 가드를 부실 수 있는 최고의 이제 최고의 리스크이죠. 뭐 또 최고의 선택지이니까. 하단 없이는 가드를 부실 수 없으니까.
저는 하단을 되게 좋아하는 편인데 왜냐면 제가 게임 풀어갈 때 좀 하단을 좀 많이 쓰는 편이고 마무리할 때도 제가 좀
I play a Kuma. What do you think I'm gonna answer? Low, of course.
하이입니다. 왜냐면 제가 좋아하는 기술들이 대부분 이제 이 하이 판정을 가지고 있어서 뭐 일렉트릭이라던가 예, 스티브의 뭐 백원 같은
Low, always. I think with the way Europeans play, we like to do a lot of lows, we like to take risks, so that's why.
मिड मिड मूव इसलिए क्योंकि टेकन में सबसे जो ज़्यादा मूव्स है वो मिड मूव्स हैं.
low, mid, or high. I think a lot of people that know me will probably assume that I'm going to say low, but I'm going to have to go with mid on this one.
中段なぜ相手を動かせやすいから
I will pick low. I like the lows.
High. I don't know what that means, but when you say mid, low, high, I feel like about when I watch someone or see someone attractive one.
What's good, Gara?
Hey, welcome to the Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Final, live from New Orleans, Louisiana. Again, I'm over the moon that I get to say that, joined by none other than one of the legends. I've been listening to this guy talk about fighting games for a minute. Majin Obama here with the legend, MYK. What's going on, man?
How's it going, Obama? It's going great for me, man. That video was pretty interesting. We got a little insight on the players, on what their mindset is, on what move choices they like, and there was only a couple players that picked high. You know, majority of them, I felt like they picked the lows.
A lot of safe dudes in here. A lot of lame, boring-ass dudes in this top 19, top 20. How about you, man? You going low, you going mid, you going high?
I think I'm with Nee on this one. I like my highs, man.
Yeah.
I'm a you know,
I feel
dirty
like-
old
I
Steve
feel like
player.
High
I
was
gotta
the
go
least.
back, but-
That's probably like the least common choice there. But hey, the biggest thing. Look, man. The thing is, we love Tekken. We're here because we like to watch Tekken. We're here because we like Tekken merch, right? You got a lot of choices out there, man. I've seen statues as big as a human, but one that just kind of caught my eye is this game dimensions. 21 points of articulation. We're not playing with dolls anymore, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. I need action figures.
That's right. Game Dimensions' very own action figures. This is the Wave 1 merch right here. As you guys can see, we have Heihachi no longer existing in Tekken 8. Last time you guys could pick it up, Heihachi's gone after this. But then we
Yeah,
also
their
got
characters
Wave
have
2
low
as well.
launchers
We
in
got the
Tekken.
King 1 and the Jin Kazama 1 representing their Tekken 8 outfits as well.
They're just more
coming up
uncommon.
too. But yeah, you guys can check them
They're
out.
just-
There's a free shipping code on the bottom left there. QR code, you can scan it or type in the code free shipping at checkout.
Yeah, make sure you guys head to store.bandainamcoent.com. Find out more information. Go ahead and place your orders. Thanks again to Game Dimensions for supporting the Tekken World Tour and the Tekken community all over the world. We appreciate it. Man, hearing that crowd welcome this Group B action that we're about to get into, especially after that barn burner of a Group A. I see New Orleans out there. I see Lafayette. I see Baton Rouge. But, man, can we talk about this Group B coming up?
Bro.
This one's going to be a doozy, and it's going to have an influence on our final tomorrow. NYK, talk to me, man.
Look at this Group B, man. We have the 4-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash, in this group. We have America's hero, Anakin. We have Raif from Saudi Arabia, Kokoma from Korea. And then you got the final, the runner-up at EVO this year, last year as well, Ow. So it's like you got the both EVO Grand finalists. You got Kokoma in the mix, Raif, and Anakin. This is a stacked pool.
Yeah, check out Groups B, A, and C too, right? Group B, 5 players, 5 different countries too. That's something really cool about just the group dynamics that you see here. And a lot of these players, the cool thing about this, NYK, I know you're a fanboy, I know you're a nerd, I am too. Bro, the lore, there's so many historical matchups, there's so much context to some of these player matchups that we're about to witness here. I can't wait to see who's up first. And speaking of which, we just found out.
Parries for highs are
Sitting
character
down to
specific.
play, man.
Are character
I
specific.
know if you've been watching
Some
since
characters
the
have them,
Tekken
some
6
characters
days, I know
don't.
this one's gonna hit a little bit
Jin
different.
has a high
Seeing
parry.
them on stage, back
Asuka
in the
has a high
South, by
parry.
the way, back in the South. This time in New Orleans.
They exist. You know.
Final round clash.
Warang has a punch parry.
Yogun Ao going up against Red Bull Anakin.
They're not super uncommon, but not every character has them.
So check this out. Who are you excited to play at the TWT Finals?
When it comes to the players that I look forward to playing the most in tournaments, I think the players that I've never actually faced in tournaments get me the most excited. I think of
And yes, low parry is a universal mechanic that every character can do. However, some characters also have a more specific parry, like Geese, for example.
But in tournaments, it's a different story. And also Ao, who I've battled in the past in previous Tekkens, but not yet in Tekken 7, Ao from Japan. I think the reason why I get really excited to play them is because that's when I'm at my strongest and I have really big advantages that I can take, that I can put to use, particularly just my ability to catch them off guard, be super, super aggressive. That's kind of my overall play style, and I can kind of take them by storm and kind of win the first of 3 set before they're able to adapt and get adjusted to the play style, the pace that I bring. And it's just exciting overall to play somebody for the first time because you never know what's going to happen. There are so many factors that go into 2 players meeting for the first time in tournament, and it's just both guys trying to impose their will, and I'm really good at that. So that's why the players that I never get to face are the ones that I look forward to the most.
So here you go, Anakin facing off against Ao, talking a little bit about his player mentality going into sitting down against somebody for the first time. However, this is not the first time, right? He's definitely faced off against this guy before, and he actually offered commentary at the ICFC Global Championship, which Al was competing at last weekend. Take a look at his player card here. Of course, representing Atlanta, Georgia. Damn near as close as you can be to a home field advantage
For
here.
real.
But started playing in 2001. Which player influenced him the most? Safe. Best memory of Tekken 7, 3rd at EVO in 2019. Favorite snack, potato chips. Best result, 2nd place at Clash of the Olympians 2K23.
Yeah, the nigga getting old. Nigga said potato chips.
Dude, it's been such a strong Jack player. He really pioneered the Jack style for so long. And man, it's great to see him out here. 9th place in the global standing, 935
Saint
points.
influenced him the most.
representing the
No,
US of A.
that makes a lot of
Kill
sense.
it.
Since
Alright,
they're
we'll
like
take a
the
look
2
at
premier
Al's
Jack
player
players in
card
the
coming up
world,
next.
even though Saint mostly plays, I feel like, gonorrhea these days.
Started playing around 2005 with Tekken 5. player that influenced the
When I
most was
first
Nobu.
met
When I
Kunimitsu
met
2, it was so
Kunimitsu,
dramatic.
so
He just
dramatic.
like me for real.
Oh, that was his best memory of Tekken 7. Favorite snack? He likes salads with pretz. And best result in TWT 2023, second place this year at EVO against none other than Arslan Ash, also present.
Anyway, but I feel like Anakin and Saint have a very different style when it comes to how they play Jack.
So both of these players, Al,
Is
courtesy of
all I
Pun
wanted to
Life,
finish
by the
that,
way, out there in the
that thought
UK,
with.
he dropped some stats on this. Using the ELO formula for all the TWT competition that we had this year on the tour, Al posted the ELO of 1782, Anakin 1925. But check this out, MYK. I know you know this game better than anybody else, man. There was a time when Tekken 6.
Those hand warmers he's got?
I know a dude from Japan who got on a plane, went all the way out to Atlanta, stayed at Scott Popular's house.
Oh, let me get the
Thought
picture.
he was about to coast in and get a big dub at the final round tournament, but there was one wonder kid from Atlanta who stood in his way. None other than Anakin.
And we got the history repeating itself in Tekken 7, the last one for the finals. And here we go, Anakin on player one side with the Jack going up against Ao on 2P from Japan with the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, so talking about the matchup too, right? Jack, of course, has those big, long reaching attacks, a lot of space control. Kuni's going to be able to get away. And the thing with these players, Anakin talked a lot about this.
Anakin versus Al prediction is up on the clock. Feel free to place those bets.
Al kind of has this reputation.
This Group B round robin. Correct.
Very defensive style.
It is just starting off here with the very first match.
Al is
So
willing
move
to
my
get
camera
in there and
back.
take some risks. That dude will play the nasty game with you.
Absolutely, he'll definitely put you in the bender. But right there, set 1, 2, 3, catching him on the second hit.
Yeah, with the ninja hop, backdashing.
Oh, and that's the one thing, man. You know what?
This is a tough one for me because I fucking love Kunimitsu, so I usually be rooting for Al, but also Anakin's dead boy, so
But Elisa, she still
I'm just here to
moves
enjoy a
well,
good
but not
set.
as well as she used to. You know, it's like as soon as Kunimitsu came out, it's like that's an Al character.
Something that he said, he was like, when Kunimitsu dropped and he touched the character, he's like, this is my ideal character.
Yeah.
That's what he said. It was kind of a difficult fit for him, but this was the character that fit his style the best. You see right away, good return here.
You know, it's funny, now that I think about it, Al has been around for a while, not just in Tekken 7, but Tekken in general, right? And when Tekken 7 came out, or even before it officially came out, Al was in grand finals against Nobi in 2015 for that first Tekken 7 Evo. He ended up getting second. He was very emotional. Like, I feel like early on in Tekken 7's lifespan, Al was around, and somewhere in the middle, he just kind of fell off, and like I didn't really see him around as much. And when Kunimitsu came out, that nigga was back on the map. And not only was he back, he was fucking people up. Like, Kunimitsu really was his like ideal character. Like,
that big monster uppercut.
when Kunimitsu released, that nigga came back on the scene and was on some shit.
Oh, that's the mix. He held it too.
Yeah,
Stayed in full crouch for a minute there.
For Kuni, it's not just about the set play, right? With her set stance, it's about playing around the crouch, and that crouch mix up. And I was going to emphasize that a lot in this match. Not going to matter.
Speaking of set, he set himself right up for that rage drive from Anakin there. Wasn't able to block because he was still committed to the stance.
How did the bound mechanic work in Tekken 6?
Really cautious about
It was
when he wants
pretty
to get into
similar
set
to
range
like
that.
Screw in
Get
7.
on his terms. Ooh, down 4-1 with the follow-up. Counter hit launcher all the way to the wall.
Ooh, big boy extension as well.
But it was more like spiking your opponent down in front of you for a combo as opposed to like sending them flying away.
Catch him ducking doesn't pay off. First game to Ao.
You saw Anakin had some good return in some moments where he was able to intercept Al's approach, especially when he tries to get into like range 2, range 1, up close, start some combat play there, maybe start to run around some set feints. Anakin with Jack has some huge stop signs for that old game plan, but he has to commit to them, right?
That's the scary part, right? And then also, too, it's like Kunimitsu has such a phenomenal backdash. You want to kind of overextend yourself sometimes. But then whenever she wants to come in, she could come in for free with that set. And then, but Anakin, though, one thing that Nee and other players have said about him, timeless and time again, is that he's a timing specialist.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it all weekend. There's something about, you can't even like explain it, right? You can't even break it down. How does someone just have such a good sense of timing and placement and ability to read opponent habits of when they want to press or move? He finds a way, man.
It's a hard skill to learn, too. You can't just tell somebody a sentence. It's like they're going to figure it out. It's like years of playing. But here we go. Anakin switching over to Violet Systems.
Running
finds
right into a jackhammer, yeah. Running these mids, running these low punches.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of mids out there, trying to keep Al honest from these set stuff.
The big boot. And this is something that's going to play a role in this as well. Health advantage.
There it is. Forward one. The jackhammer counter hitting Al out of the down forward 2.
And he's just keeping him out. Just playing keep out. If he gets the life advantage and it's forced up, and it's Alice that's forced to move in, Anakin's just going to play keep away.
I really like the usage of Anakin's while standing 2 right now in this set. Really utilizing the while standing 2 to track like Kunimitsu's steps. Oh, but there it is.
And gets into the full crouch sweep. Goes with the Kodama flip.
Nice.
Oh my goodness! Right away, sidewall. Tries to
And I guess if you're just one of those people who are just wrong and think ninjas are really lame, okay, then I can see it. But otherwise, I don't. Kunimitsu is one of those characters where like you can't convince me that you're just not one of them haters because she's good. When you don't think this character's cool as shit, like people are like, oh, Kunimitsu is like really boring. She's super lame. I'm like, nigga, how? Character is sick as fuck.
Goes for the spike ender, gets the back turn low as well. A little extra damage.
Anakin willing to back it up. Back it up.
Oh, another jackhammer
again.
Double low. He said no.
And the drive, still tucked to the wall.
Oh, trying to cross over him. Anakin staying grounded and gets the get up 3.
Good shit, Anakin.
You know, that's another skill that Anakin has too. He really switches up how he gets up from the floor, and you can't ever really call him out on it.
Joey put it best to me at Clash of the Olympians. Anakin is the kind of player who is always on the move with his own habits as well.
Really phenomenal to see, but right there, down back 1 into Wild 94. Al stepped it. Drain shot, blue one.
Still health advantage for Al, just outside of rage.
Nice punish on the Kuna, and he gets the throw. It's over.
Pile driver.
Anakin tie things up 1 game apiece.
Evening this setup, 1-1.
I guess it's just like personal taste. If you like characters like Jack or big characters are boring, right?
I think that's gonna play a
The
role
difference
in this.
is,
For Anakin, especially in this group, especially this is as close to.
I don't know if I can actually say this.
Realistically, get man.
Like,
aside from being in Atlanta, this is pretty much the closest you're gonna get.
I feel like it's almost objective that a character like Jack is more boring than a character like Kunimitsu. Like he is because he is just a more fundamental based character, whereas Kunimitsu has more flash and pop and flair to what she's doing. Like I almost feel like that can't even be debated. Whether you like it or not, sure, that is subjective. Whether you think it's cool or not, for sure. But in terms of like whether it's boring or not, like I almost feel like that can't really be argued.
You don't want that to happen with Kunimitsu.
He's been really good about not letting the offense develop to that point where all of a sudden you start to have to gamble like that.
I'll never understand how Anakin makes Jack work with any matchup. He's just him.
The game that he's been playing has been
He's
super
just the
effective.
GOAT.
You saw it
Simple
really
as
turn
that.
up that second game.
But then that's the other thing too, right? Like Al also uses the other options out of set. He goes straight into set 1, 2, 3 to try to keep you honest for your set checks.
Or the other 1, 2.
Set 2,
options, yeah.
Great options. We haven't even seen a set 3 yet, so he might take those immediate set options just because Anakin's checking this.
It's been like big characters in general. Yeah, but it's not that I think all big characters are boring. I just don't like the aesthetic of big characters.
He's done it a little bit the first 2 games. I wonder if that's something we'll see this game.
Ooh. 1, 2.
Like DBS Broly, yeah, like DBS Broly's a big character. I think DBS Broly's really cool. He's just not for me.
Really scary against Jack just because of the threat of that uppercut.
Ooh, nice punish on the closer forward 2.
That's why you see Al, yeah, mostly relying on just moving around, whiffs with fast recovery.
Wow, jab check on his approach, and there we go.
Counter hit set mid slash.
Wow, it didn't hit. She's in the back. Oh my God, all in the back.
He kicked her in the spine.
Oh my God, he woke up.
Flip kick.
Sidewall saves the drive. What?
What a fucking insane round. Holy shit.
For the counter from Anakin.
That was a nutty ass round. Goddamn. Maji spin kicks back away. Al not phased.
Yeah, Al's really using the forward 4 into set now.
Nice sidestep while standing 4, set 2 slash.
Well, great sidestep, hop kick on the while standing 4.
DBS Broly is also not ugly as hell like most big characters. I mean, I agree with you there, but again, that comes down to, you know, taste and it being subjective. Because I think most of the large characters are ugly. But not everybody does. Like, some people think, like, Jack or Z Broly looks really cool. I never thought Z Broly was cool, but a shit ton of people do. even as a kid, I didn't like Z Broly. I remember playing Budokai 3 and really liking playing as Broly in his regular Super Saiyan form way more than being a legendary Super Saiyan. Like, legendary Super Saiyan was like the coolest shit ever to a lot of people when they were kids. Not me. I never thought the Broly movies were all that. I never cared for Broly as a character much, you know what I'm saying? Some people strongly disagree with that. And if we take it to a character like Goku, right, who's not a particularly large character, I always preferred the smaller or more slender forms of Goku compared to like the big hulking ones. Like, some people, when they think of Goku, they think of like, you guys know in the Saiyan Saga when he's fighting Vegeta, he's like Kaioken times 4, and his muscles are fucking like bulging and rippling, and like he damn near looks like his body's about to pop. Like, people like that. I like how slender Goku looks like in the DBS manga, or like when he uses Super Saiyan God for the first time. Like, I remember when Super Saiyan God first got shown, there were a lot of people who were disappointed at how skinny Goku looks. I think it looks better than when his muscles are like huge and bulking. Just because I just prefer like a more slender and slim aesthetic for characters and just in general. But you know, it's just to each their own. Nago looks sick as fuck. Nago is a very cool character design. It's not like he's not a character for me, but I do think he's a well-designed character. Holy shit. I do think he's a well-designed character for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing. The battle of the rage drive.
The blue-collar crimes, bro. That blue-on-blue violence.
Ooh, how did he
Jackhammer.
thread the needle with that jackhammer? Another one.
We delayed Jackhammer, too. Low touching again, sidestep, hop knee. Anakin on the wall.
Whoa, whoa.
What is going on?
4-3-2 went the other way. Oh, my God. Delay tag. Blocks the swing.
Okay.
In rage, too. This
It just
is
got
big
real.
damage.
It just got real.
Not going to cash out with the rage art. Last hit of the combo drop.
Just outside of rage 2. 1-2 in the low. Ow. 2-1 over Anakin.
Good shit, Ow.
Group stage.
That was a smart choice.
Well
by
played,
Al.
really
You
well
cut him
played.
off right before
The
he could
Kuni
get
launcher's
into
so
his
sick.
face with
I
the
know,
1-2,
right?
Took his plus frames, went low immediately.
Hey, that last game had some nasty scrambles, man. That was
That first round at the wall.
the blue on blue. I love. That should be a thing, right? Like when both of them.
Eunice
like,
said,
clash or something
congratulations,
like that.
PK.
But anyway, Al gonna be moving on.
That is the
Gets
only
a
time
W
you'll
here,
win.
But remember, guys, game differentials. Every game matters in this. So in the in the event that
Time
we
for me
come
to
to a
start
tiebreaker
rigging
or
the
something like that, that
predictions.
could come into play. Anakin is still very much so in this.
Ooh, and just like you see that, we got the report card here. We still got Arslan Ash, Rayev, Kokoma in the mix as well. This is dangerous. This is all pool-infested waters right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, like we said at the beginning, most of these players have history with each other. If not from 10 years, 12 years ago, then from this year for sure on the tour. Kokoma and Rife specifically, that's going to apply to Arslan Ash and Al, that's going to apply to quite a few of the players in our group. They are not strangers to each other.
Yeah,
don't let the flags fool you. But thanks again to everybody tuning in from all over the world, wherever you watch it from, to, again, the Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Finals. And it's the real deal now, man. We're in group stages here, Group B. And I got to tell you, man, let's hear from some of our players and see what they had to say about their rise as a Tekken player.
So in the beginning, I've always seen like the TWT tournaments. I used to watch it the whole time. Like, I was asking myself, like, when I'm going to start that, and then COVID hits, everything stopped. Since then, with the Tekken World Tour Online Challenge, I won my first tournament from the Bandai Namco. So since then, I started to appear. So people started to recognize me, and more people started to encourage me and to do more. So after that, I tried to climb my way to the international players. And my style and our Saudi style is different. I would say it's near from the Pakistani players in that scene. So we could do well in the term of the tournaments and the first two.
And speaking of what we were talking about, you know, this is Rife versus Kokoma. This is a set where both of these guys have had clashes with each other throughout the year on the Tekken World Tour. Rife's trip here in particular, you know, is pretty interesting. Off the tour, he had an awesome performance at Gamers 8, of course, but he was present at Brussels Challenge, present at Versus Fighting, and Slash and Dash Emirates. First, second, third place, if I'm not mistaken. But check this out. Saudi Arabia, hailing from Saudi. Started playing in 2018. Which player influenced him the most? CBM. That's interesting.
That's cool.
Best memory of Tekken 7, Kudan's winning the 2017 finals. That's the only former champion not present in our final event today, by the way. Favorite snack, Mantu dumplings. Hope I didn't mispronounce that. Best result in TWT 2023, Brussels Challenge Major. First place this year. Like I said, he's been at the events that he went to and competed, and he had pretty satisfactory results, like high consistency, first, second, and third place at
You're so dumb. Anyway, Rob versus Kokomo prediction is up on the clock. Why do you think most people consider King a cool grappler versus other grapplers like Potemkin or something?
Finalists, there's a lot of, I can't say Jin players, but Jin DNA. A lot of former Jin players, some current, you know.
King is cool. Like, I don't know what to
There's a
tell
lot
you.
of that in our finalists, actually.
For one,
He's the
King
one
looks way
representing, I
fucking
think,
cooler
like you
than
said,
like
the
most other
loyal right
grapplers
now.
do,
But this
in my
is
opinion.
Kokoma from South Korea started playing in
I said a
Tekken
dumb
6,
question.
And Tongball Love was the player that influenced him the most.
I mean, that's just the one he chose, but like grapplers in general.
Boomers, man. Best memory of Tekken 7 when I won tournaments. That's kind of all right.
He's pretty honest about it.
He does pro wrestling moves. I do think a large. I think for most people it is wrestling because wrestling is so big and popular and people really like wrestling. That's not it for me because I don't give a shit about wrestling and I don't really think wrestling is that cool itself.
Like we just said. So
But something about King just has like that sauce. Like I don't know.
They traded, I believe, at versus fighting. I think Rife got the victory over him in the set count, though. I believe is still slightly in favor of Kokoma. However, you know, this is months later.
Yeah,
you know,
Kokoma might bring a different character out for this matchup.
Yeah,
that
he's
is
been
something
kinda
I don't
finding himself
understand.
recently. I mean, I saw
Is that
Lydia not too long ago, really?
Right, yeah.
It starts to he's weird.
why
like,
the
he's
grappler
kinda
archetype
this
always has to be this huge, ugly, slow ass, hard to look at, bulking nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? Like why are so many grapplers just big and ugly? Why is that got to be their thing?
Yeah,
obviously, that's not always the case, but I feel like that's most commonly how they are. And for me, that's a big reason why I don't really fuck with grapplers because I always think they're ugly.
Victory that you had over Kokomad versus fighting is that something that you can maintain here? Did you learn from even that victory? And Kokoma, I'm thinking like, how's he gonna change up here? You know, we'll see.
Damn, we got the cosplayers out in the crowd too. Everybody
and man,
supporting everybody
I'm so
out
happy
here.
to see a packed house for this group stage.
Love to
it's
see
players from not only all over the world, not just the United States, but even just down the street, man. People from New Orleans, people from Lafayette, people from Baton Rouge, people from North
Puerto
Louisiana,
Rico. I see you
people
guys.
from Puerto Rico.
Let's go! Give it up to the crowd here, supporting a bunch of Tekken
Over
enjoyers
Kuma
in
and
the house.
Melty. Kuma's cool. Grappler and DNF Duel is cool.
Kokoma though, they're wiring up.
I don't know. I feel like
Kokoma, if you guys ever take a look at his stick too.
I feel like for me, a grappler, at least in terms of the ones I can think of, one thing that helps them stand out from other ones and be a more just cool character to me is them having a design that doesn't just scream, I'm a grappler. Because like there are certain characters you look at in a fighting game, like that nigga's probably a grappler. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm not sure, just based off looking at them that they're a grappler, I think that normally helps. When they don't look so typical. The second thing is that when them being a grappler isn't the end all be all of their style, and it more so is something that accentuates their moveset.
It's like Al right now with the win over Anakin.
It's tough, man. It's tough because, like, you know, Ryev, he's kind of almost a perfect Jin. You know, like I've heard Arslan say and me say that if you can parry everything with Jin, he's almost the best character in the game. Yeah. And Ryev is definitely, I think, the closest to that. He definitely utilized the parry very well, and he just has a raw style with this Jin.
It's funny, too, because Saudi Arabia, I feel like, consistently produces these really nutty, parry-heavy Jin players, right? Over the years, we've consistently seen, like what Sora a few years ago. Then it's like, they're a Lich King. There must be a new one every generation. Rife right now is wearing that crown. Awesome performance last year at the TWT final for 2022, right?
Right.
Got out of group stage, losing only to Nobi, if I'm not mistaken. Where Nobi got out in winner's side, but he got out in the second place, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he finished second in his group, and yeah, I think lost to John Ding in the final bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but let's take a look at one more time at the group brackets. I mean, the group stages. We have Ulsan and Rangchu coming out of Group A. We're currently on Group B right now. We have Arslan Ash, Anakin, Ryev, Kokoma, and Al. In Group C, we got Junding, Atif, Lohai, Book, Joe Crush. Group D later on today is going to be CBM, me, Daniel Model.
Wouldn't it be funny as fuck for a big ass character to not be a grappler? Right, for them to be like a super rush down or like
this final, man.
A zoner, I guess. You know, just something that like switches it up.
So many of these players here that have that are former TWT finalists as well. You know, Anakin in particular, right? I think his best result was 2019. He got 4th place.
Yeah, multiple finalists here. Like they've been repeat. You know, that's how you know that they've been so solid throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. Really putting in the work, grabbing some sponsors, being able to travel around the world, leveling up too. And you know, some of these guys have been in the hyperbolic timeshare for the last couple months. Like Anakin hasn't even been streaming for the last couple months. I know
Okay, just made a video where he mentions that fast grapplers mostly exist in KOF. KOF really not for me, man. At least 15 wasn't. I never really consumed a lot of KOF content before 15.
Kind of just faded in the background a little bit.
But 15 just wasn't fun for me to play, and it's also not fun for me to watch.
And I'm thinking,
I think the game is ugly. I didn't like the way it felt. It wasn't fun. Like, it's just not for me.
But for the most part, got most of his points early on.
Like,
I
remember I was playing that beta, and I was like, wow, this game.
Yeah, like, what have you guys been
Like, the actual thing I said to myself when I was playing, I was like, wow, this game fucking sucks. Which, like, I'm not saying that the game is trash. It just genuinely was not for me. But, like, the thought and feeling I had when I was playing is like, this game is ass. I was like, I don't like this shit at all. I don't like anything about this. I didn't like the movement. I didn't like the combos. I didn't like the characters. I didn't like anything about it.
He's just almost the perfect Jin. It's close to perfect, I think.
Caleb looks bad. Yeah, I was not a fan at all. I was not a fan of that game at all.
You know that
And I've watched it at events, and I'm just like,
it's parry.
I don't know. That should be boring to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
But that's also the other thing too, is you have to have like really strong game knowledge to play him.
I'm glad the people who like it as much as they do, though. Shout out to the KOF fans for getting a game that's better than what they had before.
A lot of string knowledge, what strings have gaps where you can parry, or like offensive sequences.
Shit ain't for me.
That a lot of characters go for. You know, like maybe a Steve back one, they do that on block until a flicker one or something. You know, they might try to parry those type of can sequences like that.
Gaps of knowing, when and where you can do it, and then what you can do in response as well. But yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out shortly. But yeah, just looking at some of these other groups too, man. This is
You must be having some sort of technical difficulty or something, because they stall like crazy.
We got the nuttiest group, yeah. But then I'm looking at C and D too, and I'm like, man, you guys are gonna have fun with that.
Dude, look at that. John Ding versus Atif Runback is happening again. The Rev Major Finals?
Yep.
There's so much stuff. And then Lohai intentionally putting himself into Group C to go up against Atif? Like, bro, Group
C is going to be fun for you guys.
And then we have Joe Crush, who won the LCQ yesterday.
Yeah, the X Factor, joining in the likes of Ja, joining the likes. I don't count the Chikarin, Chanel, John Dinkman from last year. Ja was the real winner, in my opinion. Ja, and then we had Gerlanda, you had Bilal, joining the likes of them as the bracket X Factor, in my opinion. Joe Crush, who, this is one of those scenarios where I think, like, with all the finalists that we're looking at, all these well-traveled players, they're looking at him like, that was an impressive performance. Not just
Gonna try out the new Garu game? Probably not.
Too, right? And it's like,
I don't think I even knew that was a thing until you just said it.
It's not by coincidence. He is an X factor in this bracket.
The wildest thing is that Joe kind of came out of nowhere during the pandemic era for me, and then ever since then, he's really made a presence for himself, playing a lot of online tournaments. I think he enters almost every online tournament that I ever see, and he's always doing well in them. He's always grinding, and he's playing against good players. And ever since that Red Bull events, the 3v3 with Ty, Joe Crush, and Arslan-Ash as a team, like, he got a lot of good advice from Arslan-Ash as well, and he really takes all that stuff to heart. And how can you not grow as a player when you're having the best, like one of the best in the world, giving you tips like that?
I think it speaks a lot to the new generation of North American players as well, and how they've not just, they called for blind pick.
Wow.
Interesting. So we were talking about the character selection on the side of Kokoma, right? There was a blind pick called, and that's actually what cost us a few seconds here.
You know what's wild too, because I don't blame Kokoma, right? His characters are like Fang and Kunimitsu that he's been rocking with lately. And one of Riot's best friend, training partners, is Joka, a Fang player.
Fang specialist.
It's not going to be easy to just pull off a Fang on him. So Kokoma got to be thinking too, is like, should I pull out the Kunimitsu here? I don't know if now's the time. Or maybe my Fang is different enough that it won't really make a difference either way. But we'll see. We're getting into the match
We're
now.
about to find out one way or another.
I feel like Kokoma was one of the few characters who I consistently see like call for a blind pick in tournaments.
As you called it.
And it's the Fang.
It's the Fang.
On Duomo di Sirio. Rife player one side, Kokoma player two. Jin versus Fang.
a classic matchup.
How you feel about this? Obviously, you look at Jin. We talked about the parry a lot. Got to also mention, of course, 4-4. You know, huge mid-range space control normals like that. How does that interact with Fang in this matchup? Right off the bat, counter hit. Will it take the extra chunk of damage?
4-4 is great, and it's also great for kind of like stopping from doing too much back tempo stuff. But right now, Riot just
I love this Jin costume, by the way.
And the move selection.
The direct deposit hit. It's time to pre-order Tekken 8. Let's go.
See him trying to emphasize some side step left, micro step guard. But Kokuma in his grill right now.
That was sick.
He's tribe at the wall. They parry right back at you.
That was sick as fuck.
Wow, hit him out of the 4-4 transition.
Yo, these brothers are swinging right now.
They're playing Tekken. Oh, he tried to parry there too, but Kokuma went low. That's the scariest part, right? Your safe mid can become launch punishable with a Jin parry.
And the sweep. Wall with the double chamber.
Big block on the LLRK. Kokuma ties it up.
Round 3. Fight.
It feels like every round start, one of them is swinging. Nobody has chose to move yet at round start.
They're playing very fast.
Getting as much wall carry as possible. Close to the wall. Natural combo low.
It's like the opposite of the first game. The first time we watched. Stature kick in the counter hit.
He tried to up forward 2 out of there, but 4 is a homing attack. Extending the combo as much as possible.
Oh, you saw him showing parry.
Ralph is from Saudi Arabia.
Just like that, Riot up 2 rounds.
This dude is a real-life martial artist, too.
Bro, the back
tempo
tempo.
with the whip punish.
Yeah, but he went for the high. He didn't believe in the hop kick part.
Jab touch again, showing parry.
Good interrupt on the 1-2-3. Side step jab and a low parry. This is big. Jin could reach the wall here.
Will get it.
Nice combo adjustment. He needed that first hit of Savage Sword to hit grounded. He was waiting for the mid. That was so smart from Riot. Just because you're low, has a follow-up, doesn't mean you always have to do that follow-up. And Kokuma was prepared for that follow-up. That was a great choice from Riot.
Deferring expectations.
Excellent choice. The jacket is off. Kokoma's serious now. The training weights are off. What is Kokoma going to do here? Character select, stage select. You do have the option of both, but if you go for the character select, you can't pick the stage.
Yeah, you're locked in. That's the choice. Especially early on in group stages like this, it's still first to 2, mind you.
Yeah,
you know,
scary.
The decision you have to make if you lose that first game is, I mean, you're putting
Little son out there monitor, I can tell. Mind your business.
Round robin style format, so every game
counts. That's the thing.
Brimstone and Fire is the stage. Kokoma.
Love seeing Jin, same. It's a shame we don't see him as much as we used to.
Hopefully it's the right call.
Hey.
Yell at the
You want me
fist.
to
Let's
lead
hear
you
it,
one?
crowd.
I love how the character, like, that's his personality.
Right?
That's all of it. Down 2.
Both these characters have a intro or an outro that looks at their fist, powers everything. The other guys
Yes, I
just
did,
yelling at
Silas.
it.
And Rife is showing a lot of parry.
I'm always late with the fuck. Yeah, you're only 4 hours late. No big deal.
Big counter at forward 4. Nice combo.
Haven't missed too much.
Wall control.
Oh my
Please
goodness.
step to the left.
What a parry.
You know, that's brilliant.
I miss
there.
Cherry Berry
Use that
Mango's
parry.
Jin,
It's
man.
only a higher mid follow-up. The parry will
I
cover
felt like
low.
Cherry Berry Mango had the sickest Jin.
Just option selecting.
Bro,
going
the
up.
parry into parry?
Low mid touch. Kokuma dashing in his grill, getting down 4-1s. He's working a lot of jab strings as well.
Kokoma seems pretty uncomfortable too, especially because Riot has shown so much parry. Wow, stacking up the damage, caught him ducking.
A lot of touches here. And then the mid homing strike off the wall.
Yeah, back 4 at the wall, great choice. Big block, optimal punish.
Back turn. And to the side, huge chunks of damage so far.
Just like that, just parry a safe mid move, even getting a 2-1 out of it is like...
Surprised we haven't seen any Kazuya. Kazuya's not that popular of a tournament character.
Down 2, you see Kokuma using Fisher kick a little bit more too.
Threads the needle under the 1-2 with the wall standing 1-2.
Back dash, not willing to bite on the whiff. Back to the wall.
Good
Down
lead
back
for
3's the
Kokoma
slide kicks.
here. He's thinking about it. Hop kick out of nowhere. Wall's right there.
On the advantage from Headbanger's ball like that.
Good side roll, avoids the hit. 1-3-3 this thing. Nice backdash.
Wow, what a backdash.
Backdash made it with beautiful stuff from Kokoma.
Rife is playing with his heart though, man.
He is.
Dude, with as many parries as he's throwing out. The Abari on plus frames.
Oh, that actually punished the parry attempt. Parry does have
Forward,
some auto block frames after it whiffs.
For low touch. Whip on the iron palm. Rife imposing his will right now.
Oh,
the parries.
Tagging him low because the parries.
Big counter hit, wall advantage incoming. Wall damage.
Oh, optimal combo.
Ooh.
Goma got some work to do, and he's not going to have a chance to back to one. The classic Jin round ender.
And Rife looks at his hands like, I could do it all along. I knew I could do it. I knew this was the result I was going to get. 2-0 over Kokoma.
Riot
Yeah, it was
also
pretty
been,
dominant.
practicing over in Pakistan as well. A lot of training before the finals.
Good shit to Riot.
Paying off.
Not just him. There were a couple other players too. You know, Joka talked a little bit about it in his interviews as well.
Yeah, Kokoma went there too.
Yeah. It's a lot of people. It feels like that's the new hotspot. That's the new pilgrimage for the Tekken player, right? Especially if you're trying to get to that elite level.
It absolutely is. You got to train with the best to be the best, and that's exactly where we're at right now. Pakistan, ever since Arslan exploded onto the scene in 2019, he's really made a statement. And speaking of Arslan Ash, we got him in this pool too. And as you guys can see there, we had a couple matches play out already. Anakin versus Owl. Then we had Riot versus Kokoma. We're going to be getting the updated leaderboards all throughout the day, so don't stick around with us, man. This is a wild one already.
Yeah, Rife immediately with the 2-0 too. That's the big thing. Remember, every game counts. In the events that we end up getting to a tiebreaker, it's going to go to game differentials as a resolution. So remember that. It's if these 2-1s, some of these could come into play later.
Yeah, especially just being able to close out all your sets 2-0, it's not easy, but it definitely makes a huge difference in a round-robin style format because you never know, because if you ever come down to a tiebreaker situation, it's scary, man.
And if you don't know where to go to find more information about the Tekken World Tour, make sure you guys stay tuned on the socials, man. TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Follow BNE Esports Twitter for more excitement on Tekken World Tour and updates at Tekken, at BNE Esports on X. BNE Esports on YouTube. Man, I cannot get used to saying X instead
right?
of Twitter.
It's very weird.
And of course, I mean, I would say weird. I'd say unique. If you walk into a brother's room and they got a 25-centimeter exclusive electrified figurine, 25 centimeters tall, that wing glowing in the wind, I would say that's a unique, man. That's a unique kind of dude. 8 glossy collectible cards, arcade token. You can get Leroy's ring, Kiss the Rings. Full game with the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses. Special face-off steelbook in a premium box. Ooh. MYK, head over to Bandai Namco's store exclusive. I know you Tekken fans out there want this premium collector's edition.
Pre-order now. It's going to come out very soon. January 26th is right around the corner, man. Tekken 8. Woo. A new era just about to begin.
Yeah, we still got to bookend this one, right? We still got and look, man, I don't want to get soft. I'll save it for the end of the group, but you still got to be able to bookend this one, and we still got a lot of group play to go. But before we get to our next match, we got to take a break. Don't go anywhere.
See the Bulls fans boo Jerry Krause. Well, yeah, but Jerry Krause is dead, I'm pretty sure, and has been for a while. So they booed his wife, who was very upset about it. But I mean, that's unfortunate because she ain't doing nothing wrong. But what do you mean? What happened? It's some shit that goes back to the 80s with Michael, or to the 90s with Michael Jordan and the Bulls and shit. A long story short, he probably a reason why the nigga MJ and Bulls and shit didn't stay together like they should have. That's so disrespectful. Well, I mean, like, it's not like they were booing her. They were booing Jerry, and understandably so. But she was there in his place, and so I guess it was as if they were booing her. And so, yeah, she didn't take very well to that. But DeJounte listed questionable the day after trade rumors heat up. What that's about? I don't put any stock into that though, because that boy Zach LaVine was sidelined for a minute too, in the midst of like his trade rumors and shit. Now he's just back hooping and playing some pretty great ball as well. So I wouldn't dwell on it too much. Supposedly the LaVine market is dead, which is a little surprising. I feel like there are plenty of teams that would like to have Zach LaVine on the roster. On their roster, the problem is Zach LaVine makes entirely too much fucking money for what he'll probably end up being. Top 8. No, top 8 will be tomorrow. Jazz been hooping, they have been. That won't last though, especially because Lauri's on the trade market and a lot of teams are eyeing him. Only thing is though, I'm not too sure where Lauri can realistically go other than like the Thunder or somewhere, like, because the shit you're gonna have to give up in order to get Lauri Markkanen is gonna be a lot. Like, they'll let him go, but they're not gonna let him go very easily. He's very desirable, so his value is gonna be very high, and he's on a really good contract too. So I don't think, even though plenty of teams would love to have him, I don't think many teams have the necessary assets to acquire him. Because you're either gonna have to give up a great player for a lot of draft capital. And who has a shit ton of draft capital and could use a 7-foot shooter like that on the wing? OKC Thunder. Thunder have no need for him though? You don't think the Thunder have a need for Lauri Markkanen? Strongly disagree. Strongly disagree. I think the Thunder have a lot of need for Lauri Markkanen. I think Lauri Markkanen could be the piece that puts them over the edge and makes them a real contender. The Thunder are in need of size. Lauri is a 7-footer, and while he doesn't provide like the greatest rim protection, you can always use a 7-footer who can shoot. You don't think they can win now? Can they? Yes, but with Lauri Markkanen, their chances only increase. Have I ever watched the OG Teen Titans? Nigga, is grass green? OG Teen Titans is my favorite cartoon. You could put Lauri at the 3 or the 4. Have Jade up out there because you put out a squad of what would you probably do? Like Shea, and then maybe you start Isaiah Joe, because you're probably giving up Josh Giddey in that trade, right? Having that core of like Shea, Chet, J-Dub, and you add Laurie to that. Like I think that team is pretty ridiculous. Is there any NBA team that has zero chance of winning right now? Plenty. The Wizards have zero chance. The Spurs have zero chance. The Hornets have zero chance. The Pistons have zero chance.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in New Orleans for the Tekken World Tour Finals 2023, and this is the last one ever for Tekken 7, and we're going to go out with a bang. I'm MYK.
Yeah, the Grizzlies are also unfortunately a team that have zero chance.
What's going on, man? Yeah,
I've never seen a team hit with more injuries than the Grizzlies, by the way. It's insane what's happened to them this year.
From New Orleans, Louisiana. And,
I've never seen a team riddled with more injuries than this. The Cavs had it pretty bad, but the Grizzlies got it way worse.
Make sure you get out
Steven Adams out for the season. Brandon Clark out for the season. Marcus Smart has several injuries. John Morant out for the season. Like,
you can pose them with 21 points of articulation
insane.
into your favorite moves on the 200 move list.
Make him do a hell sweep.
Pick your favorite.
Do an electric. Do
down 4.
Do the whole move list.
Down 4-1.
Marcus Smart missed time. Derrick Rose missed time.
But big ups again, the Game Dimensions, for supporting the Tekken World Tour. They have all year long. And look, man, our group is really nasty, brother. I think this.
It had more too. I just can't remember off the top of my head.
You can see the results so far.
But the Grizzlies just can't catch a break this year.
Right, 2-0 over Kakoma. We had a run back for the ages ever since final round, bro. Al over Anakin 2-1.
That was a super close one. That last game, that first round, the wall scramble was crazy, but Al was able to take it out over Anakin there.
Yo, let me break your train of thought real quick. During the break, they've been doing this all weekend long. I love the fan art. Can we talk about the fan art that they've been showing on the stream the whole time?
Yes.
You guys love y'all some Reina, I noticed. Y'all love y'all some Reina.
We're all trying to play her, you know.
she is blessed with the fan art right now.
I don't even blame them. Keep them covered, guys. But yeah, good stuff to all the Tekken fan art. Post it online. Use the hashtag Tekken and hashtag Tekken fan art.
And again, for the Game Dimensions figures, make sure you guys use the code free shipping and check that QR code. Head over to store.bandainamcoent.com. Get your orders in and make sure you guys support Game Dimensions because they support the Tekken World Tour. But before we get to our next match, which is going to be a run back for the ages, MYK,
my goodness.
We got to see, if Al is going to sit down and play against Arslan Ash, who's the player that he's worried about?
Let's find out.
日本の予選でも一番そのトーナメントで意識してるプレイヤーで、確実にやはり上位に上がってくるプレイヤーだったんで、彼もともと使用キャラがギースだったんですけど、そのキャラクター変更をきっかけに結構僕が勝てないことが多くなって、で練習さんと練習するに至って。自分もそのスキルアップはできてるんですけど、もう彼自身の連動も上がってすごい強くなってるんで、やっぱ
I think it's interesting when sports franchises have to continue the season even if they have zero chance to make it. I mean, shit, the game still got to get played.
Bringing it back to again, Tekken World Tour 2020.
So yeah, niggas is making millions of dollars. They can't just sit on the sideline.
Shocks the world. Beats Arslan Ash on the Zafina pick in group stage.
That was crazy.
Besides, there's still things to compete for, whether it's
unfortunately didn't get the best end for himself.
Contractual incentives, whether it's All-Star, All-NBA, lottery odds. There's still reasons to play.
Divine Exorcist, bro. Divine Exorcist was the roadblock that he had to go through. And we've seen it before too, right? Like Arslan Ash was about to make it out, and then Shadow takes him down to the Shadow Realm with him. It's just time and time again. It's so hard to call.
Tekken players can be really spiteful, man. But yo, check this out. Arslan Ash's player card, hailing from Pakistan, you already know, started playing with Tekken 6. Mysterio is the player that influenced him the most. I don't know if a lot of people in this crowd might even know who that is. Best memory of Tekken 7, becoming a double Evo champion. Garlic bread, his favorite snack. Best result in TWT 2023, first place at EVO,
My
first place at
goodness.
Combo
My
Breaker,
goodness.
first place at EVO Japan,
and first place in the global ranking points.
Yo, he got a huge chunk of the possible pool of points that you can achieve.
You just play all your
First
second
place
string
in
players, give them
2,000,
experience at that point
290.
sometimes.
Finals, bro. I've never seen that many points on one player.
And speaking of which, according to Pun Life, over 2009 specifically, ELO ranking on the Tekken World Tour this year. That's just the Tekken World Tour. But yeah, we got to talk about what happened at the final, right? Al shocks Arslan. Cooney versus Safina primarily.
Bro, that match was insane. Key charge, and then he got the rage art. Bro.
But what happened when they ran it back at EVO this year?
It was
character change.
It was kind of a beatdown. You know, they ran the mirror match, Cooney.
Yep.
And like we're seeing again here, Cooney mirror match. We hear from the crowd too how much they like this match.
We in New Orleans. I like this one's for my ninjas in the crowd, bro. Let's go.
Twilight Conflict 2 is going to be the stage, and we're going to see a lot of sets, a lot of kunais, a lot of down forward twos with a weapon attached to it. All our favorite stuff from Tekken 7.
Ninja Battle. Yeah, and again, at EVO, it felt like so much of this was like, at EVO, it just felt like, again, just momentum control completely in Arslan Ash's favor. A lot of really just compact play, too.
Yeah, and Arslan's really good at that. You know, of course, he's played Zafina before in tournament. He still pulls her out every now and then, but Kunimitsu, ever since he's moved over to her, been doing really well from him. Both these players have a very similar style, a lot of movement, a lot of causing whiffs, and a lot of minimal technique.
It's always funny seeing Arslan play Kunimitsu so much because I'll just never forget when he made that tweet saying Kunimitsu wasn't that good. Like, why do people think she's so good? Is it because she's good online?
With the draw.
And I remember reading that tweet thinking, nigga, what?
With the appropriate response there, with just the wall standing core after the Mafia kick's going to check a couple options there.
Chip and the low.
Drive into the low. Getting the sidewalk
Was
kind
just
of
thinking
aiding
about
pressure
that.
there.
Yeah, I ain't never gonna forget that.
That's the tricky part too. It's like all these angles, you gotta factor in how much risk you want to take. For trying
Definitely
to
read that
on
tweet with one
sidewalk.
eyebrow where
A lot
he's
of
like,
times it's like you need to get damage, but you don't want to overcommit for a bad combo where it leaves you like back turn on their wake up.
pro player downplaying. I don't even know if I would call it downplaying because he didn't play the character at the time.
You know, the 1-1-2. Wow, just raw like that. Gonna get the wall too.
Nice wall
slash.
Which confused me even more.
Oh, counter again up 3 has been the tail of the tapes today. Didn't get to follow him. A little taste of our own medicine. I got a small hurt box. It's hard to hit me. Oh my gosh!
Dude,
jumped over.
That was a sick punish.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Just tap dances around the whip.
Bro,
comes up with the
Arslan
while standing flip kick.
threading the bro. You can't
Huge
even
block.
mix him. What?
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, Arslan has been really impressive with that wild
Arslan's
standing three,
defense
just threading
makes
the
no
needle on
sense,
a
bro.
lot of strings that
And
Al's going for.
And Al's also not really getting in position to be able to run a lot of the RPS. Just
Whoa!
Son.
That is how you avoid that sweep. Sidestep right from like range 0, but it rarely comes up. Cup of noodle. No,
Ooh, the
Pico
drop.
Get the screw.
spin, crouch jab to the break his offense. Manji spin kicks while standing 4 from Al.
I'm sure the chat for this stream is totally not toxic and unbearable right now.
And the wow, 1-2-2 just inside the range to be able to touch him for it. And Arslan Ash again picking up where he left off. Really, I mean that's 4 games straight.
Damn, we're counting. We're counting the set from before.
It's the same set.
Oh my
Basically,
goodness.
it looks the same.
Al too, like he's been putting a lot of work into this Kunimitsu, but a lot of things just didn't go his way. He tried that 2-2 string.
One of his
but
stream chats
Arslan
are
was
so
ready. We
wholesome.
saw the double
They're
while
so
standing three.
bad,
Another
man.
string with a high in it, duck into while standing 3. He's just super prepared. On the camera player screenshot, it looked like Al put his water.
That shit is
down
like
and passed it
deflating to look
Arslan
at
for a
sometimes.
second.
Like
They're drinking out
sometimes
the
I'll be
same bowl.
watching an
They're playing
event,
the
like if
same
I'm not
character.
streaming, and I'll look at the chat and I'm like, yo, this shit just saps all my fucking energy.
Hand warmer tech, I definitely respect that. Got to keep your hands warm. Don't want to get the shakes. Looking up the strats. Hitting up the homies on Discord. Got anything for me in this mirror match? I need it, man. I need it now.
Yeah, man, it's tough because so much gain it comes from really high value, fast option.
Oh man, can't wait to see what the
quick side
chat
steps,
thinks. Says nobody ever.
Being able to just get +4 like that, a nice little chunk of damage. Like you see it a lot just because of how.
That's why I watch you when there's
strong
events like this. Hey, I
reactions are with these
appreciate that.
players. It's really hard to open their guard in some of these situations, especially if you can't force your can mix-ups or your RPS game the way you want to.
Right, exactly. And both these guys are on the top of their game.
Bitch, I ain't gonna lie.
Phenomenal at getting sidestep down
I feel like I got a decent amount of sleep.
even more damage than Jazz, but
Like I didn't sleep long last night. So yesterday after stream, right? I slept for maybe like
Also very aware on where to interrupt, where to scout certain options like you just did. Finds the low parry, gonna get the wall.
I want to say maybe 4 hours.
You know against, oh my god, the big chunk of damage.
Plus frames.
I want to say I slept for maybe like 4 hours, and then I woke up and I played 2K for a few hours, and then I went back to sleep. Well, I watched some anime with Eunice. We were up for a bit, but I got about another 4-ish hours of sleep. But a nap would go so crazy right now, man. How deep are we into this? We're about halfway through Group B.
Oh, what? Holds the while standing 3 because that sidestep left beforehand.
Actually, not halfway. I'd say maybe more like a third. Like a third of the way through Group B.
Jab strings, Monty kicks.
He goes even further with the lows, but Arsene was ready for the block.
Crash at the offset, rage drop, sidestep left, down, forward, 1.
The sidesteps left out of Al in this set have been great.
Yeah, that's the way you got to go against her, you know. It's on her to kind of realign, have to use more feints, try to use more
Tekken looks fun. It's very fun.
When your opponent steps that way, or use more of your homing options that step.
This quarterfinals? No, so this is the round robin stage. So right now there's 20 players divided into 4 groups, 5 players apiece. The 5 players in each group all play each other round robin style to accumulate points, and the top 2 players from each group make it out to form top 8. The top 8 will take place tomorrow. So right now we're still in the group stage for Group B.
How do you close this guy out? Punishes the 10 on the second and gets the sweep! As soon as he let off on the offense, especially after the 1-2-2 punish, he's like, yes, plus frames, I should wait. Didn't work out, man.
Really has found good return this game so far. Not so much set play, but around full crouch mix. He's landed a few key sweeps.
Yeah, especially the options too. Like even after a set 3, step left in case they try to retaliate.
Awesome whip on the back, whip punish on the back turn, shadow strike. Set slide, crouch jab to offset.
Yeah, and it's 0 on hit too, so the crouch jab finally coming into play.
Wow, looking to maintain some kind of positional advantage
here.
No
get the whip punish. 4-2 chills, that's going to get punished. Keeps it safe with only the first hit of the dive kick.
We're still playing chicken on the dive kick.
Intentional, he wants that throw break to switch sides. Last chance for Al, and he's not going to get a second hit. A down bag 2-4 does the job. Arslan, clean.
A lot of players talk about it coming into this. Arslan Ash, for so many players on this tour, especially so many of the qualified
Yeah,
players,
95% of the votes were for Arslan Ash on this prediction. No surprise there.
Consistent roadblock for so many of them. And man, for Al in particular, you know that is the one that, when you bookend a game, second place in EVO 2015, second place to Arslan Ash in EVO 2023, you know there has to be some kind of burning motivation for Al to be able to overcome that matchup. But not going to happen today, at least not in group stage. Al falling 2-0 to none other than the Emperor, Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, you know, he's definitely trying to close out the chapter of Tekken 7 by being called the MVP of Tekken 7.
I mean, dude, if you win an EVO Japan, and a Tekken World Tour 2023 global final in the same year, that's a triple crown in my book. I mean, that's a whole new stamp in his legacy to me.
Right. That would definitely solidify himself. I mean, he pretty much is already.
Yeah, he already established. Don't get me wrong. He already is
absolutely 4-time EVO champion.
But I mean, that's something that's never even
not the triple crown.
That's
right?
never even been conceived before.
That's
you know,
crazy. EVO Japan, EVO World, and now the TWT finals.
And it's so crazy when you consider where he came from. You were talking about it yesterday, man.
Bro.
Imagine you just get your visa, you barely show up to.
You were 20 minutes before getting DQ'd at your pool. You're running across Japan. You have a language barrier that you can't like communicate with people to like direct you where to go. And then he goes there, makes it, gets sent to loser by Bola B, and still takes the whole tournament.
Oh my god,
that is insane.
But our next match, before we get further on his timeline, right? Our next match is going to be none other than Anakin going up against Rafe. We got a USA versus Saudi Arabia face-off here on this Group B stage. You see everybody out there.
Shout outs to the crowd.
Look, even a Cooney mirror match couldn't quiet this crowd down, man. They love it, and especially again, we said it earlier, right? Anakin here. To me, this is home turf, basically. This is as close as you're going to get.
It's right next door. He's down the street.
It's only an 8-hour drive from here to Atlanta. 6 if you're going, past the speed limit. But that's anyway. Ray versus Anakin about to face off here.
Oh, my fault.
Ray,
Get the
of course,
prediction
we
up.
talked about him, hailing from Saudi Arabia. Of course, had that big win at Brussels Challenge, Major Edition. First place earlier this year, 850 total points. I feel like he registered for a lot of events. Didn't go to that many.
Predictions up. Go ahead, place those
once
bets.
He had a big impact there.
Yeah, one thing too to keep in mind in this matchup too, especially against such a parry-heavy Jin, right? Jackhammer is such a core tool out of Jack players.
Yeah, especially
being able to launch punish.
Yeah, there's a couple of Huaring cosplayers at the
game
event.
changer in this
One is Tekken 7 Huaring, and the other one is Tekken 8
A
Huaring.
seasoned veteran at this. I mean, dude, this is American Tekken. You know, like this is American Tekken. This is Anakin. He has to know that going into this. And again, I always bring it back to like what Joey said at Clash of the Olympians. He's like, yeah, his timing is good, but he's also always on the move. He's just as conscious of his own habits as much as yours.
That's
you know,
the self-awareness is definitely key to becoming a great fighting game player.
That's the difference between good to great. You know,
absolutely.
Is when it's one thing to be able to pay hyper attention to what your opponents are doing, but also can you be super self-conscious about not just your options, but your timing on those options as well. Especially in Tekken, that comes into play in a huge way, especially at the highest level, like you guys are witnessing today.
And you got to be able to flip that on a dime. You got to be able to do that in between rounds. You only have a first to 2 here. This is crucial. Every round counts. Every hit counts.
And close, man, we have been at Souk all day long. If there's really
close quarter combat, you know, Wall's right there.
Hey, this is that kind of city, man. It's kind of grimy, you know.
This bed is cozy. I would love to come lie down. But I've only been live for 4.5 hours. Or not even halfway through this event.
Okay.
Okay, and then Upper got the crowd alive, too.
The angle's a little far for the wall. What worked out, but another trade. What is going on?
Rafe is that dude. This is a real-life martial artist.
Oh, let the whole string rip.
Man versus machine. Low strikes from Anakin.
Ooh, the sidestep 2 usage. He's so good at that.
Working that jackhammer.
Woo!
Damn.
Speaking of sidestep 2,
stop sign. Stop sign into Das Boot.
Working the offset timing on that full crouch down back 1. Cuts him off of the regular down back 1. That one doesn't high crush. A little far. Yeah, I don't think the Wall Standing 4 was going to reach, so he's just trying to check for the Wall Standing 2 instead. What a confirm! Yo, that Wall Standing 2 won.
Low touch.
Run up can.
Run up can is fucking insane. This dude's a lunatic.
Short of the wall? No, he's got it.
And it works. It's the crazy part. Look at this damage. And he says, right, never mind.
Emergency toe tap from Anakin, able to seal the round in rage.
Round start. Jesus palm. Slap some Jesus into him. Wow, interrupted before the low even got there. Didn't quite stick to the wall. The angle.
Low parry. Right, wall control. Damn it, with the lows and the
even
splat.
Got a counter hit. That's why it splatted. Big boy damage.
Ooh, he got the whole round off that sequence.
Round 4. Great round for Riot there. Okay, this time
both
of them backing off.
Yeah, you see? I was like, there's no way he bets like that again.
Oh, the jackhammer
at close range, though.
Oh, he's threatening with the jackhammer. He dashed up, made it look like he was going to jackhammer. Try to see if he was going to parry. Went low. Now the jackhammers are back.
Deferring the expectations, the timing, the win punishment. Anakin 1-0.
Strong first game from Anakin. What the
We got the Jack win post pop off in the crowd. You love to see it. That guy's doing the down back ones where everybody's doing Jack moves out here. Red Bull's very own Anakin with the power-up as well. That was so sick. The way he played around that last round there, he hit that first jackhammer, and then after that he dashed up, made it look like he was going to do it.
Sorry, Raf. Lock in, boy.
Laid low. He's really messing up with his timing.
It's really, really subtle, especially like if you're watching this and you're like a low-level player or something like it. It looks like, you know, nothing.
Exactly.
But this is a game of razor-thin margins, where that small and ever so slight timing difference plays out in big ways in the match in terms of like how Anakin can harass you. You know what I mean? And it's how he establishes an offense like that. Like you said, just that small difference of expectations.
Exactly. Just you know, even sometimes making it look like, oh, I'm moving by accident. I got stuck. You know, I didn't quite get my dash. But you do it intentionally.
But it's actually intentional.
You know?
You know?
That's some really high-level timing mix-ups. Riot right now got some little coaching from Joka there, training partner. Let's see if that pays off here. I feel like there's been a lot of high-level coaches as of late in the Tekken world. You know, we got Joka helping.
Yo, Masa, what's good, homie? Welcome to the
Kita
stream.
as well over in EU, really strong coach. We have Fear of Silence here in USA.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Yeah, really strong coaches do make a difference, man.
I mean, fighting games traditionally is a singles event, especially in the West, right? We don't have as many team-based events, but it kind of makes you think about the value of just having another set of eyes on what you're doing. We talked about the struggle of being able to be self-conscious about your options, having another player tell you that right off the bat, lift kick.
Wow.
These dudes are betting, man, in round start.
They're gaming right now. Oh
Big
my God.
50% lead from Rafe with round start.
Beat him to the punch on that get of 4.
Yeah, parallel to the wall here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And Raif kind of switching up from parry to hop kick now in case Anakin goes low.
One more poke.
Here from Rafe.
Took the frames. Nice block.
Nice block on the debug.
Hard rage off the table now.
Oh, didn't punish the 4-4-2.
Ooh, watch your ankles.
Jab low string, able to close out for Rafe here.
That nigga Jack really got on them size 30 beefy broccolis on your bitch ass, boy.
Trade, but not in anybody's favor.
Anakin just stays down, back to the wall.
Ooh,
Stop sign again.
That's
Boots
boots.
in your chest. 2 jab, back off. Low touch.
The running 2.
Chop.
Give me my brains.
Try to miss.
And we move the chains. Let's go.
Oh.
Great defensive movement for
Right
Anakin.
That's sweet.
The LLK, but oh my God, get up low 3.
All they good at Diddle.
The natural big character head defense, like when you knock them down in that type of knockdown, their head hurt box isn't there a lot of the time.
That's situational awareness.
Oh no, the 1-2-4, that one is not interruptible, but it is a high on the third
Size
hit.
30
Or you
beef
get
and
the wall
broccoli is
with that.
nasty work. Tell me I'm wrong though.
55% already. Parry, 2-4 at the wall, nasty. Try to break it, but the angle didn't work out for him. Oh my God,
No
the
way.
4-3 over the blue debug.
Did I just see this nigga? Son, what?
Okay, back to neutral now. Both of them readjusting their timing, their spacing, seeing what their options are. Anakin really simplifying it now, just 2 jab, jackhammer.
It's really just run up, low strike,
Nice.
run up, jackhammer.
That is so crazy. Parry 2-4 at the wall, working out again for Riot.
Balcony broken, and Rife has gotten so much off the wall this game.
Again?
And he just did it again!
What? Who uses that move with Jin?
He did it again.
Low crutch.
Are you dead ass, Ed boy?
Wow.
That happening once is insane. Twice in the same match is ridiculous.
That's a choice that you don't usually really see with Jin unless they're trying to troll.
That's a read.
Yeah, that definitely was. I like that because like a lot of the times he did go for the hop.
I love how Anakin never looks phased by anything though.
You know, it's like if he's wrong with that low crush read on that, you know, he's like what, like a back 3 on the ground. Not a huge deal, but we'll see if Anakin adjusts to that.
Getting a little bit more space here. Balcony break no longer an option. Violent systems.
I love
It
this
felt
stage.
like Rafe got huge mileage off the wall that game.
Round 1. Fight.
Starting off with down 4.
4-4 stance.
Zen stance being naturally high evasive. Oh, parries the back 1. Oh, had the duck. Did a low though.
Yo, put your hands up.
Did you see how he stopped right there just in case he was going to parry the tackle, the running tackle? Oh man, when the music hits right here, this part is so good.
Low jab, and again the parry return.
Not letting him take his
good punish.
frames. Then the hop kick works out this time. The adjustments from Riot really paying off.
Round 2.
It felt like slowing the match down in this phase. Wow. Huge launch out of Sans. Gets his splat. Wall pressure. Finds a couple lows as Anakin tries to get back parallel to the wall.
That punished the parry.
Yep. And Anakin getting back to his core gameplay here. Dash up, low strike. Trying to mix up between that and of course the stop sign.
Riot with the back 2-1. Trying to close out the round with the back 2.
Hammer.
Oh,
Not this time.
Big whip recovery, gonna get the wall too.
Nice block, but a little bit of
Great
chip.
block. And down
just
back
takes
3.
the down 4 immediately.
Or is that the down
Chance
4?
for Anakin
Am I,
here.
is the input I said the Oscar's notation?
The delay. The parry was there, but the auto block kicked in.
I don't remember. That's Jin down 4, right? I can't remember.
Sweep. Wall pressure again. This is where he's gotten a lot of return in this game.
Jackhammer's good this time. Another one. Caught him out of Zen stance.
Saw Anakin with that duck into nothing.
Yeah, just in case the 1-2-4 was there.
Crouch jabs.
Whoa, nice
standing,
stuff there.
And then the kick to the head.
Round 4.
One.
Fight.
I love when he does those ones. What a 2-jab. Got his turn back. Mariah fighting back now. The scramble. Little nice dunk on the 2-4.
Flash duck comes up with the while standing 1. That while standing lip punch gets his
Goes
launch.
down 4, right.
Riot was just
Baseball
looking,
slide just to push him to the wall.
anything to parry. He just parried a light attack with the
Debuff.
big wall combo with the
Drop
debuff.
that
Close it
shoulder.
up. Wait a minute.
Lock it!
No way.
Hold on. He's still alive. Setting up for Mix.
Next
Gets him
interaction.
grounded.
Oh,
Whip punish.
Rave 2-1 over Anakin.
Wow. Wow, the fact that he got clipped by the second hit of the can. Super
No
unfortunate
way.
for Anakin there, because he
Good
just
shit,
whip punished him,
Riot.
waited just a smidge.
That's the benefit of a steel toe boot, man. When you need just that extra bit at the tip like that.
That's that
That was-
protagonist
that
armor.
was nuts.
I'm poster boy of this game.
Man, that was a set. But with the 2-1 finish here for Rave, of course, he had a 2-0 finish over Kokuma, 2-1 over Anakin. He still has to play Ow, and he still has to play Arslan Ash in group stage.
Oh my god.
But emerging, of course, having played 2 matches like that, emerging as our points leader as well. 2-0 currently is his record. But Anakin, even though he's lost 2 sets, he's only -2 just because he was able to force a game 3 on each one.
True, yeah. Every game counts, man. The point differential is going to come into play when we get later into this Group B round robin section here.
Yeah, and taking a look at our next match, man. Arslan Ash back on stage in New Orleans going up against Kokuma from Korea. But tell me about this one, Mike. How do you feel about looking at these 2 players on stage?
Arslan Ash, ever since he picked up Zafina and then he moved over to Kunimitsu, he really started mastering the character, finding the intricacy. And the Kokoma, he kind of just plays whoever's cheap, right? So let's find out what Kokoma feels about his performance in the TWT so far.
좀 긴장은 솔직히 많이 되는 것 같아요. 왜냐면 마지막 찰콘 세븐의 이제 무대이기도 하고 당연하게 이제 이 자리에 밟았으니까 어떻게든 뭐 살아남을 수 있을까라는 걱정도 되고.
Yeah, so you see, Kokuma, of course, I think out of the Korean players, definitely one of the more well-traveled ones this year as well. He was anywhere and everywhere. It felt like for a while. He was just randomly show up at some places. I was like, hey man, what are you doing here?
And then the last second training regimen in Pakistan too before the finals. And we're gonna take a look at this player card once again. Shout out to Tongball Love. Haven't seen that name in a minute, man. Tongball Love. If you guys don't know what Tongball is, that's Jin's forward 2. I love that move. Tongball Love.
All right, prediction going up. Kokuma versus Arslan.
First place finish for him.
Go ahead, place those bets.
Emirates Showdown. Riding off that momentum here. Got himself 835 points, 12th place on the global leaderboard. But you're going up against the #1, Arslan Ash. 2,290. That's a crazy number, man. Considering
more than doubles Kokoma's points, bro.
Considering how the points break down for this event, that's crazy. Just the total pool share of points that you could get, he got such a huge real estate percentage out of it.
Yeah, it's especially with the Master Plus event with Evil Worlds. 800 points, double a normal master's point count. But Arslan Ash, man, ever since he popped into the scene.
Oh, call for a blind pick.
Wow.
I think that's going to be a common theme, I think, for this weekend, especially tomorrow. I mean, I just remember a couple nights ago at the local gathering, Knee versus Atif. They
Blind
play
pick,
in
right.
they play in winner's side. Knee frame. I've never seen him like approach. He approached me. I don't know why he came to me, but he's like he's like looking in my eyes. He grabbed me by the collar. He's like, blind pick. I was like, okay. He was very, very, very serious. And the best part is they play, right? It's him versus Atif. Blind pick is called. Grand finals. Knee gets back there. Atif, yo, can I get a blind pick? They're just people are just calling blind picks.
Everybody's just picking you up with the Karakusa, dude. Just like, I need a blind pick, Obama. Give me that blind pick.
I'm like, I don't work here, man, but okay.
I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just hanging out.
Sir, this is a fast food restaurant.
Yeah, sir.
But Arslan Ash going up against Kokoma here in group stage. Arslan, of course, just finished 2-0 over Al. Already looking good for him in group.
Yeah, Kokoma here. He's the one probably calling the blind pick. He has the Kunimitsu, which would be scary to run the mirror match, but maybe he could do it. Or he's going to be going with Fang. He also has a Paul.
Or the Zafina.
Oh, Zafina? Zafina from Arslan and Fang.
Fang from Kokoma is what I would think, yeah.
All right, the Zafina is back. She never went away.
Yeah, he's kind of been option selecting, or I think in certain matchups for certain players. But Kokoma locked in here. Game 1.
Round 1. Fight. All right, here we go. Helipad is the stage.
Immediately sidestep left. Arslan finds a while standing forward punish. Trying to work some of that Samsara strike, that 4-4-3 in the stance.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
The Mantis immediately.
Marduk's broken. Marduk is a very strong character for sure.
Let the whole thing rip. Kokoma not afraid. Dash up jab, back off. See what kind of looks he gives him.
What a block. Wasn't confident in punishing. Still got the while standing 1-2 though.
Yeah, he got a little bit, not the best, but.
Wow, what a whiff punish on the fish hook. So tense, crouch dash.
Whole shoulder.
Not moving with the raise drive. It's so fast, 13 frames. Round start down back 2 works out. Was looking for a back row catch, most likely. While standing 2 hits grounded either way.
Arslan so far he's been pushing more than he's been backing away.
Yeah, very aggressive.
He's been very aggressive with the start here. Gets caught trying to sidestep, eats some lows, eats a fish hook kick. Kokoma.
Ooh, tags him in the Mantis low. That's the tricky part, man. Mantis is so good because of those reasons. Follow up on the low hit.
Yeah, the transitions.
What a backdash whip punish!
And the uppercut and the damage in return at the wall. This character not known for her damage. Dude, she can hurt, especially with the wall background. Really consistent wall ender.
Her like open stage damage is kind of mediocre, but her wall combo damage is crazy.
Especially when you have stance pressure to complement that as well.
And Kaiser's stream if Marduk tackles in his long sword, just jump over him. Wait, what?
What a blow.
Jab flow, yes.
On the forward 4-4, it does leave her airborne.
Well, again, just take the Iron Fortress at the wall.
Try to up forward 2, but the down forward 1 still found Kokoma there.
Arslan. Rotating around, got caught stepping to the right.
Plus 19, what are we doing with this?
4+ frames.
Yep. Why not?
Give me more.
Double it up. Full crush sweep is good. Not dead.
And the stop and
counter hit. Mantis down 3-1.
Arslan just too cold, bro.
That's always the interesting point to me with Zafina players too, is like which stance transitions and stances do they prefer in certain matchups?
Yeah, Mantis.
So far, Mantis has been the preferred for Arslan in this matchup.
Mantis is so good, man. It's evasive. You can block high, mid, and low from that stance. It's crazy.
Fish hook, Manticore block.
Nice punish on the Wasang 1-2 with the shoulder.
We get chopped and screwed out here. Jab touches from
Zafina fights like she has no bones. I kind of fuck with it.
Finally, the slide kick.
Got the wall pressure from Kokoma,
She do be wiggling and wobbling.
Right, turn the ties around. Up forward 2 to get it back.
Slide punch.
Ooh, counter hit
on
the range drive. Wow. Tekken 6 scenario campaign follow-up on that down.
He's like, Aki, did y'all see that tweet of the girl like sliding downhill or whatever, like through that fucking railing?
Tarantula.
It was like Aki pulling up to the fight, like.
Hey, she can get low, man. She can get low.
Oh, she'd be like that. No, too far.
Yeah, the good mix-up again.
Nice block this time, though, on the full crouch sweep. Should be the wall.
While standing launch, all the way to the wall. Boom. Sam.
Just seen that? Yeah.
Nice block on the down two
chops.
Parkour video with the girl. I wouldn't exactly call that parkour, but
with the rage drive, just gonna use it for the advantage though.
Plus frames and again more plus from
Try to disrespect the rage drive.
game one going to Arslan.
Good choice from Arslan, and he took the 4.
He looked a little stressed after that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Situation happened earlier, right? He showed, hey, okay, I'm willing to. If you're gonna block this and give me plus frames, I'm gonna get more plus frames.
Hey.
Or you're gonna get launched for trying to mash.
Yeah, that was a great sequence there. It's so hard to move too. If she does like a jab or anything, you can't do anything about it. She's 2+. Yeah, and especially Kokoma there, he went with the immediate 10-frame back one, try to stop her. Especially because Arslan, on the first time he did that sequence, he did the 4-4-3 a little deep. Delayed. Yeah, delayed, off timing a little bit. This time he did that 4-4-3 immediately.
He was probably betting on the same gap being there.
Yup. High-level play, man. You show your opponent one option, you think they're going to do it again, and then they already have an answer for you the next time. It's a trap.
Every time I remember, P3 Reload drops next month, I feel queasy. Why queasy?
Your fate is already decided.
Oh, we got a shot at it.
Round 1. Fight.
So how's he open?
1-4.
So yes. But this Tarantula transition cancels out of it. Willing to back up a little bit more. Now presses the offense.
Nice, that is a punish.
Yeah, 1-3.
Mid, just backs off. A lot more Scarecrow this time. Nice punish on the second hit, but there is a threat of a third.
Scarecrow, of course, has a good pressure, but of course,
One day, I believe my brothers and sisters will be free from the shackles of volcano stages and fighting games.
Wow, using all the transitions. Standing 3 into the Scarecrow.
Counter hit on the one.
Close enough for the shoulder that time.
Yeah, just runs up, takes his low. Another one.
Nice punish!
Cold shoulder.
Rage drive.
Round 2.
Now, while standing 1-2 is exactly -13.
Don't think there's one in Tekken 8. Here's hoping.
Great fish hook check there.
So that crash emote is fucking hilarious. Is the colors right? Yeah, mostly.
Yeah, but passive ability.
Just is kind of hard on the eyes, to be honest.
Tarantula torpedo.
Like the volcano stages in fighting games never look good to me, and they're kind of rough on the eyes.
Another fish hook trade. Ooh, big counter. Didn't get the crouch cancel combo.
Takes the low check.
Like, I understand the significance and importance volcanoes have in Tekken specifically, but I don't really care.
Whittling his life away now. Down
Counter
back
hit
2.
and the stomp. Arslan's still in it.
That is a great button for Zafina. Counter it down back 2. 13 frame.
Tekken 7 is rough on the eyes. I mean, after seeing Tekken 8.
Should be the wall.
That's the key point of it too, right? You want to sidestep left against Zafina fundamentally, but that down back 2 like that will catch that sometimes.
Yeah, that down back 2 is surprisingly good,
and
especially
you get
the counter hit knockdown.
Yeah, the counter hit knockdown to get a nice little chunk for it.
We're seeing a lot more coming out of Arslan now. Well, 10 strings, do we know? Okay. Just stopped at the 4th.
Kokoma's mixed with his jab strings and that 1-3-2 with Bang.
Yeah, Kokoma's playing really well right now.
He's getting solid return out of it.
He's keeping up with Arslan right now.
Back Kempo, fainting.
Nice
punish with the rage drive.
Cold shoulder.
He got was that blue shoulder.
Fight.
For Kokoma, rage drive, it feels like it's definitely been the MVP here. Insane movement and launch option here from Arslan Ash, though.
Yeah, a little too far, and it was a low wall splat.
Come back to the wall here. Ooh, a defiant jab of Barbaric. Visual kick again off the wall.
Oh, down back 2 to keep him in check.
Yeah, you want to go to the left side.
Get
Grab,
off
we
of
break
me.
it.
Oh, text
Now
blow.
counter hood. Slide kick and they range drive again.
It's too far. It was too far to pick up.
Kokoma's still in it.
What a
Not
stab.
anymore. Wow, even on rounds here, set point. Arslan Ash from Pakistan.
What a block and perfect punish from Arslan. This wall combo's gonna hurt.
Low damage, that's what they said. -50%, just like that.
That's what they do, man.
Ooh, got him
Downplay.
in the back.
Gyazo.
Wait,
I had to take a screenshot of something real quick.
Conversion off of that wall splat.
Bishop goes low.
Full cross sweep again.
Stop.
Final chance for Kokoma.
Miss punish.
Wow.
The low touch and Arslan Ash 2-0.
So good. So clean.
So far undefeated in group stage play.
Arslan doing what Arslan does.
Phenomenal Zafina play there. The way he was just controlling in every situation. Like one time in that game, Kokoma only had the option of sidestepping right away from the wall.
Yeah.
And he knew that. And he was spamming down back to, I dare you to try to move. Get hit by this.
That was that's like the layer 2 of that situation, right? Especially with the sidewall in that position. But man, Arslan Ash up to an early start, and I think the next set that he plays is gonna make this. I mean, is he gonna run away with this dude? He's already up 4-0.
He's a perfect student. Look at this. Perfect report card.
And right now, yeah. How many tokens is he getting from Chuck E. Cheese right now? He's getting a lot right now. But Rafe right now, the only second place with 3 points right behind him. Still has to play, of course, Al and Arslan Ash. Yeah, that's still got to go down. That's probably going to be the one to define this so far. But, man, it's looking good for Arslan right now, for sure.
Yeah, super clean.
And the thing is that
I've already surpassed.
This is a stage where
in January, I've already surpassed the amount of hours I streamed in December. I did not stream at all last month. I'm so sorry.
And then he's expressed, he specifically said during interviews that, we thought we were the best. I thought we could just coast through, and they didn't really train for the finals. He said that in the interview, and then they weren't able to make it into that top 8 stage on the final day. So ever since then, I feel like Arslan wanted to be able to
December
take
was not a very good month for
this
me.
year too, to get the 3P, right? It's not easy to
Which
do.
is crazy because that was the least I've streamed all year and the least I've uploaded all year in the most important month of the year for creators in terms of making money. So,
and didn't happen. Then the guy that beat them didn't even make
well,
it.
I'm
out
gonna try
either,
not to
but
think about it because if I do, I'm
I
gonna
mean,
make
if you guys
myself
wanna
really
stay tuned
sad.
in with, keep up with all the stuff that we're talking about, right? Tekken World Tour has been going on, but make sure you guys follow TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Follow B&E Esports on Twitter or X for more excitement on the TWT and updates at Tekken at B&E Esports. B&E Esports on YouTube as well. I mean,
thanks,
this tour,
guys.
like I said, this is the bookend for Tekken 7. We had to start, we had to finish, but there's a new game on the way, and I'm sure it's going to get even crazier after that. And you can get started too, man. I know you guys see these goodies. We got the exclusive electrified figurine, 25 centimeters tall with the glowing wings. 8 glossy collectible character cards, the
Let's go,
arcade
Bubba
token,
Car.
the Leroy Smith ring, full game with the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses, the Steel Book face-off with the premium box. Make sure you guys head on over to Bandai Namco store, pre-order this exclusive premium collector's edition, available January 26, 2024. That is not very long from now.
Absolutely. It's right around the corner, and we're going to send off Tekken 7 with a bang. But yeah, Tekken 8 right around the horizon. But don't go anywhere, guys. We got some more games coming to you soon, right after this break.
25 centimeters of Jin Kazama. Trying to take 25 centimeters of Jin Kazama. A steelbook's there to just look cool, basically. It's just a cooler case for you to keep the game in.
Les couchers de soleil sur la scène me rappellent ce que je dois protéger. Je vais m'en charger.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance.
Victor Chevalier.
do you think of Alyssa, my waifu? She's okay. Got a favorite song in Tekken 8? I do not. Oh, hold up. I see Switch 2 is trending on Twitter. So wait, the Nintendo Switch 2 is like an officially confirmed thing? Game Shark leaked? Just people theorizing it should come out soon. Oh. If they drop a Nintendo Switch 2, I'm definitely copying. Here's the thing. So obviously this shit is, I don't know why I muted this, doesn't really matter. So I'm scrolling through like the trending shit on Twitter, right? And I guess the leak or wherever this is coming from is claiming that the Switch 2 will be as powerful as a base PS4. And some people seem to be really upset with that, or like laughing about it or clowning Nintendo or whatever. And personally, I think that's fine. Like, does anybody else think that's good? Like, I think that's fine. Because for my use case with the Nintendo Switch, here's the thing, right? I understand that not everybody out there has the luxury of having multiple platforms, right? Everybody out there doesn't have a PC and a PS5 and an Xbox and a Switch. There are a lot of people out there who only have one of those things. And for a lot of people, and for a lot of kids in particular, that one platform that they have, or that one console that they have, is the Nintendo Switch. But the way that I see it is that if you have a Switch and that's your only console or your only platform, that's cool, that's fine. You know, and if you're happy with that, I love that for you. But I think for a lot of people, myself included, the Switch is not a primary console. It is not an accessory, obviously, but it's something extra. You know what I mean? I don't look at the Switch as a primary console where I'm looking to play AAA, like single player games. I mean, like there's Mario and Zelda, you know what I'm saying? So I guess that's not the right way to phrase what I mean, but like the majority of my gaming will never be on a Nintendo Switch or probably any Nintendo console. I feel like your PC, your PlayStation, your Xbox, those are always going to be your big three. That's where you do the majority of your gaming. And then on the side, you have a Nintendo console. You feel me? Does anybody else feel that way? Because that's how I feel. And for my use case, right, my Nintendo Switch is basically an RPG machine. I'm not trying to play God of War or any of my fighting games like Tekken or Mortal Kombat or Spider-Man or whatever. I'm not trying to play that shit on my Switch. I'm trying to play Pokemon, Digimon, Trials of Mana, maybe some SMT, maybe some Persona or something. What else do I got back there? I can't see those games from back here, but you know, like stuff like that. Like I'm trying to play like JRPGs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fire Emblem. How could I forget Fire Emblem? That's the type of stuff I'm trying to play on my Switch, right? And so for me, I think the Switch is pretty good as it is for what it is and for what I use it for. But I just need a little bit more power. I just need the games that I plan there to run a little bit smoother and for me to more consistently get 60 FPS. And so for me, having a handheld system, because I primarily and predominantly use my Switch handheld. I only ever dock my Switch if it's to stream something for you guys, which, as you guys know, is very rare. I very rarely stream any Switch games. And so to have the power of a PS4 in my hand, like, I think that's great. Because to me, the Nintendo Switch is not a home console. Like, I know that's the thing. It's like, oh, it's like you can dock it. It's you can take it with you on the go. It does both. Like, I understand it does both, and that's all cool. That's all well and good. But that's just not how I see it or use it or view it. And I think the expectation of the Nintendo Switch ever matching the power or even coming close to an Xbox or a PlayStation is just unrealistic, and it's just never going to happen.
More than halfway through the Group B stages. You're joining me. I'm MYK with Majin Obama, the hometown hero.
Yeah, man, I cannot.
So if the Nintendo Switch 2 gets officially revealed and it's releasing, and they say that it's gonna have the same power as a base PS4, I'm pre-ordering it day one.
Again, this is Group B stage fanfare. Ao versus Rife, Japan versus Saudi Arabia in New Orleans. But before we get to our match, man, we got to get special props. So again, Game Dimensions for the awesome Tekken action figurines. 21 points of articulation. You got a favorite move out of that 220-something move list?
You could probably pose them to do that.
You could probably pose them. My favorite, down forward one.
I want to see.
Just like
I'm trying to see Kazuya do the helicopter kicks, man. Up 4-4-4-4-4-4.
You probably need a few to, I guess, get the whole thing going. But again, big ups to Game Dimensions. Make sure you guys get yours with the code free shipping. Use that QR code at the bottom of the screen. Go to
I'm looking at you because I wasn't reading chat. Obviously, I was talking about that, so I'm catching up on what you guys were saying down here.
For supporting the Tekken World Tour the way they have, make sure you guys support them as well.
Absolutely. Big shout outs. They already got Wave 2 out, but let's take a look, another look at the report card for Group B. Arslan Ash here, the perfect straight 8 student with the 2-0-2-0 in both of his sets.
Yeah, I think a big question mark for him going into this was.
It seems most of you guys like my Switch is a side console. You know, it's not my main console. And if it is your main console, I can see why this is kind of disappointing. But I feel like that's kind of what you signed up for by opting for a Switch over a PS5 or an Xbox.
2 wins. Man, this is gonna be hard.
I understand the Switch is like the most affordable out of all of them, but it's like a Nintendo Switch is like what, $300, and
really exciting matches.
Like a PS5 Slim is like what, $400 right now?
Just basic merits and strengths are as a character. He's still very prevalent.
Actually,
in this
$450.
game. And you know he's always putting his hands up trying to get some parries
Like,
off, but he's gonna have to go up.
$150. That's a pretty big difference. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not, especially for like the average person, right? But it's just so much more worthwhile to just not be able to game for a while until you can save up that extra money to go get yourself a PlayStation or to go get an Xbox Series X or whatever. How much is the Xbox Series X? Like 400? It's just so much more worthwhile to just save the extra money and go get one of those as opposed to trying to use a Switch as your main console.
But it's one that you voluntarily like. This is the perfect character for me. He said, like, Riso Tekken character. This character is my ideal character, is the way he put it.
Let's go. You know, and the Koreans also have a saying, too. Sonemachi just means, like, it fits in my hand.
Yeah, exactly.
My question is, why should I buy a Switch 2 versus buying a Steam Deck or something outside of Pokemon? Isn't the Steam Deck like $1,000?
If you ever had a character that meshed with your style and the way you like to play the game like that, you know how that feels. And being able to see this kind of match,
$5.99.
players like that on this stage in New Orleans, Louisiana, in group stage at the Tekken World Tour 2023 final.
Let's get it.
Right versus Al.
Riot versus Al. Hold on, let me get the prediction up. My fault.
Infinite stage.
Oh my God.
Big block on the low.
Already.
Comes up with the hop knee punish.
There were so many forward fours in there.
And the end
unscaled
gets
ender.
take the guaranteed damage. Nice little chunk of unscaled at the end.
Back to small Tekken now.
I got you, Squire.
2-2
Steam Deck is
Sago.
$550. No, it's $399. Okay.
Checks the set, but gets a low
I'm gonna
parry.
need a little bit more. I'm gonna look it up myself.
Interception there for
I
Rage,
love that
but
combo. It looks so sick.
Gets caught with a stray hit there into the Rage Art.
No funny business.
And
Just
you know
catch
she's
out,
gonna
get
cut
around.
the burning flame.
Okay, so there's multiple versions. There's a $400 one, $550, and then $650. You can get a 256 LCD or 512 OLED or a terabyte
It's like a
OLED.
ghost sword? Like, what is it?
Round start 2-2.
2-2 slash, and again, you see him fainting in the back turn.
You know, I've never seen, let alone held, a Steam Deck in person. So I'm really not sure how I feel about it. I've never had a chance to try one out. What I will say is that I like the form factor and the overall design and aesthetic of a Nintendo Switch more than I like the Steam Deck. I would love to actually get my hands on one and see how I feel about using it, because I've never had a chance to use one.
And of course, we talked about this earlier, right? Watching this Kuni gameplay.
But there are some Nintendo games that I would miss out on if I had a Steam Deck over a Switch. Like I said, because Pokemon and Fire Emblem, like those are pretty big for me.
Off the grab. Dude, that was like
and it's like if you have a Steam Deck, you still need a Nintendo console if you still want to play the Nintendo shit. So you might as well have the Switch. You feel me?
Staying down.
That's the mix.
Yeah, the down 4-1 with the follow-up. Counter hit launcher.
Oh, playing around it.
And you saw Ray putting his hands up too. That's a tell for Al.
It's not me, officer.
You play Three Houses? Yes, I love Three Houses.
Big counter in forward 4 though. Not quite enough to kill. We're going to set it up for Oki. No,
Steam Deck's a little heavy for me. Like I said, the size, the weight, the form factor, and just the overall design of a Nintendo Switch, I actually like quite a bit. But I've never had a chance to try the Steam Deck, so I don't have much of an opinion on it.
Calculation from Al there. Parry movement.
Oh, what a step around the down back 4.
Yeah, and the 1-2-2 touch. Takes some Manji spin kicks after, willing to back off. Safe mid checks from both players.
Wow,
the interception on the
Emulator.
Yeah, he's done that
I'm not
twice
opposed
now.
to emulating older titles. Like if I want to play Pokemon Crystal or some shit, well, I actually own the game. I could play it on an actual Game Boy. But like I'm fine with like emulating like a PS1 game or an old Game Boy game. But like when it comes to like modern shit, I'd like to actually just buy it and play it. Yo, Kevin, what's good, homie?
The rising upper slash. Ow, game 1.
How'd you feel about Scarlet and Violet?
Al messes around with that 1+2.
I'm not gonna lie, I liked the game a little bit. I never finished it because it ran like shit, and it was really intrusive to my experience. The piss poor optimization and just frame rate and everything of that game prevented me from ever finishing it.
Exactly. Okay, yo, you think I'm gonna go back turn? You think I'm gonna go spin, right? That's when I go full crouch, get you with the sweep, get guaranteed return after that.
I did think about recently going back and picking it back up though.
Yeah, it's like in boxing, right?
Yo, Cone, thank you for the gift sub, homie. Greatly appreciate that.
You move your shoulder that one way, they think you're about to throw a jab or something or a straight.
The Uncle via shoulder.
I have really mixed feelings on emulation and piracy and stuff. It's something I've been thinking about a lot lately because I've seen it come up a couple times on Twitter.
It's a lot to look for, and it happens
get
so
that
fast.
PC version, it runs better, and since you bought it, probably morally fine. I don't even know how you go about doing that and how to obtain it and run it and stuff. It's not something I've looked into, but I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to the idea since I bought both versions. I have Scarlet and Violet. Well, I mean, I gave Eunice Violet and I kept Scarlet, but I feel you. And again, that's one of those things where, like I have mixed feelings. Like, well, I bought it, I own it, so is it now okay for me to like pirate or torrent or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like,
this boundary break is the easiest to get to the next wall, so maybe we'll see some crazy.
That's a conversation I wouldn't mind having. I just don't know where I want to start with it.
Question is, when are we going downstairs? How early? Who's it gonna benefit?
I've seen the argument, right? So let me start with this.
Watching this,
I am somebody who prefers to purchase things and support things through official releases when possible, right? I pay for Crunchyroll, you know, I pay for my Vegas Pro editing software. I have a subscription to Adobe for my Photoshop and Lightroom. I buy all my games, you know what I'm saying? Like I use the Shonen Jump app to read manga. I believe in supporting the official releases, especially if they are accessible, affordable, and, you know, well done or whatever, right? And I've seen an argument from people who say, okay, because Omega's like this, right? He's somebody who subscribes to this next line of thought where I am fine with paying for your subscription service or purchasing this game or this product or whatever. However, if you do not make your product readily available, or if it's out of date and I cannot purchase it through a legal means or official source, I'm going to pirate it.
Set control, set point.
And I definitely understand that line of thinking
In the back, not too much.
in that camp, right?
Excellent.
But I do have some slight mixed feelings on it.
For some reason. In the full crowd,
It's something I've been thinking about, like I said, because I've seen this come up on Twitter a lot lately, especially since about Nintendo. 'Cause Nintendo's really bad about this.
Oh my God.
On one hand, I totally get it's like, okay, what are you supposed to do if you want to play this game
The confidence to go
that like is no longer available? Like you can't purchase it at the store, and it's not on the eShop. You have to go download it somewhere if you want to play it through an unofficial source.
Fast set there. Yeah, that was
On the other hand,
that was a really aggressive
right,
opening too.
there is a part of me that feels like
I know what you had for breakfast. I know what you had for dinner last night. I know everything about you.
we're not entitled to be able to do that. Like, how do I explain what I'm trying to say?
They might not be playing Jin
I
today,
feel
but
like
there's a
people
lot of
come
Jin
across
DNA.
as if
Al
they
in particular has
have
a lot of practice against a couple of those players.
a
That's
right
matchup
or an
he does very well with,
entitlement
particularly
to certain things when I don't necessarily feel as though that is the case.
Especially like you said, like she could.
And I'm not saying that they shouldn't, or they should or shouldn't do what they are doing or play what they want to play. I don't know. I just kind of get like this weird energy where it's like,
play together so much, right? And they practice. But there you see, Al.
I don't know. I don't know how exactly how to articulate what I'm trying to say.
Now at 1 point, 2 set wins. Correct?
Yeah.
2 set wins. However, 0-2 to Al. So right now he has a 1 point differential, but he's 2-1.
We'll leave it to the mathematician to keep us updated on the scoreboard.
Because like I do like I get it, right? Because I have, I got shit on my PC. You know what I'm saying?
And I think that was an important set.
I just had to argue with myself, and I have my own lines that I want crossed, and that's what it really comes down to. It really comes down to your own morals and values, and just like the boundaries you set for yourself, and like how you feel, and just, you know, it's really on you. Like I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. It's just another one of those like internal, not necessarily even conflicts, but just like conversations I've had with myself, and just try to see where I stand, and just, you know, speak with myself about it. Because it's the same thing with like manga, right? The first time I ever really thought heavily about this was with manga, where there's people who's like, okay, this new series I want to read, like Black Swan Diver. Okay, Black Swan Diver is all the rave right now in Japan. It's in Jump XQ Plus, but we can't read it because it doesn't have an English release. So they go to some manga piracy site or download some piracy app on their phone to read it. And it's like, okay, on one hand, I understand that you're doing this because you want to read the series, but there's no official source for you to go get it. Like, it's not available on Crunchyroll. It doesn't have a physical print release. You can't go read it on Viz Media. You can't go read it on Amazon, whatever. And like you want to read it, like you would support it if it was there, but it's not. But on the other hand, I'm like, well, you're not entitled to be able to read it just because you want to. Just because we want certain things doesn't mean that we should then necessarily, you know, I can't even think of the word I'm trying to use. Exercise technically illegal means of obtaining that product. And I'm not saying, again, that you should or shouldn't. It's just a thought. You know what I'm saying? It's a conversation I had with myself. It's like, okay, it's like, yeah, no, fair. Like, you can't really get this anywhere legally. So go steal it? Because, like, let's say if it's obviously different. It's not as severe, but it really is the same thing. It's like, damn, I really want that pair of shoes, but I just ain't got the money. Yeah, I would buy them if I had the money, but I don't. I'm gonna go steal them. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the same line of thinking. Obviously, I feel that one is more severe, but it's the same shit. And it's like, I don't know. It's just a conversation I've had with myself.
4-break combo rip on him in neutral there.
And Anakin at first was way more defensive, was backing up in this matchup, but now you see him swinging a lot more.
Also, we're on to a whole new set now. I've just been so caught up in these tangents and conversations.
Jackhammer to butt right the floor. Let's go. Setting up for Oki instead. Side step 1 plus frames. Ooh, shooter! Max damage, wall bounce. She's dead. Clever girl.
First round, we've only got 1 floor left, just like that.
That was max range on that wall bounce.
Now 4 1 so far. Kokoma willing to just press the offense.
I'm sorry, who won between Ao and Ra-F? I honestly completely missed the end of that set.
Oof, good guard and Anakin now. What's the option here?
Breaking it. Get rid of all the floors.
But to get the wall? No, just short of it. Corner positioning and Kokoma trying to
Ao
step
did,
around
got
to
it.
the left side, trying to get out of it.
Prediction is up for Anakin versus Kokoma.
Really let the set movement rock.
Just wanted to get the maximum amount of mobility and movement out of it. Low Manji kicks. Anakin back to the wall.
Ooh,
the low
power
strikes.
crush. Debug the blue stuff.
I feel like not having the money is different than having the money and not having the means to even buy the product with the money in hand. Okay, so my analogy wasn't perfect. I could think of a better one if you give me a moment, but the sentiment is still the same.
Just sidestep block, seal whiff, and whiff confirm.
I also think it's different for digital versus physical products. There's a conversation to be had there. I don't know if I agree or disagree. I'd have to put some thought into it.
Trying to avoid those jackhammers, threw him out of the power crush with a throw, unbreakable. Oof, caught him ducking
again.
Oh, you're staying down. He called it out.
And yeah, you make a good point, Fly Xcure. It's like, if I want to play, like let's just say an old Pokemon game. If I want to play Pokemon Crystal, right? As far as I'm aware, there's no official avenue for me to go and purchase that game and give money to Nintendo and then play the game. So my only options are to hunt down an old Game Boy, if I don't already own one, an old cartridge of the game, which benefits Nintendo in no way whatsoever, and play it that way, or find a ROM on the internet and play it on my computer or my phone or whatever, which also doesn't support Nintendo. But like, I can't support them either way. So if they're not being harmed or losing anything regardless, how can it be wrong? Like, I understand that line of thinking. I get that. Like I said, I played some ROMs and stuff. I have ROMs. I just think it's an interesting conversation.
Oh my God! Kama Sutra! Oh my goodness!
And Anakin takes the first game.
Wow. He just pancake crashed that little girl. She's dead.
It's like the trust exercise. Like, yo, hold me, hold me.
I can't catch a rope. I can't catch a refrigerator, bro. All right, here we go. Game number 2 coming up. Kokoma, you know, he tried the Kunimitsu. Looks like he's sticking with her.
I mean, it was a close game, you know.
Sticking out with her on the same stage. She got a nasty floor break combo if she's able to utilize it.
Yeah, with the Engetsu enders too. But it felt like Anakin was the one that got the most return out of it the first game.
Right, the flow, jackhammer, like that was super clutch for him. Oh, he tried to punish the second hit, but the third hit still got there in time.
Back turn, low strike.
Ooh, full count sweep.
Yeah, the low cross chop.
Nice
talk. Back to the wall. Great talk.
Yeah, just in case the third hit, he wasn't sure how to.
Certain scenes wouldn't exist in the same way without emulation. Like Slippy for Melee changed the whole community. Right, and I understand that. And there's no refuting that. And there are certain like even if we go back to what I was saying with manga series and shit, there's certain series whose popularity never would have gotten to where it is, never would have gotten localized if it wasn't for people pirating that series and getting access to it and then talking about it and like, you know what I'm saying, popularizing it. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a bad thing, but does the good that it does outweigh the bad? Like, I don't know, I guess. I don't know. And it's like, let's say if you're 14 years old right now, right? And you really like Pokemon. And your first Pokemon game was probably what? X maybe? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You want to go back and play the old Pokemon games? How the fuck are you supposed to do that?
Even so, Anakin with rage this
Nintendo don't make that shit easy for you.
That is an angry man. 2-2 slashes, threatening the dive kick. That time we let it rip. Confirmation.
Oh, she actually went through, so she's not going to get her nasty floor break combo.
Don't stay in line for all the groups, so you think you're going to tap out at some point? I have no idea.
Mid strikes. Falling hail. Stepping to the right side, trying to hold this wall break.
Yo! Uppercut! Interrupted the set. It's a little too far, so we're going to go for the floor break. Get as much ball carry as possible. Yo, it's not like 100% hit
Yo, Anakin
ratio.
is crazy. Anakin's crazy.
I thought he was going to wind it up.
Jackhammer the cross.
Okay, okay. He was feeling himself a little bit there. I respect it, though. It was always working every time. Why not? Do it until they give you a reason. Now the jackhammers are out in play.
Yeah, establishing it in mid-range. Kokuma has to be cautious about how he steps, how he moves to the left side, maybe. He's keeping it very 2D so far. Set stash. Rising slash after the sweep.
While standing for the counter
string, and then again, break the fourth all the way to the bottom.
This hurts.
And gets, jeez, while standing 4, big chunky while standing 4 there.
Nah, I hear you, Gray.
His way off the wall.
Oh, -14, no punish at all on the 1-2-4.
Jackhammers the set 3, still hit him.
Catches
Uppercut.
the down. No, she's so small. No way, high crush. Oh my God.
Nigga.
Anakin on set point.
This nigga Anakin always just
Proud as a rubber.
cold-blooded.
1-2-2.
Oof,
jackhammer.
But we're on the bottom floor. Nice step from Kokoma around the jackhammer this time.
Gonna get the wall.
Big boy combo.
Spring kick.
Eat it raw.
The throw break.
Ooh,
Jackhammer.
I like that deep dash jackhammer too.
Jackhammer.
Think about it.
What a low
On
parry.
the set 3, we're going for wall carry. Side wall though.
Sidewall.
Doesn't overcommit, saves
Sidewall
some.
saves lives.
Debug
Debug.
again, high crush.
Oh my God.
The mini uppercuts, Shades of Joe Crush. Blocks
What
the
a block.
full round free.
Anakin taking it 2-0 over Kokoma. Good shit, boy.
In group.
ATL stand up.
Very clean set for Anakin there, and that's exactly what he wanted to get some comfort in the report card.
Yo, he's got some wind in his sails right now. The way he's playing today. You see that crowd too, bro? I told you this.
Another huge part
that's
is
a
emulation
big
is so
deal, man.
accessible, it's very easy for someone to
seem like it
decide
would
to never
have
purchase
a
the support
huge
where things
impact,
come from
right?
because
But
it's so easy to do. That's another point. I'm glad you said that because that's another thing I wanted to bring up that slipped my mind during the conversation is that it's one thing when it's like, oh, I want to play this stuff. There's no official way for me to get it. And I would support it if I could, but I can't. So I'm just going to emulate it or pirate it, right? But then it becomes extremely easy to be like, well, why should I pay for anything? I could just get everything like this. You know what I mean? And it's like, then now you go on a real slippery slope of like,
I think he hit every single one. I think he hit every
because
debugger
it starts off like, oh, I'm just grabbing the shit that I can't grab normally because there's no official source, and then it's like, now this is just what I do. This is just how I get my games, or this is just the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Against Arslan Ash.
Same thing with like movies or manga or whatever. It's like, oh, I'm just grabbing the shit that like I'm just downloading stuff that like is not accessible,
to become the best. So
and then
right there,
until it's not.
But yeah, all these guys have a couple more sets to play. Arslan Ash is the only one here with 2 sets left to play against Anakin and Raif.
Yeah, so I believe we're going to be seeing the Rife set next, and I think the last one's going to be Arslan Ash versus Anakin.
Like, God forbid in 10 years, the only version of MK1 you can buy is a Switch version. Is it okay to? So, yeah, that's another thing, too, is that, I mean, as you guys are well aware, I'm still a big believer and advocate for collecting physical media. I still prefer physical media for everything. I still buy Blu-rays. I collect manga volumes. I buy plenty of games physically. I prefer getting games physically, but if I get a game for free, it's oftentimes a digital version. Or if there's a game like I really, really want to play and make sure that I have it as soon as it releases, then I'll get it digitally. Like the stuff I care about the most, the things I'm the most passionate about, I typically get them physically. That's why you see me get the Storm Connections Collector's Edition, the Tekken 5, I mean the Tekken 8 Collector's Edition, the Persona 3 Reload Collector's Edition, the Persona 5 Royal Collector's Edition. I have this collection of all these old games and the new games and shit. I buy all this manga and,
I just want to avoid top players so I can just make top 8.
I appreciate, for one, I'm a hoarder, so I enjoy collecting. I appreciate having a collection of the things that I love, and also I don't want there to ever be a point where it's like this digital store is shut down or this service is no longer available and now you lose access to your shit. You know what I'm saying?
But with that said, let's take a look at the
like,
player
I will
cards
always
coming
have
up
this stuff.
for Arslan Ash and Rife. Arslan, he lets you know I want as easy a day as possible to be able to get to Sunday. But coming from Pakistan once again, and our global ranking leader, 2,290 points on the Tekken World Tour this year once again.
especially with such a decorated player like this, right? Like he's had all the EVO winnings and stuff like that, but he hasn't had that TWT final championship
I mean,
yet.
this is the final stamp in that in that catalog, right? Of what he, I mean, for him and his record and what this game has done for him and changed his life for sure, right?
100%.
Rife, of course, another player on the mark here. 11th place on the global ranking leaderboard, hailing from Saudi Arabia, 850 points. I talked about it. You know, I got kind of sappy yesterday. I'm talking about it. You know, like this game, you got to put it out there. For some people, 7 years. You're talking about. For some people, 2 months short of 9 years.
All right, Rife versus Arsene predictions. I'll go ahead and place those bets.
A big chunk out of all of our lives.
But no matter what, it's like, especially for some of the players here, this.
When I buy music, I collect physical and everything physical.
Some of the
Yeah, I
people
feel
running things
that.
behind the scenes. Some of the people on the
Yeah,
mics.
absolutely.
This game changed.
Good pirates steal what they need, not what
And
they
it had
want. Someone in
something
one
special
piece,
that
I
you
don't
cannot
know.
capture, and Arsene Ash is definitely
It's lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, I mean he's absolutely one of the figure. Whoa.
That's a good quote, but that's the thing about this is that
What?
that's kind of one of the points I was trying to make earlier is that we don't need any of this. You know what I'm saying? It's all just wants and not needs. You don't need the latest video game or even an older video game or manga or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Intimidation stands, checking lows. Is this about the range that they're going to be playing? Is it about the value out of the 1-2-4? What is this?
It's value out of the 1-2-4.
I don't play any old fighting games competitively, but what if I was a Marvel 2 or Third Strike player? What's the best way for me to play it legally, but also get the same experience as I would at a tournament? I don't have a clue.
This character's been consistently adjusted as well from season to season. He is.
Yeah, and you know something I don't understand? I don't understand
especially like fast frame.
I don't understand games getting delisted from online stores. What purpose is that? What is the purpose for that or in that? What purpose does it serve? Like, what is the reasoning? Is it like, is it just to clear up space? Is it like, I don't, I legitimately don't know the reasoning behind that, if any. Licenses expire.
No punish. Arslan with the 2-2 slash.
What's it back to a kunai though?
And they just decide that it's just not worth renewing the license to continue selling the game. I guess they must have some sort of numbers that shows like, oh, we don't sell enough copies of this old game to warrant renewing the license. Like, it's just not worth our time and money.
Arslan is playing very fast. He's getting in his grill, going for a lot of transitions in the back turn. See him going Setsunagake stance as well. Ooh, really switching his tempo. He's willing to back off, break on the 1+2. Safe mid, check me. Ooh. And I'm out. Manji spin kicks. Guard. Step all the way to the left and somehow kicks her in the back of the leg.
That tracking was crazy. Back 2-4, homing attack.
Pressing here.
2-3.
2-2 slashes, back off. Set 2, mid slashes. Crouch jab to offset your offense.
Poke battle, counter hit though from Cooney.
Set 4, oh my god.
Trying to catch him ducking or maybe clip him with movement after that +3 on that down back.
I think it's my first time ever seeing Negan gameplay. He actually used to make an appearance in tournament quite a bit because Nee plays him a decent amount, or at least used to.
Wow. Into the hop knee,
but big
no
drop.
combo.
Still Arsene with a huge life lead here. Counter hit, caught him ducking. That's the mix after that counter hit down back forward. Do you duck
Yeah,
to eat
but a
that?
defiant hop knee here. Gonna get the wall, slash.
Bro,
Arslan Ash
is on a tear. He hasn't lost a single.
What's that flag next to Rob's name? Saudi Arabia.
Crazy.
That's crazy, but it's also a consistent reminder. This is the dude everybody has their eyes on right now. He's your global point leader for a reason. He is probably one of the, by now, he's the most decorated Tekken 7 player.
I think so, yeah. 100% agree.
I don't even think that's not even a controversial statement.
Nobody even comes close.
Yeah. At this point, he's going for extra credit. At this point, he's really just
If
going
you and
for
I
the
make a
record
game and it got a 5-year distribution deal with Steam, and in year 4 you and I dissolve the company and you retain the rest of the IP but don't have the files, there's nothing to do. If you don't want to deal with the legal stuff and have left the industry.
Other people brought it up this weekend. This is the event for him that has eluded him.
Yeah.
Right?
That's really
Ever
just
since he started and
unfortunate.
came on the scene, showing up late the pools at EVO Japan in Fukuoka. This event in particular is the one that has somehow eluded his championship.
It's great. This time, definitely trying to make it to the top 8. Hasn't been able to come out of the round robin section of the group play.
But Knuckle, it's looking favorable for him right now. But he has to be able to put Rife away here. 1-0 advantage. We're on the elevator.
see if Rive had some adjustments.
All right, the
here.
Negan didn't work
Game
out, so he
number 2.
swapped right back to
Got some
Jin.
tips from Joka. Mishima building is the stage.
Yes.
And we're just burning some clock.
No, he is.
Oh, okay. Just checking if my down button works. All right, nice. Went for the punish late. That's the scary part about that down forward one string. You got to just commit to punishing the second hit, or that's gonna happen.
And that duck and while standing launch, look at the reward. Huge, just 60% jump, just like that. 1-2 in the Monty spin kicks. He's looking for a while standing 1.
Ooh, wave-oo. Little stanky leg.
Yeah, the overhead kick. Safe mid checks. While
Defense
standing
is
1,
so
he's
good.
mixing it up so much right now.
10 seconds left.
And then just like that, back off.
Gotta know when to hit the brakes. But man, gotta go in now. 3 seconds. LLR King, no time.
Damn, if he would have had a little bit more time,
That low touch.
a few more seconds on that clock, that could have been his round.
Yeah, he had to do the LLR here right there, but Arslan knew. I'm gonna swing first.
Wow.
Right
The movement and the finesse. The back turn to evade comes up with the while standing.
That was
quick
fucking ridiculous.
And the slashes at the wall, 45% just like that. 2-2.
Just tag him a little bit. It's so good. A little swipe. Counter it up 4-2, but it was a sidewall.
And built the
It was a little
sidewall
far.
positioning here too.
Yeah, Arslan pretty much dancing at full screen a couple of times now. Got to counter it back 4-2-1.
That's a tell for him, man. I mean, Rafe got this round, but so far right now it feels like Arslan Ash is just comfortable.
Yeah, really comfortable.
He's feeling good. He's comfortable.
partying almost like at full screen.
Okay, these stature kicks now
But these
starting
pumps
to
are
add
starting
up.
to, yeah. Hold on, I think Rife is figuring something out. Got a full cross sweep though. He thought he was going to stay grounded. Went for the double 4-4-2. Nice break.
Oh, I thought he was going to low stab.
It was good,
Sets
Oko.
right off
Welcome to
wall.
the stream,
Immediately
homie.
Count. He did it too early, too fast. Got clipped by the second hit of set 1-2.
You see, Arslan after Manji kicks has gone to while standing 4 after immediately.
That
Crap
cartwheel
finish.
was some baloney, man. He did down forward 3+4 and he got under Jin's jab.
Yep. That's why
Goonie
they do it in that range like that, right?
Goonie players try to say she's dead because that move got nerfed.
I mean, it's not even that slow. It's not even that slow.
It's a fantastic move. 14 frame punish if you commit to the full thing. Jin is one of the privileged characters to have a 14 frame while standing. Gets the mid wall bounce. 1-2-4 carnival.
He's a pro tag. It's okay.
Counter hit. The confirmation from Arslan too.
And in rage, here's the thing. Rage back to the wall.
Both of them
The block
jumps.
jumps.
He didn't commit to the down 3-3. It was over.
Jab it.
Rah, F, you sold, bro.
Not over
Wait,
yet.
wait,
One
wait.
more
Sidewall
chance.
saves lives.
Both players glow with red.
Wow.
Set mid slash and Arslan Ash.
Rah, F sold.
2-0 over Rife in group
That's
stage.
unfortunate.
Perfect score so far. 3-2-0.
Arslan hasn't dropped a single
Parent
game yet, has
here
he?
is smile on their face right now when you get 100% A+ like that. And for the first time, Arslan Ash coasting into the top 8 like that out of group stage at the final.
Dude, you know, like, growing up, my parents would always compare me to other kids, and that's exactly what's going to be happening with Arslan.
Arslan
Like,
keeps playing like this. I don't know who the fuck gonna stop him.
How long have you been playing this game? He beat more
He
like
got
Arslan.
100%. It couldn't have been that hard.
You couldn't even get 95%, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
Be on a roll. Who cares about that shit? But there you see it. Arslan Ash, 2-0 over Rife, 2-0 over Kokoma, 2-0 over Gyogun Ao. And that's going to put it on the last set that he has against Anakin.
My goodness, look at that report card, too. We haven't seen that yet today. Perfect score all around the board. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
So right now, you're looking at Anakin and Ao as the next players up on in terms of point differential. But, yeah, so these last 2 sets matter.
This is huge.
Yeah.
This is huge. Who's going to take that second place spot to make it out of this group? Arslan is pretty much guaranteed at this point. Like, I don't think anybody's stopping him to make it out of this group. But is it going to be Anakin? Is it going to be Ao here? This is rough.
Yeah, and speaking of which, we got Kokoma versus Ao coming up to the stage. Here's a look at the player cards. Once again, Ao representing Japan. Global ranking 14th, 776 points. According to Punlife's ELO formula, 1782. Going up against Kokoma, 1,836 ELO, 12th, on the global leaderboard, 835 points. Is this going to be another Cooney Fang matchup?
I believe so, yeah. Definitely going to be a Cooney Fang matchup. I mean, just having both the EVO Grand Finalists where we had a bunch of mirror matches at this EVO. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of Cooney. And, of course, Kokoma, another Cooney in the mix. So, yeah, popular character. She's pretty good.
You know, some of the matchups that we've seen in this group, I must say, pretty anime. I must say.
Well, Obama, Tekken's not anime.
I hear you. I'm also, you know, a little anime, a little bit.
It's hella anime.
But yeah, so the point, that's the thing. It's not only is Ao's win important,
All right, Kokomo versus
but
Ao.
also the point differential. That's going to come into
Prediction
play.
is up.
Yeah, and this is kind of what happens, right? Like, Kokoma hasn't had the best run so far in this group. But he might be able to play spoiler
That's
here.
always a consistent.
Take it
threat
easy,
in
Trunks
this
fan.
group
Thank you for
stage,
hanging out,
especially
man.
We've seen it time and time again. Well, I mean, hell, Arslan last year, right? Ao last year, he was that guy, right?
Oh.
He was that stop sign until he got stop sign.
That's crazy, bro. It actually feels bad. And Ao, too.
By the divine one.
Dude, double runner-up at EVO for 7 in this life.
You know, it's good you brought that up. It's because, like, man, we watched the LCQ yesterday. We talked about, you know, Jod, Gerlanda, Bilal as the winners of the LCQs. AK, when you break it down, just like the Eternal Bridesmaid.
Dude, that
left at the altar multiple times.
That's like, I don't know how you can take it, man. I would have broken a long time ago, man.
Yeah, and it's like you go from that to looking at a player like Ao.
How am I feeling? I'm chilling.
Not a huge difference, right? They're pretty similar.
Yeah.
Imagine you
I really
play
wish
a
I had
game
some
like
fruit.
Tekken 7 and it changes your life. You open the game second place. You finish the game second place at the biggest at EVO at the biggest tournament for the game.
Well, when you put it like that, oh, that hurts. That hurts, but Ao, not out of contention here to make it to that top 8. He still has a chance to make it out of Group E.
Yeah, player mentality too. It's like you got to look at it as like focus on the match that's in front of you. Focus on what's on the opponent sitting across from you, right? If you happen to get out of group stage and you make that 8, anything can happen from there, right? It's just a double elimination bracket.
Did you react to Panda and Elisa trailers? No, I didn't. I didn't react to Panda, Alyssa, Kuma. I stopped doing the trailer reactions.
Infinite Azure has the stage. Here we go.
Infinite stage.
I just honestly didn't have a whole lot to say, and it's not like those videos ever did particularly good anyway.
So Anakin talked a lot about this last weekend with Ao, watching him play against Ao Richie and Shadow, but it's like, maybe normally you have the image of Ao as maybe a kind of really lane defensive player who can willing to just back up, but he's willing to go in and he's willing to place these bets. He's a gambler, actually.
What round is this? We're still in Group B. This is, what do we have, like 3 matches left?
Watch this. Good control coming out.
I think including this one, there's one more.
Big lead for Kokoma.
Yeah, there's one more after this, and then we'll be done with Group B.
Kicks again on recovery. Full crouch sweep. Rising slash into the down 1.
I think Ao, I really love the
How many groups are there? 4. So then after this, there's one more match, and then we'll be halfway through.
Not a lot of Coonies use that. Nice low parry, sidestep left to get the
we're
angle.
playing fast, man. There's your spin. Missed it. Yeah, I was looking for the back turn ender there.
Counter hit down back 3. A little extra damage since the buff. Try to mix them. Didn't bite.
Fang, another character with excellent return on punishes under 13 frames like that.
Oof. Got it this time. Wow, just beat him to the punch on it. Set 2. Into down
5.5 hours, by the way. I know, right?
And Getsu slash.
Yeah, having that
Looking very strong right now, though.
stage, unskilled ender like that with the sidestep 2 into
That's
support
cheap, dude. It's just when you can just like at will just get a huge extra chunk of damage for no reason.
And on one stage, she already has phenomenal wall carry, and you can like space against her because she has that. Pretty good character, man, for a character that has no lows.
Kokoma finally able to establish some pressure here. Hits connecting, working a lot of fish hook kick. You saw him establishing some pressure off of headbutt. 2-2 slashes. Radiata, the mid spin.
So the finals like Thursday? No, it's tomorrow.
Smallest of leads for Kokoma.
Ao so far has not established the set play yet. Mostly about full crouch. And pokes here and there.
Double duck on the 1-3, but didn't get any damage out of it.
Threatening dive kick,
Yo,
parry.
That's trouble. That's trouble. With the rage
Times is top 8 stream tomorrow. I believe it's also at 11 a.m.
The angle, is it gonna hit?
Well, the thing is, they have more than just the top 8 going on tomorrow. So it's like,
left, unfortunately.
you know, they got some other little stuff they're doing. It's not just the top
Even if
8.
it did hit, I was confident that would kill him.
Right?
But
A lot of little
let me
hits in
see.
that combo,
Would've probably
scaling
been-
it.
Yeah, I was thinking like would have been one more interaction anyway, but here you go, set one.
So they're doing some Tekken ball thing,
hits
and
here.
there's Tekken talk,
While standing forward in the low,
which
Kokuma now, the offense varied
I'm not sure what that's going to
Getting a lot of
entail
return.
exactly. And then there's top 8, but the stream starts at 11.
Kokuma didn't see it.
With just a little bit too late.
What?
So yeah.
Jab touch in the headbutt. Fish hook kick.
Fish hook's getting a lot of mileage.
Back turn low stab. That down two. Kokuma's representative, but right into an uppercut.
And that's what happens when you're trying to chase Kunimitsu all the time. You got to overextend, and that's what you run into when you do.
Full crouch sweep. Rising slash. Ow. Up 1 game on Kokuma.
11 tonight? No, 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow.
He's not even playing bad. It's just a lot of little mini interactions just not going
It must be, you know, you're really privileged as a character where you could just at will be like, you know what? Instead of doing this dance mix-up, I'm gonna just do this mix-up. he's like
Life is good.
Yeah, like I guess it's because Fang has probably a lot of options to be able to check him out of it if he starts to do feints or something like that. If you want to play the Yomi game there, but it's just like, man, then you have to thread the full crouch mix-up. Kuni. This character's cheap, man.
And so
this character's cheap.
Both these characters are great.
They're both cheap.
But then, you know, the also thing in this character matchup too, like Fang kind of wants to create room with that back Kempo step. It's
Yeah.
almost you can't do it against Kuni with her set stuff.
Especially if he wants to back away, that's one thing. But if he wants to pursue, she has built-in movement to do that.
Dude, and then the one time he did try to chase her, down forward two on counter hit.
I hear the crowd
I
shouting at
love
their
it,
fans.
dude. I love it.
And and it's important. This is an important game for Al too. He has to, again, give himself a little bit of insurance here. Given what that Arslan Ash Anakin set could be, a 2-0 finish would help him out greatly here. Back two at the wall. Kokuma.
Oof, again.
Eating another
why
back
not?
two. Set slide. Crouch jab. The challenge. Ow.
Set 3 is 0 on hit, so yeah, that's the mix, right? Down jab right away. I want to keep my turn. A lot of people try to Waseni 4, but Waseni 4s are 11.
And then the 1-3 here, counter hit. Sliding kicks here from Kokuma. Falling hail once again
Bad
in the
move, by
back
the
turn
way.
shadow step. Oh my god.
Counter
Low
hit,
stab.
too far for the stick.
Breaking the grab. Plus frames that sidestep left.
Could have got a launch punish on that sidestep whip, but
Tekken 8
Kokuma
being my
already
first
committed
Tekken, I'm
that
sad
down back
Kunimitsu isn't in it. She looks sick.
It's also
Yeah, I really hope she gets added as a DLC character, man. She's really, really cool. The thing is, I'd like to believe she has a pretty good chance of making it in because she's really popular. I mean, despite the hate that she gets for being top tier, which is just like any character who's top tier is only going to get hated on, she's pretty popular. Like, her character usage is pretty high. Both online, offline, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Get return here. No, just oh my god, it's just
these little interactions that just don't go Kokoma's way. It's hurting him a lot.
do you ever peep videos of people going through the move list in Tekken 8? No, I can't say I have. Remember FDX made a video watching Raina's kit? Nah, I haven't. But I'd check that out. I'll have to check out his channel. I like FDX's content, so.
Out there, and I'm sure he wanted that too, more than anything.
He knows he needed that as even as insurance.
Wow.
Good shit to Al.
Oh yeah, these guys were both hanging out outside earlier. They definitely are friends.
Yeah, Kokuma, you gotta imagine probably a disappointing finish for him, disappointing result. Like you said, it was a lot of near misses. I felt like reading Romeo and Juliet again. It's like these smallest misses have a huge impact on the way the round plays out.
No, that's true. Like, especially too, like just little interaction that didn't go his way. He had the wall carry, but the wall was just an inch away for it from to stick.
Or like the splat was just the wrong height for him to be able to get it. Yeah, that's
it happens. It happens.
That's some Tekken interactions for sure. That happens sometimes. But thanks to all you guys tuning in.
Last but not least, we have
again,
Anakin versus
Tekken
Arslan,
World
I
Tour
believe.
2023 global final here in New Orleans. This is Group B action underway. Let's take a look at the report card, see how our players have done so far before we get to our final match for this group. And man, right now it's all about Arslan Ash. 3-0, 6 total points, and his last set is against Anakin.
Oh my goodness.
Our prediction is up for Anakin versus Arslan.
I don't think he has a really good track record against Arslan Ash, but this would be the place to do it. And if he's able to close this out, I'm going to leave it to the mathematicians to see if he could still have a chance to probably make it out. Arslan definitely making it out. Kokoma, unfortunately.
Can Anakin even make it? Nah.
Yeah,
He's
right
officially
now,
out of the
like
running.
Al and Arslan Ash both are the front runners. with 3-1 from Ao, 3-0 right now on behalf of on the record of Arslan Ash, but Anakin could change that.
2-0 against Arslan Ash would be the dream come true.
That would be crazy, but what's to be done? Crazier things have happened in this group stage at this tournament, man.
True. But yeah, let's take a look one more time at Arslan Ash player card. Coming from Pakistan, started in Tekken 6. Mysterio's the player that most influenced him. 4-time Evo champion. And, you know, garlic bread for his favorite snack. Why not? Need the power up. And then right there, best results in 2023. Triple first place. And, of course, Anakin, representing Atlanta, Georgia, started playing in 2001. Most influenced by Saint.
Reyna's apparently a very movement-heavy slash stance character. I mean, yeah, I could tell that much from the trailer. You're gonna get Uni 2 when it drops. I planned on it originally, but honestly, probably not, because between Persona 3 Reload and Tekken 8, my hands are already gonna be full.
This is gonna be one hell of a set.
I am a big fan of the favorite snack category on these player cards. Whoever's idea that was.
Bro, I saw Joey Fury. He had the favorite snack is kimchi. I don't even eat kimchi.
You don't like?
I don't eat any vegetables.
Oh, you're tripping, man. Hey, you know what? I understand, but I know that crowd understands what we are about to get into. Everybody out there from, man, so many countries came to, I told you, like, it's really a crazy feeling to see so many players from so many
This is the final match of this group,
but not
yes.
the States and in the United States, man, so many countries, bro. So many people from Europe, so many people from the UK, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan. I never would have imagined we'd have a fighting game tournament like this where all these people come to New Orleans, Louisiana. God,
World Tour.
And right now, look, man, if you guys watching out there want to see Anakin do the damn thing, talk to me, make some noise.
Let's go.
If you want to see Arslan Ash, the global point leaderboard and the man everybody's got their eyes on, finish this fight, make some noise.
He's so good, man. Arslan Ash is the one to beat. We'll see. Whoa, the Nina?
You brought out Nina? I've seen him play Nina before. It's just super rare. I wonder what it is about the Jack matchup that he picked Nina, though.
Possibly, yeah.
I really like watching Nina, by the way. She's like not fun to fight, but she's a fun character to watch. And she's super rare. You never see this character get played.
Either way, gonna be interesting to see how Anakin plays this one out. Uppercut.
Runs right into it.
And you know where you're going. On this stage.
Wow, resplat from there. The angle's worked out. Tags him low a couple times. Caught right back up.
Jackhammer again with consistent return from Anakin, trying to establish control in that mid-range, and immediately backs away. You'll get the hell away from me.
You gotta worry about that Nina Hayashida step, though. She could make a lot of things with.
Ooh, that Mamacita step. One jackhammer
Mamacita.
With the jackhammer on
Plant them seeds, boy.
Time expiring. Ooh, that got that.
Yo, Mental, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Oosh, that's how we start in the round?
Got the loops, you got the butterfly loops. Only
this match was going to test Anakin's ability to try to keep her out, too. Can't let her get too close, start getting the side
Tried to do the wall jump. He tried to get freaky with it.
Nothing amazing happens here.
The Mental, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back, really appreciate it. Chill vibes for Tekken 7's final TWT. Yes, sir.
Those heels,
On to bigger and better with Tekken 8, hopefully.
Jackhammer. Fishing in mid-range with upper.
So he's threatening the poison miss or command throw setup. There it is, poison miss. Yeah,
she got bad breath, bro. She got bad breath. Stay away.
Get her some Listerine,
man. She got wear a mask.
No, nasty. That shit's purple, dude. What are you eating?
Oh. Wall bounce with no follow-up. There we go. Charge punch, break the walls down, and put her right back on there. Play that shoulder.
I like that step. Better Oki with the down back.
And the charge.
We'll keep out with the side step too. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, at that range, you got to worry about her slide. That's the main tool at range like that for her.
Rage is gone though. But Nina's so good at just whittling your life bar away with a lot of these pokes.
But Anakin with the health advantage. So on Arslan 2 approach.
Jack kind of cool, but he looks goofy. Jack is a pretty goofy character.
Yo, that was sick. I've never seen Anakin use that. That was sick.
You're used to watching him, and he has like some moves sealed, right? Like Anakin just doesn't do that.
Yeah, and then sometimes Anakin will bust out the Cossack kicks, and you have right there. That's what I was talking
about. It was good, Senpai.
Creating a lot of stuff to whip. Oh, he went for the big boy combo, the double side step ones on Jack.
Give me my frames, move those chains. Bars. The low swipe, and again, Arslan Ash willing to challenge in the mid-range when
Final round, game 1.
I'm really surprised at how effectively he's
Dying
using
mostly,
side
but
step
I'm
one,
alright.
too.
You
A lot
sick?
of times you only see Nina do side step 1 and kind of like go back to the Hayashida. But he's using side step 1 too phenomenally.
Yeah, especially when he had wall pressure advantage too. Kind of laying on the pressure.
See, sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get better soon,
touches,
homie.
low touches from Anakin. And we get back into the round here.
Nice whip punish with the jab.
Huge round, by the way, in terms of how the rest of this group stage can play out.
Anakin with the wall positioning though, trying to keep her there, but slides out.
Yeah, that's the slide, man. From far range like that.
What a down forward too. Holy shit.
Uppercut.
Big damage, and it's enough.
Game 1, Anakin. Hold on.
The way to do it. Up 1 game against Arslan Ash.
The machine.
The first one today in this group stage to even give Arslan a loss.
The nod and can MYK?
I'm assuming he's gonna swap
like a
Kakuni
few years
Mitsu.
ago, I'm looking at Arslan like, bro, he's late through his pool. He
Also, yeah,
runs
that's the
up,
first
he's
game
best in the
Arsenal's
world.
dropped.
AK second, like he wins in Fukuoka. I was like, he's the protagonist. The way he looked after that Anakin match, it felt like Frieza. It felt like looking at a villain. He just had this silent nod and the sly smirk.
You know exactly what Arslan's thinking right now? It's like, this isn't even my final form.
It's not his final form.
Yo, no,
this is a Final Fantasy.
Wait a
Noctis?
minute. What? He has been playing a lot of Noctis lately. He has said he thinks his character is very strong.
Especially on this
Sure, but like I just didn't expect to see that. I don't know what it is about Jack to where he feels like he has to go to these
I mean, you do have Noctis players in the
these
United
more
States. We saw
unorthodox
one in action
characters.
last night.
BDX,
But
big
how
shout outs
big,
to him.
and of course, you know, CBM as well, representing this character on tour all year long to exceptional results. But Arslan Ash's Noctis, what's his approach here? Approaching
What
with the
a
same
step.
mid, step to the left, rising
the wall.
upper in the wall. Emo man, I love My Chemical Romance. Safe mids, low strike, swinging with the tutus, the down 4-1 follow-up, stepping left constantly.
Wait. Wow, great post from Arslan there. Down 4-1, down 3.
Can I quote somebody? This character, hey, he needs better lows. That's what I heard.
They usually be saying that when they try to downplay a character, don't they? This character ain't got no lows.
I'm no comment, no comment.
Jackhammer is good though. Oof. Doubles
That
it up.
time, yeah. Damage adding up here. Anakin. Ooh, the horizontal spear.
He was ready for the
When did it become the right follow-up to
opportunity, and Arslan was
what
ready
am I
for the
trying to say?
missed opportunity with a launch on his own. 2-2 at the wall. Parallel.
This is how I know I haven't been tapped into Tekken like I used to be. Since when is the follow-up for Jackhammer
Away, trying to put that stop sign out there. Anakin.
plant the seeds instead of Blue
I've
Fist?
seen Anakin use debug this much, and it's been a minute since I've seen debug hit this much again. He's on something with that move today.
I want somebody to run the stats on that. They hit
Last
percent
patch? Okay,
on
I'm not
this
as out of date as I
today.
thought.
He has
I was
been
like, yo,
on
how
point.
long has that been the optimal follow-up there?
Shield bash.
Oh, stayed
And
down for
that's
too long.
Yeah, that's the other threat of Noctis' wall pressure. It's not just about the step slash mix-up, but of course the full crouch mix-up there too. The
Yeah.
mid at the wall, the shield bash, he can get huge return at the wall for that.
Oh, gets under the jabs with the full crouch 1. Down 1.
2-2,
What a
step
step.
left, Thundaga after the safe mid, confirmable thunder damage. That's highly effective.
I mean,
on Rogue.
Jackhammer so that it leaves the character closer so you can plant the seeds. Oh, okay, is Eunice around? No, she's upstairs. She's probably asleep by now. Why do you ask?
Again, Anakin fighting off the wall. How's he gonna do it?
And the lows haven't been in the equation for him in a minute.
Arslan just bullying him there. He's never letting him off.
And as soon as you say that, Emo Man at the wall. Double
Oh, down
slash.
jab. Raise drive.
Big
is
debug.
good. Hold on. Side step 2.
Look for the
Went for the mid.
side step back.
Chip.
A chip.
Lord.
Arslan, you're so smart.
Raise drive chip.
Got her a PSN code for FF7. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, hold on to that. I mean, you could give it to me, and I guess I could give it to her, or you can hold on to it. But I'm pretty sure she's asleep
That
by
could
now.
come down to the game differentials now because of that. We gotta see, man. We'll leave it to the mathematicians, but Anakin still trying to win the set.
Yeah, I mean, the set primarily is what's going to make the difference here. But should it come down to a tiebreaker scenario, that one game might make all the difference in the world. But let's finish this thing.
Gotta
Arslan
stay
Ash
focused.
versus Anakin, 1-1. The Noctis pick.
Yo,
Back to Thundaga.
beat him to the punch. That move's so good. Back 2 all day.
Final tournament for Tekken 7 and its Final Fantasy here on this stage.
Oh, didn't get the jump.
Side step back 2.
Or maybe too far to the side. Doesn't go into animation.
Confirmable, safe, far-reaching mid like that.
I
Confirmable
just send it to you, but I'll make sure she gets it.
Under jabs.
Lightning
Under jabs. It's so good.
Also, this Noctis pick working out really well for Arslan.
What a whip.
Warp strike. You better not whip in front of me.
Nice side roll. What an interrupt with the 1-2 there.
Oh, I just realized
Good value out of his jab string too.
Oh, Anakin realigning from crouch there.
Jackhammers. Threatening with that dagger. Another
missing another just frame.
I don't think I've ever seen a Noctis in tournament. FDX mains Noctis, CBM mains Noctis at this point. There's been a couple other times we've seen Noctis get played, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, and Arslan has played him before, it's just rare.
Oh man. This is close, man.
Too close.
Back 2 again.
Oh god. Oh god, he's playing around that down back 1 minigame. Finish the string or going to roll.
Shield bash.
Same, fam.
Big jackhammer.
Caught him after the sidestep left. Health advantage on the side of Arslan. Poking with twin
Got
blades.
under it.
Nothing
Up.
amazing
Not good
happens
enough. That wasn't fast enough.
Everything is ordinary.
He thought he
Yo,
had the
more
whip
content. Thank you for the
switch.
9 months. Greatly appreciate that, man.
Damage. Didn't get the last hit.
It
just went in his face. Oh my god.
Anakin is a master of space and time.
He got both the stones. He's gonna snap on us.
Stopka. He just casted it right in front of him.
Oh my god. All the low pokes adding up. He's recognizing Arslan's just trying to step left all day.
Mid.
Off time down back ones are working
Spring
out.
kick in the 1-2 punish.
Back 2 is good.
Again.
Safe midstream. A deep
Great
blue
drive.
stuff high crush.
Wow.
And that's gonna be a double Let's go! Is it gonna be Arslan, Ash, or Anakin?
Last chance here for Tekken 7.
This is so tense. 1+2 counter rate is good.
Yeah, the rotating swing there.
Didn't get the delay right on the jump too.
No combo. You
Come
saw
on,
him
Anakin.
step in mid kick.
Face down.
The haymaker. Oh my god. Emo. Let's get.
Even got the blue one.
Shield bash.
Final chance for Anakin. Big comeback time. Nice movement from Arslan Ash to sidestep
Arslan
left.
just too strong.
Avoid the down back one, closing out the set. Very well played.
Noctis looks crazy. Noctis is good, but it's really just Arslan being insane.
You know, that felt like a villain in this group with the way he played this, man. He lost one game, of course, to Anakin, but that was the only game he lost. All victories in group stage for Arslan Ash. And you know he came into this event knowing that this is his last chance for Tekken 7 to be able to put a stamp on this event in particular. It's eluded him in the past, and he showed you he is ready. And you don't know what might come up on screen, by the way. Whew. Nita and Noctis just like against Anakin, I wouldn't have thought that.
I never thought I was going to see his Nina here today. That was very much a surprise. And he was almost able to get that game off Anakin, too. Whew.
That makes me wonder what he's got in store for who we might see in top 8.
Any kind of picks like that? In his streams too, so
there's gonna be some blind picks called. There's definitely gonna be some blind picks called.
Man.
But let's take a look at the results from Group B. This was an awesome group to be able to see this play out on stage like this. Arslan Ash and Ao, your qualifiers. Arslan Ash, of course, representing Pakistan. Gyogun Ao from Japan. Anakin, Rife, Kokuma. Man, look at this.
Very well played to all the competitors here today. That was a crazy group battle. Wow. Arslan with almost a perfect report card. The only one to even take a game off of him was Anakin.
Yeah.
But Al, too, he had a pretty clean set all throughout. Only really losing to Arslan there. Good stuff all around, man. It's the farthest travelers, they definitely came hungry. And Arslan, 7 points to make it out. First place. Al coming out second with the 3 points.
Yeah, you got to imagine if you're willing to get on an airplane and cross a couple of oceans to come to this event, it wasn't because you're content with falling in group stage or something like that. All these players wanted to make it to that next stage.
Yep.
But it's going to be Arslan, Ash, and Al that proceed. So with that said, yeah, let's take a look at, again, our socials that we need you guys to follow if you want to stay in tune with the Tekken World Tour. Make sure you guys go to TekkenWorldTour.com to follow and stay in touch with the B&E Esports Twitter, B&E Esports on YouTube, and the Tekken Twitter as well. Make sure you follow all those accounts for more excitement on TWT and the updates.
And don't forget, guys, we also got the Premium Collector's Edition for Tekken 8. That's right around the corner. Available January 26th. Pre-order now, and you guys can get the Premium Box, the special face-off steelbook, the glossy cards, the arcade toys, the Jin figurine, and the wing lights up, by the way. And you also get the Leroy Smith ring and a bunch of other content as well. The full game, bonus extra content. Man, pre-order now. Tekken 8 is right around the corner. Tekken 7 is ending here today, but man, it's been a beautiful ride. Thank you guys for tuning in for the big portion of it. And yeah, that's just Group B. We still got two more groups for you guys. We got Group C coming up, and they're all a bloodbath. It's all bangers.
Yeah, I don't want
Who
to
am
sound
I
like
most
a broken
hyped to
record. All I
watch
wanted to say was,
in
guys,
this
it's
event?
okay at home.
Nee.
Like I said it yesterday, but
This
it's
is my
okay
favorite
to take
player
a
out of
moment,
everyone
stop,
here.
And you know, we're talking about Tekken 8. We're looking forward to the future and everything
But
like that.
I really like watching Low High quite a lot as well.
But also appreciate, take a moment and appreciate what you have and what you had with this game. This was, again,
If you just mean
lightning
in
a
this
bottle.
group,
There
then
are
it would
companies and
be
people out there who want to make what
would be
you
Low
guys have
High.
for this
If you mean in the entire event, then it would be
kind of
Nee.
story,
So many people's lives.
I mean, the kind of stories that you have with Arslan Ash, then in Pakistan, and Korea, and that stuff isn't made, dude. That just happened. That's something you guys just had. So I wanted to say, just take a moment and appreciate it. But with that said, Majin Obama here with MYK. That was Group B action. Arslan Ash and Al made it out. We'll see you guys for Group C after this break. Be good.
Be right back. Go grab some more water and stuff. Use the bathroom and shit. Yeah, B.
I got Sumi, Majin Obama. Guys, talk to me. How are you feeling about these ghosts?
I'm a little afraid. As long as there's no jump scares, I'll be good. I'll be good.
What about you, Obama? You're born, kind of raised here. How do you feel about them?
Yeah, I haven't done this in probably 20-something years, so I'm looking forward to doing it as an adult, now that I know more about this place, now that I know more about the area.
Well, look, I can't wait to get this underway. These Haunted History Ghost Tours, it's about to start right now.
Hey y'all, how you doing? Hey. My name is Chrissy. I'm going to be your Haunted History Ghost Tour guide tonight. Just so you know what we're going to do. We're going to do a little bit of the most haunted locations in our city, covering our ghost stories and our history. We're going to do a little bit of voodoo, and we're going to do a little bit of our vampire stories as well. Now, this place is actually haunted by the nuns that stayed here during the time that it was an actual convent. It no longer is. But they will typically wander the hallways praying and make the beds. But this place is also home to what was known as the Casket Girls. Now, one of the bigger hurdles that we had was staying populated. Everything was trying to kill us for a really long time. So they would send out false advertisements to other countries about how great this place was. One of the bigger lies is that there was nothing over here except for men who were very wealthy, very handsome, and just dying for wives. One of the more well-known group of girls who came here to help us stay populated was called the Casket Girls. Now, you got to understand that the gentlemen that were here were not at all what was advertised. Maybe one or two teeth on a good day. So, you know, they hear about the shipment of girls that's coming. They brush their one tooth, comb their 2 pieces of hair to the side. They put on their less holy shirt and
What on earth am I
come down
watching?
to the docks to meet these girls. But when these women get off the boat, even they're disgusted by the women. Gotta understand, they were being kept in the hull of these boats for at least 6 months. It takes a while to travel in the 1800s.
Yo,
So what
Jockstrap
happens
Johnny,
is that
enjoy the
these
alert.
women get off the boat
Haunted
looking
stories,
like this, and then they
alright.
have caskets on top of it. So the immediate thought is that obviously they're vampires, and they're carrying the bodies of other vampires with them. Now, it turns out that the girls in
Let's
the
take it easy,
caskets
Rambler.
went
Thank you for hanging
into
out,
the
man.
convents.
Appreciate you, dog.
The girls
Always.
eventually came out and eventually were in a better state and a better, more comfortable existence and went on throughout the city. But the caskets never left. Those top shutters never open. Never open.
They never open? Why?
Never open. You never see those open. I've been doing this for 13 years, and I've never seen those shutters open. During Katrina, there was minimal damage done to the building. One of the shutters came off. A couple of the shingles came loose. So
Why Shorty
they
got
called a local
5
repair.
knives on her hip, though?
They called somebody from the Vatican in Rome to fix it.
Nuh-uh.
Why she need 5 knives on the
Now,
hip?
first things first, voodoo is an actual religion.
Yes.
And like many religions, it's monotheistic. So that means they believe in one God, the God, hanging out doing whatever it is he does. But he's so busy dealing with the work that he has to do, that he's not really worried about our issues. But he also respects that we are worried about
And a
them.
Shank Casper?
So he has set up middlemen.
I
to
guess.
help us
Also,
with
what's good
these
with you,
issues,
Dion? How you living,
and they're
homie?
called Luwa.
Hope you
Spelled
doing well.
L-W-A. There's a lot of Luwa out there, but I'm going to give you a couple examples. We have Baron Samedi. I like to use him as an example because you've seen him before. If you've seen Princess and the Frog, because he
Yes.
usually has the top
He
hat
has
and
the
half a
top hat,
skull
yeah.
painted on his face, that's Baron Samedi. And Baron Samedi is the keeper of the dead, so it kind of fits because he's got friends on the other side. Voodoo is the second most practiced religion in the city right now. Catholicism is number 1. But for a really long time, your religious choices were be Catholic or get out. But on that note, I think we are successfully concluded our tour.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
You taught me a lie right now. This is really cool.
This tour is like the stuff that everyone else won't tell you.
Yeah.
Look, I try my best.
Well, you did a great job.
Well, thank you very much.
And that's gonna do it for us here. Coming from these haunted tours, we're gonna send it back to the Civic Theater for more Tekken action. Wow, what a swell group of people. You see that guy in the blue, that Tasty Steve guy?
That's a cool guy.
That's a cool guy.
That's a cool guy.
Hopefully he doesn't lose his phone having too much fun in New Orleans.
So
Hopefully
happened?
that didn't happen. I
Okay.
don't know. He's one of those. Welcome back.
ACC
the
probably
Tekken
said he
World
wanted to do
Tour
tour
Global
shit, and Tekken
Finals.
was like,
We
take the
got some
camera.
more group play for you guys. I saw the crowd. I know you're there. Make some noise for me one time.
Make some noise.
All right, that's all I
like
needed.
that. I like the energy. I feel it. Lots of beautiful people out there, man. Really excited. Yours is beautiful.
Yeah.
Game Dimension toys right here. Over 20 points of articulation. You can scan that QR code there, find out everything you need to know. This is the first drop. It's Heihachi and Kazuya, but we were talking about this.
Yes.
At Versus Fighting, who you wanted next. I said Jin and Hwarang. You said King and Armor King.
I got
and
one. I
so
got one.
I kind of got one, but I wanted Hwarang, so they gave me the other one. But either way, you know, Monkey's paw, you wish for what you get. And there it is, man. But yeah, make sure you guys scan that QR code, find out everything you need to know about these amazing toys. We talk about them a lot because we guys need you to know.
Yes.
Official.
And I can trust you, right? Because, like, a lot of times I have co-commentators up here. They be really roughhousing my toys. I am not about that.
I haven't touched these on purpose.
Okay, all right.
I'm not
Go to commentary crew. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had Steve and K-Wiss commentate together, but I'm looking forward to
Scan the
it.
QR code. You heard my
Love
boy
both these guys on the mic, so.
K-Wiss. I always do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Can't believe
It's
that.
been too long since we've commentated, but when we do, it's always a good time.
I can't believe you did that.
I'm sorry, man. It's too close.
It's enough about that. Let's focus on. We got some Tekken action coming your way. Group C is the next one coming up. But looking at the way these groups have gone so far, man. I mean, they've been quote unquote predictable, like the guys you're expecting to get through normally does. But it's not been easy. I mean, Joey Fury was this close to making it in. It was a 1 game difference between him and Rangchu. But in that last group, I think Arsenal has really cleaned house.
The matches that we've been seeing out throughout every
I mean, if I had to guess who's going to make it out of Group C,
who's going to make it out? Which one of these players is going to make
I'm
it
going
out?
to say Atif and Low High will probably be the two who qualify out of Group C. If I were a betting man, if I could pick who it would be, though, it would be Low High and Book.
John the Ding, Atif, Low High,
Or Low High and John
original
Ding.
Joe Crush, our LCQ member here. It's not going to be easy for anybody. And as you can see the rundown once again, I mean, John Deding had an amazing year as well.
Yep.
We talk
Only
about
got one American left.
TWT champion.
I don't like his chances of making it out, but hey, he was cleaning up shop in the LCQ. So if he can carry the momentum on over into today, he just might make it do what it do.
Shown up throughout the entire tour. And I love to tell people the story of Joe Crush because he came up during this pandemic time, and then we had to go online. But before we get there, we got a chance to talk to Atif about how he felt about this Tekken World Tour performance. Let's take a listen.
इस साल में जो काफ़ी ज़्यादा जो टूर्नामेंट खेल चुका हूँ मैं पाकिस्तान में और आउट ऑफ कंट्री में.
Is Anakin out? Yes, Anakin is unfortunately out. He did not qualify out of his group.
पॉइंट काफ़ी ज़रूरत थे और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं अब यूएसए में और इंशाल्लाह टूर्नामेंट देखेंगे. परसों होगा टूर्नामेंट, तो देखते हैं क्या होगा.
Love that from him as well, man. And again, he's someone who kind of qualified in by the skin of his teeth.
Yes.
You know, made it in by the end. It was Tiger Uppercut, the literally last Tekken World Tour event, the Master event. Made it in, got in through there. And again, taking a look. We're going to take a look at his player card in a second. But that is the guy to really, you know, watch out for. You see there, the guy from Pakistan. Stop playing Tekken 6. Which player influenced you the most? Arsenal.
I just talked about that, actually. That's crazy. Go ahead.
That's nice. And his best memory Tekken 7, winning Tekken World Tour 2022. That's nice, man. You know, favorite snack, Dairy Milk Chocolate.
Okay.
You know? I didn't know that, but I'm learning new things today. And best result is obviously Tiger Uppercut, the tournament that helped him basically get to this point.
That's crazy. I like how you said
Yo,
about
Sensei Roku, what's good? Fredo, what's good?
He had to qualify at the very last second while all these other killers in the bracket that you're about to see and around this group play was already out there. Some already qualified, some right there on the verge of qualifying. But that's a testament to how hard the tour has been this last year. You saw a lot of the players. I saw Joey Fury talk about the fact that he was like, man, this has been the hardest Tekken World Tournament ever, right? And I mean, same goes for you. You was a player. You was out here competing in these things. You was right there at a point in time.
I mean, literally I was, because I was actually reminiscing with John Ding. Because last year, the group was John Ding, Atif, and me. So that was top 1 and top 2 that ended up. But I hear the crowd making some noise because we just saw Mr. Joe. Look at the beat. Like, he's got the beads, he's got a badge on and everything. Like, shout out, man. Start playing in 2015. His best memory Tekken 7 is getting top 8 for my team at Game Music. I love that. It's a little team memory.
Yes.
You know. And his favorite Orange Crush Soda. Is that where that must be where the crush comes from?
Yeah, I mean, that's where the crush comes from. And he's the original Joe Crush, so he's the original Orange Crush Soda. So that's crazy.
That's where the name comes from. That's crazy, man. But shout outs to him, man. An amazing performance yesterday. Because of that, he is here now. He is the LCQ winner. But that also meant he had no choice in where he went in terms of the group. And this was the group that, I mean, talking to a lot of the players, everyone's saying, listen, I don't want to be in an artist pool. I don't want to play Artif. I don't want to be an artist group. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't. So, and you even saw that the way the groups were stacking up.
Yeah.
There was one player, though.
All right, we got Joe Crush versus
Atif. That was Low High. But everyone else sort of stayed away. You could see them just start to fill up and up and up. And it looks like this is the classic.
Prediction is up. Go ahead, place those bets.
That Atif goes for. It's the
Get in where you fit in, little nigga.
Jack's worst matchups. And the way we see
How's the LCQ? It's been great.
Jack is.
So,
but I had to work a little bit. How you been? I've been chilling. Pretty tired, but I say been sleeping properly.
Had an idea
I'm
going
kind of all
into
over the
this,
place.
and
But,
let's see how this dealt with. You were talking about the group selection. The thing about Joe Crush is that he will take the hardest challenge in front of him. He will literally look on the online tournaments. Look, if you beat him, yo, I will fly to your house right now. First to 10 for $100. That's the kind of player Joe Crush is. That's probably why he has the medal to make it out of a tournament like the LCQ and to be here fighting last year's champion.
I mean, past 2-3 days, this guy's tournament performance have been amazing. Only person to fully take him out has been me over the past few days. But again, he's in a pool of shots right now.
Oh, wow. Ducks on the wall, full combo conversion. It would have been there if he would have still lived. But, man, Magic 4-4-3 to get the tailspin. Going to go to the wall.
Joe Crush done for the hard read. Wanted it down forward to that. Believed in something, but did not work out. Big win from QC one. Oh! Okay. Again, that right there is a big reason this matchup is trouble. Back 1-4 for Leo. Jack cannot step it. Has to hold the mix-up. Nice punish there on the hop kick.
Green ball split. Big damage right here.
Did Arslan qualify? Yes, Arslan is qualified for top 8. He dropped only a single game the entirety of his group.
4-4-2 raise drive.
Nice block on the low. This should be the round. And Joe Crush fighting tooth and nail right now. Like I said before, Joe Crush is the guy who's going to take his challenge head on.
Yeah. Oh, 4-2, nice. And it's because Atif delayed it. He had the time, realized, okay, I've got time. 4-2, Joe Crush going blow for blow right now.
Had a block right there, didn't get the punish, but still keeps the momentum. The power crush finds his mark. Atif in trouble. Joe Crush cruising.
Back 1-4, we're going to see that a lot from Atif. Big trade. Atif gets nothing for it though. Big stomp. Nice break on the throw. That was necessary.
Oh, gets the blue stuff. Back tech right there, so he stands right up. Dodges it. Doesn't get the punish. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Relax. Planting seeds afterwards. Joe Crush with the lead in the set versus last year's champion and a major contender to take this entire tournament.
I mean, again, I was speaking to Joe. He said, listen, I know I don't get to pick where I go, but I'll take on anyone. And we're seeing why. This confidence we've had from him the past few days, it's got him this far.
I really like Leo. I wish this was a character we saw a little bit more.
It's a previous Tekken World Tour champion.
It's funny because there was a point in time where I feel like Leo was considered like potentially the best character in the game, and still nobody played her because everyone thought she was boring.
Joe still has a chance here. He has to make a count though.
I think she's really cool though.
Okay.
Quick, small interrupt right there. Looking for something big. The Wild Rising one. Atif actually tightening up on the defense. You saw the backdash right there.
Just slowing the game down a bit. I think they're playing right now at a pace that Joe wants to play at. And what we've seen from the past few days, you do not want to play how Joe wants to play.
Nah, you don't want to do that. Low parry.
Very nice.
That was my main in Tekken 6.
Okay, nice. He loves to use that throw just to switch sides.
Leo's a character I started to learn
for
a short period of time
Yeah, no punish
at one point in the game. She was fun. I was enjoying it, but I just I didn't stick with it.
Good break once again.
Back 1-4 again.
Another one. Once again, he loves using it just to switch sides. It's a great
Leo's a she. I've been misgendering the whole time and never knew. Leo's gender is intentionally ambiguous, and for all intents and purposes,
because he got him to duck a couple of times. It's only a jab. Oh my
I mean, I don't really care one way or the other, like what you refer to her as.
One more hit.
Also, I just realized I never moved my camera back.
Down 4 from Atif.
Oh my god.
To me, it doesn't matter one way or the other to what you refer to her, but like her full name is Eleanor or Eleonora, one of the two. Leo is short for Eleanor. She biologically is a girl. Her gender is ambiguous on purpose.
Every game was close.
Yeah.
Maybe you could even say they're actually gender neutral at this point.
In that situation, it
There's a lot of discourse over it in the Tekken community that's honestly really silly, but
downfall.
And think about it like this. Just imagine if it was a
I don't
little
really
bit
think it's that big a deal one way or the other.
That's game. That would have been game over instantly. But regardless, Atif holding himself together. Now you got Joey Fury on the stage with him. Now I'm going to tell you something. At Gamers 8, I remember being around Joe, Anakin, and Joe Crush, right? And when I tell you, it was probably one of the craziest feelings ever because we don't get Tekken team tournaments like that. And to see all the teams click up, to see you up there, bro, like
gender neutral, gender fluid,
more than anybody,
non-binary, they, them, I don't know.
The camaraderie, but even more so,
Leo's
that power
somewhere in there.
up, like you said before. And he really has been strong ever since that Gamers 8 showing. He has not come back down to earth yet. He's been playing out of his mind, out of the stratosphere.
I mean, again, it shows the level of consistency as well, you know, because going from then to now, you know, all the Gamers 8 boys from America, they are all here, they all made it, they all qualified. And now Joey Free giving some time to talk to Joe Crush. And again, it's what I like to see. And sometimes it's not even anything too
I
crazy.
assume people
It's
don't
like,
care.
I
Oh no,
know the
people care
Germans are
way
very
more
good
than
on
you
coaching
think.
each other, you know, HK, Seffi, and Tetsu for the most part. And again, sometimes it's something simple like, listen, just calm down, play your game. You know, you're doing, you know, there's never anything too
People care
in-depth.
way more
And
than
again,
you
because
think.
sometimes if you're given specific instructions, listen, when he does
Right,
it down
you
back,
go
when
in
he
there with a
you
book
know,
and you're
you
like,
know,
all right, page 1.
yeah,
You want to
and-
make sure that he.
And then again, it just ends up, you might just tunnel vision on that. And then you're looking for that and you forget to play the rest of the game. So again, I like that.
Okay, okay. Yo, New Orleans, if you guys would like Joe Crush to take the set, make some noise!
Why is it such a big deal? For the same reason it's always a big deal when you talk about pronouns, because of the very ignorant, transphobic, homophobic, or
If you want,
you know, it's that crowd. That's the crowd that cares. You know what I'm saying? The people who get really upset and really angry if you say your pronouns are they, them, those are the people who get pissed off about it.
You gotta give them space, okay? You gotta let them rock.
I think I heard someone boo.
Wow. Now that's just
The
disrespectful.
only time I heard audible boos today was the Kunimitsu mirror.
All right, but here we go. Now this is a stage that Joe can really do some damage on. But
Yeah.
once again, this matchup definitely not favorable.
It's trouble. But again, we saw Joe Crush beat Ayo Richie yesterday, so he knows exactly what to do for the character matchup.
Punish.
But this player is a different breed.
Little 2-1 there, gets the down forward 2. This is another lead that he can take advantage of, especially if he takes the floor break.
Yeah.
Gets a little carry to the wall.
Yes, he does. One more mix could take it.
Spring.
Big spring
Spring
kick, though.
kick.
And
Nice.
Big block.
The jackhammer punish as well. That's
I
a
would say
statement.
interesting
crouch
punish,
cancel
but
punish.
it works.
4-2. Oh, that was great.
Ooh, nice punish in the down forward too, though. Back 1-4 again. It's all you need to do in this matchup.
Oh, wow. Tries to get something. Didn't believe in the hit afterward, though. Trying to go for the 2 throw. Oh,
down
no.
2. There's a counter and
What
the
a
low
low
parry
parry.
as well.
Oh my God,
stuck
the
there
duck on the
from
throw
Artif.
twice.
He's on point right now. He's feeling it.
And it's not working out right now. You can tell he's trying to use that throw to get for the position change,
Yeah.
but it's really on Atif's radar now, and he's
I
taking
think
advantage
he's
of it.
being a bit too obvious with it now, I think. Every time his back tool, he's done the throw to swap sides. Nice whiff punish there from Artif. Back 1-4.
Yeah, that back 1-4. That has actually been the tail of this entire match.
Joe Crush in the corner right now. Now big jackhammer. Forward 1.
Oof. And he's really trying to force this duck, but Atif is not taking the bait. Gets the wall bounce. This should be the round. Didn't have a combo for it. Ducking on the wall. Joe has a chance. And it goes out the window.
Bit too much there from Joe Crush. And now Artif 1 round away from taking the first game. And again, we've seen how important 2-0 is.
It is
now,
very important in group play. A lot of people don't understand. When you're in this round robin scenario, every round is going to count. And
Yeah.
you need to be in that top placement of the 2 if you're going to make it out.
Yeah.
In a bracket like this, there's no promises.
I mean, again, when you still have, you know, John Ding and Lowhigh. Book.
Yeah.
Big whiff.
2-1. Oh no,
Uh-oh.
the counter hit. And again, this
Wow,
one, Joe
that
Crush
should be
capitalized
game.
more on that punish.
Oh, yeah.
This could be it.
Oh my God.
Floor break, resplat.
No, he
Dropped it.
Joe Crush has a
Doesn't matter.
lifeline, but it's not enough. And Artif, you see again.
You think Artif lost with the way he
emotion,
reacted.
The passion
Yes.
again. These wins mean a lot.
And it was 2-0. It was 2-0, but that was a very close 2-0. I
Yeah.
know a lot of players out there, they'll be like,
You know,
man, it was a close 2-0.
I lost 2-0, but it was close, man. You know, but again, I mean, that was close. And there, you know, I think Joe Crush had a big whiff. I think he did 2-1. If he launched there, had the combo, that would have been the round. But unfortunately, just didn't fully capitalize on it. And again, that's something to chew on. You know, again, you got to go back. You need to reset because you have way more games to play.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a hard draw, but it is the first game. It's your first match. The thing is that round robin play means you got to worry about how other people play and your own results. And those rounds are going to count. We already got the first update. You see a tiff right there, 2-0 over Joe Crush. That's going to give him 2 points on the board. But unfortunately, as you can see, -2 down there. You want your numbers to be as positive as possible here. But like you said, we still got Book, we still got Lowhigh, and John the Ding all in Group C.
I mean, this is the group of death, I think. You've got last year's #1 and #2, John Ding and Artif, in the same group again. And then Lowhigh, the guy who's returned from the punished Lowhigh. He's returned from the shadows and see what he's here to give to the table, man.
But I really like talking about the fact that Lowhigh is that guy who's like, yo, I'll fight anybody too. And he's sharp enough to do so.
Yeah, but again, what a Book stepping up. We actually asked him how he prepared for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
So every time I'm streaming, there's one guy like my viewer. He's like the newbie, I know that, but when he asked me for playing, I feel like he want to play with me, like he want to.
Jack built like
become
Omega
better
from Sonic.
player. So
I don't know who that
play
is.
with him, and then I give him like some feedback.
At first, I just thought you were gonna say Jack is built like Omega, and I was just like,
Yeah, I like that as well. From
like
Book, you know, to
my
him, it's
homie
like
Omega.
he gets better by helping other people get better as well. And I think teaching really helps as well, because you need to know a lot, and you can learn as you teach. You know, because people ask questions, and if you don't have the answer, you got to find out the answer, so then you can help teach people.
You know, one of the things that I really appreciate about Book is like I've seen him like all over the world ever since Tekken 7, but like he really is a pillar on the side of his community where a lot of players look up to him as well.
Yeah.
Book has been one of the most traveling and one of the most successful Tekken 7 players out there, and one of the most consistent too. A lot of people forget that because they don't see him every time get the #1, but it ain't many people out there that's been more consistent than Book throughout the entire Tekken 7 lifespan. So it's good to see that he's out here and that he made it to the finals, especially considering this is the last one.
This is the last one. He missed out on last year, but he's done it before. He's doing it again, and again, he's someone who I think he gets overlooked a lot.
I think so too. I agree with you on that. He's a ridiculously
Only
good
Miguel
player
we would
at
have seen
multiple
couldn't make it,
levels on top
unfortunately.
of that.
Seffi,
And
yeah.
I was literally just talking about the fact that first.
Speaking of
Evo
Miguel
when we
players, y'all
saw
remember
Arslan,
glaciating?
If you look at that top 8, a lot of those people are in these finals today. I mean, Book is there. I think Lohai was there as well. Arslan was there.
Actually, again, also looking at this group, there are 2 Evo champions. You got Evo Japan champion Book, and then Evo was at 2018 champion in Lohai. So yeah, this is Evo. There's Evo champions in here. There's a Tekken World Tour champion in here. There's John Ding's when you're CEO.
Yeah, bro. John Ding has been the last 2 years for John Ding has been crazy too. He was another one of those players where people were like, man, John Ding is so good. When is he gonna get that W? He got CEO under his belt, and my man took off.
He has a
bro. He was playing. Like I said, the last 2 years, John Ding has been amazing. Also, another player who was traveling quite a bit to get those points. So once again, it's very, very standard to see him playing at his level, and now that he's made it this far. But let's take a look at Book's player card so we can talk about some of his accomplishments. Obviously, originally from
Glaciating's
Thailand,
run was
started
short-lived, but it
playing
was
in Tekken 6,
it was sweet.
And which player influenced you the most? I don't know if he's talking about a Book or himself. Best memory of Tekken 7, playing between 2018 and 2020. Like I said, that was an amazing time. Favorite snack? Chocolate brownie. And then, of course, best results in TWT 2023 was 3rd at Combo Breaker.
I mean, again, he played so amazing that tournament as well. I remember his set versus Daniel Mado. He had to make an amazing comeback with like 3 different low parries, and he was literally 1 pixel. But he's someone who's clutch factor. And again, he was 19th. Pino is literally 10 points behind him. That is what separated him being in the LCQ or not. But he's made it here. He's qualified for the finals. And again, I can't remember who it was earlier. It was Rangchu said which player infused the most. Rangchu, it said only me.
Yeah.
So for Book, it said which player is Book. You love to see it as well.
Yeah.
And again, from the scene, Book comes from. He is, like you said, you mentioned a pillar there. He is known as like the guy over there in Thailand. But his opponent is someone like punished Lohai.
Yo. Look, first off, from South Korea, hailing, of course, started playing in Tekken 6 BR. He wants you to know it was Bloodline Rebellion that put him in the game. Which player influenced you the most? Arslan Ash. That's a
favorite
good one
snack.
right
I just
there.
eat anything.
I feel like it's more in case
Oh,
of like
greedy
lighting
ass
a fire,
nigga.
I think.
Yeah.
Because again, a lot of the Koreans, once Pakistan got into the scene, I think there was a lot of.
Anyway,
okay,
Book versus Lohai
what's
prediction
still
is up.
number
Feel free to place
one,
those
right?
bets.
But then Arsen's doing more. You have Khan, Atif coming out, Dawood.
I'm looking
last
forward to
year
this
doing
match.
a lot of things, and they said, okay, we need to get together, we need to do well. Because again, watching the previous pool, whenever Arsan was playing, there was sort of like a low feeling.
No, it really
in the back
was.
because almost all the Koreans were upstanding and just watching that game and really paying attention. So again, he is someone. He might have influenced you, but I think influenced him for violence.
No, for real. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. The thing is that Lohai is one of the few people I feel like out there that is in strong contention, who has like the chops to be one of the people that can take this tournament, if you ask me. The fact that he is back on the scene, and he barely got in here as well to make it to the TWT finals. But Book, try to stop that short right now, get the lead in the set, get the lead in the group so he can make it out.
And then speaking of Lowhigh as well, shouts
Book
to
plays
Pun
Jin, yeah, sometimes.
Going back to his ELO rankings, Lowhigh is actually number 4, which again, considering he wasn't competing the entire year last year. You know, he did Evo Japan, a few others here and there, Tiger Uppercut.
Ooh, he actually is playing the Jin today, and Lowhigh's playing Brian. Yes, so this is going to be a great match.
Joker especially, he said,
This is going to be a great match. I get to see Jin versus Brian.
Brian is the character he wants for the
Hashtag real Tekken.
If you see, I feel like that's one of his main goals. I feel like Lowhigh is really trying to make the point known. I think it's that pride of coming from a scene that has typically been the strongest. I think he's putting it on his back.
Go back to 2019 when he had to play. He played a Wise Honey. He had lost him before. He beat him in that set with that amazing rage heard around the world.
Oh my gosh, probably one of the most hypest moments in like fighting games.
Yeah, gonna say as well, really happy the Book's gone straight for the Jin as well. He's had a bit of a character crisis over Tekken 7.
Hey.
So counter hit 3+4 gonna go to the wall.
Didn't get the high wall sweat though, feinting the taunt.
Okay, wall.
Punish.
Realignment, back 3. He can break the wall and play properly. 1, 2, 4. Actually goes tailspins off the wall.
I've always liked watching Lowhigh play. Even when he played Shaheen, who I think is pretty boring.
So close,
but watching Lowhigh play Steve and Brian,
first blood.
Fucking beautiful.
One of the things I really do like about Lowhigh's play, he plays a character like Brian and Steve at the highest level. A lot of people have moved away from him.
So as I was just saying, Tasty Steve and I, we just, you know what I'm saying, at that wavelength.
I think Brian is a very, very, very good character. By the tournament level, you have to be so consistent with him. Like, he is a very hard character to play at this level. 1-2-1, 3+4 catching, trying to go to the left. Nice duck.
And the launcher.
Should go to the wall. No, just shy.
Tries to use the back 2-1, get that high flow. Oh, nice 2-4. Tried to swing a little too early. Oh,
nice.
Side step on the back 1.
Does Lowhigh still play Law? I haven't seen him play Law in tournament in a long time.
Like later on in the TWT,
Law or Lars, I haven't seen him break that out in a while.
Really did. It's kind of like he lost faith in the Jin. And I'm like, and I literally would tell him, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm a fan of the Jin. I like what you do with the Jin. So I'm glad that he's back at this Jin, like you said before.
And starting off so well as well.
Great movement, trying to keep this wall. Hatchet, trying to get something started.
That 3+4 putting in so much work right now. When you see Book moving to the right a bit more, again, that's when that hatchet starts to clap you. There it is.
1-2-1 again. Catch is peeking right there. Uses the blue stuff.
Down back 4 as well. Down 4. No pokes. There's the
Back
mid. Back 4. Oh, another one.
No. I felt like if he would have did
Wow.
the back 2-1 instantly, it would have hit. But those caddy corner
I will not
walls,
miss this
especially
Jin
on a stage
outfit.
like this, they really do
Yeah,
go
the
for
leather
it.
jacket tucked into the pants was never the
Could
wave.
have been his round, but he needs to put that behind him. Play what's in front of him. In that 3+4, we're seeing a lot of it from Lowhigh. He really wants that counter hit.
Trying to catch some of the movement coming from Book. I like the selection of moves he's going through.
It's a shame too. It's a
Back
dope
2-1s,
ass jacket,
mids, the 4-4-2s.
but
just kind of using down one as well to try to get like the wall bounce when he has a position. Side switch after the throw break though. 4-4-3 not gonna find his mark. Lots of respect being played right here.
Yeah. Orbital, nice.
Defense looking solid on both sides.
Definitely, yeah, but Book in the corner now.
Oh, too far.
Okay, but that 2-4 is a bit active, so Book catches a bit of life, but 15 seconds left to go, and there's the LLRK.
Do you use the Rage Art? You use the Rage Art. Does this give you the lead, though?
I don't know, but it stops the time. It gives Book time to think. Is he going to get the wall as well?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he keeps him close.
Life lead still in favor of Lowhigh.
big dog. Fisherman, good shit. Lowhigh taking game number 1. Let's go.
Combo, and he definitely can do it once again. Lowhigh.
Now, here's the thing. I'm not a big fan of those last 2 decisions. You know, spending the rage that was a bit early, then another Hellsweep resort. And again, I think when Lowhigh's back to the wall, I don't think he'd have a good enough combo to kill in that situation. I think it was an unnecessary risk. But, you know, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Book, though, in general. You mentioned his move selection, the forward 2. I like that back 4 at the wall where he got the wall splat as well, you know. It was just 2 small blips that cost it. And again, go back to the previous round, the wall combo. You know, the back 2-1, like you said, if he did it instantly, maybe he gets it, and then he kills from there. So, again, this game comes down to the
Fisherman Slam is such a dope move. I know, right?
And if you look at like how they were just playing, right, it was a good 5-10 seconds there where it was nothing but blocks, and they were moving in full 360 degrees, and still the defense was airtight on both sides.
So Book, I like he didn't think about character select as well. Sticking with the Jin, like to see
I respect it. I respect it so much.
Now at the Cave of Enlightenment. Jamasuna.
Drag it. My man dragged it all the way there. Here we go. Brian once again. Jin looking good for Book.
Yep.
And he's even playing confident too, you can tell. Dash up, down 4-1, just 2-1 in general.
Mink.
Takes the momentum back with a down 4-1 of his own. Low high.
I'll be right back.
Push him to this wall.
Low high trying to work on this life lead. Electric. We don't see much of that from Book.
Wow. My man sidestepped the 1-3-3 and literally just hit him for it. That's crazy. You never even see people use that move. Why did that hit?
Do not question it. Book looking good again. That back four. Book draws first blood in the second game.
Using that back four on the wall. Gets the wall splat. We saw it earlier. Gets a combo electric from Book. And he's on the wall again.
One of the high wall splat does not get it, but it's okay. Down for one. Look for some Gatling punches. Nice.
Oh, nice. Standing four. Gets the counter hit. Didn't get the electric, but the 4-2 saves the combo.
Running 3 for some plus frames. Back 2-1, keeping it simple. You do not want to overextend now, but you don't want to stop playing the game. Back 2-1, down 4, Book. 2 rounds to the good in this second game.
And he dashed up and did that down 4, just in case it was a slight sidestep. Made sure he's in line.
Back 2-1. We're seeing a lot of that from Book, keeping it very safe. Forward 4, looking for a counter hit. Again, Book's done it with a life lead. Again, forward 4.
Sidestep forward 4. Full combo to the wall.
Bang!
Flip him over. 4-4. No duck this time.
I mean, this round's looking all Book right now, but you cannot count low high out at any moment.
He's got the execution to do some of the craziest comebacks.
Yeah. Oh,
he's got the
my fault, I'm back.
execution to do some of the craziest comebacks.
Are we going to spend rage? Just what? Is that dead?
Oh, that nigga dead.
No, it's close though, and the down 3. Low high staying alive.
Okay. All right.
Again, you cannot count either of these two out, right?
1 down 3. Caught whatever low high was going to do in retaliation. Keeps the momentum on the side of Book. Ooh, jab to stop the approach. And I feel like it's very counter-punchy of Book. He's using like up forward 2, just 2-1 in some instances, and even jabs to stop the approach. 4-4-4.
Both of them just hitting the ghosts.
Look at the range though. Life lead.
Forward 4
now
again.
in favor of Book.
Yeah. But one big interaction controls the rest of this round. What's it going to be?
I mean, that back 4 has been good on the wall.
Yeah.
He's definitely trying to force the duck. There's that walking 2-1 I was talking about. Back 2-1.
Free drive spent. 10 seconds left. Nice duck there from Book.
Great duck from Book. Tying things up 1 game apiece. Let's go.
While standing 4. Paying attention to the life bar on top of it. You like to see it.
That's huge for Book as well, because again, you do not want to start this going down 0-2.
Low high looking real composed though.
I think we might be going to a character select. Yeah. I think he might be thinking about the Steve.
How do you feel about this? You switch from the Brian to the Steve against Jin?
I mean, Steve versus Jin, traditionally a pretty good matchup. You know, again, Steve against Mishmas. I mean, I always follow what Nee does sometimes, right? And Steve is always his games against Book. Any other Jin players normally been the Steve, because again, Steve versus Jin, that back one makes it a bit hard to get those electrics off, the LLRKs off, the hell sweeps off. And one of Jin's main lows being that down back 4, it's a bit slow. Back one's gonna clap you every single time.
Every time.
So I want to see a lot of down 4 from Book really. But again, you can get a bit predictable. Then you get low parry. So again, it's nice because Steve's like, it's almost like he's forcing him into a corner.
He really
but
does.
you have to, if you want to do a low in this match, it's got to be down 4 and be ready for it.
All right, let's see what the approach is. A little down 4.
All right, low high breaking out the Steve. I like watching his Brian more, but Steve is still really fun to watch.
Change up in the speed of Book being played. Nice. Seeing 3 drop the combo on the wall though.
Yeah, but Book gets the first count hit. Interesting. Nice, stuck on the second hit. The parry though, but the second hit.
Oh, speaking of the second hit, finishing these strings. Book swinging a little too early. Big damage on the wall.
Yeah, very nice.
1 down 3. He is really trying to get low high to swing.
Down 4-2 counter, gets to get the pickup. Yes, he does. Shiro combo low high. Takes the first round of the final game between these two.
Book did get one on the board though, forcing the switch to Steve. There's that down 4. You already talked about it. Down 2 string coming from low high.
Oh, nice break.
Nice, that stature kick.
Punish that. Nice.
Wow, man. Now back 4 one more time.
Book gliding forward right now. Down 3-3.
Wild man once again.
Parry, but again, down 4-2, the recovery. Can't really get much on it, especially because he recovers ducking as well.
He's just inching his way back into this match.
Looking for that back four again. Nice duck.
Down 4-1.
Rage for the football. He can't rage up.
Oh! I don't know what that was that he just tried to do. Maybe electric, but he missed it.
Yeah. Again, the wall just not Book's friend right there.
4-4. Wait a minute. Speaking of the wall, we're going there.
To the wall. Yes, it is. M13.
Big damage right there. 55% down one. Great spacing on top of it. If it would have hit, would have got a wall bounce off of it.
Nice break on the throw. Steve in the corner now.
Ooh.
Rocket punch. Nice work there from Low High. Gets away from the wall. Gets away from the situation. Does he get the pick up? Yes, he
Low
does.
High. To the other wall. Oh
yes,
my God.
Oh
my God.
That's
down
damage.
2. Yo.
That's damage.
When I spoke about the ability to
Good shit,
instantly
Low
switch
High.
over and do the most damaging instance to come back in the match, I said Low High has the capability of doing so. You saw it right there with the Steve. And like you said,
I like how
man,
Mike
he
immediately
combos
blamed
to do it
Sage.
all, and he had to wait a long time. We were talking about the threat of back one. We didn't even see that many because Book was literally playing that well.
Low High is so fucking good. I know, right? Evo champion for a reason.
Great transition. Still a great game played overall by Book. He did get one game at least on the board, so that's good for the standings, but still, obviously, you wanted to
That's
go.
very important. Like, again, that one game could go down 0-2. We've seen how important it is. We've seen how important it. Going back to the first pool with Joey Fury, literally one game between him and Rangchu because Rangchu won the 2-0s. He went through, but this is what it looks like so far. John Ding yet to play. He is number 4 on the leaderboard coming into this. And again, I kind of felt like number 4 was like is one of the worst positions.
Yeah.
Because you do not decide where you go at all.
Yeah.
So again, you do avoid the other top 4. That's cool. But like, you know, he's ended up with Atif and Low High, Book, and obviously the LCQ winner, the person who has been one of the most capable tournament performers because you see what they've done. You know, over the past day.
No, that's exactly true. I mean, and also a lot of these guys coming in, looking at the last chance qualifier and like players like Joe Crush, they're coming from an angle of being like, hey, how am I going to play up to these standards? I feel like he's hot coming into this, but obviously these guys have had a lot of established time to be able to get ready, see what they're going to go up against.
Yep.
So it's still a battle. But I'm glad you brought up John Ding, man. John Ding, another player. I feel like we might be seeing him here pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think he will be stepping up for the next game. And again, you know, John Ding, someone who is, you know, he finished second last year. We know exactly what he is capable of. And his opponent is going to be Joe Crush, the LCQ winner. And if you're wondering how he felt about winning it, we actually asked him. So take a look.
I don't think I've processed it yet. Like, you know, I haven't even thought about every single person I've beat. I've added so many people to my record and list, and just looking at the names at the pool, and I don't know, I don't know if it was like destined to, you know, like I just was winning. Like yesterday we played a practice tournament against Arslan. My first match, hard match was against Arslan, and I, you know, won that. So I was like, wait, what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, man, it feels crazy. Something's in the air, you know.
That was kind of cocky. I think the guy said I added so many people to my list, man. You know, just of one tournament.
His Steve is so sick. That was an amazing match. I know. I like I said, his Steve and his Brian, man. I've always liked watching him, even when he played Shaheen. But like, the Steve and the Brian, man, that's
the game's not even started.
That's when the shit really get hyped.
What was it?
Look at the orange jacket.
Oh, I didn't even see it. What is it?
Take a look next time.
All right, bet.
Because I don't know I'm about to speak on it. But yeah.
All right, next we got Joe Crush versus John Ding.
In 2015. And again, his orange crush. That's where the crush comes from. That's where Joe Crush comes from. I learned that today, man. Again, look at the guy with the beads. You know, I love the pose. Always like, listen, I'm that guy.
I'm here.
I am that guy. It's kind of doing like a geese pose.
Yeah, it's actually what that's what I think he's actually doing.
A geese pose.
He does have the geese in the bag, but we've been seeing mostly the Jack 7, so, you know.
There's no reason to pull out that geese, man. The way he's been playing with the Jack, I mean, is amazing. Again, first game against Atif, he could have, both games winnable, you know. It's annoying that he went down 0-2 for his sake, but I'm sure he can bounce back from that and just keep going. Again, only two people to beat him in tournament over the past few days has been Atif and me. You know, I've lost some games, but it's like, come on now.
I mean, we saw him earlier, and he did very well versus Atif. But here we go. Where you from? South Korea, John Ding. When did he start playing Tekken 6 in 2010? which player influenced him the most? Misty, huh? That's a good one. That's a throwback right there.
I don't even know who
Best
that is.
memory, yo, is a throwback Korean player. Best memory of Tekken 7, Rev Major 2022. That's the one he won, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was the big win, big emotional win that he had there. And I think it was him versus Atif in the Losers final, right? You know, he's someone who's gone to war with Atif multiple times. His favorite snack is a protein bar.
Yes.
And taking a look at the guy, I believe it.
My man's been in the gym. I've actually, me and him, we go to the gym together when we're in places. It's crazy. It's actually dope. This is one of my gym bros. So I'm glad he's still in the gym, not only in Tekken, but the actual gym as well.
Have you been in the gym in the hotel yet?
No, not yet.
I haven't yet myself.
They said it's a full gym, though. I got to check it out before
24 hours as well.
Okay.
But enough about that for a second. You know, should we invite John Ding?
We should.
Okay.
I have to. He's going to know I'm going to be there anyway.
Yeah, we'll get that going in a bit. But anyway, next game, John Ding versus Joe Crush. And again, you know, for Joe Crush, I mean, he worked very hard to get him, you know, no shade to the young guy. But the fact that his first 2 games in Tekken World Tour Finals is John Ding and Atif. The guys, actually, it's the exact same situation I had last year. my first 2 games last year were John Ding and Atif. So I know exactly what he's going for right now.
All right, hold on. Yo, crowd, I got a question. If you guys would like John Ding to take it, make
John Ding!
I like how you asked John Ding.
We're in Group C, so Group 3.
But what about the legendary LCQ winner, Joe Crush? If you'd like him to take it, make some noise out there.
Make some noise.
You gotta switch it up sometimes. People be ready, you know. Okay, wait a minute. Big counter hit. You're going to the wall. And he's running the Julia. And this is going to be tough because I feel like it's going to be a lot harder for Joe to move around and stay out of the danger of Julia, you know?
This is a very annoying matchup for Jack. And John Ding can be very, you know, well-versed in it. Plays against him and Anakin are good friends. They play against each other all the time when they travel. So well-versed in this matchup. But Joe Crush making him look like a novice right now, but all perfect. War drum spacing. Not going to be dead, but huge big boy combo. Brady drive
chip damage. Oh, the 1+2 break good. That was so good. Deep the blue.
Or every hit Joe Crush does, I can feel the crowd.
Right?
Is Julia Alpha kind of hard? Yeah, I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Big running one. Going to take this to the wall.
4-4-2-1. Real close to getting that wall splat, too.
Joe Crush in the corner right now.
1-1, not going to do anything. I love the awareness, though, actually stopping.
Didn't realize how many pros started on Tekken 6. Wait until we get to next year's World Tour and see all the pros who started with Tekken 7. I can't wait to see all the fresh new young faces that like start dominating in Tekken 8. It's like, yeah, I just started with Tekken 8, or I just started playing Tekken with Tekken 7.
If he feels it slipping from me, he does something big to steal it back.
I literally was just about to say, just to stop the momentum, he did that, and it worked out. But here we go, low parry for Joe Crush. Back to the wall you go. Gets the splat.
Nice combo as well. Good adjust from Joe Crush.
That's such a good duck. I see so many people fight Julia and they don't duck there at all. They don't even give the threat of it. So it's just a constant threat where they get to do it all the time. Joe Crush says no. Oh my God, we talked about the momentum stoppage. There's John Ding again with it.
As Rage as well spends it, pushes Joe Crush to the corner.
Doesn't finish the string.
Down, back one. Very nice Joe Crush. 2 rounds to 1 right now. Can he get on the board first? Down, forward 2. Big read. Joe Crush playing with the momentum himself.
Wall splat. Big damage on top of it right at 50%. Does not duck the second hit of the string. Actually needs a counter hit. And we might go back to the other wall. Close to it.
Flashing arrow forward 2 again. Joe Crush placing those so well. His timing. Next level right now.
Perfect spacing right there. Little chip damage on top of it. This is a great position for John Ding. What are you going to do, though?
Guys, finally gets the wall splat Joe Crush. You can't block forever. You can't block everything.
2 rounds apiece. Joe Crush.
Final round, game 1.
John Ding answering back. 1 round left in his first game. Go down 4-1. We've seen the successful down 4-2s in these last few rounds. 2-1. Be careful. Nice block on the low.
John Ding known for taking some risks from time to time. Joe Crush was well aware of it.
Oh, gets caught by the last string. Down 4-1, not going to find his mark.
Oh,
and once again, contesting.
Why? It works.
Uh-oh, bow and arrow. Big damage on the wall.
Bow and
Another
arrow
one
again.
blocked. That is launch punishable. Joe knows. Joe takes the first game.
Joe Crush first game on the board against
Boy's hype.
John Ding.
The guy who finished second last year has been to this point multiple times. He's won multiple tournaments, multiple majors.
You know, what's crazy is that, like, Also, look at Joey Fury's face. Look at the pure joy of him talking. He's like, man, you are killing it right now.
He's like,
you are cooking, my guy.
He's like, Joe, my boy, you are doing it.
Joe, my boy, you're doing it. But
He's
also,
like, you're doing great, man. You're doing great.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I definitely have a feeling of what he's saying because I remember talking to them at Gamers 8 and like the team fueling that these guys get, it's really good. But also, John Ding is another player who has definitely been in this situation before. He knows how to like double down and say, you know what, I need to do these things to stop the momentum.
Started in Tekken 2 and I'm ass. I started with Tekken 3 and I'm ass. You know what? Welcome to the club.
And again, see, and I'm thinking as well, you know, for a lot of players, like this is like their sort of last ride with certain characters. You know, for John Ding, Julia, Eddie, Lucky Chloe.
Oh,
you know, when it comes to Tekken 8. I think he's thinking about Azucena.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me before. I was asking him, I'm like, bro, what are you gonna do? He's like, man, Azucena might be the move.
So this might be one last hurrah with the Julia.
Wall's there.
Can he
I don't care about no wall.
Yeah, no sidewall at all there. Rage though for Joe Crush, big life.
That is going to hit and it's gonna hurt like hell.
You know, that's a John Ding Rager. That's a John Ding style Rager.
Taste of his own medicine. John Ding and Lowhigh good for doing that shit to other people, so I feel where Kay was coming from.
Do it again if you're bad.
Oh, you said it was a John Ding Rager. He said, you know what? It is a John Ding Rager.
So as Kay Woods and I were just saying. So as Kay Woods and I were just saying.
What a clutch Rager. Right, hold on.
First round to John Ding again. These two keeping this one close as you like it. Back to the wall, Joe Crush.
Oh,
As you're saying, it does look real fun. She is really fun.
Wall gets a follow up as well. Power crush block.
Nice. Joe Crush, one of the only Jap players you see using 1-1 as a power. We saw Joe Fury doing it today. I think that's because of Joe Crush.
Oh, and the wall too.
And the one.
The blue one. Nice break. Oh,
Nice.
side step 2, rocket kick.
One more hit does it.
Oh, parry. Uh-oh, wait
Now,
a minute. It's not going to be enough to kill, but this situation is not looking good.
Especially with Rage, the lows are so scary now. No.
Nah, you don't survive that jab. Yeah.
He did down 4 Rager. That's an EU strat. Shouts to Mr. Adamo. Shouts to Rukang.
I like how the classification is being broken down live.
That was an EU Rager, man.
Oh, wow. I thought that was going to be the launcher. I'm glad Joe didn't blink. Nice duck. Getting a lot more active here from John Ding. Power crush, wall bounce on top of it.
Can he get to the wall again and break it? I don't think he can, yeah. Still a
Big
lot.
damage.
Yeah. Oh, second hit catching Joe Crush. This might be the round. That's why I said might.
Last time he went for the mid on the wall. He actually got the combo. Goes for the highs this time because he tries to interrupt it. Gets the counter hit.
Yeah.
John Ding paying attention.
You are 2 jabs right now, Joe Crush.
Oh,
that's
wow.
That's classic Julius setup. They expect you to jab, do a high. That goes under, full launch.
Yeah, that mix on the wall. And that's what I was talking about. A lot of players, when they fight against Julia, they let her do like shotgun spin for free. Not Joe Crush.
Julia is such an insane character. She is. I like her though.
These situations against the wall, down 4-2, Joe Crush.
Very nice work.
Ain't get the wall. No.
That's broken.
Oh, I forgot.
Side step 1 goes for platform jackhammer.
Oh, 4-2 again.
Nice whip punish from Joe Crush.
I feel like a lot of people don't fuck with Julia. Like, what a duck.
Wow, baits out the power crush pending. No drop. This should be the round.
Straight.
See, that's
Rage
the problem
art.
with that power crush. It's very
John Ding
slow.
tying things up
So
1 game
if
apiece.
they jab or down jab or do something to interrupt, they can then react, duck, and punish you. Exactly what happened there with John Ding. But again, Joe Crush still playing very well. He's still in this game. But John Ding, the momentum's starting to slowly swing in his favor.
One set apiece, and you can see him making the small adjustments. The wait and see on the power crush right there, like you say, really slow, and really stopping his momentum in the middle of that string where he's like, okay, he's really trying to like.
I'd probably be a Julia main if I
And
kept
they're kinda
playing Tekken
the
7.
same
She's really
thing
dope.
In retrospect, so I think John Ding actually backing up, pumping.
I tried starting her as someone who's pretty scrappy at this game, and she feels weird, but she looks satisfying to learn.
1-1. You know, Joe Crush doing better than his first game, but again, it might come back to bite him. He's at character select right now. But maybe it's just time to think Joey's talking to him. I do not think... I mean, Geese is a better matchup on paper, but the way Joe Crush plays Jack, it looks like bad matchups do not face him.
Yeah.
You know.
He's raised in the online, bro. This guy is... He's always ready, I feel like, man. I don't feel like there's much he's not prepared for, especially in the sense going into this matchup, knowing how hard it is to actually get the W and sticking with the character. Even got a game off of it.
Yeah.
Joe Crush in this group play, Group C. Sticking to the jack.
Jack 7, Julia Chang. I mean, technically, Jack 7's not in the next game.
I mean, that's true. Actually, that's true.
We've got Jack 8, you know.
Man, I remember when it was like no Jack. Which game had no Jack?
4.
Yeah, man, that was actually crazy.
There's no Jack 4.
All right, here we go. We're going to Sook. Still a lot on the line here. All right, here we go. Oh, we're resetting.
Yeah. It's gonna take some time to get back into this game.
Okay.
You know, I think Joe hit random stage by accident. So
he's used to playing at home. That happens.
Oh wait.
One,
the crowd really getting hyped for this one, man.
Right.
But yeah, they're just resetting right now. But yeah, Joe Crush, John Ding. You know, I think this is exactly the kind of start that I think you want. For both people, it's not that bad, right? I mean, Joe Crush just came down from an 0-2.
Yep.
You know, he just came down from losing to Atif's 0-2, and again, it was close. It was final rounds. It was nail biting action. the crowd already get. I mean, they're prepared. They're getting ready for that last game.
This is the warm-up cheer. They're warming up the cheers right now.
Yeah, but again, for John Ding as well. I mean, you do want to win that first game, right? You know, that first game is really important. You don't want to go. No one wants to lose their first game.
The momentum. You need that momentum, especially versus a player like John Ding. Man.
Am I gonna play Relink? I'm not sure. I haven't tried out the demo. I'll probably try out the demo on my own time, and then I'll decide if I really want to buy the game or not.
I feel like a lot of time
I've heard good things about it though. It looks good.
Really clutch in these high-pressure situations.
It might be one of those games that I pick up but probably don't play for a long time. I have a habit of like buying shit and then not playing it for a couple of years.
Yo, that's true. That is true.
And I see it. You know, the way he performed over these last few days. There was a warm-up tournament on Thursday that only player he lost to was Knee.
Yep.
He come into yesterday. You know, AK reset him, but then he took it back off that and he can winning a grand finals of it. Something like AK.
Yes.
Against Dokumo.
That's crazy. Like I said, but I think he has so much experience in all these different matchups that he puts it to the test. Like I feel like how much he's like kind of grinded the online. Like it's not much he's not too prepared for. I think it's just the level of play that he's gonna go up against, right? The Knees, the Atifs, the stuff like that. So I mean, it's not saying it's impossible because you can see how well he was doing in that first game. I think it's all about that momentum.
Yeah. And again, he is an LCQ winner, but like he does not look out of place at all. You know, if you told me he qualified, he finished 16th, I would have believed you because I don't even know who number 16 was.
Here we go. 1-1.
I'm gonna have to apologize to number 16 on.
Right, I was about to say, man, that was rude. Uh-oh. Counter hit, gonna get to the wall.
Gonna break the floor as well. Again, because Joe Crush picked this stage, you want to take the floors away from him. And we've seen what Jack. No break on the regular throw.
1-1.
Maybe some games in my backlog. Yeah, like.
Gets the magic 4, finishes the string, so no
I don't know. Especially because like as a streamer and YouTuber and stuff, there's a lot of games that like I don't make time to play because it's like I gotta focus on the stuff that I do that obviously helps me make a living. But then every so often, you know, you start in your downtime, you're like, damn, I should go play this finally. And then so like I'll go, particularly like on my Switch a lot. Like I'll pick up a game for the Switch and then like I don't play it for a while. And then like a year or two later, I'm like, all right, let's finally knock this out. And then like I'll just hyperfix it on that game for a week or two and then burn through it.
No punches. A Joe Crush classic.
Oh, he went for a different throw this time. Speaking of a different throw, Mad Axis. Oh, down 4-2. And this is what I was talking about, contesting the spin so you can actually get some momentum back.
Doesn't break the floor, though. Wants to use it for something else.
Oh, one at the bounce.
With 3 houses. I did that with 3 houses as well. Afro Senju. Y'all know my homie Afro.
So good because
he bought the collector's edition of Fire Emblem 3 Houses for me because he wanted me to try a Fire Emblem game. And I didn't play it for well over a year. But when I did play it, it became my favorite game I've ever played on the Switch. That shit is so fucking good. I love that game.
Oh, goes to the mid.
Turned me into a Fire Emblem fan. So then when Engage came out, I picked up Engage. And that game was great.
There we go. Nice stop, but wasn't ready for the punish.
Got a jab, but you definitely could have did more.
Yep.
Party crasher.
Live feed again for John Ding. Joe Crush. You're in trouble right now.
Down 4-2 after the sidestep. He's, of course, going to break the floor, yeah?
Yes, he is this time. That's the last one gone. Shoulder. Very nice. Has the life feed now down 4. Jack Hammer looking for something. 2-1.
Yeah, Engage was cool. I liked it a lot. I like 3 Houses more, though.
2-1 again.
Oh, spans the blue little chip. Bad situation. Bow and arrow dead.
Yes, it is.
John Ding takes it 2-1 over Joe Crush.
Oh, man. Once again, these matches they're still going tooth and nail. And that was literally like who's going to take their turn first in a lot of these situations. Who's going to try to steal back the turn first actually is the better way to put it. And John Ding, especially after that first game, you saw how he switched up. He's like, you know what, I can't let him continue to play like his game. And then you saw him start to actually add more mixes after the spin. The highs, adding in the mids, and it got a lot of big
Have you ever tried
where
Bravely
combo
Default
on the
Octopath
wall,
Traveler? I have
just,
not.
Like, kind of taking the wind out of the sails of Joe Crush.
I think you go back to the ending of that game. It was just Joe Crush was like 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. I think he just wanted, he didn't want to take a risk and end the round. He didn't want to take a risk, and I feel like you just had to. I think he wanted, it's like he wanted Johnny to just walk into it. And then go from there, right? You know, and again, that's something that I've been criticized for in the past by some of my close friends. Like, listen, like you need to do something. You know, just 2-1, 2-1. Like, it's like, okay, like you've got to make something happen to try and close it out. I think a lot of people get the life lead and they kind of just stop playing the game a bit. You know, but Joe Crush, I mean, can't take anything away from the way he's performed so far. Again, close. Every single game from him has been close. Do not let that scoreboard deceive you. Every game has been close, and he is still in this. But again, you know, he needs a lot of other players to fumble in certain places.
No, that's what happens in this group play, right? Like, you're in a group obviously full of killers. You said this is the death bracket, right? But you're in a group full of killers. So what ends up happening here, you want everybody else to act that you lost to get too old, right? Or just lose rounds so you have a chance to get back in the running, right? So right now, Joe Crush still in it, but he has to have some really good results across the board, as in some people need to lose so he can get that leg up. But I know you guys want to keep track of all the hot Tekken World Tour action. You can do so by going to TekkenWorldTour.com for all your updates. Of course, if you're on the internets and you're on X, make sure you follow @Tekken, of course, and then for the esports side of it, @BNE Esports. And for all the matches, all the amazing replays and the highlights, go to YouTube, follow BNE Esports.
And again, like, this is the final Tekken 7 tournament, because once Tekken 7 is over, we have this Tekken 8, and make sure you guys pre-order the premium collector's edition. You get that exclusive electrified figurine there, 25 centimeters tall Jin Kazama. You get the arcade token, 8 glossy
Take it easy, Gray.
collectible character cards for the steelbook, the premium box, and more. And again,
First time I've ever heard someone call it X.
The first year DLC characters, man.
There's a YouTuber I watch that calls it X sometimes. I'm just like, nigga, that shit is still
Make sure
Twitter.
you guys pre-order. Available January 26th. That is very soon. You can get a leg up on the competition. Make sure you get in there, man. We can talk. I know we went on a Ghost tour, you know what I'm saying, New Orleans, but you guys can play some of this Ghost battle, which is amazing, by the way. I'm glad that they actually put this back in, you know, taking notes. I appreciate it. But we got to wait for that for Tekken 8. Right now, the only Ghost we're about to see is about to be Tekken 7, bro. We're going to be out of here. But with that being said, that's in the best way possible, We're going to take a quick break. We have more Group C action coming, but it's on the other side of this break. Stay tuned.
Any guest characters you want to see in Tekken 8? Feels like anyone could be a guest because of how the anime Tekken is. Not really. Picked up Seox and he's helped me understand the game. I don't know if I will stick with him since I want to try the characters. He's really cool. There's a lot of really cool characters in the game, so I don't blame you if you try out someone else. It's a really cool roster. Yeah, I don't really have anyone I'd particularly like to see as a guest character in Tekken. I care more about Tekken characters than guest characters. I gotta stand and stretch my legs. Oh!
Welcome back to the Civic Theater here in New Orleans for the Tekken World Tour Global Finals 2023. Maybe the last Tekken 7, well, literally the last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour Finals. But Steve, you got something in your hands there.
I got something that I always love to talk about. I got a bunch of them in my room. The Game Dimension Tekken figures that are now available. Over 20 points of articulation. As somebody that collects these bad boys.
Yeah, see, the thing about saying makes sense with Tekken is that a lot of shit in Tekken don't make sense. We have fighting bears and kangaroos and shit. Like performing martial arts against niggas who are part devil.
So it makes it like actually move so you can tug on it and everything. And of course,
weird alien robot ninjas and
let them know some of your favorite characters that
you see what I'm saying? Like, it shit don't really
sick figures. And if you really want to get these right now, what you should make sure you scan this QR code and head on over. Use free shipping at the checkout for free shipping on all Tekken related games and projects. Well, not all of them, but you see the QR code down there. And make sure you go to store.bandainamco.ent.
I mean, that's gonna be really amazing. I can't wait for some more. I can't wait for more of these to come out, and because obviously the Jin and the King on the way, so looking forward to that, man.
Yeah, we already saw the King, and it's like the new design King and the new design Jin. On top of that, I've seen those. I want all the new Tekken 8 figures to be made just like this. So make sure you head on over to Game Dimensions and thank them while you're there.
Yeah, and obviously Hwarang is on the way, but we're gonna take a look now. We're still here. Is Group C action, you know, John Ding, Atif Lohai, Book, and Joe Crush. Joe Crush, unfortunately, losing his first 2 games, but not out of it yet. Still has a chance to get in there, but again,
we got Lohai versus Atif next.
He needs some players to slip up, some players to maybe outperform themselves a bit. Who knows? But again,
prediction is up for Lohai versus Atif. 2 minutes on clock. Go ahead, place those
number
bets.
2 from last year, then Lohai, an Evo champion, Book, an Evo Japan champion. I mean, Joe Crush, you know, the thing is, like, when I mentioned like the accolades and everything for all of those players, but Joe Crush, someone who hasn't reached those same heights, does not look out of place among these players today, Steve.
I mean, I feel like he's definitely been a person that, once again, I only got familiar with him through like ICFC and watching him play online, and he's very, very hungry to be a winner here. But he's got some high competition. Speaking of high, Lohai we got to talk to. We asked him how did he feel about his TWT performance. This is what he said.
이제 2023년 테켄 월드 투어에 처음에는 이제 참가하기가 힘들었는데 이제 스폰서가 없기 때문에 이제 해외를 돌아다니기 힘들었는데 이제 9월 달에 이탈리아에서 초대를 받으면서 아 이거는 갈 수 있는 곳은 내가 가봐야겠다 해서 9월, 10월, 11월 이렇게 다녔는데 정말 운 좋게 이제 파이널에 진출하게 돼가지고 진짜 더 열심히 할 수 있는 계기가 되었던 것 같아요.
Yeah, he was definitely someone who had a bit of a buzzer beater, you know, to make it in. You know, Tiger uppercut finishing second there. That was really the event that catapulted him to the finals. And in Tiger uppercut, he played someone in grand finals. And we might see them soon.
You saying we might see him soon?
We might, and this is this is a bit more about Lohai. I like how his favorite thing is I just eat anything. You know, he's just like whatever, man.
Whatever's
like,
there,
whatever's
bro.
there,
As long as I can survive and continue to play Tekken, because he's definitely that guy. I've definitely seen his streams where he's like, all right, I'm going through the entire character list, and we're just going to play characters. So I feel like that just adds to his Tekken prowess. The fact that he'll eat anything and continue to play Tekken. But he is going up against Atif, last year's Tekken World Tour champion, and we talked about his favorite snack, Dairy Milk Chocolate.
No big.
Of course,
light work, no reaction.
Is winning the Tekken World Tour 2022. And once again, I feel like to be propelled and say that, you know, you've been influenced by Arslan Ash, and then you turn around and do something like win the Tekken World Tour as well, lets you know just how strong of a player he actually is. And obviously he's trying to make that a repeat performance, especially for the last Tekken 7. And once again, we talk about two people that just barely made it in. These are two of those players, which is crazy because Lohai is ridiculous when it comes to like Tekken 7, and he's definitely one of the best players out there.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned it's funny because both of the players that said they're influenced by is Arslan Ash, but I think for different reasons. You know,
obviously for different reasons, right?
And again, really quick shouts to Pun Life. Atif Bhatt is actually the #1 player on the ELO rankings. You know, so he's definitely someone that everyone before had the eye on him. This was the one guy they didn't want to run into, and
the Shaheen?
The Feng.
Wait,
brought up the Shaheen.
And it was a blind pick.
Okay.
Scream at it. Ah! All right, here we go.
I wonder who asked for the blind pick. Honestly, that's interesting
That's
to me.
That's a really interesting question. It might have been a tip, maybe, but here we go. I'm really interested to see who's going to win this one.
Are we sending off Tekken 7 with Akuma winning?
You know,
I don't think so.
Someone a lot of the Pakistanis are looking.
Hopefully not.
Both players wanted
That would
a
be
blind
very
pick of being
disappointing.
told. So again, this is definitely someone both of these two are scouting for, paying attention to. So this is definitely the characters they had in mind to play against the other person with.
Gets a big counter hit right here. Spring up. He's not letting you get any offense. Slide. Do it again. No.
Oh no.
Down 3, blocked and launched.
Very nice work there from Atif. Going to put Lohai in rage. 4-3-4. What's the Oki here? Down back 3. Keeps it simple. Hard duck.
I was about to say raw duck.
Yeah. Faking the slide. Sneak 4, but doesn't.
Oh my God, this dude Lohai. Look how aggressive he's playing against the tip.
He didn't do the second hit, so he didn't get a full launcher there, but nice down 2. Crouch cancel down 4. Full pick up there.
Okay. Tracking the side steps.
And again, I like that this first game's on an infinite stage. You know, so I think they're both going to get a lot of time to see a lot of the other player.
Down 3s, working out so well.
Down back 3. Nice down for 1, keeping the other player in check. About half the round is gone right now. Nice back turn 1, guaranteed shoulder follow up.
Quick side steps.
Oh, sneak 2.
He's got the rage drop, the down forward 1.
Good shit, Lohai.
Lohai. Round 3. Atif needs to do something. I feel like Lohai is just running away with this.
Yeah. Again, this was a blind pick, so, you know, Atif thinking for the Feng, but he might not know which character to expect on the other side. Maybe the Steve.
Maybe the Steve. Oh my God.
Nice. Down forward 2 gets the full launch. Surfs on them as well.
Surfboard. Surfboard.
1 down forward 1, keeping it very simple. Down 1s on both sides. Down 2.
And look at how close the life is from these exchanges. About 30 seconds still left on the clock.
But QCF 1+2, trading the jabs. Life lead for Lohai. The time is dwindling down.
Look at Lohai. He is not afraid to get into this range, even with the life lead.
Yeah.
And now he loses it because of it. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock, trying to get a reaction.
QCF 1, big option. Then
Oh my God, what a whiff punish.
With the blue stuff, this should be it. Surfboard. No,
doesn't
Didn't even need
down
it.
back 2-1. Lohai taking the first game in a no round brown.
No round brown for Lohai. Good shit, boy.
About characters. Because again, here's the thing: Lohai was the guy who really, when the Pakistani Akumas were starting to travel internationally, he was the one guy who got a lot of experience and started to really take them down. That was instant. That was an instant switch to Akuma.
You didn't even hear the curse, but it being Akuma.
That was instant. Because again, I think maybe he went for the Feng expecting the Steve. Because Feng versus Steve, that's a terrible matchup for Steve. You know, he has so many like high crushing lows that are like minus 15 at worst.
Yes.
Steve can't launch. You know, his punch Sabaki minus 13 can't get a great punish all the time because of pushback. But it's going to be the Akuma.
Oh, wow.
Audible,
the crowd loves Akuma.
Audible groans from the crowd.
They love, man, they love them some Akuma.
I mean,
I think it's the meter. I think it's the meter that they love.
I mean, here's the thing. The crowd might not like Akuma, but Atif likes winning.
Yeah,
so.
I'm going to tell you right now. And I guarantee you there's nobody out there that wouldn't do the same. So I don't want to hear none of that. Back to it, though. Shaheen versus
Whoop his
Akuma.
ass, please.
Here we go. And
Please whoop his ass, bro.
confident
Fuck
Lohai
this
that we're watching
character,
right now.
bro.
He's definitely coming to this prepared. This was definitely, I mean, he was the one, he picked this pool because of Atif.
And I'm going to tell you right now, and this is one of the things that I was kind of touching on at first. Lohai feels like it's on him. And as well as, just like you said before, just to go back, he is definitely one of the people I feel like style-wise that has a great opportunity. But here we go. Gets the focus this time.
I mean, this is the exact same Tekken World Tour Finals 2019. You know, Lohai picked a Wise Honey's pool. With this, Shaheen beats his Akuma.
Yeah.
You know, similar
Those
situation
good
now.
bugs.
Picks Atif pool. Expects the Akuma.
Okay.
He wants a reputation as a Pakistani slayer.
Down 3 on the wall.
Ooh, didn't spend the meter because he didn't want to waste it, but gets the round anyway.
Uses it on the downtime just to let you know it's there.
It's there. Nice whip punish. That is something that Pakistani Akumas are so good at.
Reset
Whip punish
Akuma's meter in
was
between
standing
rounds.
to
Who
a
says no?
wide Atif do not whip anything in their face, especially when they have that meter.
Big damage here on the wall.
Huge damage. Catches him ducking as well.
It's 4-4-2 onto the wall again. Yep.
Yeah. But the sidewall saves him. That could have been dead. Down for nice block and punish.
Nice. Full crack down 4-2.
It's a bit late for that. No.
Floor.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit.
Splats keep him close. I think that was guaranteed to follow up the
Break
down
his
four.
legs.
Good block.
Spins the meter a bit early there. Down 3 red fireball. Forward 3. The jab 1-1. Very nice from Atif.
Especially on
Oh!
the wall. I tried to move and he just couldn't.
Yeah.
Okay, interrupt with the jabs.
Atif definitely wants to return his own no round brown there. Punish that. Nice. While taking 3-3.
Oh, get up attack. Oh, I was looking for it. I ducked in real life. I ducked in real life. Down 4-1. Yeah, he's trying to keep this positioning in his favor.
I mean, again, Lohai can take a bit more liberties now. Atif does not have meter yet. It will soon be on the way, though. So take this damage while you can get it.
Great life lead so far. 4-3 to try to get away from the wall. The down 4 hits. Now, Atif out of the corner. Down 2.
Ado. That's something the Pakistani Akumas sort of innovated with.
Whoa. That was scary. Jab puts him in rage. You got to be careful now. Just down 4-1 in the jab. A backdash down 4-1 again. It's keeping him on.
Great spacing by
Nothing too
Lohai.
crazy unless he gets a proper block and a punish. Otherwise, jab down 4-1. Jab down 4-1.
Very nice, simple work there. Forward. I mean, lively again for Atif. Does not have the meter yet, so taking a bit more risks. Knows he has to, but has the life lead. The meter's going to be on the way. Punish that. Nice.
I love how active Atif gets when he's in this situation. It's like he knows. He's like, all right, I have to pull this trigger. I have to go here.
Nice punish, minus 14, and runs into the down 2.
Lohai, speaking of being where he needs to be, Lohai just seems to have all the answers. Atif in trouble.
Now,
He still has the round lead, though.
Down 3, out of range. Oh.
Oof.
I love the crowd's reaction to these as well. 15 seconds left to go. Down 2, could have been an Ado. 13 seconds left. Down 3, out of range again. Low.
Nice
Oh no,
sidewalk.
that was a miss input. There's no way he wanted to spend the meter on that. 7 seconds left. This is trouble now. Lohai looking good. 4 seconds left to go. What do you do? Red fireball.
Down 4-1.
There's
Then
no
coming
time.
back out again. Down
There's no
3,
time.
and he could have launched it anyway. Doesn't need to do anything.
No time.
Let's go Lohai.
Atif back in this game.
Whoa, this nigga.
Hello, high back in this game.
I have nothing against
Lohai
Atif. I just
on
really hate
set point
Akuma.
right now to take it 2-0 over Atif. What a statement that would be.
Dancing by the wall. The slide doesn't hit, but the down 4.
Oh, sneak
caught you
2 gets a
peeking.
count hit. There's
Let
a
him
slide.
cook, let him cook.
Atif in serious trouble right now.
Oh
Starting to
my
whip punish, but he drops it.
No
he
full
drops
combo.
the focus.
Atif needs this. Gets the combo on the wall. Good chunk of damage here.
Pushing Lohai into the corner.
What a fucking low parry.
This could be it, Steve. I think it is. I think
Lohai takes it 2-0 over Atif, last year's champion. And that
Get
is a
fucked, boy.
statement. And the crowd
Hold
knows
that.
it as well.
Hold
and did
that.
you see how proud?
Hold that.
Did you see the
Yes,
look on
sir.
Lohai's face? He was like,
Yes,
you know
sir.
what time it is.
Good
Man,
shit,
this dude
Lohai.
Lohai.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling good about that one. He is
Surfboard.
definitely- all
And
the-
he should.
all-
Surfboard.
all with the Sheen as well. And again, you have to think that game went the way it did. And me from the character select. The Feng, probably a bit of a mistake that, like I said, he probably expected Steve, because Steve versus Feng, that is a very difficult matchup for Steve. That's probably what he was looking for. But no, goes for the Shaheen right away, and maybe it should have been the Akuma as the pick, you know.
The 4D chess that was played in that character select. Both players asked for a double blind pick in that first game, and that's what gave us that Shaheen versus Fang first off match. But then even after the loss, you saw him instantly go to Akuma. We're going to take a look at the scoreboard, mind you, and as you can see, that definitely makes a big statement. With a loss on the side now, that means that these rankings, anybody can make it out now.
Yeah.
The fact that this has happened, this does open up the playboard for Group C. John Ding still
I'm so
looking
sorry.
really good, but if you're a TIFF right now, you're like, oh man, I have to do really good on these next 3 matches.
You have to work hard.
Oh man,
I think the crowd, I think that they're saying Eddie, so I'm guessing that means John Ding. I'm guessing that means John Ding is stepping up. No, they're saying Chloe now.
They're switching back and forth. They're trying to confuse my man.
Okay.
And look, and John's on the stage looking around like, man, these guys won't make up their mind.
But yeah, so I think that does mean John Ding will be stepping up next. And again, I mean, here's the thing. Lohai, Atif, and John Ding. Again, not taking anything from Book and Joe Crush. Like, John Ding and Atif, last year's #1 and #2. Lohai's an Evo champion. And again, I think that, I mean, only one of those 3 can make it out. And then Book, the way he played against Lohai, cannot count him out. And Joe Crush has been in every single game he's played so far.
I feel like there's a lot that can happen in this group, just not even like with the results, but the contention. If someone actually gets a victory, I mean, the Lohai victory right there is a big thing. But think about if that happens further down the line, where it really could shake up these standings. It's going to be crazy. Well, we did get to talk to Book a little bit, and this is what he said about preparing for the TWT Finals. Let's hear what he said.
So every time
I said, nah, I'd win.
There's a one guy like my viewer.
I'm above 30,000 points finally. Let's go,
the
PK.
newbie. I know that, but when he asked me for playing, I feel like he want to play with me, like he want to become better player. So I play with him, and then I give him like some feedback, and he's very focusing, because I only play with him, and I told him, after you lose, just fix that, watch the match, and then we're gonna redo again every day. So it's like I build the guy that counter pick me, like, and
I didn't play this all the way to the end of its
I
life.
feel enjoying that, because he just need to focus.
It's a great
only
journey,
with
man.
me.
One hell of a ride.
And actually, I can play with anybody, but I knew when I play with him, I need to focus more, because he know my play style and he watched me like the replay every single day.
No, I like that. That's big as well, you know, saying that as well, you know, after we play, watch that, you know, fix that. Watch it back and go from there, then we're going to go again. Because, again, that's what you need, multiple reps over and over again to get good at this game. And, again, Book as well, someone who's held as the best in his region. See, is there. And, again, he's the best in his region so much that he influenced himself to be as good as he is.
Oh, look, he was looking at himself as a proper player model for getting better. And look, he's got a lot of results throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. I mean, once again, it was definitely a mad dash to get to the points and like be qualified this year. A lot of players can agree that this is probably one of the hardest Tekken World Tours ever, especially for 7. It makes a lot of sense, and you have players that were consistently showing up, the Lohais, the John Dings, the Books that we're talking
Anyway,
about.
prediction is up. John Ding versus Book. Go ahead, place those bets.
But that Rev Major victory, first off, a lot of people don't understand the Philippines is also like a Tekken Mecca as well. So once you go there to get a victory there, it's actually pretty crazy. And he's one of the people that I felt like has been on a steady rise throughout these last 2 years, ever since that CEO.
Yeah, I mean, John Ding is someone that can't say enough about how good he has been, you know, recently in Tekken 7. And again, you know, coming back 2nd place last year at the finals. And again, he's got the player who finished first in his group again, and someone like Lohai, and he's got Book. He's got 2 Evo champions, the LCQ champion, you know, the previous Tekken World Tour champion. This is all in one group. Why I call this one the group of death. But now I wonder which character, you know, we're gonna see John Ding go for, because I think it's hovering the Eddie.
Yeah, you know, someone asked him. Me and him were walking in, and someone asked him, like, "Yo, are we gonna see the Eddie?" He's like, "Maybe a lot of Eddie." He literally said maybe a lot of Eddie. So the fact that people want him with the Chloe as well, I mean, he's got characters that he can play. He's got a Julia, he's got the Eddie like we talked about, and the Chloe. He's got options, and he's good with all of them.
Yeah. And we heard the roar of the crowd. I assume that means he did pick the Eddie. So
I think we did. I think we got the Eddie over there.
Expecting Eddie versus Jin for this game. John Ding versus Book.
Diamo de serio. Yo, crowd, if you guys would like Book to take and make some noise out there. What about John Ding? Make some noise if you like John Ding to take it. Man, he's got a lot of love out there,
I think
bro.
half of that is just because he picked Eddie, though.
While they're Fairweather fans, it's only if Eddie is there.
All right, let's get it.
Julia, I think half of those guys are
Eddie versus Jin. This is some Tekken 3 shit. Facts. I love it, man.
An interesting matchup, you know. Jin versus Eddie. You don't see this very often. In general, right?
I love seeing classic
Not
characters.
in the last few times, right? And we've seen John Ding at quite a few events, and it's mostly been like these other characters. Not so
What a
much
low
Eddie.
parry.
Nice low parry, but did not get the wall break.
But nice adjustment there from Book anyway. Did not let that phase him too much. Again, one thing about Eddie is that backdash, man. The way John Ding makes use of it as well, like he's gliding backwards.
His movement is such a major part of his gameplay, especially just with Eddie, like you said before. Okay, break on the throw. Goes for the handstand pressure. Tries to use a relaxed mix-up. Wow. While standing 4, catches Book kind of trying to move at the wall. John Ding takes that first round.
Every relax, he's gone for a low. Wow, the roar while standing 1 gets the launch. Should take this to the wall as well. Not going to be clean, though. Again, every relax option, he's gone for the low as well. Book has been ducking.
Back 2-1 to retaliate. Push back really far right there. Oh, this is dangerous. Back to the wall.
Look at this life lead for John Ding. It's hard to pull back into character like Eddie, you know, just that backdash, stay away. Gliding away, like you have to do something big you want to get, and just, John Ding doesn't have to do anything major. Forcing Book to make a mistake.
Down for it. 1-4. Had the wall splat, but they trade.
Comeback season?
Wow.
Comeback season?
Gets the hell sweep. Wait a minute. Wow, spins the blue stuff.
Rage drive gets the
4-4-4 didn't work out. Wall rage, did he hit a button? He hit jab. Oh my God, we're going to see a tweet about that. We are going to see a tweet about that, I promise
Trash
you, bro.
Eddie. That's what John Ding would say
He
in that
said,
situation.
y'all wanted me to pick this character? Y'all wanted me to do this?
He says trash Eddie when that happened. Trash Eddie, man. Again, certain characters, their rage ups when the wall comes into play, the axis, like anything is possible.
That's insane.
My man went completely the other way.
I mean, great work from Book, though, to make that comeback, honestly. For John Ding, he's going to be blaming Eddie for that one. Punish that, nice.
Back to 1-4-4.
I can only assume if John Ding loses here, he swaps to Julia.
As well. That's not easy to do in this game.
Yeah, they definitely changed it a couple times. Gets the blue stuff. The wall actually stops the combo. Gives Book another chance. That's another round on the board.
You know, see Book looking so good today. I mean, both these two, you have to say. Nice
parry.
Gonna
take him to the wall.
I mean, Book's been scouting the lows very well, I have to say. John Ding needs to switch it up. Every relax option has been a low. These lows been low parried, low blocked. Nice. That's F3-4.
Can't break the balcony. No.
Oh, he tried to again. That's both these players have been screwed over by this balcony, man.
Oh. 4-4, yo.
Yeah. And now it's just only relaxed mids right now. Again, doesn't get the break. This wall does not like either player, honestly.
Okay. Booster from the wall. Goes into relax. Goes for a little low hit there.
Down forward 1-4. Nice. Down forward 4.
Around.
Spin check. Keeps it simple. Final round first game.
Also, chat, I fear I may need to tap out after this group.
Wow. Looking for something big there. Back 3. Not going to work out.
Down back 4. Electric. Trying to track him down. He knows that backdash is so strong of Eddie.
I think I'm in need of a nap.
We've seen him using that back 4 early on to get a wall splat.
Makes sense. This is the longest bug, but no.
Book scouting the low
7.5 hours.
John Ding in this set.
We'll see.
Well, sweet blocked. Are we finally going to see this balcony broken?
No.
After this set, I'm taking my nap, so I feel you. Yeah.
Wow. The back to 1 actually caught the relax, made him stand up in the corner. The low slippery kicks parried, goes straight into Rage Art. That's going to be game number 1 in the books for Book.
Great presence of
Don't worry, we'll keep the stream up for you. Low-key, I could just leave the stream running.
Immediately, Rage Arts takes the round. But again, all these lows, you know, I'm not too sure what John Ding's thinking because again, Book is blocking a lot of them, low parrying a lot of them, especially when he goes into relax. Like Book is he's reading like a book.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, John Ding didn't even flinch. He just went to stage select. So sticking with the Eddie here.
That's one thing I've noticed about John Ding. He doesn't like to switch between set unless like it's dire, you know, or a longer set like a first lead, because then he tries out a character then goes from there. But normally I don't think he likes to switch between set. So sticks with the Eddie, has a game plan going into it. Mishima Dojo likes this stage with the character.
Wall's still going to be a factor here.
Yeah.
The way Book is playing around the stages, especially just considering the wall, how many times it saved his life, the non-breakable balcony there, that whole stage interaction was weird, but we're going to the dojo this time around. Let's see how this game goes. John Ding in trouble, down a game. Down 4-2.
Gets a flip. Oh my gosh, almost gets the wall.
Ducks the electric. Sidestep 34. Oh.
Nice.
Yo, the wild standing 4 version. Hold on. Tackle. Get off of me, bro.
Back 2-1. I think that was a missed electric there from Book. Likely for John Ding. He is in the corner though, so can't really backdash away. One of Eddie's main tools kind of locked down, but has the life lead. Book now in rage. While sending full. Down back for the low. I mean, he's going to be looking for a lot of lows right now.
Whoa. Relax. And that's the stance, the relax. He's going to the lows again. You were talking about what was he thinking, going to a Book, kind of let him slip under the radar now.
That was all timing though. Just waited and waited and waited and relaxed, and then let it rip.
Back to 1. Back to 1. Yeah.
Again, every time he goes into relax and he has a situation, back to 1, back to 1. Keeps it simple. Does what he knows.
Repeat offender.
I mean, I mentioned the lows before. John Ding doesn't seem to care.
Gets the float this time around. No combo on the wall though.
Yeah.
Gets the wall splat this time. Realignment 3-1 full combo conversion. Takes the Yoki. 4-4-3 nothing.
He's dashing in a lot. Like nice back 2-1.
What a reaction to the handstand. Not gonna get the wall.
Yeah, just shy of the wall, running 3 the plus frames. Raise drive spent. No way he goes low.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, bro, I just
is Eddie in a constant state of roll backing? Because goddamn, he just has a really good backdash, and just like when you see a player like John Ding with really good movement, it just looks like he's constantly just slipping and sliding.
Oh, back to 1 while standing 4.
I mean, the persistence.
Also, I was surprised to see him stick with the Eddie pick. I thought he'd attempt a character swap, but stuck to the Eddie, and it's paying off. That's the 3 format, correct?
Nice parry, gets the wall, nice combo as well, Savage Sword. 2-throw broken, nice, down 4-2, gets the counter hit.
Needs to be careful. Offense looking real strong. Just block on the low, yeah, that gives you a wall splat.
Wave drive.
Nice block on the slip kicks again. He's like, nah, man, I'm not letting you get this low game started on me again.
I mean, John Ding really just believes in his low options right now. But speaking of the lows, the LLRK coming in from Book.
Back to 1.
Oh, wave dash drop sides. That definitely wasn't intentional.
All right. Moving too good. Oh, gets the wall splat. We saw that in Diomo de Serio. He just didn't believe in the second hit. This time used to get a small combo for it. No break on the rodeo.
Rage now for Book. Nice block.
Oh, 4-4-4.
Jabs. 1-2, keeps it simple, keeps it clean. John Ding on the board, 1 game apiece.
Man, the people out there enjoying this good-ass Tekken here, dude. Group C. Actually, we got a whole nother group to go through, man.
Book's locking in right now.
Today, and again, this one by no means is done yet. You know, low high in first place, but you know, Artif and Book are close to being tied. John Ding just 1 game ahead of them. If Book wins this, I mean, either way, this group is all to play for, man. Cave of Enlightenment, final game between these two.
The standings of this group is going to be wild, bro. I can feel it already.
Yeah, I mean, I think once you see John Ding, Artif, and Loha, you're like, okay, that's last year's.
This is actually going to take 10 hours? Yeah, no. I assumed it was going to take about 12 once I sat down and realized how long that first group took. We are 7.5 hours in, and we're what? like a third of the way through the third group.
Man, I was such a
And one more
jerk.
group left after this.
Can't believe I said that,
Right.
man.
I was so emo. All right, down 4.
Down 4 again.
Counter hit on that. Oh, wow.
And again, that's just off the strength of all the relaxed lows he's done. You know, the mids just are so powerful now. Trouble for Book.
Wow, back to 1, yeah. And if you catch relax soon enough, you literally just get the float. You've seen it a couple times, but you can catch it in back to 1 and get a full float. It's just really hard. And the spacing at which he's actually going into relax is really making you think.
Punish that. Nice. Perfect punch with the electric there. Book. Can he take this to the wall? Yes, he can.
Savage sword. Big damage. 50% gone.
4. Nice. Relax 4. Oh, unfortunate for Book and the counter
on the wall.
John Ding now on set point.
Man, this third game went by in a blur.
Just turn this around so fast.
Looking for something with that back two.
For oh, the
Yo, son. Yeah, nah. It's over. It's over. Jun Ding is too ill. He's too awake, bro.
Okay. Block. 4-4-4 this time. Just to get the punish on the ground.
Wait a minute.
He was scared of the sidewall, but
Wait a minute.
Raise drive spent.
If he gets the wall, that's done.
Can he run up back to 1?
My God.
He missed the wall. He missed
1, 3, 3.
He missed the wall.
Oh, that jab is gonna work.
I didn't think that jab was gonna connect. That was an insane round. Holy shit.
Okay, he stays alive. I mean, I thought back to 1 was the right thing to do as well, but
I was right there with you.
He just couldn't get the wall.
Break on the 1+2.
Rodeo.
See you do the rodeo.
Oh, even like forward 4 gets the pickup without going into Zen as well. Gonna be a sidewall now?
Yep. Dash up 4-4-3, trying to get something, trying to get the reaction. 1-2 for the whip, punish the hop kick. If played properly, we should be going to a final round between these two, and here it comes.
There it is. There's one all to play for right now. Book.
Wait a
John Ding,
minute.
final round.
Wait a minute, motherfucker.
Back 2-1. Nice option there, 4-4-3. And again, John Ding last year, 2nd place at the finals. You don't want to be losing this early. Back 2-1. Down 4. Oh, I think that was a missed electric.
Definitely a miss. He did it again.
What a hop kick.
Doesn't matter.
Hop kick,
Doesn't matter.
What?
The walls have been so. I'll tell you about the walls in a second.
Right? You gonna wait for him to leave the room?
That one. I'm not gonna say that's it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Can he get the wall?
Oh no.
I'm gonna say it now. That's it. Book takes it 2-1 over John Ding. And
Holy shit! What a comeback.
That win means to him.
Yo, good shit, Book. Holy.
And just looking at the score now,
I didn't think he spoke too soon. Hey, it looked over to me. The way Jun Ding was playing, bro.
And because Book got the win, he is now
I thought it was raps.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Depending on how some of these other games go, we're really going to see these numbers go off the charts here in Group C play. It's going to be a good one.
Can we talk about the walls in that game? Because you go back to the first game on Dioma de Sirio, how many times they tried to break the balcony, didn't work. You know, the Pakistanis have a word for it. They say this game is bear wafa. That means unfaithful. And you can see it. In the walls, there should be breaking, combos missing, balconies not working. I mean, we saw it right there. Then we're going to take a look at how the group has stood up right now. I heard a Let's Go Joe, so Joe Crush probably stepping up to the stage right now. But take a look right there. You know, oh my goodness, John Ding, Atif, and Book.
Dude, they're all tied, and the crowd is literally stomping as they chant Joe's name. But if you look at the lose points, you can see right now Joe Crush is at the top of that because he does have 2 losses. But it's still pretty close here on the board outside of Low High, who is looking like one of the people that's going to be good to make it out. But speaking of, I believe we got Low High coming up to the stage, going up against the original Joe Crush, judging by the crowd's reaction.
The original Joe Crush. There isn't one like him. This is the originator. This is the guy that started all. Joe Crush, our LCQ champion, going up against the guy who has looked almost unstoppable today in Low High. But again, I have to just go back to the game versus Book, right? Because Book, low high, that was a close one. Almost took it. Then he beats John Ding. Book is definitely the dark horse of this group right now.
Oh, no, of course, of course. I mean, and I feel like that win really does make it a lot harder to tell who's going to make it out of this group now. It really does make it like a toss-up of who can make it. But I'm telling you right now, there's a player that was really trying to make it, one that we all hope makes it, Joe Crush. We really want him to get in there. You can tell by the crowd's reaction, but this match is not going to be an easy one. There's a lot on the line, especially when it comes to positioning. But if Joe can get this victory, this is great news if he can get a dub here.
This would blow the bracket wide open, I'd like to say. And again, on the other side, Loha, I think a win here is what seals him getting out. Not winners or losers, confirmed, but it would seal him getting out. But again, you know, for it's going to be a big task getting him again.
Group B, that was...
I hate saying it. He lost, but it was close.
Arslan and...
The score was actually close.
The score doesn't tell
Arslan and Al, right?
Went down. You know, they were still close games. And Joe Crush has been playing out of his mind these past 2 days.
Anyway, Low High versus Joe Crush. Let's get it.
Sitting there. I mean, this is really the guy to beat.
Okay.
You know, right now in this group.
Prediction is up.
2-0, in fact. I mean...
Wait a minute. Yo, crowd. If you guys would like the virtually unstoppable Low High to take it, make some noise. Man, you guys are really respectful. I like that.
Here it comes.
But of course, if you would like Joe Crush to take it, make some noise out there, New Orleans.
I think one was a bit louder than the other.
Not that much.
I'm not sure which one. But yeah, no surprises. Low High going immediately for the Steve. You know, you have good things. Sonic Fang as a punch for down forward 2. Back 1, you know, as an option, something like down back 1, because down back with Jack's down back 1 does not high crush. So,
yo, he's checking the legs on the way in every time. Trying to make Low High duck.
Nice punish on back 1. Don't see it very often because they're scared of the second hit.
Gotta be careful. Down forward 1 on the wall.
Down forward 1, keeping it simple.
Ooh, he was fishing with the down forward 2.
Doesn't get anything for it though. Low High draws first blood. And again, he is fighting. A win here for Low High potentially means he is out of the group. It'll be huge.
Leaving the scraps for everybody else that's time. Oh, 4-2.
Sorry, I was a little distracted by Twitter, so I missed that first round.
Playing a very dangerous game with the up-close Steve, especially considering how strong he is in this matchup. You gotta be careful of the back 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, side step 2. Rocket kick.
2, down forward 2, and there it is. Joe Crush getting on the board, 1 round apiece.
Remember, all these rounds count, especially going further. Yo, back 2.
Risky
Stream
round
still
start,
going?
works out. Should take it to the wall. Yes, he does.
Almost 8 hours.
Yeah, big only combo there. And again, that's part of this matchup as well. Those big specific combos. And Low High's gonna have the knowledge. He will pull those off.
Oh,
Nice.
parry.
Gonna put Joe Crush in rage. That debug is a nice high crush option. Are we gonna see? Wow.
Speaking of crushing, tries to use the power crush.
What Joe crushing?
Yeah, yo.
2-throw broken.
Oh, tries to move.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Tries to push a button, gets caught, and now Low High on game point. Yeah, I'm hearing the Let's Go Joe start off now. I mean, again, that's something we saw Joe Crush pull off a lot yesterday. That run in, duck, whilst anyone, he was great at timing it. But again, you know, all these players, they were sitting watching Joe Crush compete throughout the entire day. They were gathering data, gathering information. It feels like it really worked out in their favor. Joe Crush, and this is, I hate this situation so much in Tekken.
Yeah.
Huge life deficit, but no rage, so you're not doing the extra damage. But there it is.
Down forward 2, right in time.
Huge damage inbound.
Look at the damage. Go straight for the rage draw. Gonna slow it down a bit, get a little more time to breathe. But now you put Steve Fox in rage.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Same.
Sonic Fang. Oh, the tackle.
Can he change my mind? Yes.
Wow.
Every single hit, final round, first game. Just when you think Joe Crush is
That boy
done.
Joe Crush be scrapping, boy.
Yo, sizing him up. No break on the 1+2.
Big 10 count, running 2+ frames. And they're stomping the ground out here. Stomp the yard.
Yo. Tries to go for the wall riser. That was so sick. Uses the ducky stand, gets under.
That was
Big
fire.
combo.
Oh, man. And the running 1.
Oh,
down forward 1.
He's supposed to sidestep the tackle? Nah, think of it like a grab. You have to break it.
That first game was still close. 4 round count in that first game and still Low High. Now we go to character select this time. for Joe Crush.
I mean, the Jack could have definitely got it done. You know, I think the way he won that, yeah, I think you just go to character select to think most of the time, you know, and give Joey Fury time to get up on stage. You know, it's like, okay, let me go character select, good time for Joey to get up. And there he is talking to him. And again, you know, I think Joe Crush is, like, the fact he's keeping I hate saying it because it sounds like, oh, here's your consolation prize, but like he is losing the game, but it's so close. It's every single time comes down to the finest of margins, and it's annoying to say, but it's true.
I'm trying not to say the same, right? Because once again, if you're not watching the match and you see the count, you're like, there's no way. But I'm telling you right now, that was a back and forth tug of war. We talked about the matchup specifics, especially because of Steve Fox that he was going up against. So we're probably still not going to see a character select, but like you said before, I wonder what Joey Fury is telling him right now, especially in a matchup like this versus a player like Lohai. Yeah,
exactly. I think it's going to be sticking with the Jack, though. Probably going to pick the Forgotten Realm. It's what he's done for the past 2 days, and it's definitely paid dividends.
And the last little vote of confidence coming from Joey Fury.
All right, so I don't know how many of you guys are keep up with the NFL or football at all, right?
No.
I really don't.
We got the coach.
You guys know I'm more of a basketball kind of guy. But with being into basketball, you tend to like hear and see like a lot of football stuff as well. Because like obviously a lot of people who are just into basketball are just into sports. So like I'll hear people who I'll listen to for basketball also talk about football or shit, or like it'll come up on the timeline and everything like that. Anyway, so like I know a little bit about the NFL, and there's this rookie I believe named CJ Stroud, right, who plays for the Texans. And as far as I'm aware, this nigga keep defying the odds and just keep proving to niggas that he's him. And I saw a statement that came out the other day from him, right? Because I guess the playoffs are happening right now, and the Texans are playing the Browns right now, right? And everyone was saying that the Texans have no chance against the Browns, and the Browns are going to wash them, da-da-da-da-da. And CJ Stroud, I saw a quote came out from him like yesterday or the day before, some shit like that, was like, oh, we have no chance? I bet, watch me. Or something like that. He said something like that, right? And apparently CJ Stroud just tied the rookie record for the most passing touchdowns, 3 by the way, in a playoff game in just 1 half. It is currently the third quarter. The Texans are up 38-14 over the Cleveland Browns. So, we want to talk about an I'm him performance.
Catching the ankles on the way out.
That nigga over there cooking up, boy. Let me tell you what. The Browns is getting their asses kicked.
Oh man, on the follow-up. Walks to get away from the wall, but now has the positioning.
Caught mashing against Steve. Not a character you want to be doing that against. The back one round apiece in this second game.
Joe Flacco threw back-to-back pick sixes. Hey, bro, it might be time to hang the jersey up. And I ain't talking about in the rafters.
Punish -10. Gotta be a forward 2. Punish in the while standing 1.
Oh, low parry this time. Actually catches the low this time around that wall. Not breaking.
Again,
that throw got broken immediately.
Right?
Holy.
Bear Wafa, unfaithful.
Bear Wafa.
Down 4-2, counter hit.
Yeah,
Low
he's got those. He's got those.
Just doesn't drop the Shiro combo, does he? Now 1 round away from taking this 2-0 over Joe Crush. And again, that would be a huge statement, but jackhammer. Joe Crush not done yet.
Once again, I'm a fan of the range. Wow. Gets the shoulder. Okay, balcony finally breaks.
After how many years?
Right. Oh, parry.
It was 24-14 that Joe gave it to the other team.
Looking for the wall carry combo.
Back to back is insane, yeah. Also, Joe Crush is kind of.
This might be your last chance to make something happen. Oh my goodness.
That was random.
Second hit saves him there. Plant some seeds.
Oh,
yeah, he just went for a Hail Mary.
Gonna be that 2-0.
Good shit, Lohai. Lohai looking in peak form.
Man, Lohai is looking amazing.
Yeah, Lohai looking in peak form right now.
An absolutely commanding lead, you know, today.
Lohai hasn't lost today, right? I think he dropped the game against Book, right? But
I don't think we've
he's won all his
anyone
sets so
today.
far.
I think the only person we've seen start this whole so far today has been Arsenal.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, the fact, and I really would love to know who out there was like looking at Lohai. I mean, I'm telling you right now, ever since he came back and we saw him at Tiger Uppercut, and just the way he was playing, I mean, look at that performance. Barely made it into TWT, but still playing amazing on top of it. Once again, we're going to take a look at the scorecard right now, and if you look at the point side of it, as you can see, Lohai has 5, has not lost a set in only a game. But everybody else, John Daring, Atif, as well as Book holding strong at the 0, and that's when those rounds as well as those win-losses are really going to come up. So now we have somebody who has to get a point on the board. Lowhigh looking like the favorite to make it out so far, and it's crazy because I remember in his video, he's like, yo, I don't have a sponsor. If you look down the left side of your screen, you can see he's the only person. He's the only person that's up on that stage. And I remember him streaming and being like, hey, I'm trying to like gain money so I can go to Tiger Uppercut and stuff like that. And look at what it's netted him so far.
Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing. He is most likely guaranteed. I mean, with Atif, John Ding, and Book all tied, but all on 0, and still 2 games left to play. If they do get 2-0s, they'll be on 4. And if John Ding happens to beat him, Lowhigh could be on worst case scenario 3. So actually, I'm not going to do the math right now.
Look, that's why I'm literally just saying the scoreboard.
Lowhigh is most likely through, but again, there is a scenario.
I knew Lowhigh was going to go crazy when he slaps his name right under Atif.
You know, most likely through.
Once he showed he wanted that smoke, I was like, oh, it's time.
Next game is going to be Atif Bot versus Book. And again, this one's interesting. This one might be another one decided on the character select stream because
we get the prediction up for Book versus Atif.
Character to character, doesn't really know what he wants to do. It's been the Jin today, and it has done very well. He was able to beat John Ding.
Yes.
You know, with
predictions up. Go ahead, place those bets.
Of confidence, we see Atif, but the man there, our previous Tekken World Tour champion. Things we've never had a 2-time champion.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the beauty of this game.
Never been a 2-time champion. There's also hasn't been anyone who has won both Evo and TWT.
We have some of the craziest players, whether it be their first time or their second time, but Book is going to be on the other side of the stage this time around, and you know what's about to happen. Atif versus Book. I'm curious of the character. I missed it on the characters.
Here's the thing, they're both technically Jin mains. You know, Atif is they asked for a blind pick here.
Yeah, Atif apparently asked for a blind pick. I feel like that's the strategy for the entire weekend. They don't know who I'm gonna pick. Whoa,
sorry,
what?
who's playing who?
What? Book is probably playing Akuma,
I
right?
think Book is playing Akuma, so Atif is going for the Steve. Now that's an interesting
pick here.
Expecting the Jin. And why he's gone for the Steve. And here's the thing about the blind picks, right? Didn't work out for Atif the first time. Went for the Feng, got the Shaheen, ends up losing 0-2. Now let's see. I'm expecting Atif with the Steve. Book with the Akuma.
So I'm telling you right now, I've been around Book when he's been shaping up the Akuma to make a character that he can play in these 10 situations. The blind pick actually got him on the Akuma, so I'm curious to know how Atif is going to deal with this.
And here's the thing, I think it's always a bold choice picking Akuma against it's a bold choice, and I think Steve is a character they use very well over there. They have very strong Steve players over there.
Yo, Hira, bro, like
Numan Chowdhury, Hira Malik, and these are guys who traditionally use very well against the Akuma players. So Atif is going to have that knowledge with this character to beat Akuma.
Oh,
nice, low parry on the downfall.
Okay, to the wall we go. Oh. And I feel like that's just coming from all the different characters that he plays. But I also feel like I see this from him in his playstyle, just in general, where he'll drop something, you'll be like, oh, I got him, and then he launches you.
Big lively right now for Atif as well. Whilst anyone to the wild man combo. Down to Atif, 2 rounds to the good, and that was very fast. Again, he's someone working from behind now. After that 2-0 loss to Lowhigh, he definitely wants to claw back, get a win, get back on the board and get himself back in contention.
Okay, to the wall. Oh, wow, why is it 2? I'm about to say didn't get a combo, but he's still making it work.
Man.
Hold on.
Oh,
yo,
man, and
he did
again.
it. Down 3 in the Tatu again. Does not have the meter and literally went for down 3 into Hurricane kick. Oh, nice duck on the wall, and he takes the easiest, the third strike combo. That's literally the easiest combo you can do. It's so crazy.
I like how he punished it again with a down 3 taps. He didn't have to, but I like it.
That could have been dangerous. Get a free launcher on counter hit after that shoulder.
Oh, nice. Down 3 Ado. Should take this to the wall, and he does. After in the corner right now, Book making use of this Akuma.
Big damage.
Nice side step left.
Demon flip 2 not gonna work out.
Oh, down jab, good OS there. Life lead now for Book. Oh no, drops a Shiro combo.
Oh, get up 3, counter hit. Wait a minute, let's see what he can do with this. If you spend some meter.
It's gonna be a sidewall though. Nice block there from Book. And again, that comes back to, Atif dropping the Shiro combo. Again, he's not particularly a Steve main. See, Lowhigh played earlier, doesn't drop it, gets consistently, plays the character religiously. Atif, not so much.
Yeah, this Steve pick, tied in the round set, but the Akuma from Book looking real strong so far. Get up 3 again.
I call that the Anakin get up.
Is the Anakin get up now because it works out
he
so
does
well?
it. He does it all the time.
Oh.
And it always works.
And that's what I was talking about. Counter hit on the shoulder, get you full launch.
Not going to be dead. Book 2 bars on Nita. Down 3 spend both of them. Drops them.
He dropped it.
Caught you peeking. Forward, forward, forward.
Doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh. And you see the small pop off by Book and instantly looks over at a tip.
This is huge. Like, I can't explain the magnitude of how big this just might be.
Did not say. The fact that we saw Lohai take this victory so clean, and now you have Arslan Ash on the stage talking to a tip right now.
If there's any time I need someone to talk to me, it's right now, because again, our previous Tekken World Tour champion, but there's a lot of curses at play. You know, we've never had a 2-time Tekken World Tour champion, so that's a curse in itself.
Yo, son.
And then the player who is normally expected to win the finals never
Look how
does
crusty
well.
that PS4 is.
So
I'm telling you, man,
Artif
you're right.
has a lot working against him today. And again, I think it's come down to the character selection, the blind picks. I mean, Lohai went for the Feng, probably expected Steve, did not work out, lost the set 2-0. In fact,
Nah, there are no zoners in
It
Tekken.
was a lot closer. That was fine around. It was very close. But he played.
Thank God.
Yeah, character select. He's moving around there. We've seen this character before from a tip, and you can start to see the worry on his face now. He's really thinking about this. And once again, one of the things that I love to point out is that Book has been in this situation before, man. I've followed him for quite some time, and just hearing how he approaches and saying like, hey man, this is very stressful, very realistic in his expectations of himself. But now he's on the verge of doing something that can really upset Group C. Switch it over and make it out. Now you see a tip going to the Marduk.
Yep.
We've seen, the last time I remember seeing this, I think it was at Tiger Uppercut he played it, and I know for sure he played it at Gamers A.
Yeah, I mean, the Marduk is such a good, it's one of the, a lot of the packs I say it's one of the best picks against Akuma, maybe the best pick against Akuma. But again, is this just a one game pick? Because if Book does end up losing this, he then switches his main, switch the Jin, switch to Leroy perhaps. So if this is just working out for the Akuma, I don't know.
Actually, you know what? I'm thinking of ISF. That's when the last time I saw
Yes,
it. That's what it was. Not
what it
Gamers A, excuse me.
That was Khan with the Marduk.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that competition.
I'm back and I see Atif has swapped from Steve to Marduk.
Looked up, it was like it triggered a bad
This was good again, Dion.
But again, big lively right now for Book.
Uh-oh, the
no
tackle.
break.
Uh-oh, no break on the one.
Big guillotine.
I would say, imagine watching high octane Tekken when you could be playing delay-based DBFZ. I have not touched DBFZ since Rollback has left, and I don't intend to touch the game again until Rollback returns. And even once Rollback returns, I don't plan on playing very
With
much.
the right combo, this could be dead. I think race drive. All right, guess 4 game. Yeah, guess wrong. Atif getting on the board, showing that Marduk putting in the work.
Hopefully Hunter x Hunter is an ass. Hopefully, man. Fingers crossed, bro.
Never forget when we first saw this.
If Hunter x Hunter and or Sparking Zero flop, like,
to Marduk. I mean, Marduk was here.
that's it. Like, I'm over anime games. Like, I just,
The full charge.
like, I think I'm gonna just give up entirely.
Here could be a sidewall though.
Still no rollback announcement? No, but the finals are later this month, and I presume that's where the announcement will be.
Book one touch wins him this round.
I fear Sparking Zero will not be allowed to flop. I will not allow it.
Gets the wall as well. Yes, he does. Gonna kill.
Well, I mean, like, I'm sure the game's gonna be a commercial success, but will it be good? Will it be fun? Will I enjoy it? You know?
172, nice. Wait for the punish.
Why don't you like fighters like you used to anymore? Man, how much time you got?
Punish, nice. Upward 1-2. Why did they give him that?
Will it be playable online? That's a great fucking question.
No break on the 1+2.
Gonna be huge damage. Not gonna be dead though, but a very bad situation for Book.
Full crash down, full no.
No, runs in for the down 3, and look, as one more hit does this, but Book has the meter, so technically he has the life lead.
Oh, no anticipation, down 4. That's a great choice.
Keeps it very simple. It sounds like it sounded like it was choking there.
Asking why you don't enjoy it anymore is an essay question, right?
Oh my god, again.
Jeez. Bro, why did that hurt so much? Oh, the sleeping bag. That was a comp.
I mean, 2 bars of meter, so he has the life lead, but just like that, Atif
7 golden letters for
with the
Atif.
Marduk, an essential game. I mean, when we look back on how these pools went, how the rest of the tournament went,
oh my god,
we are going to look back on this game because the way Book is playing today, he's playing like he's playing
Yo,
like
welcome
he
back,
owns
Rambler.
a spot in the top 8. Like he deserves it. It belongs to him. And now straight to the character select screen, because is this where he now switches back to the Jin? He's like, okay, Akuma did its job. You picked the Akuma counter pick. Fine, I'm gonna go to my main, hovering the Jin.
Does he switch to Jin? I hope so.
Wow. Playing the long game here versus Atif right now. Now this is so smart. My man is playing chess, not checkers out there.
Yeah, I mean, I like it as well because I think
It's a great anime game actually released since
DBFZ.
DBFZ.
For Akuma, because there's no way he's gonna sit there
I don't
thinking,
think so.
this guy's
He's
not
gonna
picking
pick Akuma.
He's not
He's
gonna
not
pick
gonna
Akuma
Akuma.
against me. And we're going back to the stage one. Now it's the Jin, and this Jin has been looking. The only player to beat this Jin so far has been Lohai.
And now you got forward that's introduced, down 4-1-4 from Jin. He's got a lot of tools to keep you honest in this matchup, so it's going to be a lot tougher. You're going to probably see a lot of Veil Tudo, maybe Python Explosion, just to stay up close, but this is going to be really hard. I feel like Atif is really going to have to play this game out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Last game.
Hinokami Chronicles had a lot of potential that it did not live up to.
Big damage.
But if that game ever gets a sequel, I will gladly pick it up and play it because I still believe in the ability for that game to be greater than it is.
Hit down 4. They return it. Call that the high school nut punch, bro. Ugh, get tackled.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Essential break there.
High stepping.
Oh,
you're dead.
3 gets the count hit. That's the first round going to Atif. He's looked a lot more composed since that talk from Arslan and the switch to Marduk. He seemed very much more composed now.
Oh, nice parry. Wavle. And just a 2-1.
For all the issues online related, not all of them, but most of them.
Break there. Oh, big tackle. He's playing some Joey Fury stuff.
Oh, actually thought that throw was going to work. Oh. Tries to walk it. Good parry. 2-1. Down back 2.
Sir, Demon Slayer is extremely far from being a niche IP. Demon Slayer is, in fact, one of the absolute biggest anime IPs, but game had flaws.
Just stopping the bleeding a little bit because, again, he was definitely worried going into the set. When he lost that first game, you could see.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's looking like this is all Atif. Atif's going to be taking it 2-1 over Book.
Book breaks the throw.
Doesn't break the tackle, though.
Uh-oh. Yo, Atif running away with this now. Not a huge life lead, but the momentum along with that life lead means a lot. Great whip punish. Oh, speaking of great whip punish, the down 4-1, you weren't that far away.
Huge damage. Will had to break that tackle. Guess for game. You get strong, you're done.
Oh my gosh,
Good
and
shit,
the
Atif.
Marduk back in play saves the day for Atif. And man, Book has been playing amazing, was not able to close it out, but we got to talk about the adjustment. Completely slowing down and changing the game up when he saw the Jin come out, and it's like that's the one that he was ready for. So maybe that counter pick long game working out in his favor now.
Yeah, I mean, and that was the game that could be a huge decider because again, Atif, the previous World Tour champion, the guy is sort of expecting to maybe go back and do it all again, but again, like I said, all the curses are at play. Previous champions never win again. The guy who's supposed to win the tournament never wins the tournament. So there's so much working at play here, as I think we're going to take a look at the standings right now for Group C, and there it is. Atif has now put himself in second place, but with one game, he has one game left to play, and it's the run back of the Grand Finals. It's going to be Atif versus John Ding. So the run back of last year's Grand Finals, and that is to hopefully secure a spot, because again, you've still got John Ding has 2 games left to play. John Ding's last 2 games are Atif and Lohai.
Oh my gosh, dude. Atif and Lohai, your last 2 games to decide if you're going to even have a chance of making it out of the group?
But again, you know, Book not done himself. You know, he's still, I think with a 2-0 win over Joe Crush, and if Atif loses that last game, like, Book is still in this. But again, he's in a situation that I've been here before. You don't want to be putting your fate in other people's hands.
And another person's performance. It's really going to be a lot harder to actually make that call, especially once again coming for your last 2 games and 2 of the strongest players in the group. Man, this is going to be tough. But it's really easy to keep track of what happens in the Tekken World Tour. All you got to do, TekkenWorldTour.com. And make sure you follow us on X at both @Tekken and BNE Esports for all the amazing highlights, some of the tour stops, points and updates, and of course, to keep track of all the exciting matches and the ones you're seeing here, make sure you go to B&E Esports on YouTube, give a follow, like, sub, and go watch all the replays there.
And here's the thing, this is the last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour, because when that is all said and done, Tekken 8, take a look at the premium collector's edition there. Pre-order now, get that exclusive electrified figurine standing 25 centimeters tall. You get the full game, all Ultimate Edition content and bonuses, the premium box, the steel book, the collectible character card, the arcade token, and the Leroy. I low-key want to pre-order just for the Leroy Smith ring.
I thought you already had it on for a while because I see you rocking the finger jewelry.
I think I kind of want it just for the Leroy Smith ring. I'm in two minds about it right now. But again, the rest of you guys, you get it for everything else. Don't worry about me. Again, available January 26th, which is not that long away.
It's really not far away, man. I don't think we're ever going to see like a transition from a game like this straight into another game ever again. And on top of it, they've completely revamped how they're going at it. We've had like the CNTs, we had the open CNTs or the open betas as well. So everybody's got their hand on. I mean, they even have it outside in the lobby for you to play if you really want to play it. But you got to be here.
Is it the full build?
I don't think it's the full build. I could be wrong though. I've only seen like the versus screen. But we do have to take a quick break, but we got plenty of group play left. It's been a pleasure talking with my man on the mic once again because we don't get to do it too often, but it's always a pleasure. Make sure you guys stay tuned. We have more Tekken 7 action right after this.
Would you care if there were less total characters with the same number of designs via skins? I mean, typically, when I'm playing a game, right? Once I find the character I like, I tend to just stick to them for a very long time. And I don't really switch it up too often. So, I mean, for me, as long as there's a character that I like, yeah, give me a shit ton of skins. Like, if the game has 12 characters, but I really, really like one character, load up that DLC. Who won the last TWT? Atif did. I don't think that would fly for Dragon Ball Rambler. For maybe other series or original IPs. I don't think most people would be very accepting of that. Yeah, that's like what Quagsire said. I think I get where you're coming from, just using it as an example, but I think for that reason, it's like something you'd have to judge on a case-by-case basis. Because like with something like Dragon Ball, characters just straight up have different move sets depending on their forms, you know what I mean? Like you could put a Super Saiyan 4 skin on you could put a skin of Super Saiyan 4 over Super Saiyan Goku, in Dragon Ball Fighters, and I would probably like it, but it doesn't really scratch that itch or fill the void of having a true Super Saiyan 4, because like, where's my Tantens, Kamehameha, shit like that, which even then you could just say, well, it just recolors it, but it's like, you know what I'm saying, it's just not quite the same. Or like Majin Vegeta, right? You could put the emblem and everything on Majin, on Super Saiyan Vegeta and give him the costume and shit. Like, where's my final impact? Where's my final explosion? You know what I'm saying? Where's my atomic blast? Super Saiyan 4 skin, that shit crazy, right?
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this good-ass Tekken. We are still in the group play, and there's a lot of characters, a lot of players still left with a lot of competition. But if you want to get a little more casual with it, make sure you head on over to Game Dimensions and grab yourself some of these sick Tekken figures. As you can see, they actually come with stands that shows off the round one and the ready to get started for a fight. And they have these cool actual graphics on them where you can attach them to the characters, make them do electrics and stuff. You can make them fight. It's actually really sick, and it has over 20 ports of articulation.
Went outside trying to pull a Wizard of Oz in my building.
Cool stuff.
Think I ain't finna be in Kansas for very long.
You can do just that. And if you scan this QR code down here, you can go and grab your very own and make sure you let them know who sent you and ask for some of your favorite characters. We still ain't got Hwarang yet.
It's
so,
on the way.
You know what I'm saying? It's on the way. You can feel it.
I asked for Jin and Hwarang. They did Jin. So I feel like they're half. It's soon. I can feel it.
But wait, what costume do you want for Hwarang?
Oh, it's Tekken 8.
The Tekken 8 costume? Okay, all right. I just wanted to be sure. I just wanted to be sure.
Tekken 8. Honestly, like, I feel like Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 is such a big glow. I think a lot of characters have been very big glow from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. For me, Hwarang's one of the biggest, only one I really care about, but other characters they probably, did all right too. But we're getting back into it. Group C action here at the Tekken World Tour Finals. The final Tekken World Tour Finals for Tekken 7 in the history of Tekken 7. And looking at the standings now, I guess mathematically, Joe Crush, I think he's done for the day.
Yeah, I think he might be done.
But it's so, because I'm gonna keep saying it. All of his games, it's annoying. Like, oh, I lost O2, but it's close. But again, they were close games.
They were electric matches, bro. They were actually going back and forth. If you haven't seen it, if you look at the score, it says something different. But if you were here watching it with us, you know exactly how close it was for Joe Crush and some of these matches, how they actually could have went either way. But still, this is a very, very demanding group. You said it yourself. You consider this the most difficult group, right?
Yeah, and again, I think that was mainly off John Ding, Atif, and Lohai. Last year's first and second place Evo champion, but Book, he has come out of nowhere the way he's performed in this set. Obviously expecting to do well, but not as well as he's done. Going for the Akuma against Atif, almost getting the almost being Lohai. But again, the way he's been able to perform, I mean, definitely someone to look out for. He's not done yet. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be close. But again, we do. I did talk about the previous second place finisher, John Ding. We actually have some words. We got some words from him and asked him how he felt about his performance for 2023.
작년에는 제가 LCQ를 갔어가지고 스트레스를 굉장히 많이 받았거든요. 그래서 이번에는 최대한 포인트를 빨리 얻어가지고 좀 안전하게 가고 싶다 했는데 제가 VS 파이팅에서 우승하고 나서 좀 토너먼트가 그래도 포인트가 완전 안전하게.
You ever just yell at your ear while stretching? Probably.
2023년도는 생각보다 되게 편안하게 좀 했던 것 같아요.
That's interesting to mention as well. Like, he got in through the LCQ last year and then finished second.
All right, prediction going up. We got John Ding versus Lohai.
I think that is the highest placing LCQ performance ever.
Actually, I think you're right on that. And we've had like some crazy LCQ performances. So just to even keep that in mind, you got John Ding, who actually made it to second place, trying to make it out of group so he can actually win it this time around, especially for the last one. We talked about the fact that, he's probably going to go to a different character come 8 since, they don't have Eddie. Chloe doesn't look like she's in there. Asusena might be who he's looking at, and we talked to him about it. But to focus on what's in front of him, I'm interested what character we get here, especially considering what we saw from that last game and Eddie not working out too well. I mean, even still, what do we get from Lohai in this scenario?
I mean, this is interesting because every character we've seen him pull out has been, a monster. The Shaheen able to take out Atif. We saw the Steve earlier. We've seen the Brian. I think the Brian has been his flattest character so far. But again, I think he had something different for it in mind more than anything. I think once he lost the game with Brian against Book, I'm hearing Lohai requested a blind pick. So that's interesting because was he like there are 3 characters you're expecting from John Ding, right? But again, like, what's he sort of worried about? Again, this is important because Low High wins this, he's through winner side. There's nothing mathematically that can stop him. But John Ding really needs this one to stay alive. It's gonna be the Eddie versus the Steve.
So sticking to the Eddie, going against Steve. Actually, I like this, though, because you can go into relax a lot, and you really get to call out a lot of hard Steve Fox stuff. Where
Steve versus
that much damage,
Eddie.
and a lot of times, if he's going to get that hit on the ground, it's going to push you away, and you get to reset again.
Would y'all say that Tekken is a hard series to get into as a beginner?
It's
Yeah.
not going to be easy. We got walls on this stage as well.
The only thing I think as well is like when you get when he goes into relax, we saw a book doing back 2-1.
Like,
full pickup. You know, Steve gets a
Tekken is simple to get into.
One thing Steve
It's difficult to get good at though.
He can do that to get a pickup.
It's like, all right, you have 4 buttons, that's 4 attacks. Left punch, right punch, left kick, right kick. Cool.
Wow, floats out a handstand.
But it's like,
To the wall. Yes, he does. Oh,
it get a lot deeper than that.
We're closed.
Oh.
Never mind.
You know what? Just for you.
We reopened under new management.
In the past 15 minutes, come on in.
But now life lead right now. I know John Ding tried to hit confirm, but you cannot. First round going to Low High. Again, I think this is Low High's looked like the most dominant player this entire tournament so far. If anyone can put a halt in that momentum, John Ding.
Oh, tries to go for the crouch throw. Getting real cheeky with it. Whoa. Wow.
Damn.
Handstand launcher.
Should take this to the wall as well. Eddie got the new wall combo in season 4. No, doesn't get a clean wall splat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, down jab. Tries to stop the pressure. And I like the little handstand feint right there. We've seen how Low High's been reacting to it. John Ding goes for the feint. Ooh, looking for the counter hit. Yeah.
Nice.
Back one, just to let you know I didn't forget about it.
Punish that. Oh,
whoa, back one. I told you I didn't forget about it. Put him to sleep standing up.
Clean
big damage.
Well, big massages.
Yeah, Tekken 8 should be a lot easier for beginners to get into for sure.
Under a lot of the options Steve can throw out. Saw it just there.
Down 4 right there. Committing to the lows a lot. Small punishment.
Doesn't it have ass netcode as well? 7's netcode wasn't great. I don't think Tekken 8's netcode was that good in the beta, but we'll see how the final release
You want to
is.
relax? I'll put you to sleep.
Right? Oh, you want to lay down? I got you.
Low High looking very good this game, like he has all day, but John Ding. Whilst anyone takes it to the wall. No, again, he's not getting the clean wall splats. Nice punish, minus 13.
Definitely going from mid, out of relax in a lot of these situations. Down 4-2 to try to get something started. John Ding's offense looking real good, especially when it comes to position. He tries to use the power crush.
Life lead now for John Ding, but it is a fragile one. 4-2.
Oh, wow. Floats the handstand again.
John Ding in rage now, and the running one. Down 1+2 to follow up Low High.
Your boy's getting sleepy.
I mean, he's looking unstoppable right now.
So I might have to tap out after this group.
Dominant in their groups today. Outside of our
Nothing amazing happens here.
Yo, we got London on the track. Thank you for the 30 months, homie. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Low High today has been, from beginning to end, a monster. Now, John Ding thinking, but again, stage select. One thing about John Ding, he doesn't like to switch mid-set. He normally picks a character, commits to it all the way through.
Geometric plane.
Chicken Mario calls this the fair walls. So this
The
stage
fair walls?
has the fair walls. That's what he talks about this stage.
Going for some Raising Kings. Oh, hell yeah. I need a Caniac combo with no slaw, extra toast, and a lemonade.
Vamos la.
Yo, Jacob, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream.
I'm just assuming though. Someone will let me know if I'm wrong. If I'm right, no one will say anything. If I'm wrong,
Everybody will tell you.
You know what I mean?
The internet. Yo, delay on the back 3-3.
I think he tried to do it there, the pickup. It's just electing for Sonic Fang now.
Yeah, you can see the down 4-1. Big counter hit, big damage. And that movement is really going to be good. Down 4-2s to stop the approach. Oh, punch parry.
Very nice.
Wow.
Running two, plus frames, rocket punch.
Oh,
nice.
got him. Gets the launch this time.
Good reaction there from John Ding. Low High in rage and in trouble.
Okay. gets the low to close it out. John Ding with the Eddie.
Again, you know,
As it is, Gazen's been, they've been great. And some real nail
More
biters.
safe than John Ding is at this moment in time.
Some really hype matches.
Yo, big damage.
Running around all day. Hopefully you've had a good day. It's been productive and everything.
Oh, back 3 T's and gets the counter hit this time.
Confirms a good work there from John Ding. Poking away, getting the life lead. On 4, goes under, no punish on the relaxed 4. Range can be an issue to punish that move. Just trading blows right now.
Wow.
Nice. Back 2-4. And with that, John Ding. Can he get a game on the board again? Going down 0-2 at this point, this is not what you want to do, especially when you know your last game is a run back of the grand finals from last year. Forward 4-2.
Positioning on that wall is looking pretty good. Oh, I was about to say
4-2.
John Ding fighting at a deficit. Down 4-2 counter hit, beat down punch on the follow-up low high.
Yeah, like we just did forward 4-2 there.
John Ding
Dude
got that
was killed
movement.
is
He do
really
be schmoving with that Eddie.
Single jab. Trying to get a reaction out of low high. Low parry. That's the reaction you get. I know that string.
I mean, the only follow-up there is a low, so low high. Ready to low parry. Now live lead for low high. John Ding's back against all, not what you want to be.
Yo,
against
Kyle, what's
Steve,
good?
Especially when Eddie's best movement is backwards. Yeah. Again, swap the positions now. Wow.
Handstand launcher.
Oh, didn't think he had the clean wall spat though, so drops the combo in the end. Last hit hitting.
Finished the down 2 string, spins the blue. A lot of life he's got to make up. Commits to the second hit, but does not make it count. Down 4-1 to close out. Low high.
Final round here. And if low high wins this, he punches his spot in the top 8 tomorrow on the winner's side.
Get it? Punches the spot.
I believe that
He's playing Steve, the boxer. He throws punches. Get it, guys? Because he's a boxer and he punches. He's gonna punch a spot
Low high.
in the top 8. You guys get it?
By the launch. Side step launcher to the wall you go.
Side though, so can't get anything too crazy. Nice break on the throw.
Oh, wait a minute.
John Ding.
Oh,
down
counter
4-2 count hit. Never drops this year. I'm gonna put John Ding in rage here. No, drops it.
As soon as you said that, never dropped it.
Never drops it. Oh, he's dropped it.
18 seconds. John Ding just shy of rage. Break on the throw. Next big interaction decides this. Handstand. Oh,
he did it again. Repeat offender. You can go to jail for that.
If this goes to the wall clean.
Dead.
There it is. John Ding. Barely
Good shit,
staying
John
alive.
Ding. Holy shit.
Had to get a bit fruity to close it out.
That
He
was,
gets it.
That was scary.
Yeah.
How y'all doing out there, man? New Orleans, how y'all doing out there? Y'all enjoying this good-ass Tekken or what, y'all? We got plenty more for you, too. This group has been ridiculous, actually. Low high looking like he's poised. He's right there in that situation to make it out. Still has to get through John Ding. And you know John Ding trying to make this win count because that's the only chance he has of getting out of this group now.
I mean, it's ridiculous because John Ding, again, he didn't get to pick this group. You know, he finished 4th, even though he's in the top 4. He's separated from the other 3. But because everyone wanted to avoid Atif, avoid low high, they just picked around, they stayed away. John Ding was given this group, and it's been a bit of a curse so far, but a win here would be huge.
I mean, just think, though, if you make it out of this group, you're ready. Whoever makes it out of here, you're ready. Dancing a little bit right here. Single while standing 4 from Eddie. Oh, wow. Great series. Steve Fox comes back, hits him with the 10 count.
Yeah, no break on that. 20 seconds gone in this round so far. Back one.
That back one. Massage.
Wow. Huge damage. Peekaboo down 1. Does it again. Low high. Drawing first blood in the final game.
Oh, counter hit once again. It's down 4-2. They're starting to add up.
Nice, gets counter hit there. Punish. Oh, no punish at all from John Ding. Could have had a launch. Back 2-3. Nice. John Ding really applying the pressure, but down 4-2 catches it before
Go high
he
with
can
the
get
Zenkai
into relax.
boost.
Not going to get the wall, though.
Dragon up.
Power dunk. Power dunk.
This is trouble right now for John Ding. He needs to get out of the water, and he does successfully. Back 2-3. 20 seconds. Raise drive spent. What's the option? Goes mid. Keeps it that way. Sonic Fang wants a punish.
Great punish.
Down to low high now on set point.
It's looking like
winner's side
you know
point.
what? Let's just wait and see.
John Ding does not want that to happen. Counter hit.
Gets the but again, no clean ball splats for John Ding today at all.
I like how he's switching up some of the options out of handstand. And it's definitely making low high second guess some of the situations. Re-wall splat, not gonna get the full combo though. The old okey doke.
No clean ball splat today for John Ding. Is this gonna come back to bite him? Jab into the low. John Ding staying alive.
Okay, wait a minute. It ain't over just yet.
Yep. QCF2. Oh no, tries to go and relax in between the back one, catches him. This is big damage right now for low high. 4-4-2, knows he's gonna duck.
Oh my god, side step 34 gets the wall, but no combo.
The side wall. The wall's just not John Ding's friend today at all. Now this is trouble. The shuffling.
No. Really able to make it to your streams due to being in the UK, but I do want to say I love your appreciation for Shaman King. I grew up with it. It's such an awesome manga. One of my favorites of all time.
That means he'll be guaranteed.
I appreciate you appreciating me.
Winner's side tomorrow.
Also, nice work, Low High.
Play by Low High. I mean, officially, we can't say officially yet, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't lost a set yet, so he's pretty much secure for his day tomorrow.
And the thing is, here's the thing for John Ding now. There's still a path for him to make into top 8, but that path lies through Atif Butt. If he wants to make into top 8, he has to beat Atif, and then he needs Book to lose and other things to happen. So, like, the fact that, I mean, for both of them, for Atif, he wants to make it, he has to beat John Ding. You know, it's like, it goes both ways right now. So this is the group of death. We are seeing that right now.
I'm glad they brought
All right, next match should be Joe Crush versus
I think
Book.
We got Book heading up to the stage to take on Joe Crush. Once again, Joe Crush at -5 right now. -1 on the side of Book. So that means he can go 2-0 if he can 2-0. But the thing is, now you at least have to be better than Atif.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead, place those predictions. I'll be right back.
You see right now, where is John Ding's at -1 too? Oh man. So
So Book has to win this first and foremost, right?
Yep.
And then if he wins, he then needs Atif to lose because then he beat John Ding. And that's for him to get tied, right? But then that's not factoring 2-0s and 0-2s and 2-1s. That's not factoring that in, right? So I'm looking at my notes in front of me. I'm looking at the scoreboard in front of me. It's John Ding, Atif, and Book are still all in this.
Yeah, it's still a chance. That's what I was saying. The closer these numbers are points-wise, you definitely know that there's a chance for one of these players to come back. Not Joe Crush, unfortunately, but these last two players, as you can see, they haven't. John Ding hasn't played Atif yet, right? So
the only thing that doesn't matter is if Atif just wins, right? Regardless of what happens in this set, means nothing if Atif wins, right? Because even if Book wins 2-0, he's then tied with Atif. But then Atif, because he's at 1, like if he just wins, he's above him. You know, regardless, there's no way for Atif to stay on 1 point.
Yeah.
So I think Atif versus John Ding is really the important set. But again, John Ding. So John Ding versus Atif, and then Book versus Joe Crush.
Oh man.
Who is stepping back up now? There he is, the guy with the beads around his neck. Started playing in 2015. From San Antonio, Texas. Favorite snack, the Orange Crush Zone. That's where the Joe Crush comes from. And again, our LCQ champion, man. And again, I think regardless of how he's performed today, I think he has nothing to prove at this point. You know, he played amazingly to get to this point, and I think he has set himself amazingly for Tekken 8.
I mean, and then you switch over to Book, another player like I've already touched on before. Has definitely traveled around the world, not just in this instance to get points, but throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. And if we just talk about how he's playing today, he's playing phenomenal. Some very close calls on his side. I mean, if you just saw the way he was playing with the Jin, had a very close match, couple of matches with Atif on top of that. He could have beat Atif if it was played any differently. I'm telling you right now, he could have been in a better standing. But now, Joe Crush playing the party foul maker. He's literally trying to stop everybody else at this point. Book needs this victory.
Yeah, I mean, this is very important for Book, right? I mean, I think I'm to put this as simply as possible. If Book wins, he then needs John Ding to win because he beat John Ding. That is so for Book to get through, he needs to beat John Ding. If Book loses, the winner of Atif versus John Ding goes through.
Oh,
as
man.
simply as that will be as simple as it can be, right? But for this one right now, it's gonna be Jin, it's gonna be Jack, it's gonna be Joe Crush, it's gonna be Book. I think you need to ask the crowd a question.
I mean, look, yo, crowd, I know my man Joe Crush is in dire straits, but he definitely can play party pooper. If you like Joe Crush to take it over Book, make some noise for me one time, New Orleans.
I think I know who they want to win.
Maybe.
They're very predictable, this crowd, I think.
Playing his game though. Down 4, 4-2 right there. Needs to be careful of that parry.
Nice,
4-2.
Stop sign.
Like you said, this is one of those situations where Book has to play well.
Yeah, but I mean, Book has to win this to go through. And then it's not even guaranteed. It's on Atif and John Ding. Nice.
Wow.
Gets the count hit.
Full float to the wall. Oh, you might be dead. Oh, you dead. Put the shoulder on him.
Big shoulder there, Joe Crush taking the first round and getting the momentum, getting the crowd on his side. But oh, electric.
Boogie, woogie, woogie. And it was a sidestep electric on top of that. Big damage, Savage Sword on the wall. Quick parry, 2-4 on the knockdown. Counter hit, 4-4.
Nice, down forward, one, stay away. Want to do those windmill punches, but Book kept him away.
Dashing up, trying to get a reaction early.
4-4-2.
The windmill punches, the Lisa Simpson. Hold on.
I keep walking forward like this.
Well, I'm gonna keep walking forward like this.
And if you get in my way.
Oh,
that's if you get in my way, there's an electric waiting.
Right.
Oh, 1-2-4, 1-2-4, back to 1, trying to get another re-walls for that 4-4-3.
The 4-4-3 hit while standing forward, not gonna be enough. A little delay on the down 4-2 punish.
I feel a debug coming on. Oh, sidestep 2.
1-3-3. Oh.
Jackhammer.
Jeez, down 4-1, makes it whip. Joe. Oh, back 2-1. Great choice.
Yeah,
Great
keeps
choice.
it very simple.
Has so much reach, you can delay it as well.
Looking for a parry there, doesn't get it. Now shuffling between two. Nice jackhammer.
Oh,
nice.
the down 4-2.
Going under the jab should take this to the wall. Not going to be dead. Down forward 1. Final round, first game. Book trying to immediately try stuff with the Zen 1+2. Doesn't get him a big low parry. Book should take this to the wall. Back 2-1. Very nice. Down 4.
Down back 4. Really putting the pressure on the wall. Low parry. 3-1 for the pickup. 1-2-4 for the simple wall combo.
Well, back to 1. Tries to punish that, but outrage punish that. Nice 1-1 again. Joe Crush, one of the only Jap players that really uses that. He's harassing. He's harassing.
My fault, I'm back. I damn near missed. Well, I basically missed the entire first game.
Takes the first game.
It's like it was a really close
3
one, though.
rounds to 2. Once again, Joe can be the wrench in the plan of Book. He can be like, I know you want to make it out, bro, but you got to make it through me.
Yeah. I mean, I love that from Joe Crush, man. Even though, like, mathematically he's done for the day, he's still playing hard. He's still got that fighting spirit. And now Book, I believe he kept the same characters just about the stage he went to now. He's been picking Cave and Lightman a lot today. So that's what we might see.
That's funny. They showed Cave of Enlightenment in Thailand the first time at Book's home territory. That's one of the stages he's been going to.
But he picks Mishima Dojo.
Yeah.
Really likes the small walls again. You want to lock Jack down. That's exactly what you want to do.
Man, I really like this Jin costume.
Battle artist, thanks, man.
All right, here we go.
It's gonna be
very ping pong Tekken. What you mean by that?
Yo,
like
the
just, that was very back and forth.
Book out there.
Nice forward 4, good punish there. Ooh, the wave.
Wave dash all up in his face like that.
Ooh, back 2-1. Just missed spaces it, unfortunately. Punish that. No, out of range. Again, Book. He's doing the right thing on paper, but spacing, timing, just being a bit off.
All comes into play, especially in these little micro situations, right? Quick sidestep can put you out of the alignment to do an actual combo or just get a punish sometimes. And at the same time, put you in threat to like get hit, counter hit in the same note. Oh, break on the 2.
Oh, break right back with a forward 4-3. No, drops the combo again. Book making a lot of mistakes, but he can still win this round. Back 2-1.
So much reach.
Round 2.
Here we go.
Back 2-1, down
There it
forward
is.
2. Joe Crush has placed that so well this entire weekend, man.
This means you throw a move upon those moves, you go back and forth. Yeah, I gotcha.
Down 4 once again. Scrambling in the corner right here.
Nice punish.
Power crush back to the wall. It's
Two
worked
bars
out
on the
so effectively for Joe. Another round on the board ties the second game.
Is he about to play the biggest spoiler we've had the entire
I told
day?
you he can play party foul, man. Down 4-2. Man, this is not looking good for Book at all.
He
Boy,
plays
Joe Crush said, I'm going down swinging.
Down 4. Jin in trouble. Book in trouble. Down 4 for the power
God.
crush. He's 100% with that bad boy.
Yo,
And the
son,
D
I've never
bug
seen
on
anyone
top of
use that
Joe
power crush as much as he
Crush
does,
one
and he
round
uses
away
it very
from
effectively.
ruining Book's chances of a top 8 at the
Okay, low
Tekken World Tour
parry.
Finals.
Book trying to bring it back. Back to onto the wall. 1, 2, 3.
Nice, he gets out of it. That's not guaranteed. He knew.
Relax.
While sending 2.
Oh, counter hit down 4-2 this time. The wall though.
Running 3+ frames, forward 4. Back 2-1, rage available for Joe Crush. Be careful. Back 2-1 again, just out of
It's
space.
weird that Ash is
Out
still
of range
competing. I
again.
thought he would be taking care of his baby.
Okay, the trade, final round, Book.
Okay.
Do you
Tekken
assume
Mortal
that
hopes
once
are
you have a
riding,
child, just
right,
all your
on
hopes
this
and dreams
round?
and your career just die
Joe
and
Crush,
end
he
right
can't do
there
anything anymore.
for the sake of the kid, or
He's like, I just don't like you.
I'm sure he still
Bro, I
spends
don't like
plenty
you,
of time
man.
with his
I don't
kid,
like the
or at
fact
least
that
you'd
you
like to
still
think so,
have a chance
right?
and I don't.
I think he can
Therefore,
spare not
I
being
need
there
you to
every single
lose.
day of the
He wants
child's
to
life, though.
drag Book down with it,
Okay.
man.
4-4.
I think most people don't just up and completely abandon
dancing.
competition when they're considered the best player in the world because they have a kid.
Tiny life lead right now for Book, extending it about half round. Going
Oh,
nice.
gets the float to down 4-1. He can get the wall.
Yes, he
Positioning
can.
looking good.
Shoulder very nice. Nice, stuck on the forward 2 from Book. 20 seconds.
Oh,
On
just
2.
jabs. Down 4-1.
Nice break. But swap sides, very smart work there from Joe Crushed. No break on the 1+2, going to be huge
There
damage.
are
And just waste the time as
Plenty
well. Joe
of
Crush,
people in the
what do you
FGC
have
who
left?
compete that have kids,
Oh my goodness, count it, that's it!
Range on Joe Crush.
and there are even more people in sports who have kids that don't just retire because they had a baby.
Bracket, Joe Crush goes and thanks the crowd.
And with that, he has eliminated Book.
I ain't
from
saying
the
he
that
shouldn't be
one
doing
guy-
that,
one
doing
guy
that,
was
but it's a
actually
baby
the
like a
one guy saying,
newborn,
"What
so
about
he
me,
has to be
man?
there every
Where's
single
my
day.
dap?" But with that counter hit, Joe Crush has eliminated Book from the runnings. I mean, that's got to be a heartbreak, especially with how hard, how well Book was
And
playing. at the
I don't
start
know
of the day.
Arslan personally. Maybe he's a good father, maybe he's not. I don't know. But I think the idea that, oh, he shouldn't be traveling and competing because he has a newborn baby,
One,
I
there's a
think
lot of
that's
pride
weird.
that goes into these games. And no matter what happens in this round robin, whether it counts or not, I guarantee you they're going to remember the moment that
Yeah.
they lost R1 to that respective
Yeah.
player. And I'm so happy that Joe Crush has stayed
yeah, this is
consistently
also
strong
his
and finished strong
job.
here, even though he will not be
Like
playing
I'm
in that
competing is
game,
his
right?
passion, but it's also
The
his
fact
job.
that he has these other guys playing for their lives right now says a lot.
He literally dragged Book down enough to tie their score.
I think it would
That
be
is-
even
I think
weirder
that means Book is
to
now last in the group.
Oh,
He
no.
went from potentially being second to last because of the 2-0 there from Joe Crush. I told you how important those 2-0s and those 0-2s are.
to
But again,
what's
with
what I'm
Joe
looking
Crush, I think this
for?
group's been a
To
bit,
basically like
you know,
just give
even
up all the hard work that was
He
put in
did
up
get
to
the
this
big win
point.
when he was the LCU player. Everyone was avoiding, you know, Utif low high, and then John Ding was forced to as well.
Because the child
you know,
was
it kinda
born.
came down
I
to,
feel like that would be
Joe
odd.
Crush, he's beating players like Chicken before.
People in sports
He's
usually hire
beaten
maids or
Arsenal
something from
in
what
a
I've seen or
different group. Who
helpers.
knows how this could have played out for him? But again, he
I
gave
mean, I know
himself a
plenty of
moment.
basketball
He gave
players
the
who
crowd
don't
a
do
moment
that,
out there,
but sure.
I'm sure he can walk away with his head held
Raising a
high.
baby is
Look, I'm
like
gonna
hard
tell you
work.
right
You
now,
gotta
man,
like
it was
stay up
such a
sometimes
pleasure to
24 hours
see,
feeding,
like,
changing
see
diapers.
Joe actually travel and go
Well,
to games
I'm
with
the
teams
oldest of 5
and
children,
actually
meaning I
perform
have
the way
4
he
younger
did
siblings.
on a team with such
2
strong
of which I
USA
would say I practically raised my damn self. So I'm well aware what it's like to have a newborn in the household and all the work that goes into it.
Awesome to see his growth through ICFC,
And
just coming to tournaments and being
I don't
MVP
think
to
it's that big a
Tekken
deal
7.
that
So
he's
he should
away for a
definitely
few
have his head
days to
held
go
high,
compete.
leaving Tekken 7
You'd
on
like to
such a
assume
note
that
where
his
he was able to
wife or his
take out some
girlfriend
of
or
the best players in
the
the
mother of
world
the
coming
child
from that online play and
is capable and is not so feeble that she needs him there every single day. You know, I'd like to believe that she's probably strong and independent and can handle it. Maybe there is someone that's also there helping. And that being said, you also assume that there may not be anyone else around to help her out. If you think that it's weird that he would spend any time away, I think it's much weirder to think that just because the child has been born that he has to like basically pause absolutely everything and spend the next year or two basically with them every single day. Obviously you want to be in your child's life as much as possible, especially when they're young.
Look, if you really wanted to talk about it,
I think it's fine for him to take a few days away from the family.
Difficulty. Now, I'm telling you right now, you would ask people, one of their favorites to win the tournament is Atif Butt. And I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of people weren't looking at John Ding to be the person that potentially
I think you're being overly critical of a situation that you know very little about.
And it all depends on this next set. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tekken is so good right now, man. It is so, and there is another blind pick coming from Atif. Oh, my God. From John Ding,
John Ding asked for a blind pick. I think that means he picked Chloe.
Really?
I think he's picked Chloe a lot.
You didn't cheat, did you? You didn't cheat and look at the screen,
I didn't look. No, it's the Eddie.
It is the Eddie.
Eddie versus the Akuma. And again, so these two, they've gone to a multiple times. Rev Major 2022 Losers Final. Tekken World Tour in the group stage. I was there just watching these two compete ahead of me, right? And then in the grand finals as well.
So I want you to ask him about John Ding.
Guys, if you want John Ding to take this one, make some noise.
Wow. But what about last year's TWT champion, Atif Butt? If you like him to take it, make some noise. Oh, wow.
Oh, my fault. I didn't get the prediction up for you guys.
I think because he's playing Akuma, that one's a bit more hushed.
It's weighted, huh?
We'll wait until maybe you switch characters, then we'll ask it. But yeah, this one is for everything, right?
Yes, it's
These
for
two last year, #1 and #2, one of them is going home in the group stage.
Whoa, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at a team to be already playing in this top 8. I mean, now it's like it's a question mark now.
Like I mentioned with Atif, it's like there's so many curses at play. We've never had a 2-time champion.
Predictions up. Go ahead, place those bets. I wrote. Hold on, my fault.
Just like that, relax for not going to be dead, but it's going to be very close. Atif in trouble in this first round.
I wrote Akuma instead of Atif, which like isn't wrong necessarily, but let me redo that real quick. My fault.
To the wall. He's not going to be able to get the kill though. Rage, our cameraman, don't do it to him. It actually works.
All right, prediction is up. Sorry about that.
Sliver of life and 5 seconds on the clock.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The rage art from John Ding stealing the momentum, barely staying alive. The combo from Atif dropping. Nothing but drama here for our final Tekken World Tour.
Oh my God, low profile gets under, gets the headbutt on top of it. Down 4 for the knockdown. Oh, wow. Quarter circle 4-3. Caught you peeking. To the wall you go.
Oh. Nice, relax 4. Gonna be a big damage as well. Atif stuck in the corner. Nice block though. Down 4. I mean, Atif with rage and meter, so technically he has the life lead. Oh!
Down 4. Oh my God. John Ding 2 confident rounds over Atif. Atif, last year's champion, has a chance. The crowd chanting Eddie Gordo. Uh-oh, here we go. This is a tip we're talking about, and there's a small combo.
See the Alyssa trailer? Yeah, I did. Best rage art in the game. It actually might be my least favorite one. But, it's something.
Trying to get some bearings back here. John Ding has not stopped attacking. Raw Hurricane Kick. He's got him on the wall. Wall split. Here we go.
Oh, no combo. Atif is dropping so many combos today and in this set, but it doesn't matter. Wins the round. And literally, when he spent the meter, he had just built it up, literally.
Back 1, closes out the round. Oh, man, that's hard for him to deal with. You got to commit to something else. Down 3.
Here's the thing. Do they really have like an Eddie in Pakistan out there?
Man, that's a crazy good question. Oh, no, wait a minute. But this is still Atif. This is still Atif, and he's running with one of the most dangerous characters in this game, and him specifically,
the
Akuma.
He stems the bleeding just a little bit, takes it to a final round in the first game, and back 3-3.
Counter hit.
This should go to the wall, and it does. A clean wall splat this time. The walls are finally on John Ding's side.
Oh, damn it. That would have wall bounced too.
Again, Atif drop,ing that should have been a full combo there on the standing too. He's dropping so much.
Back 3-3, counter hit again. First game goes to John Ding, and he is trying to get to this top top 8. Oh my gosh, the crowd is on their feet right now. Jets the Spirit, calm down.
I mean, this
calm
is
down.
This is the crowd favorite right now. This is the guy, John Ding, last year 2nd place. If he can remove him from the tournament right now,
I'm telling you right now, there are people who will tell you
Also,
there is
Van, are you
no
still
way
here?
that Atif is not in this top 8. You could have told me and I would have been like, yeah. But this is one of the hardest groups for you to ever play in, especially to send Tekken 7 off. Oh my gosh.
goes to the abandoned temple. What a start there from John Ding.
Atif needs this game.
I mean, the winner, like the loser of this goes home, and these two.
What did you think of the cutscenes we've seen in the demo?
John Ding won 2 Masters.
The cutscenes in the demo for what?
He's a previous Rev Major champion. Atif is a previous Tekken World Tour champion.
Think about last year. This is the grand finals.
And now one of them goes home.
And now one of them goes home. They won't even see that top 8.
That's ridiculous. Curse you, low high.
Look what you did in your amazing play. Giving us these great Tekken matches. Now one of these guys got to go home. Wow. Focus. Man, he is using so much relax. It has gotten him out of so much danger. And he's still swinging there. That's a trap. He hit him with it last time. Down 4.
Nice.
I like that. I like that option.
Good long range option there.
4-3 gets the float.
Oh, in Tekken 8, I haven't played the demo, so I don't have an opinion. I haven't seen the cutscenes. I was basically just saving until the game finally came out.
Not like
this. You spin the rage right? Of course you do.
I didn't really have much interest at all in playing the demo.
This might be dead.
This is max damage.
This might be dead. There's no way though.
Gets the wall splat.
One more hit on either
Step
side.
2. Down
Dink.
4-1.
He tried to DP.
The clutch is crazy.
He tried to DP. John Ding taking the first round of the potential final game.
4-3's coming out of nowhere. Down 4.
Oh.
Gets the focus. He's back turn. Punch him in the spine.
Great awareness there.
That was so good, John Ding. Oh my God.
Oh, pick
in
up as
trouble
well.
right now.
Forward. Relax. He's looking for something. The jump back from Atif.
Oh, the blue stuff hits. This is big damage. He's not dead, but he's going to get great carry.
Yeah. Atif in trouble right now.
Life lead still in his favor, though.
A bar and a half. Spends it. A bit premature if you ask me, but it might not matter with the forward 3.
Shit.
Yeah, that forward 3 is such a great tool. We saw it float him out of the relax last time. He got the full combo pickup. And you can see Atif's getting a little more comfortable in this matchup. Oh. The third dimension. The down 4-2 almost got him afloat. Side step 34.
Nice.
To the wall we go.
Might be a side. No, doesn't get at all. Meter available. I mean, it's basically rage. There it is.
Down 2. You talked about how Pakistan actually kind of innovated that down 2 tech. Not going to get a lot of damage, but look at the carry. Look at the positioning.
Forward. And the relax. Down 4.
Do it again.
Down 4. Oh, he did.
That could have been quarter circle 4-3. I thought we were going to see the retaliation from John Ding. He didn't get it. Atif needs this round. He needs this game. Demon flip 3. Demon flip throw.
Raise
the blue
drive.
Stuff. Goes for
mid.
the handstand, gets the launch, no meter, no conversion, into red fireball and the jab because he tried to move. Oh my God.
I have to sneeze, and it's like, it's just like floating right there, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like I can feel that there's one coming, but it don't want to fully materialize itself. And I'm just like, release yourself, you fucking bastard.
Down 3. Down 2. Atif drops the combo, but down 3 again.
It's going away. There's just like that slight little tingle where it's just like, we got to sneeze, but we not going to do it for real, though.
Atif, I need this round. I want this round. I do not want you to have this.
You don't want to go to a final round situation.
You think we'll get a release date for Sparking Zero at Battle Hour? I doubt
We were
it.
talking about how good he was in these situations. He's been here before.
I also don't think the game is going to release this year.
But one of them
4-3, down 4, one more hit. Atif goes for the chip 4-3, looking for a movement. Bruised up. Oh, what a block! Atif stays alive.
Atif staying alive.
Now with that, we're tied 1-1. This is now a first to one to make it into top 8 of Tekken.
Heard Battle Hour wasn't going to be streamed. It's complicated. The Dragon Ball FighterZ tournament stuff will be streamed, but I guess not all of the actual Battle Games Hour other shit about Dragon Ball games will be streamed. It's weird. I don't fully understand it, and I won't pretend to know. Certain stuff will be streamed, certain stuff won't. I don't have all the details.
Making some noise out there. Yo! Dude, the entire crowd is rumbling.
I'm
Not streaming is the dumbest choice. I agree.
The entire crowd is rumbling.
I agree.
This is the
Especially
last
since they've
game.
streamed it before.
One of these two players will be going to the top 8, and it's all decided on Infinite Azure. Let's go.
One player makes top 8, one player goes home, and these two are top. I can't say enough. This was the top 2 last year, and again, they were in the same group last year.
It only goes higher, bro. Tekken 7 never stops delivering to the very end.
And John Ding doing it with the low-tier Eddie, man. I don't know. I mean, the stories we've had in this game, the characters we've seen perform at this stage.
Sidestep 4 gets under the fireball. He gets a full launch.
Gonna go for, yeah, the unscaled hit relax to follow up. Half the round gone.
Back 3-3 counter hit.
Nice.
He has been so successful getting these back 3-3 launches. One more hit should do it. Doesn't attack down 4-4. John Ding.
I mean, Atif, you can really see that this is getting really intense right now. He knows that John Ding takes 2 more rounds. He's done. He's last year's champion. But again, the curse is, Steve. We've never had the 2-time champion.
Never had a 2-time champion.
The player who's supposed to win never wins it. Atif has both of those curses on his back.
Down 3, spins the bar. That is not good. Red fireball, takes the pressure. Demon flip, the 3 not gonna catch him. Tries to get him again, handstand launcher. John Ding with the combo.
Forward 3 does not work that time. Atif just shy of rage, tries to launch him. Nice, gets the pickup. Both of them, one more hit puts them into rage, but one launch ends this round for either side.
Oh! Sidestep 34, type it in. If the combo does not drop, this could be set point. John Ding could cash his ticket and go to the finals. Atif, give me something. You need these rounds. You can't lose another one.
If there's any time to turn up, it's right now. But for John Ding, the momentum. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Atif gets the big cash out, spins the bar.
They're chanting. They are chanting for John Ding right now. I mean, everything's... Oh, no! Oh,
no
my goodness!
launch.
A lifeline. A lifeline for Atif.
Oh.
That could have been it.
Big counter hit.
Now, I don't know if this is going to be the round, but Atif, he needs to take some time to think, calm down. Forward 4. Forward 3. Just whips nice.
Down
no way.
3.
No way.
Oh,
no way.
That is going to take off.
That's gonna hurt a lot. He's not dead, but it's gonna hurt a lot.
Damage.
Atif has rage. He has meter. Is he going to spend it? Fireball. Down forward 1. Down forward 1. 20 seconds
Come on,
left
John
to go.
Ding. Clutch
The
it, boy.
loser goes home.
Bring
The
it
winner
home,
makes
boy.
top 8. 15 seconds. John Ding not doing a single thing. Not push the button.
Oh my.
10 seconds. Running 3.
Down 4. Atif but stays alive. Oh my God.
1 round at a time, but no meter. Down forward 1.
Oh man, he got the float. 4-3, gets the tailspin. Not a lot of damage, but it takes the momentum.
Forward 3, nice. Down 4 as well. Again, Atif taking some risks. Forward 3 gets the float this time, and this is good for Atif. He's taking time. He's building meter.
Bomb. Tackle.
Nice.
Reversal.
Reverse.
Ground and pound.
Every single hit lands.
Down forward 2, not gonna work.
Life lead now for Atif.
Looking for something.
Forward 3. Forward 3 again.
Oh, they're dancing.
Yeah, they've slowed this one down now. Atif's close to building some meter. If he could win this round, build meter, and not spend it, that's an amazing outcome for him.
Oh, you better be careful whiffing like that. Down 3, spins it
Spins
early.
it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Punish that.
Yes.
That's a punish.
Yes.
John Ding in rage. We've seen the rage arts. We've seen the rage arts. Are we going to see another one here today?
6, 5,
Mix.
4,
Hello.
3.
Time. Wait. Doesn't have enough time. He didn't have enough time. He didn't have enough time.
Final round.
What a start.
Starts off with a launcher. Look at the damage already. Half bar gone. Finishes
Oh
it
my
last
God.
hit.
Finish the string.
John Ding, is he about to cash his ticket? Oh, it whiffed. Why did it whiff?
Why did that whiff? What a fucking low parry. Oh my God, John Ding, you're the GOAT.
Not it.
I think so.
Is it.
With the guarantee follow. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's go, John Ding. Let's go.
Ding takes it. Ranchu runs out. Low high runs out. This is a win for Korea right now.
Let's
for
fucking
John
go,
Ding.
boy.
Dog.
Hey, what did I say at the start of this group? What did I say at the start of this group? In my ideal world, it's going to be low high and John Ding making it out. And it was Lohai and Junding who just made it
Our
out.
previous champion
Eliminated.
before top 8.
Eliminated.
Before top 8.
Eliminated.
Before top 8.
John Ding sends home last year's champion and Atif. But guys, can y'all please make some noise for Atif? Atif, but last year's champion, not going to the finals, not going to be in that top 8, but damn was it a run. This entire year, the fact that he got in by the skin of his teeth, like you said before. Oh, man, they're telling us to sit down.
We actually have to be told to sit down.
Bro, everybody back here is standing up. They gonna tell us to sit. I mean, I get it.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
My
I
God.
can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Our previous champion.
My soul left my body when that spring kick missed.
Top 8. And now here's the thing. There were so many curses at play. We've never had a 2-time champion. The guy who's supposed to win never wins. But like they still make a. I think you know the person who is really he's the one who decided this. It was Lohai.
It was Lohai.
The moment he picked Atif's group, he decided this. And again, go back to the blind pick. They both asked for a blind pick. Atif goes for Feng, does not work out.
Yep.
He picks Akuma too late. The momentum's already on Lohai's side. He takes it, and then Lohai, undefeated throughout the group, takes it over. I mean, Atif, but the guy everyone said, the guy everyone's worried about, and just like that, Junding and Lohai. And again, how many Koreans already is that in our top 8? First group was Ulsan and Rangchu.
Oh, dude.
I think we're gonna take a look at a second at all the groups. Obviously, this is how Junding and Lohai are winning. And again, almost perfect 6 points there. I think the max you can get is 8, just 2 points off, but won every single game. And again, sometimes Lohai just made it look easy.
Oh my God, dude. I'm literally
Insane.
still reeling. Like I am still reeling. Because that was so good. Oh my God, the Tekken was actually ridiculous. The Tekken was actually ridiculous right there. But no, I'm really interested to see how many Koreans did make it through. We still have another group to actually go through. But as you can see right now, Ulsan, I mean,
That's 4 Koreans in top 8.
Yeah.
With Group D still left to go. With 2 Koreans in that group who are very likely to make it out.
2 Koreans, and both the Koreans have made it out. You know, obviously, you had Kakoma in Group B, but, you know, Ao and Arsene played completely lights out to get that point. Raif as well was very amazing, you know, in that group. And then there's one group left with 2 Koreans in it. And if history is anything to go by, Ni and CBM are probably feeling pretty good right now.
Well, I mean, look, if you just look at the fact that this is part of the Tekken story, the fact that we've had, like, new introductions to the world, the competitive
There's
world
still one more
of
group.
Tekken 7 with Pakistan, with Arslan Ash, with Atif, with all these other amazing players from the region.
Didn't I sleep
And
for 5
the story
hours?
has been, who is that stronger region? For years now. If someone would tell you at
Something
a time
like
that it was
that.
Japan, someone would tell you at a time that it was Korea. For a long time, a lot of people would tell you it was Korea. But right now, a lot of people would tell you it was Pakistan. A lot of people would tell you it was Pakistan. But right now, we have no Pakistan representation in this top 8.
No, you're Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, excuse me, my bad. Arslan Ash, I forgot. I can't
The
forget
thing is,
about
that
Arslan
loss to Atif, that felt like a loss for the entirety.
I'm looking at Atif as the remaining Pakistan player because I feel like it's such a high mountain that you kind of told him to climb.
Yeah, I mean,
and we knowing that we've never had repeat champions, that we've always been such a struggle to even get back there. I mean, hell, we saw the grand
Got
finals
Chicken
play
and
out in
Knee
group play
making it out.
from last year with the exact TWT champion. That's crazy.
That's a good pick.
And now Atif has unfortunately, you know, gone home. But you know, guys, there's been so much action that's taken place here. And if you've missed any of it, you know exactly where to be. TekkenWorldTour.com to find out everything you need to know about the Tekken World Tour in itself. And again, you see the Twitter or the X there. You've got Tekken and Beanie Esports. I'll give you everything you need to know about Tekken and all the esports news as well. And then the YouTube Beanie Esports as well to catch the replays of these matches and me and Steve losing our minds.
Oh my God.
And everything that happened. And again, this is the final Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour, Steve.
The Bon Voyage
But guess what? It's saying goodbye, but we're saying hello to another Tekken. Definitely a familiar friend that will be available January 26, 2024, and that premium collector's edition can be yours. You can get all the character cards, you can get the arcade token, you can get the Leroy ring, and you can get all the sick costumes and the packs plus DLC, a steelbook on top of it, and 25 centimeters Gen statue. That can be yours. Make sure you go and pre-order right now. Of course, it does come out January 26th, and this is the next chapter in what's about to be a historic saga, man. Fist meets Fate in Tekken 8, and we're going straight from Tekken 7 to it. I feel like there's not a lot of games out there, or any, that has actually given us the opportunity to go from one competitive game story-wise and then go straight to the next one, where everybody's going to get an opportunity to start anew, start fresh, and the competition begins again. But coming off the heels of what we just saw in this last group play, there's another group with Knee, with CBM, with Tibitano, and we're going to get to it after this break. If you don't want to miss this amazing Tekken, don't go anywhere, because we still got to figure out who's going to be in the rest of this top 8. Stay tuned. Damn.
Hey, that's my fault. Here you go. There's your payout. Also, yeah, I don't know nothing about no leaks. What's the decision? I think I'm locking in. I'll be right back. Guess who's back? Back again. 12-hour stream? Yeah, I guess. We gonna try. My fault. I was browsing Twitter and shit. It was good, Necro.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing even better.
Group here at the Tekken World Tour 2023. Potch Spice and my favorite letters in the alphabet. We got M, Y.
I want to start streaming, but I don't quite have my own spot yet. Should I give it a go and start now, or wait till I get my own pad? I mean, I don't see any reason why you can't start while you're still, you know, living with your parents or whoever else. You know, it's just
But you know, we're here, we're excited, and we're also.
I mean, if you have your own room, especially, like, it should be fine.
Boys, ladies and gentlemen, you got the Heihachi, I got the Kazuya. Big shout outs to Game Dimensions. You can see it right here. They're always going around the world tour. 20 points of articulation.
That's right.
How would you pose your Game Dimensions?
I mean, I'm trying to make Kazuya do the up 4-4-4-4-4. We might need a little stop motion action for that one. But yeah, don't forget, guys, we also have free shipping. You guys can use that code down below on the bottom left there. Or you guys can scan that QR code or check out store.bandainamco.ent.com. Make sure to grab one of these. We're already on Wave 2. We have Heihachi and Kazuya for the first one. For the Wave 2, we have Jin and King already announced, if you guys can catch in the trailers.
Yeah, I saw the King pose where he was just flexing on you. That's so cool. And Jin also. So big shout outs once again to Game Dimension. But we have to talk about the matter that is at hand. Group D. I mean, Group C was amazing. We could talk about that in a bit. But let's look at the standings here. Tell me your thoughts, MYK.
Yeah, of course. So we have CBM, Ni, Daniel Mato, Chikuden, and Tibetano in the mix here for Group D.
Jordi Giuliano.
This is a wild one, man. Daniel Mato all year round. He's been going to Korea training over there. Chikuden, you know, people slept on him when he became the Tekken World Tour champion as well. Tibetano, we saw him make it in very last second at first attack, which was phenomenal.
You're his lucky charm, apparently.
Yeah, he did tell me that in
go.
the back. But then, yeah, we have CBM and Ni also here. And this part is very interesting, too, because CBM over in Korea during their tournament has taken out Ni a couple of times. So it's not an easy pull for anybody. It's still anybody's game. And only 2 of them make it out the last 2 spots to make it into that top 8.
Yep.
But just so you guys know, we're going to get a little insight from Tibetano, how he feels about his TWT performance so far.
About my performance this year, I feel so good. I didn't believe in me so much, so I take the risk to go to the tour. I didn't have sponsor all the tour. Now I have sponsor as Gaming Gladiators, but before I didn't have, and I take all the risk with the flights and hotel. But I'm so proud of me because I managed to do it.
Does streaming get you connected with like different gaming companies or like developers? For most people, no, but it can if you're successful in what you do.
That has sponsored him, and then he now has a sponsor. Shout outs to GG. He is wearing the jersey, and you know what, like you said, he was the wild card coming in. He was actually the latest entrant into the pools, or I believe into the leaderboards. And here we have the player cards, again from Spain, born in Ecuador, has played since 2016. And then the player that inspired him the most and influenced the most was Saint. And his biggest memory was actually qualifying for TWT Finals, which you're part of that, MYK.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. He just squeezed in barely at the last second. And big shout out to all the fans, man, because they made it possible for him, bringing him out there and just making his dreams come true. But here he is on the main stage, and he's going to be going up against none other than the legend.
The god.
Exactly. Ni.
The god himself, again, hailing from South Korea. Started playing since Tekken 1. I mean, that's since the start. God has started since day 1, right?
Well, yeah, make a lot of sense.
It's himself. I'd like to take this moment to thank myself. And also his best moment is actually when he won EVO. Again, it took him that long to win EVO, but he finally won one. Favorite snack is the Lace potato chip. Shout out to Lace. And also, best result in TWT, I was there in BAM. Shout out to the Australian
not gonna
community.
lie.
That's when he was able
Not
to
my
win
goat.
and bring out all the pocket characters that he had.
Not my goat saying his favorite snack is Lay's.
That's super sick. And we've been seeing him play.
Unless it's the stack joints like I was eating earlier.
But yeah, who is he going to bring out in this match?
But regular Lay's is whack.
Mostly known for the Ganryu, of course. And Ganryu is not a very popular character. I think he might be the first one we're seeing.
Go ahead and get that first
today.
prediction up for Group D.
But, I mean, you know what?
Yeah,
I know the
Ni
New Orleans crowd
versus
loves their character
Tibetano.
They were asking for the Eddie. They're able to get it. Now they're getting the Ganryu. But yes, the big question mark is Ni. You know, just to peel back the curtain here, backstage, I did see him practicing some Brian, but he is going to bring out the Fang to start
Ganryu
things off
versus
against
Fang.
the Ganryu.
All right, just like we expected, the Fang Way is back into play. It's the character that got him the dub at EVO 2022. But yeah, let's see.
Again, Fang has been a character that has been constantly present in top 8s and challenger event and master events, so why not bring it out now?
But
So
here we go. Shout at the fist.
I hope they bring that Tekken 8. Please bring that. Here we go, folks. Kick and pull to start things off, but now we know Knee, right? He's going to time you out. He's going to just try to shut down any attempts of offense. So Tibetano has to be wary of that.
Yeah, Knee is definitely the immovable object in Tekken. You got to break his defense, and he'll whittle you down every bit.
Exactly. Oh, and Kempo just to push him towards that wall. Hang on. Empty jump setup. Let's go.
Ooh. Big lead already for Knee, and the wall pressure. Punches the headbutt with the 1-2.
Tibetano in a bad spot here, gets hit by the fish hook to close it out. Knee looking as dominant as ever, swilling away the life in 30 seconds.
Oh, the back Kempo. Is it Evo again? Wait a minute.
Did we go back in time, MYK? What's going on?
They did nerf that a little bit. He used to get a free shoulder, but now he's just using it for the evasiveness.
True. Tibetano now struggling to find his footing in this match, gets the headbutt, follows up with some lows, but Knee able to establish his
Oh,
dominance.
shoulder.
Okay, back to back right now. Knee, a little bit of pressure. Got the wall pressure now. Tibetano slowly trying to step away from it.
Yeah, good old spatial awareness.
Nice
Punishes
punish.
with the headbutt. 30 seconds left on the clock. Knee almost at rage. Tibetano still trying to whittle away the defenses.
How do I feel about Tekken 7's soundtrack? I think it's fucking awful. I think it's by far the worst soundtrack, not only in Tekken, but in probably any fighting game I've ever played.
Tibetano scores back the second round.
As much as I love Tekken, this music sucks.
All right, shove him
Dick.
around. +1. Into the forward two. It is a high crush.
It is.
Again.
Gonna go for some shoves. Got to worry about that back tempo. Knee very aware.
It's my
He can
favorite
just
fighting game
wait it out.
soundtrack.
Kick and pull. Nice block on the low. Serpent
Oh,
right to the
flooded
floor.
the sit. Yeah.
It's a tough question. There's a lot of really great ones out there. I just think this one in particular is absolutely dreadful.
Counter it. Down back 3. Here we go. Close up spring kick. Decides to break the wall and try to fix the angle. Got a back turn. Didn't get the spike.
But he does have a significant life.
Like, this isn't music. This is just noise.
Go for those sumo hands. Now Tibetano has rage.
Is your face cam at the top left on purpose? I moved it out of the way earlier because of subtitles for the little interviews or whatever, but I forgot to move it back. My fault. Thank you for reminding me.
It's not just Goner you here. Try to go for that grab. Knee says, no thank you, sir. Gets the Iron Fortress punish there.
Oh, just interrupting his offense with the 1-3.
Some of my favorite fighting game soundtracks include Tekken 3.
The pace of how this match is going.
Oh, and Tibetano definitely playing around with that little mini game on the back 2. If he finishes the back 2-1, Fang can do that Sabaki punch parry.
True.
I think Under Night.
Oh, he's trying to go in back turn here. Tibetano trying to go for that clap.
Chad, when Lowe's left stream, I want you to know that he came upstairs to turn off the lights while I was in the shower. I may or may not have done that.
Slap out of nowhere.
Tekken 3 and Tekken 5 have incredible soundtracks. Tekken 3 is probably my favorite one, but other than Tekken 3, it would probably be Under Night's probably pretty high up there. I think Under Night has a lot of great music.
First game, looking pretty solid to start things out in Group D.
Classic Knee, you know, he just that's the classic Knee as well. You
I don't know, I have to think about it.
In the old days, he would always like against a player that he's not too familiar with. He might start off slow, you know, gathering data in the first 2 rounds, and then he just knows everything about you.
Right, yeah, the download complete, God mode achieved.
And that's definitely a style that he's been developing for years, and he's like close to mastering it as close as possible, right, as humanly possible. But yeah, Tibetano had some great rounds there, but wasn't really able to break that Knee defense that we know him for.
And I like that you brought that up, right? Now that you're spending more time in the big stage with Knee, he's constantly gathering information. I know Tibetano also has like a Claudio, but you know, it's really Ganryu that brought him to this dance. So what can he bring to the table that Knee has not seen before?
Yeah, we'll gotta see. That's the hard part, right? How do I defeat one of the Tekken gods here? And he's been so dominant for so many games now.
Hey, what's a god to a non-believer, right? You gotta believe that you're able to trump one of these gods of Tekken. And Knee is a huge mountain to climb for Tibetano. Big shout out to the Spanish community once again. I'm pretty sure they're just going wild in the chat for their boy here.
And we're going to Sook. I think he might have stage select this. Tiniest stage in Tekken. Definitely going to be a lot of chaos here. Not too much room, especially if you could get the offense going first. Maybe he could stop him from doing some back tempos.
Dude, it's close quarters. You see the tangerines basically when you step 2 steps back.
2 back dashes, you're at the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Once you get spices, oh yeah, you're in trouble.
There we go.
I love it.
Wow, Knee just setting the pace with the jab. Come here, 1 jab, 1 jab, 1, 2.
it's the sweet science of Tekken. He was able to break it down, right? So Tibetano really has to try and push the pace. Unable to get that punish, which is great, but Nee still leading in the poke department.
Yeah, just single jab. Look at how he uses it, man. Just set the pace, stop people, stop.
Have you heard Alfeld's newest theme? Yeah, I have.
Ganryu's main offense is like down 4-3,
right,
which doesn't high crush, or the other option down 4-2, which also.
You know, he was sparking zeros. Those two would be like, yeah. Honestly, if we're including like anime games, Tenkaichi 2 is super high on that list. Digimon World 3 is super high on that. Wait, that's not a fighting game. I'm tripping. I'm just thinking video games. Tenkaichi 2 is high on that list. Naruto Storm 2 is also very high on that list.
Down 4-3 safe mid launcher is a great way to check that.
Original Budokai 3 soundtrack is really high on that list.
Nee up by 1 round.
Clash Ninja soundtrack is high on that list.
Tibetano still hasn't found a solution here, but now, there we go.
Yeah, that's the Ganryu mix, man. Down forward and pick a button.
Hopefully he'll get more of those, but Nee now in a bad spot. Back is against the wall, gets the headbutt.
Whoa, he recovers. What? He evaded the Kempo too?
Oh my god, MYK, that was crazy. And now Nee, he's mounting a comeback here. Tibetano has to be very careful. Oh!
The blue stuff with the resplat combo, and it's of course it's enough.
Jeez, Nee was able to dissect that scramble situation.
DBZ's music is okay, but it's not like my favorite.
Third round, so Tibetano has to hustle quick.
2-4, he was ready for it last time, he was ready again.
Continuing the offense, Tibetano.
Finished it.
He did.
What, interrupted.
Okay, Nee now has to get something going.
There it is,
That's
but luckily
quite
the
trade.
second hit of down forward 2-1 saved him there.
The trade was very favorable for Tibetano, but now Nee, able to catch an opening here.
Yeah, that run into
Oh,
that
shoulder.
4 classic Fang offense, but yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kind of a raid.
Does the job for Nee. 2-0 over Tibetano.
Yeah, again, Nee, one of the
Nee
hardest
takes it over
hitters here. We were talking
Tibetano.
about in our group chat, Nee is one of the favored ones to be able to make it all the way here in this group stage, but like you mentioned, we have a lot of other killers to look forward to. I know Tibetano was one of them. We will see him in just a bit, but I mean, how'd you feel about that Nee performance? That was classic Nee.
Classic Nee, of course, yeah. And of course, the back Kempo was still very nerfed. The back Kempo 2, back Kempo 3, the hop kick is actually launch punishable now. But if you use it for the evasiveness and confirm your whips before pressing the button, it's still fantastic.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the standings, folks, and how Nee was able to secure 2 points. Once again, the day was full of upsets, shakeups here, but this is the best way you want to start the group stages. Not going up against Nee. Nee getting the 2 points, that is. Tibetano already has, I would say, his toughest opponent out of the way, but not to say, CBM, Chicker, and Daniel Mato. They're no names to scoff at.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, man. That was just the first set of this group. So all these guys have to face each other. Whoever wins at the end, the top 2, of course you want to come out on winner's side of that top 8, just to have that little extra life going into it.
100%. So here we have the standings once again. You know what, this will be updating after every match, but you know what, Nee on top here. Again, he did pick this group. So actually what was funny was I believe it was CBM that also wanted that smoke. I was looking at Group C. It was actually Tiff that went first, and Lohai wanted to get that run back from TGU. So I'm looking forward to seeing the CBM Nee match, but we just have to wait and see how that one's going to pan out.
Yeah, so, he was definitely on the board first, but yeah, let's
go ahead
and
was swinging though.
Out.
Yeah, he wasn't going down without a fight.
Has to say about his Tekken Pro, how it changed his life for being a Tekken Pro.
It changed a lot because I start to travel. I meet friends all over the world. I find out a new culture, and also I find out I grow up as a player, but also as a person, and this make me became more grow. I grow up as.
And them lights they got them under is bright as shit, ain't they?
And another story, once again, how Tekken has affected so many of our lives, right? It's like, as a viewer, spectator, player, especially these guys that made it all the way to the finals, they put in so much work to be here. And Daniel Mato, especially this year, traveling to Korea multiple times. And we're going to take a look at his scorecard here.
Tekken A's in like 12 days.
Yo!
Again, Italy started playing 2017. High praises from Tishumon. He's been talking high praises of Daniel Mato, always searching for new knowledge. Biggest memory of Tekken 7 was
Tishumon
over there in Bali. Favorite snacks is nuts and almonds.
That makes sense. Tishumon was like the best player in Italy, right?
So. Also, Paradise Game Battle. Again, he got first place in those challenger events. So we were talking about you being a traveled world tour specialist, and especially the Jin specialist here, you got to look forward to Daniel Motto. But we also have to introduce his fellow Tekken player and also no slouch. We got Chikarin.
Yeah, Chikarin from Japan, of course, and also a former TWT champion.
Prediction is up for Daniel Motto versus Chikurin. Go ahead, place those bets.
I mean, a lot of us have been. You know, a lot of people would put me in that position there. He's been around for so long, so dominant, but yeah, one of his best memories in Tekken 7 is becoming a professional player, man. This is a dream come true, like I said, for a lot of players. And favorite snack?
Tara Shiten Janayo? I hope I pronounced
you
it.
said
I know.
that
While you're reading the card, I'm like, all right, let me help. I'm okay here. I got you. Don't worry.
But yeah, congratulations to Chikarin, man. He got 5th place this year at CEO and Combo Breaker.
Yes. And like you said, you know, becoming a professional player, Tekken 7 has changed so many lives, not just for the players, but also for content creators, us commentators, and people at home. Something to look forward to, stories to follow. And like you said, you know what, Chikarin's story is not over. You know, he did win 2019. He wants to recapture that.
You know what that is with Tara Shiten Janayo? Not a clue.
Come to this TWT finals.
Google it,
Standing
actually.
his way for now is Daniel Motto, the Italian stallion.
And here they are, already prepped and ready to go. And we most likely will see that Jin
it's just some
versus,
spicy noodles, it looks like.
Geese matchup. But before, Daniel Motto has been pretty good against Chikarin's Geese.
Ooh, we just heard word. Thank you. This is a blind pick, folks. So maybe we're going to see, like you said, you know, he is known for that Jin. He has been flirting with the idea of Katarina. But he did also say to make Arslan ass giggle, go Lily. But I'm not sure if he's going to do that.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that here, but I think he might be switching to the Akuma. We have seen him pull out the Akuma before on other players.
True. Chikarin.
And it is the Akuma. I don't blame him because Jin with that parry and the ability to have 14-frame while standing 2 just to be able to punish Jin's down 2, Geese's down 2. It's a tough matchup, a lot of people have said.
Oh, yeah. New Orleans loves Akuma. Based on the reaction.
Everybody loves Akuma.
What are you talking about? So yeah, this was the character to win him TWT 20. Well, it was only for 2020, but 2019. But now we got Jin, the Italian Jin, brewed especially for TWT here.
Oh my God!
Starting out with electric,
just ran right into it.
He paid the bills. He's gonna use it. You know, Chikarin off to a big deficit. Come 10 seconds burnt.
Okay, electric pressure, but trades with the forward 4 from Akuma.
Okay.
Not going to be able to punish that. That's one of the things that Akuma struggles in. Like, pushback punishes are a little awkward for Akuma. He needs some weakness, right?
He has weaknesses? What are you talking
about?
Oh my God.
1-1 counter.
To the Tatsu, and now he can push for the wall here. Oh, able to get the down 3, cancels into it, and now finishes off the round. Chikarin looking strong in round number 1.
Wow. This time didn't get hit by the electric. Demon Flip mix up, but Daniel Motto did a preemptive sidestep left before that.
Get Akuma out of here.
Tremendous
Speak on
movement
it.
from Daniel Motto to start out round number 2. But Chikarin, you know what? Using that glass cannon of a character, you have to be careful, especially once he builds that bar.
All right, step kick, little pokes. Attacking on more damage with the red fireball.
Akuma just hops from game to game causing chaos. Yeah, can he fucking not?
I mean, he's known for his patience. He has the patience of
Nice.
Joe, but Daniel Motto scores a launch.
The 4-3 and ducking the second hit. It was an unnecessary risk a little bit, but I think he was super committed that the 4 was going to hit there.
A little spacing management needs to be worked on by Chikarin, but this ties up the rounds for Daniel Motto.
Deep, clean counter hit down 3. A little sticky on the dash, yes, but still got the wall.
Tatsu, so much damage, MYK, and now Chikarin. Oh, nice stock, but
wow, up forward 2 immediately. I think he was expecting down 3 fireball. That's usually the option to avoid that, but he did down 3 Tatsu and he caught him airborne.
Quite possibly true, and now Chikarin 1 round away from scoring the first game.
Akuma's too dull for me to hit. I'm gonna assume you meant
the EX Tatsu. Look at this damage.
Oh, Akuma damage hurts so much in round start, and now Daniel Motto has to be able to rally back into this.
And that's one of the things, too. If you try to whiff punish with electrics too much, Akuma's down 3 does recover crouching. Resplat combo, a little too close to get it even more.
Oh, they trade, but now Daniel Motto has to go and get up first. Chikarin has a slight deficit in terms of life as the 30-second mark reaches.
Couple of pokes. Wow, took the frames.
Oh, he
nice
read the
block.
low.
Nice block.
Beautiful stuff. Danyamato taking it to a final round. Chikarin is still as dangerous as ever with that meter ready to use.
Oh no, he was wrong. He didn't have the whiff punish he thought he did.
I would say, like, I think he overcommitted to some shit he thought he had, and he ain't have it. That shit just cost him 60% of his health bar.
And now Akuma, no bar, has to build it back up with this life. Oh my goodness. Oh, smash!
So tense right now.
At the edge of our seats here as we watch Danyamato try to score this one. Down 4 lands for Chikarin.
About to build the meter too. So close. Nice dunk on the board 4. That should be the round. Danyamato taking the first game over Chikarin.
What a scramble at the end there. Good reads from Danyamato. Even though we saw a lot of good combos from Chikarin. I mean, that is Akuma damage if you've seen one, but the fact remains.
Top 3 fighting game characters? I don't have an answer for that off the top of my head. That's something I'll have to sit and think about.
Is really good ever since they gave them that EX Tatsu buff. But the standing 2 into Fireball FADC is a lot safer, especially when you're not sure if that whiff punish is on time.
Right.
And that's exactly what came into play there. He did that standing 2, and it was blocked by Danyamato, and ended up getting him launched.
There were those sequences where it didn't quite work out in Chikarin's favor, a little space management and also combo routing. So hopefully he's able to clean it up. We're going to the arena. Still has some walls here, but Danyamato looks pretty sharp here. Again, it's a game. It's a matter of inches, folks. Any given Sunday, we're going to see how this matchup's going to pan out now. Now that Chikarin's able to try to adjust to Danyamato.
Oh, didn't get the whip punish with the 2-4. Was a little late. Luckily, it wasn't dumped though.
Get the chop forward for the God kick. Got to be careful that it's not countered.
All right, a little bit of news being played out. Wow, backdash is the LLRK.
Okay.
Nice punish there by Chikarin.
Conservative start, but now Chikarin does have a significant life lead. Puts Danyamato in range.
Again was late on the whiff punish.
Oh, this is gonna. He's gonna have to pay this pound of flesh here. And Danyamato is out for blood here. Oh my God!
Demon Savage Storm, wake up.
Big DP whiff.
Wasn't the read.
Oh my God, Chikarin. Danyamato able to capitalize on all of these openings that Chikarin is giving him.
Wow, that's the Danyamato special. Crouch canceling, standing low, and punishing it with standing 2-4. Not easy to do.
Good switchblade as MYK has called out, and now Chikarin eating a knee popper. Oh my God, able to get the pickup, not quite. Still able to hit him on the ground.
Enough. 1-2 for keep out. Demon flip 4 gets over the jab. I've seen this before, but again,
I haven't seen that before. Oh my, we have seen that before, but
yeah, another messed up down jab. No, dash jab. Sorry.
But here we go. Chikarin, gets caught on the way in. And now Danyamato, 2 rounds up against Chikarin.
Dude, he's playing great. And Chikarin has 1 bar, but he needs a lot of rounds to make up. There's 1.
Okay. Good start for Chikarin. He's also going to find
Yoshi is my top fighting game character. I almost banned you just now.
Okay, what's the mix? Tech rolls. Just pressuring, doesn't have meter to make anything safe.
A lot more Jin gameplay than I thought I would see. Honestly, same. Like, I know a lot of these guys play Jin, including Chikarin. Chikarin also used to play Jin, but I didn't expect to see so many people play Jin.
That was definitely a misinput.
Then again, Ryef, he pretty much mainly plays Jin with some Negan. Danyamato mainly plays Jin. I didn't think Book was going to play a ton of Jin like he ended up doing. And then,
very unfortunate, very hard.
I saw someone else play Jin, didn't we?
It's the same side of a coin, a win and a loss. You gotta give it up to Danyamato being sharp as ever for capitalizing on the openings that Chikarin has left him. Because, I mean, that's blood in the water for a shark. If you're able to see like a whiff DP, like, oh, I gotta punish that.
Yeah, the easy whiff
Good
punish
shit, Danyamato.
It definitely was a missed input. I'm not sure what it could have been, but man, that was unfortunate for Chikarin. But great play from Danyamato there. Super clean Jin. We saw the crouch cancel 2-4. The Danyamato specialty. He's got him, man. He's got him.
Can I just say that Group D so far, it's all 2-0s. I mean,
so far.
I mean, I don't want to.
A little ways to go.
Exactly,
Still very early.
But yeah, I just wanted to say that to segue into our group leaderboard here. So now we have me and Danyamato tied with 2 points each, while Chikarin and Tibetano are looking to get on the board. Unfortunately, they don't have points yet. It's a -2, so you know they still have a long ways away. We still have to see CBM in action, so I'm excited to see how that is going to play out. And yeah, we were talking about the different types of hard hitters. CBM actually wanted that smoke. He's the one that said, all right, I'm going to go in Knees bracket. I'm going to go to Knees group.
Yeah, and to elaborate a little bit further on that, too, I don't blame him, right? They play at their locals all the time, and he has taken out Knee. And then even Knee has said that.
I said what? Oh, man, they shot him live on air. Oh.
And I just wanted to show the character how I strong to the world. It was my 2023 target, and I was really satisfied with the results I made. So it's not bad. Yeah, pretty cool.
Pretty cool. That's the anime arc, right? After from a Jin main to a Noctis main, he's still got that Jin DNA, but the Noctis, I mean, he's the one
CBM,
that
yeah,
kinda put
he also used to be a
Noctis
Jin main, but he mainly plays
right?
Noctis now.
For people
Wonder what
to
are the
look out
chances
for.
of
Now
actually
he's gonna be
seeing
facing the Ganryu of Spain
him
here.
play
We're
Jin
gonna go.
today?
He's gonna go up against Tibetano, but let's look at the player.
Thought your stream went down for a sec? I thought their stream went down for a sec.
Yeah, he's from South Korea, of course, and he's been playing around for a long time, 18 years ago, actually. I thought he was fairly a new player, but this is cool to see, man.
Long time ago, yes.
The best memory of Tekken 7 is traveling and making new friends. Aww.
Oh, wholesome.
Aww.
That's the true anime pro tag, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the power of friendship. Maybe the real championship is the friends we made along the way.
There you go. that actually is a really beautiful thing to see.
Ramlethal must be one of my favorite fighting game characters. I have this Ramlethal mouse pad. I want like desk mat. I have like a Ramlethal skate
yeah, I
deck.
believe actually in Fighter Showdown.
I really want this Ramlethal
he actually went up
jacket
against his
that's about to
teammate
get
Ulsan, but I
released,
do know
and
he
like
also
the
beat
Nendroid and
Arslan
stuff.
Ash
Ramlethal's got to be one of my
so
favorite
he's definitely one of
characters.
the hard hitters
Even though like I'm not like a
of
huge Guilty Gear
this
head, that
group,
character is
so
just
I'm
so
super
cool to
excited
me.
to see his Noctis.
And
now
she's
we're gonna
pretty.
reintroduce Tibetano. Again, you know where he's from Spain, so make yourselves be heard in chat.
She's definitely in my
ones that
top
are,
three, 100%.
Supporting him. Again, I got to get him some popcorn after this one because that's his favorite snack. So let's see. Maybe he has a diesel start. He wants to be able to kind of adjust. But he's, imagine that, going for Knee. And then, oh, your next match? Yeah, CBM. That's a gauntlet, dude.
That's what happens when you're this good and make it to the finals, right? You got to play the best to be the best.
Oh, I
and
love that.
Tibetano is definitely here for it.
All right, we got
Be the
CBM
man, you
versus
gotta be the man.
Tibetano.
But these are two men, so he's really going through the gods or the
Prediction is up.
the
Go ahead,
heavy
place those
hitters
bets.
of this group stage right away. And Tibetano's still stoic as ever. We're going to Hammerhead, so hometown advantage for Noctis. How do you feel about
Did I miss
this?
anything announced? No, you have not. Naga's a close second 11 design. Nagoriyuki's a really good design.
Right? Like, especially if you get the launch at round start or something, you get them to the wall, it's usually going to be a sidewall on this stage. Whereas the Negan stage is actually the same dimensions, but it's flush to the wall right away. So it could be a little weird, but the size of this stage is really good.
So you prefer zombies over chocobos?
No preference, either or.
My problem with Last Stand is that you can barely, I don't know, I have a hard
It's
time.
a hard time to tell where the walls are
Yes.
sometimes, right?
True.
Yeah, understandable.
So here we go. CBM on that Noctis, while Tibetano, Tibetano on this Ganryu trying to open up CBM. Got to be very careful because he's far-reaching with these swords.
Infinite range, actually.
You'd be surprised.
Wow, nice block and perfect punish there from CBM. Setting him up with that 4-4-4, Oki. Takes the roll to chase the side roll.
Got to be very careful with that. And also the counter hits of Noctis are insane. Trying to swipe on the legs here, and now he's going to try to close it out as he tries to even out the life.
Ooh, wow, back two out of
The main
nowhere.
niche characters
And
he's
he tried
TWC.
to
I know the
punish
character variety has
first
been
hit. That's
phenomenal.
one of those strings where if you block and punish the first hit, which is the low, might get got by the second.
Hopefully Tibetano will adjust accordingly here. CBM, really known for actually spamming those Thunder Strikes. Let's see if he's going to get any more
The
of those.
stream isn't
Still
running
no
as smooth
counter
as
hits,
it
so that's
was
great
earlier
defense on
for that
Tibetano's
little
side.
hiccup.
No punish on the down three there. Goes for the whole thing, but you got to do it super fast if you want to launch that third hit.
True. Ooh, gets the Ganryu launch here to the wall.
No, didn't get the full 10-hit version. He got the quarter version, but it's fine. He got the down forward one to close it out.
All's well that ends well, says Tibetano, able to get on the board, but
Wow.
I love how he broke that down during the first attack. Yeah, just a stab to the face, that's it. Ooh, gotta worry about that. Now Tibetano Trying to get a splat of his own.
Oh my god. Oh my, this wall pressure right now. Down forward threes, down forward ones.
Constant pressure. He goes for a down jab. Tibetano kick and pull. It gets him up the too.
Gonna carry to the wall. Didn't get the full version again.
Oh.
Safe flow though. Interrupt with a dash down forward one.
Tibetano making an afternoon here at Hammerhead Shark. Oh my god, able to get the Thunder Strikes.
The Daga. Trying to fish for that face stab counter hit.
Yep.
Like I said, he doesn't have a lot of high crushes that are super good.
That's one of the banes of Ganryu here. Gets the stomp, but now able to get a good wake up, and CBM going overtime here at Hammerhead.
They got tied up, 2 apiece. Counter hit headbutt to start it off.
Creating that distance, but CBM easily closes the distance and pushes for the offense.
Woo! Love that move. Forward 2. Second hit, a full crouch down 1-1.
CBM trying to open him up with some of these lows. Tibetano spacing him out. Oh, get the face stab.
No, not my face.
Oh, that's going to hurt a ton, but Tibetano still has some rage to work with. Whoa, where are we going? Oh,
No way.
I thought that was a Tibetano's face.
Surprised there's been more Kinemitsu. There was
Noctis, he's got
two.
back turn moves, and
Ao and
CBM's
Arslan,
got
and they
that
both
first game.
made it out of their
And his
pool.
back turn move is a launcher, so he was able to do enough damage to close out that round. We saw like the AK with the wall jump yesterday with the Shaheen back turn move. That one's even more rare, I think. But yeah, we got to see a lot of unique characters back turn moves this weekend.
Oh yeah, 100%. So yeah, that really got back and forth, and I feel like Tibetano now is kind of getting into that groove. Again, when I rewatched his performance in First Attack, it was actually, he played a lot more confident now, so it's kind of the shades of how he was before. So hopefully he'll still retain that type of momentum at the expense of CBM.
Yeah, great stuff to Tibetano there. Really close games all around. Whew, it's tough, man. It's very tough.
New Orleans getting pumped up for Tibetano here. They love their character specialists.
All right, we'll see, though. Maybe a stage select to switch things up. Going back to Sook. Okay, it seems like Tibetano's really favoring Sook.
Loves the close quarterness of it. I say you're always fighting in telephone booth in Sook. It's just very tiny. I mean, Dragon's Nest is also tiny, but this one is just like round start. You can just get to the wall.
Yeah, very easily. But here we go. What adjustments have been made?
I miss the soundtrack. It's a good one.
Right? This is the last time we're going to hear it at Majors, man.
Oh, don't remind me.
This is it.
The swan song. Oh my god.
No high crush
That's
on that down
probably
forward
not the last
three.
time we're going to see that. Tibetano in big trouble here. Almost half life to start it out.
Oh, caught him ducking after the forward 2.
2-hit string punish there, but now CBM. Confident as ever to try and push some buttons here.
Got how disgusting the sweat looks in this game.
Checking with a bunch of mids. CBM defense holding up.
Yeah.
On the 2-4.
Goes low once again, goes mid that time. Again, just a constant barrage of offense. I mean, he started out with that face stab, but everything else was stand up.
We hope CBM wins this set. Well, at the rate this is going, it's looking like that's exactly what's going to happen.
That's in front of him, but he's got real estate advantage, MYK.
I really like he's going for full crouch down 1 more to try to get under face stab and stuff.
DF2 though lands flush for Tibetano.
Yeah, still recovering from the string, not able to get the wall combo there.
Oh, finishes the string. CBM calls for the rage art. No, caught him actually.
Hit. The patience on Tibetano.
He was able to bite there, able to actually bait some activity from CBM. Now, oh my god.
It's so rough
counter
with the
hit, man.
Ganryu, man.
He has no high crushing moves.
Just got to rely on that full crouch down 1. That's really the main one.
Every time he gets that face stab, I just got to stop my train of thought and just acknowledge that CBM was able to catch him. Now Tibetano, though, trying to push Noctis towards this wall.
Wow, good block, but unfortunate punish. You know, Ganryu's wall standing 2 is actually 16, so 1 frame off. He had to do the full crouch slap.
Ladies and gentlemen, the numbers do not lie. Tibetano has to play with those numbers while CBM wants to close out this 3rd round. Gets a kick and pull as a punish.
Nice, takes the down jab to get under the follow-up jab.
Oh, headbutt.
Nice punish.
Hang on, both of them have rage. Oh,
okay, CBM used his.
Going for the drive. Tibetano still has his, but goes for the warp strike.
Did they nerf that warp strike at some point? It used to be safe. It's -9, but I keep hearing people say punish.
cannot hit forward on Noctis when that Warp Strike is out there.
Oh yeah, he definitely steps on the gas.
Oh! He said I had enough. 3 of them?
Let's go.
3 of them?
Enough of that.
Oh, there we go. We got the full 10-hit version.
Let's go. Tibetano feeling the momentum shift, but you know what? Thunderstrike is probably going to get some deep. Oh, gets
nice.
the Clouder.
Wow, the second hit of 4-3-2, evading.
Speaking of evading,
I think it was like a slap on the wrist.
He's going to try and find some openings here, and now CBM. Oh, gets the base time and
Dude, it's rough, man.
What is Gonry supposed to do about that, man? CBM takes it 2 over. Tibetano.
Over and over again because he knows Ganryu doesn't really have too many high crushes I need to worry about.
Yeah, and there are a couple frames of punishments that were not in favor of Tibetano, but it does put CBM on the board. So we have a 3-way tie, if you think about it. It's Dan Yamato, Ni, and CBM in Group D. And that was an excellent performance by CBM. Tibetano still looking to get more points on the board, folks. But you saw the momentum kind of go in his favor. He was getting a lot more. I guess that's why he wanted to pick Sook. He wanted the wall, like just for the 100-hand slap.
Of course, and the wall pressure, easy wall conversions and stuff too. But yeah, great try from Tibetano. It's not easy out here. But yeah, up next, man, we got some more heavy hitters. I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but I think the people in the crowd might be seeing who's sitting down right now.
100%. So yeah, I did mention that there is a 3-way tie, but there will be a break into that, and we're going to introduce some of them in just a bit, folks. But as you know what, like you said, this is like the swan song of Tekken 7, so I'm super excited to see how these players will actually perform since this is their last ones. Again, there's some amazing performances, but there's also heartbreaking performance we saw like backstage after they're done with their performances.
Man. It's always heartbreaking, man, especially when you tried so hard for so long, made it all the way to the finals. How can you not get emotional, man? Everybody wants it. Everybody definitely wants it. But yeah, coming up next,
I guess we got to say it, right?
Yeah, we got, one of the legends coming back up on stage is me. But yeah, before we do that, let's take one more look at the report card for Group D.
I love it. I always hated giving my parents the report card, but we got to look at it here. Again, 3-way tie in CBM, Ni, and Daniel Mato, Chikarin, and Tibetano. Rough start, but it's definitely not the end of the road here. They still got, well, Tibetano has 2 more games to play, while Chikarin has 3 more games to play. And as you said, we are going to see Ni up next versus Daniel Mato, and we will be picking the mind of Ni himself. We asked him, ladies and gentlemen,
our prediction is up for Ni versus Daniel Mato
in his TWT 2023 performance. So let's hear from the god himself.
I don't know if Ganryu's cheeks or Tibetano is not focused in yet. Well, you gotta understand the people he's up against are also just really good world-class players. Ganryu's not like top tier, but he's not trash.
올 투어는 굉장히 어렵다고 생각을 합니다. 근데 이제 2017년 때부터 이제 시작을 했지만 점점 해가 지날수록 뭔가 난이도가 되게 올라가는 느낌이에요. 선수들의 실력이 점점 오르기 때문에 올해가 가장 어렵지 않나 그런 생각합니다.
And Ni out here definitely thinking it's not easy, or maybe he's just being modest.
Well, I don't know. He calls it as they see it, right? This
Yeah.
year's the hardest one yet. Everyone's been grinding. Again, this is the final year of Tekken 7. He knows the level of competition has risen. And you know what? He's also responsible for that because he's the one that's forced everyone to get better in this game. A rising tide raises all sails, and he has definitely raised the bar for Tekken 7. Reintroducing him once again, ladies and gentlemen. If you meet him, buy him some lace. That's his favorite food.
But yeah, not Lee, I was thinking, I had it on my mind. But yeah, Ni, definitely a legend out here. But Daniel Mato,
Yeah, Noctis is just a bad matchup for Ganryu. There's a reason why CBM was using that one move so much. Ganryu doesn't really have much of an answer
I
for
don't
it.
think he has
It's a
any
bad
reason
matchup.
to change it up just yet. Maybe that's his feeler character. Then he goes to the Brian, Steve, or other characters he might go to. But after his performance with Tibetano, I don't see any reason why he's going to change. But with Daniel Mato, I mean, he might bring out the other character, but it was Jin that brought him to this dance. So I always love a character specialist or a loyalist. So Daniel Mato, repping that Jin flag.
Yeah, Ni, of course, at the TWT finals, he hasn't been able to get a dub yet, and I think he got a third twice now. But yeah, Ni out here asking for a blind pit.
I would say that's the very optimal choice here. Okay, I think we go for Jin. But wow.
Wait a minute, folks. Hold on to your butts. Here we go.
I mean, you saw the crowd react, right? And Ni Well, we're going to wait for the character select screen, but we did hear Jin Kazama being locked in by Daniel Motto, and we did, give the plethora of characters that Nee can bring out. The Steve, the Brian, the Fang.
I mean, Nee could play anyone on the roster.
And Uprising over there in Korea.
Paul, he has a bunch of characters.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
But it's going to be Brian Fury!
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Brian, man. And we're going to Violet Systems as well. I love this stage. We're going to see how this one is going to
Good old Byron
I
Fury.
feel like this is his final boss of a character. I love seeing his Brian. He was practicing it during the back.
I don't think there's anything I love more in Tekken than watching Nee play Brian.
Almost poetic, man. The last one for 7.
I don't think there's anything more hype in all of Tekken than watching Nee play this character.
You can't write this story, but now let's see how Daniel Motto is going to fare up
This is my
against
shit,
Nee's
bro.
Brian.
Bunch of jabs, now the hatchet.
Hey.
The +5.
Wow.
Hey.
Can't get away with the Zen. Hold this Gatling.
Hell yeah.
Machine gun punches for days. Twice was the sequence there for Nee. Scores the first round. Daniel Motto hasn't adjusted just yet.
Wow, what a step, but he saw it late. He stepped again.
Big punish.
Now Daniel Motto is going to pay that price here. Nee giving him the knees. While Daniel Motto fights his way out of the wall. The trade, unfortunate.
Wow. You guys saw that he did a side step right dunk.
Oh, he's so good.
Especially with Jin's forward 4. Electric, you want to go right. And then just in case he wants to throw out that high homing move, he'll cover that too.
Nee is tearing through these first 2 rounds. Hasn't seen a slow pace just yet, but Daniel Motto, nice demon paw to open up the offense.
1+2 throw to intentionally switch sides.
I would say got the side switch there.
Backing up now, back to neutral, mid-stage.
Yep, Nee controlling the center now. We do see that baiting some movement out of Daniel Motto and also some parries. And Nee is the type of player to just make you get
Holy shit.
Oh, unable to get
Dropped it though.
That was a huge drop.
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna come back to
big,
bite
but
you.
Daniel Motto.
Oh, maybe not.
Hit from so far.
It did. LLRK.
Okay,
as well.
good shit, good shit.
Motto.
Daniel Motto on the
That
board.
was a setup. That wasn't a drop. And now Daniel Motto.
Is Brian his OG man or something? Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it's called now, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Oh, the delay!
Zen 2, too. You don't really see
Like
that
Brian
move
and the
very
Mishimas.
Yeah, he's pulling out all the tricks in the book in this Jin matchup, but now getting a parry going.
often. Same sequence again, hatchet into the machine guns. Wow, the
Nice.
Zen 3 going under the jabs.
Yep. Zen 3, that bamboo splitter. Daniel Motto about to be enraged. Nee just giving him all the space he wants.
Wow.
Oh, mocked
GG.
it, and now follows it up with a soccer kick.
Easy
Nee's here to
clap,
play.
boy.
Oh, you see the taunt dash is back? Hold up, is this old school Nee? I remember back in the day when I first started Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, he was
the guy.
The one that pioneered this taunt dash style with the Brian.
The pulling up your pants, like, oh yeah. So this is insane. Nee, I mean, this is a good way to capstone Tekken 7, right? The greatest hits of every player here. Nee bringing out the Brian. We did see, you know what, Nee's Fang, but, you know, the Brian has definitely put in some work, and shout-outs to Joka, giving Daniel Motto some words of wisdom. They've gone back and forth here when it comes to, you know, sets and also giving each other insights.
Yeah, Joka definitely seems to be a favorite
About
for
water
a
bottle says
lot of
me.
players here to be a coach. And, you know, having a strong coach can make a huge difference. Joka, of course, very familiar with these players, knows what they want to do, and probably can offer great advice on what he's seeing his opponent do, too.
And Nee stoic as ever, just glancing on over. He still knows what's the game plan at hand. Just outplay your opponent, space him out, get him with some counter hits.
And we're seeing the Brian again? The Brian is back?
Yeah, seeing it live too. I saw it in BAM and the crowd went wild. And, you know, here over here in New Orleans, they appreciate themselves some Brians.
Brian Fury.
Still locking in with the Brian and Jin, but depends now on the stage selection choice of Mr. Daniel Motto.
Some hand warmer tech for Daniel Motto, hands in the pocket, warming
pretty cold
himself
here.
up. Yeah, you gotta stay warm, man. Hand warmer tech. I saw some of the other players earlier brought some like electronic ones, some analog
That's
ones.
tech. Markman says just sit on your hands. You don't have
That's also another tech. It works. It does work.
Well, I remember he did say like one time, just go up to someone and just put it under their armpits, but like, no, let's not do that.
Depends on that one, I guess.
Here we go. Last day on Earth, like you said, Hammerhead, same dimensions, but we are going to see them not in a diamond shape, more of a rectangle shape. So let's see who's going to get the wall first.
Fight.
Dude, now that you're seeing this, it's like banger soundtracks after another. I'm gonna miss these.
It's the last time. A lot of neutral right now. He confirmed that.
Wow. Oh, canceled into it, but now Daniel Mato has to be very careful.
Yeah, 13 frame check there in case he wants to do forward 4 into Zen 1+2. Which
He
is
is not playing. That boy came to stand on business.
Last time he did down 2, which was 14 and traded.
That boy came to prove a point. Boy came to
MYK,
motherfucking throw down on the bitch head.
Urgency here as his life dwindles away halfway through this round. Oh my god,
the Zen cancel saved him there. That little form of momentum off of it.
Did machine gun punches, unable to get much.
Wow, LLRK at 15 seconds.
Okay, he's gonna hustle here. Daniel Mato trying to drop the axe kick. Final
Big
second.
whiff.
With the 3+4,
Hatchet
hatchet on
kick.
wake up.
Oh wow,
Good
just
shit.
cool, calculated as ever. Knee popping
See
up.
that, bro? Knee is back.
Oh, he is.
Yo, son, knee is locked in. Yo, low high, knee, and Arslan,
About round number 1.
they look stupidly locked in today, bro. Like son,
But he's slowly fighting off of it.
I can't wait to see these niggas duke it out tomorrow in top 8, cause
Okay, 3+4. Not getting counter hit there. Daniel Mato is still trying to figure out a way in. They got-
Delayed tech, I think. I'm not sure. That was interesting.
It was. Demon Pawn trying to follow it up, but Knee constantly realigning himself with the center of that stage. Daniel Mato has to be very careful now that he has rage, but Magic 4 to close it out for Daniel Mato.
Yeah, this time working out, and Jin's is a homing one. Good extra
Fisherman
delay.
slam.
This Fisherman slam.
We going fish,
Huge
and we're going
damage.
this way as well. Gets the side splash. He's in the corner!
GG.
Back 4 as a wall. Set him up for the tech.
He's a god.
Fuck to this nigga knee.
Fisherman slam. He's able to get that 3rd round and 2 taunts. My
What
god.
a round.
That's why you call him a god, folks. Constant jab. I'm still recovering from that, to be honest. But now, 15 seconds have already passed while Daniel Mato,
Whoa,
good parry
what a
to the
parry.
switchblade.
That you took. Oh, gets caught by the 4-4-2. Daniel Mato, great round here.
Able to stuff the blue stuff, and now Daniel Mato has to be very careful. The
Whoa,
realignment.
that was
Oh
countered,
my
but tied
goodness!
forward 2-on-4.
Oh my goodness!
It's just
Able to get
he's the
over
best.
Daniel Mato clean
Good shit,
with
Knee.
the Brian. Like you said, you know what? Knee's greatest hits. Bring back the Brian. Bring back the blast from the past.
There's
the taunt,
man, look,
the taunt walks. Oh God.
son.
Yeah, Knee played that great there. Daniel Mato not a slouch either, but man, all the right checks, all the right stuff. That Fishman slam on the LLRK, that was huge. That was a crazy round. But with that, Knee is looking like he's going into that first place spot in his group.
So far, right? He's still got 2 more, but he's on a perfect run as of late. But he's still got to face Chikrin and CBM. Daniel Mato, I mean, he did get 2 points at the start, so he's kind of at that neutral zone, but he has to worry about CBM now. So, again, an amazing performance by Daniel Mato, but it was Knee, the god Knee. Greatness on a different level to be able to make that happen. So, I mean, the Brian, dude.
Yeah, Brian was sick. I mean, we might see the Steve, we still might see the Paul, but yeah, but all these guys put in so much work to
Another
get here.
2-0, yup.
And who is going to make
Back
it
to
out?
back
It's the
on 'em.
Final 2 spots for that top
All
8
2-0s so
Sunday.
far in this group, by the
I
way.
want to just take a moment to talk about like top 8 that's going to happen tomorrow. It's actually to claim the spot to be the baddest man in Tekken 7. Because after that, you know, we're going to move on to another game. So it's going to be insane, folks. And I hope you guys can follow this journey to top 8 and follow the socials. We have it at Tekken for Twitter and at BNE Esports or X, whatever you guys want to call it. And also it's at BNE Sports on YouTube. Follow and also share the VODs that you see because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Knee Brian is going to be clipped like crazy.
Absolutely, and check out Tekken World Tour as well. And don't forget, guys, but yeah, this might be the end of Tekken 7, and Tekken 8 is right around the corner, and you guys can pick yourselves up the Premium Collector's Edition. It comes with the Premium Box, the Special Face Steelbook, of course, the 8 glossy collectible character cards, the arcade token, Leroy's ring, the Jin figurine that lights up as well. It's right around the corner, January 26th. Pre-order now.
the days are numbered, man.
It's right
Tekken
there.
8 is
It's
right
so
there.
close.
But you know what? I'm still glad that we're able to celebrate the game that is Tekken 7, the gift that keeps on giving, which is Tekken. Changed a lot of lives, and we still got to cap off Tekken 7 with a bang with tomorrow's event, which is going to be the top 8. And we're just filling out the group stages, as of which in Group D. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a very short break, but when we return, it's going to be the conclusion of Group D. So that's MOK. I'm Pox Spice. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, welcome back, Gray. This chick still on Leroy? He was playing Akuma, actually. So do what you will with that information. Does he also play Geese? Yeah. Yeah. He was a lot cooler when he was a Jin player. Jesus is still going? Yeah. They're in the last group, though. What's good with you, June? How you living, bro?
Welcome back, everybody. This is the final portion of the group stages here at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2023. We're on Group D. I'm MYK, and joining me on the mic is Potchfight.
Let's try some jumpers on 2K for show.
Sharing the mic with MYK, and also excited to be talking about these toys by Game Dimensions. Once again, big shout outs to them. Again, this is just the Wave 1. I got the Kazuya, got the Heihachi. You got to get this right now because he's not going to be in Tekken 8. It's gone. So this is going to be like a prized possession for you guys. Again, 20 points of articulation. You guys can use all those articulation for them to be able to do hell sweeps,
Your
down
favorite
jabs,
moves,
favorite
right?
moves.
Electrics,
Exactly.
Demon's Breath. Yeah, I want to see someone do stop motion of Kazuya up forward 4.
Oh, you could do that. Again, shout outs to Game Dimension. Use the code for free shipping and check out what else they got at store.bandainamco.com. So please do check them out. Scan that QR code. Again, shout outs to Game Dimensions for making this all possible.
There we go. Big shout outs. And they also have Wave 2 as well. But back to it, man. We are in Group D. And it's been crazy so far.
Yeah, like you said, the report card.
I won't miss having to listen to this music during intermissions. You and I both.
All sort of out so far, but he's got 2 left, so he's at the 5th. He's at the halfway mark through this. He's got to go through Chikrin and go through CBM. And speaking of which, I believe they are on stage as we speak. CBM looking pretty good, while Chikrin is still looking to get on the board after that rough outing up against Dan Yamato. So as we said, Chikrin will be up next. We're going to pick his brain and ask him, who do you want to play in TWT?
自分の理想は決勝戦でその日本勢同士が最後にできたらなとは思ってますね。予選では当たりたくないんですけど、最後には当たりたいかなと思ってます。
That's so sweet because, you know, Al earlier said the same thing.
Oh.
I want to meet Chikrin in like winners final or grand finals and stuff like that, right? But yeah, Chikrin, of course, a returning TWT champion for 2019. He won it with the Akuma.
Yes.
Geese got him throughout most of the tournament, but the final grand finals match against Ulsan, he did bring out the Akuma. And we saw the Akuma earlier today. We haven't seen the Geese yet, but that's what we've known him for.
Yeah, and his best memory, once again, is becoming a professional player. But my favorite memory of him
All
was
right,
actually
Chikrin versus
hoisted up by
CBM
his
prediction is
fellow
up. Go ahead, place
Japanese
those
players
bets.
when he won the TWT finals. Again, I think that's
and
where
then Nobi getting on the mic.
Exactly.
Tekken is a Japanese game.
He wants it to be a Japanese grand finals here, so same with Ao. Shoutouts to Nobi once again. We'll see him at Tekken 8, but for now we are going to see Chikrin go up against CBM. Again, hailing from South Korea, still looking pretty perfect here in this group stage, and he doesn't have a favorite snack, but he's all about business as usual here in the group stage. Again, also he got 3rd place in the global ranking, so he's been traveling.
Yeah, he's definitely been grinding the game, and you know, he's another one of those players that you said has that Jin. Both these guys actually are former Jin mains.
True, they got that Jin DNA.
Really hope Lily is getting Tekken 8.
Quite unfortunate that he actually felt that Daniel Mato used the Jin, but very unorthodox. Also, I would have to say there are a lot of openings he left.
I may be tired of betting is keeping me going. I don't know if that's healthy or not. Probably not, but we're gonna pretend like, you know, it is what it is.
Favorite move. Back to, man. It's been doing so much work for him. But we're not getting a 2D character from Chikrin.
Lydia.
Polish power?
That's a surprise.
We're going to get Lydia.
Miss Sobieska is back.
In the TWT group stage. Again, this is a character that has kind of fallen off. Like during the lockdown times, yes, he did come out. I saw a lot of people kind of shift to her, double also, instead of Law used Lydia. And yeah, you know what? Chikrin also has a pocket Lydia, but I was really surprised. I thought he's going to go bar character or go with Leroy. But he's going to fight for honor.
I definitely don't blame him. A lot of people have said Noctis is a pretty good matchup against Akuma, at least.
Wow.
Political Storm.
Oh, I love
it. It feels like it's been forever since we see that, right?
I want to see some red tape, too, but let's see how this one goes. Gonna get some Thunder Strike from CBM. Chikrin. Getting some stance mix-ups.
Wow, what an interrupt. The 1-2, 1+2.
CBM trying to open up some damage.
Yo, range drive is good. The combo should do it.
Closes it out.
Still
Chikrin.
got it. Still got it.
Looking sharp as ever. Again, 2 Jin mains, not using Jin.
Venturing off into brighter future. Right? Like, it works, man.
It does.
You got to play who you think is right for you.
Lydia's worked out in round number 1, but CBM in dominant fashion takes half of his life away.
Yeah, big counter at face that to start off this round.
Constant.
Chikrin switched off the momentum and gets a
Yeah, I like
wall
Lydia,
bounce
but
with
you don't really see her anymore since she got nerfed. She's a actually cool character, but people were only playing her because she was broken when she launched. Understandably so. But everybody dropped her once she got nerfed. So I'm surprised to see her get pulled out here by Chikuden, but he putting in that work with her.
For making our jobs as commentators so much more exciting here. Oh, nice block and punish.
Juicy punish too, and Lydia kind of has some good punishers.
Here we go. Chikrin now able to take half of CBM's life away as the 10-second mark has already passed. He's looking real sharp, MYK.
Nice whip punish there, also on the homing attack. But nice whip punish back with the down forward 2 from CBM, and that's going to be a full wall combo. What's the pressure going to be?
Okay, goes low that time. Chikrin, oh, no political storm. Gets the grab! Whoa, one more would do it for Chikrin. Oh!
What a step! Holy step!
Holy clutch.
Wow, CBM seeing things in 2020 as the rage continued on with him. Oh, goes with the Magpie strike, and now Chikrin gonna take control of the early seconds.
Because the first round he ate the guard break high, so this time he ducked for it. Scary.
Nice movement from Chikrin, good interruptions as well. Gets the rising 2.
Wall's close by. That's gonna do it. Chikrin looking strong with the Lydia.
I mean, he should go all the way with Lydia. I'm so impressed with how his Lydia performed. Because I would be honest, the Akuma performance a little underwhelming from what we're really noticing with Chikrin, but now the Lydia was sharp as ever. Yes, there were some moves that, you know, he was able, CBM was able to sidestep and go for the DF2, but that was an incredible performance so far for Chikrin, so really shaking things up here in the group stage.
Yeah, a lot of times too, when a character is not so popular anymore, a lot of people forget how to play against them. Like, we saw a Fakuram over this weekend too. It's like, when's the last time we've seen a Fakuram in tournament, right? It's just like, how do I deal with these strings again? What do I do against that guard break? That definitely came into play because we saw Chikuden messing around with the double stance, the forward 3+4 stance. When he transitions to the second one, she has a guard break high. And then he used the mix-up with the mid in the later rounds. That's like knowledge right there for like messing with your opponent's head.
I mean, us as commentators as well, we're like, whoa, political storm. When was the last time we said that? When was the last time we saw that rising 2 that could reach, or the side step 4 that's really good? So really putting everyone
not
notice.
So good anymore.
Yeah,
actually.
Exactly.
It's not a launcher or anything anymore.
They
just
had
a
to change that, right?
There was some nerfs that Lydia had received after her initial launch, like her 4-2-4 doesn't knock down, sidestep 4 no longer launches. But she still has a lot of the core tools that she uses in neutral.
And that tools will be put on display here in game number 2. Infinite Azure was the stage that CBM has chosen, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Noctis with open stages and big stages, that's going to be one of his allies in this matchup.
Yeah, with Lydia, though, in open stages, she kind of cut her combos a little bit short to set up for double stance.
Oh, you're right. Let's see if he's going to go to those routes as the match continues. Going for some mid checks here to keep Chikrin from stepping.
Ooh, there it is.
Thunder. Go counter hit Razor, the lame duck of. Yes, that's the name.
1-2-2 versus 1-2-2. Whoa, trade in Chikrin's favor.
Here we go, Chikrin now.
There it is, the double stance mix went low.
One more would do it, but CBM has Rage to work with. Warp Strike, Rage Drive. Oh, the
wow, a step.
Step, dude.
He's walking on him.
That was clean. Lydia looked like she didn't get hit at all. She still looking good. Ducks the high there.
Just duck and punish.
Rising punish for CBM to collect the rewards.
Set her up with the 4-4-4. How are we avoiding this? Get straight up.
Watch out. Goes low that time. Continues on with the offense. Good pokes.
Wow.
Ooh, Thunder Strike again.
A couple of mid pokes and a low. There
He just finished fire. I do like the outfit
it does
quite a bit.
a chunk of damage.
Oh, dude, that's his calling card.
It's really good. And it also has like some evasiveness against jabs.
True. Wow.
Big call out on the face stab. Read it perfectly.
Yep, and now he's going to collect his pound of flesh for that rising 2. Chikrin looking pretty good so far, but on. Oh, the hop kick gets punished. Nice pokes from Chikrin just to keep CBM on notice here. Trying to time each other out. No shadow scissors. Caught him ducking again. Magpie strike to try and close this one out.
Only used the guard break once, but he already got him thinking about it just because that one time.
Rent-free. Chikrin is living rent-free in CBM's head with this mix-up. Oh my
low
god.
parry
That mid
there
launcher
is
from Stance was also
crazy.
safe anyways. Big low parry though from Chikrin.
Okay. Wake up option. Whoa, they both crushed that one. No face stab, no low.
Oh, a couple of pokes. Nice. Again, the sidestep left to avoid the down two from Noctis.
The Nugget
Really
Pharaoh, what's
prepared for
good?
this matchup. Chikrin,
I'm
one
doing
more
good,
poke
can't
would do it. Goes low that time, and Chikrin scores 2 games off of CBM.
Very nice stuff to Chikrin. You
Nice
don't
work,
see
Chikrin.
Lydia anymore, but that was a very well played Lydia.
I think he put people on notice. They got to prepare for that Lydia. That was very clean, and it's like he was using that character from the beginning, and you know he was one pioneer as well. A lot of people from Japan used Lydia on the first outing of Lydia, but now in a big stage like this, in the group stage, I'm excited to see more Lydia.
Yeah, that was sick. That was definitely sick. But man, Chikrin gonna be taking that dub. But it's not over yet. We got a lot more matches coming up, guys. Who's gonna be the final 2 to make it into top 8 tomorrow?
And before anything else, sorry, I think you see my face. We're looking at the report card, so it seems like we have a tie with Chikrin and a CBM here. They both won one and they both lost one. So it is just me so far with a flawless performance.
Goodness.
With a perfect 4 so far. But this is
look at the scores, man. It's all 2-0-0-2. What is going on?
And this group is going by the fastest because it's all 2-0s.
A 3-way tie, CBM, Motto, and Chikrin.
Dude, that's crazy. There's no there's
gonna come down to like head-to-heads and stuff, or game differentials.
Possibly. The numbers do not lie, folks. Knee pulling away so far. But I feel like our next matchup, we're going to see Daniel Motto come back on stage with Tibetano. Tibetano's still looking to get on stage here, trying to rally back into this. But like you said, a 3-way tie just with 0 points. So, I mean, the tension must be high backstage. I mean, we can't really see them, but if you're in a 3-way tie with your fellow competitors and you're sharing a locker room with them, yeah, tensions are definitely there.
I don't like 3-way ties, let me tell you that. Especially when you have to like play each other over and over into infinity.
God, yeah, you're right. Let's cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not sure. I don't know how that's gonna play out, but I trust in the maths of the TWT officials here to try and settle this. But one thing's for sure, though, Knee's looking pretty good. Can't call it just yet.
Perfect student so far. We saw Arslan almost a perfect report card in his group as well. He only got that 1 loss to Anakin.
True, and that was hype. Like the crowd was going wild for Anakin.
That was super hype.
So just an incredible performance by
Need
Arslan.
Chikrin going to be the one to watch
Everyone's
based on that?
him now.
I mean, yeah, that's probably
if you guys saw the
what I would have
standings,
pegged as
people that
the
did make it was in the previous group.
like
It was
the
low, high,
you know
and
the big
John
match of
King.
this group
Big
anyway.
shout-outs to them in that group, and big shout outs to Tibetano, who will be seeing on stage just a bit. Just to get, once again, refreshing your memory with his player card. He is a player from Spain. Started playing 2016. Again, shout outs to Saint for influencing the guy. Again, in First Attack 2023, MYK was there. That was the event that he was able to secure his spot here in the group stage finals for Tekken for TWT 2023.
We got Tibetano versus Daniel Motto.
EU battle right now. Spain versus
Prediction is
Italy.
up.
It's going to definitely be, I think, the Ganryu versus the Jin. But man, it's going to be tough. One of these guys got to beat the other one.
Exactly.
Don't want to see your own friends go like that.
I know. When it comes down to like region matchups, that's really heartbreaking. But both of them well-traveled. And you know what? Tibetano, right? He recently just got sponsored. He actually traveled the world because of the Spanish community. That's how he's able to go to First Attack. So shout-outs to them for him. Without them, he wouldn't be on this stage. And Daniel Motto, you know what? That hunger, that mentality to just keep learning has brought him this far. He actually won the most challenger events, I believe, in the leaderboard.
Wow. All right, here we go. Going into it. What's the stage going to be?
Brimstone and Fire, and you called it, MYK. We got the Ganryu, we got the Jin matchup. How you feel about these two facing off?
I mean, of course, like we saw earlier, if Tibetano gets the ball rolling with his down forward 3, down forward 2s, but it's hard, right? Daniel Motto, very phenomenal player.
Yeah.
He's gonna move around a lot of these options. Parry is also another option. You really got to consider again when you're going up against a Jin.
Hey, check out the big brain on Omega. Couldn't have said it better myself.
You know, his evasiveness combined with his knowledge of Jin and the parries, it's going to be really tough for Tibetano to actually open up the defenses. Daniel Motto opening up with a forward 4.
Sorry, my fault. I seen a tweet.
Daniel Motto will let the hop kicks rip if he has the read.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely take it. Savage sword, and now down, just going low just for good measure.
The delay caught him.
Sidewall working in his favor. 2 sidewalls. One more would do it. Nice
that was
block
good,
by
Gita.
Tibetano.
Wait a minute. Got a lot of work to do though. Nice block.
rising for the punish there. And the ball was rolling
Almost
for
over soup will
Tibetano,
come
but Daniel
soon. I'm
Mato
hungry.
put the stop onto that momentum.
Whoa, interesting.
Anakin make it out? Anakin unfortunately did not make it out of his
To
group.
avoid the Zen 1+2.
Oh,
No Americans in
flash
top
hook.
8.
Here we go. I mean, the electric hook here from Daniel
Yeah,
Mato.
the counter hit Windy there.
Yo, goes low, spinning heel kick, Tibetano.
No whip punish on the back 2-1. I think he thought he blocked it.
True. And now he has rage. No clap for him as well. Oh, he's just going down ones.
Woo. Got a lot of work to do.
Oh,
wait!
Backswing, back turn.
Nice.
Oh.
Avoiding it by turning around, crouching to avoid the 2-1-2 in the back. But that's a mix-up when you get hit by a Ganryu's backswing blow.
Yeah. Great awareness by Daniel Mato to close out that second round. Like he broke down MYK. Let's see if Tibetano is going to put him in more precarious situations as they try to get real estate advantage.
Oh no, the Zen 3 counter hit is going to be the wall.
Uh-oh. Savage sword, and now good wake-up option by Tibetano. They do switch sides, but the interruption.
Too far for the punish?
Oh!
But there's the setup, forward to Zen 1+2. As we saw earlier, it's only 13 frame interruptible. He went for the down forward 3, getting him got.
Oh, the numbers do not lie, MYK, and it spells disaster for Tibetano in that sequence. 3 rounds straight for our boy Daniel Mato here. Again, you know, a regional matchup. It's really unfortunate these EU giants have to clash against each other, but Daniel Mato, I have to say, looking sharp as ever.
Yeah, Mega Shadow coming up for some coaching advice right now. Tibetano he's playing well, but just these little interactions not going his way.
Yeah.
Wrong check on like forward 4, Zen 1+2s, little things like
Any
that.
NBA games you watching tonight?
Shy from
There are some games that I would have liked to watch, but I haven't even been tuned in because I've been watching this and then playing Honkai on the side. But I wanted to watch Boston, Houston, and then Orlando and OKC, Golden State, Milwaukee.
Tibetano still in this one.
My Lakers
See
play
how
tonight.
he's going to
Actually, that game's
answer
about to
back
start in about 15
against
minutes.
The Jin from Italy.
Hammerhead is the stage.
How many times have we seen? That's one of the stages we've seen a lot of.
Players have like their favorite stage, especially in tournaments, right? And it seems like Hammerhead, Sook is definitely an
Forgotten
option.
Realm for Jax, I would have to say. Throughout
Yeah,
the
we
day.
have seen that.
The stage of violence. But, like you said, we are going to go to Hammerhead to start things out here. This is definitely one of Tibetano's go-to stages.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, let's go. Wow, just the interrupt from the 2-1s from Daniel Mato.
Yeah, just these, ooh, and like you called out, once he finds that opening, he will go for that hop kick, and he is reaping the rewards here, MYK.
Nice block on the down 2. No duck on the second hit, but he does have a little mix. Can fuzzy it though, but it's tough. Especially with the delay he's able to do
Hope
on the
this game
high.
gets patched more frequently than Street Fighter 6. What, Tekken 8 you mean?
Still trying to space him out, going for that clap, going for the DF2, trying to open him up with some kick and pulls, but the LLRK lands for Daniel Mato.
It just takes the double chamber ender because the wall was right there, back turn. Oh, he's swatting flies out here. He thought he was going to get a punch parry.
Dang, wrong read from Tibetano, and Daniel Mato was there to capitalize on that opening. Tibetano not looking too good, but don't count him out just yet, folks.
Ooh, just tags him low.
Forward 4, no counter hit at least. He's still trying to fish for that god
Oh my
kick.
god, the right leg of the forbidden one.
He's trying to kick off his shoes, man. But nice block by Tibetano, but he's
Right
in a
leg of
very
the forbidden one
precarious
is funny.
situation here, MYK. Back is against the corner.
Oh, nice punish on the headbutt. And that splattered from so far away.
It did, but now Daniel Mato, the parry.
The parry on the second hit, 2-4 sidewall splat.
Unable to finish it, Tibetano. Finishing
Let
this
it
straight.
rip. Yeah, took the risk, thought he had the read on it. Maybe Daniel Mato hoping that he would swing into it.
Little unfortunate sequence there. Oh my god, parry for a low parry. That's what Daniel
How are you
Mato
supposed
goes.
to break that defense, bro? Parry into low parry?
He's just constantly parrying, man. Daniel Mato playing 4D chess. Tibetano wants to get this a wall splat.
Tibetano.
Wow, down 4-3, threads the needle.
Uh-oh. Here we go, trying to get the pressure, but he's able to jab him out of the offense.
Too far for the wall.
Uh-huh. Okay, good job there, but
Gets
now...
the duck,
Duck
walking
and
the
punish.
wrist spot. Nice adjustment.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you
Ooh,
I have a
Kano
spare
guaranteed down one,
$100.
forward 2 to close out the round. Tibetano's alive.
I do not
On
have
the
just a
board,
spare
Tibetano, the
$100,
crowd
no.
goes wild for that one. Daniel Mato might be feeling
Why
the
do you need
weight of the
$100,
momentum
bum?
shifting to Tibetano.
Tibetano a little hesitant to go double low now because Daniel Mato's hop kicks have been so good. But as soon as I said it,
He's going low after low. He's like, what are you talking about? Forward,
Cool
forward on
guns.
counter, though. Daniel Mato going for electrics.
I fear I will not be
Peel away the
purchasing you
life
your
of
Valorant
Tibetano.
skins. Maybe another time. Love you too,
Whoa,
Bun Bun.
sidestep one. Sidewall though, still got good damage.
Gets the left hand. Nice defense on
Is it for
Daniel
Val?
Mato.
I have bought her Valorant skins and stuff before,
Called
but
out that he's gonna stop
I don't
with
think
the
I'm trying to
1-2
drop
after
100
the
on
down
that new
4-2.
pack that came out.
Didn't hit the wall.
Oh, Tibetano has rage to work with. Gives Daniel Mato some rage. Nice
The
low parry.
Straight into
Game.
range,
GG. 2-0 to Daniel Mato.
Daniel Mato taking it 2-0 over
The knife is kind of
Tibetano.
sick. The knife is really
2
cool.
O's after 2 O's MYK.
However,
this is unbelievable.
she's got
how
plenty of
Group
cool
D is
knives.
Shaking out Daniel
that's
Mato.
crazy.
It's
What is
crazy.
going on? 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
There's no ones. It's all 2 and 0s.
Another 2-0, by the way.
But yeah, that's how
This group's going by pretty fucking quick because it's all 2
Daniel
O's.
Mato with excellent adjustments. I would have to say, you know what? He's Tibetano looked really comfy when he started pushing against the wall, and you saw like he's getting really offensively sound with those lows. But I mean,
What about a
parry,
cat? How about
parry
you
to
shut
low
the fuck
parry,
up?
like that's such unbreakable defense.
Exactly right. I can't hit a mid, high, or low. Like what am I
But
supposed to
you
do?
just-
It's a timing battle, man.
Yeah,
Tekken,
it
that's
was.
another beautiful thing, right? Timing. It's just like when is he gonna parry? When is he ducking where? You know, you gotta check him there. But yeah, Daniel Mato with that dub, he's gonna be looking like so far taking the second place spot in this pool.
Yeah, so far, right? And Daniel Mato, I believe, has one more match left, and it's up against CBM. Now we got a tie for CBM and Chikarin. Well, Tibetano has one match left, and it's up against Chikarin. Hopefully, he can get on that board. You know, Knee's still looking pretty good up there in with 4 points. But dude, this is insane. There's no. I mean, there's one wins and all that, but it's either 2 or 0.
That's it. There's no other numbers that exist.
Oh yeah. The numbers are only 2 and 0, no in between. Yeah, definitely nothing in between. So kind of crazy. You know what? I would have to say Group C was super intense, but this one, it's kind of, you're really seeing the power levels. You're seeing like people play out of their minds. They really have to bring out their A game, as Chikarin did bring out the Lydia. So they really gotta play on another level if they want to stay alive in this Group D. So
yeah, the Lydia was hype. We also know that Chikarin also has a Leroy as well that we haven't seen in a minute, but
Tibetano getting
definitely
bullied.
there
He
in the
has
back
lost
pocket
2-0 to
somewhere.
everybody.
I would definitely
Happens,
love to see
man.
that too. Since we're exploring like the greatest hits, you know, we did see the Brian, we did see the Lydia. Why don't we explore Leroy? We did see the Fakamram.
We did, yeah.
What are the characters? Did we play character bingo? Like, did we see every character?
I think we got most of them, but definitely not all of them. There's a lot of characters in this game. Everybody has a favorite, and hopefully we might get everybody happy in Tekken 8 for whichever characters there are.
Oh, fingers crossed, right? But yeah, Tekken 8, like you said, right around the corner. I'm super excited to start playing that, but you know what? We got
It's gonna be an 11-hour stream. Oh, easily.
Tekken 7, you know, in its glory, right? How and what better way to have it here in the Tekken World Tour Finals?
But yeah, coming up next is going to be Chikurin coming back up on stage. We saw the Lydia earlier, but we haven't seen the Geese yet.
Right? And like you said, there's also that Leroy. I'm gonna cross my fingers on this one, but maybe the Jin. But I don't know. I don't think so. That'd be crazy though.
His opponent is gonna be Knee too.
And so far, Knee, the perfect attendance score so far. He has brought out the Brian. He's brought out the Feng. Wonder if he's gonna bring out maybe the Paul. I'm not sure.
He also has a Steve.
Steve, that's true. We're gonna see how that one is gonna go. I'm not sure if it's a blind pick or not.
It seems like they're discussing it. Yeah, Chikurin requested the blind pick. We just got that confirmation.
Okay,
Which
so
characters are going to be? Both these guys
Got
play a ton of characters in the
confirmation.
tournament at a very high level.
Just got the
I like
confirmation.
that he's the one that asked
Gonna
for
be
it,
a
because
blind
I'm
pick.
pretty sure Nee was watching, and he's like, oh shoot, I
Yeah.
have to worry about Lydia now.
Blind
Aside from
pick.
Nakuma, aside from a Geese, so very specific matchup knowledge that he has to know about. But like you said, you know, Tekken, especially with Nee, is a timing game.
All right, Nee versus
He definitely
Chikurin. Let's get it.
makes the timer work in his favor.
You know what's very interesting to me for this event today is that I think we've seen more blind picks than I've ever seen before.
That's facts.
I guess it's at that, you know, that precipice of how the meta has evolved. That like,
Prediction
you know,
is up.
Let's go with our
Place those
mains, or we
bets.
can go with like meta. But I'm pretty sure we're at a point where they're gonna try to pull out all the stops. And did you see who they picked?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, MYK.
Lydia
It's gonna
versus
be
Marduk.
Lydia from Chikurin and Marduk from Nee.
I'm not familiar with his Marduk. I'm excited to see how he's gonna play, especially with his play style, because
Like I said, Nee's just a master of every character, so no one he could possibly pick would surprise me.
You got tackle, you got
exactly.
a bunch of goodies.
Yeah, you just want to be all gas, no brakes. But with Knee's movement, I'm not sure how that translates unless he's just going to keep pressing forward with this Marta. Go for tackles. Oh, God, they're going
the
wild.
Crowd chuck the car, let's go.
No need for valet. We're chucking cars, folks. Let's see if he's going to chuck Lydia here.
Oh, choke slam.
Oh, my God, through the
Tackle,
stage.
guess for your life. Where
Here we
are we
go.
going?
Left hand. Oh, my goodness, Chicker. Not the best way to start out the round. And now Knee.
Wow.
Oh,
just
God.
chipping away with the down forward.
Son.
3-1 down 2. All natural.
The crowd is elated with this Marduk pick, folks. And shoutouts to the Marduk main of TWT Group Stage, Joey Fury, putting on the map. But now we do see that Chikarin, though, trying to adjust to the matchup.
What a block on the Python explosion. Should be the wall here.
Trying to hold these Pythons. Can't hold these alligators down, folks. And now we see Chikarin with a huge life lead. But when you're against Marduk, that could dissipate in just a snap of a finger.
Oh. Stepped into the wall, Python, not going to be able to convert,
Oh, God,
doubles it up.
twice.
Mix, tackle.
Python after Python, and now
1
double
plus 2
hand.
saw it and reacted to it. 1
Oh.
plus 2 break around the world.
Where are we going now? We're going to go. Oh,
Wait,
my God.
what is that drop?
Okay,
Doesn't
it's not
matter.
good.
That was close. That almost got dicey, man.
That was pretty dicey, I would have to say. Around the world slams, unable to finish it. And now we have Chikarin that is looking. The urgency is there for him to get on the board on this matchup, MYK.
Out of all the Marduks out there, I definitely think Knee uses 1 plus 2.
Yo, Tech Daddy.
We definitely saw an attempt right now. Trying to score a counter hit.
Definitely. Let's see if Knee's going to go through it. Trying to score some flash up.
Oh boy, Lydia. Well, guess I gotta wait to see some Lydia.
Lands flush for Chikarin. Unable to follow it up, but
yeah, just side rolling the mix up there.
Knee though. Oh wow, tried to go for the
Could be
hop
the
knee,
round.
but Chikarin able to interrupt and now closing out that round. Definitely not going down without a fight.
All right, let's see if Chikarin's going to be able to get another one on the board to make it to the final round.
Okay, nice attempt there by Knee. Chikarin though able to stuff the tackle and now just trying to jab his way to some pressure.
Like those back fours for keep out.
Whoa.
Oh, big counter hit on forward 3. That's huge. Look at the damage. And the wall carry now, center to the wall.
Oh gosh.
Mix.
Oh, can't get the mix-up going, but now Chikarin has to be careful. Real estate is not on his side. Knee though, and the deficit gets the big counter hit. And now Chikarin though.
Unscaled, yeah, he did that side step left for the unscaled. No, he went for Oki with the down 4-1.
It's game 1 for Knee.
For that back roll catch there, but Knee looking good.
With this Marduk, right? It's rare to see him go with this Marduk pick. We thought the Steve would come out. We thought Fang. We thought Brian. But going with the Marduk, he wants unbridled damage. Shoutouts to Pena here, giving him some words of wisdom. Again, he's had his fair share of actually facing some Marduks over at Japan. So maybe he's going to give him some insight on this matchup.
Giving the homie some strats. Knee.
Bet my house on Knee.
Rehydrated,
Pretty safe bet,
ready to go.
honestly.
I like the Marduk pick here in this matchup. Marduk, a tall character, of course, and especially if Chikarin might have went with the 2D character, his jab is pretty good for an anti-air. So I think he was just trying to cover all bases with that blind pick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even if not, right? all part of the plan. Oh, yeah, I knew you were going to pick Lydia. It's fine. It still worked out in the end. So now, yeah, like you said, he has all his bases covered because he is in character select. So if he goes to another character...
Oh, and we got Mr.
Oh, God.
I think this might be the first Geese Howard we're going to see.
And hopefully the last ever.
Crush, shoutouts to him. But, you know, he's really excellent with that jack. But now, Chikarin going back to one of the... I mean, this is the character that brought him to the big dance here. The Geese Howard is coming out, not the Akuma, while Knee's still sticking with that Marduk. And we're still going to Violet System. So the stage gods want us to settle this beef here at Mr. Violet's stage.
Whew, first time seeing Geese. The Geese is least.
He's unleashing the geese. Yeah. Why? Because fuck Geese Howard.
Definitely lose. Come on. I gotta love this outfit too. It's very
Violet
extra.
Systems, one of my favorite soundtracks for Tekken 7.
Dude, it's a banger of a soundtrack.
Bro, let's go! Hype for the Marduk.
Who needs valet parking? Jab pressure.
I mean, if you think about it, it's still
that
valet
wall-standing
parking.
one's so good at going under jabs too.
Good for interruptions as well. Unable to
could have got a launch, but yeah, just take the safest option. 1-2.
Trying to cover all bases. Knee now able to jab his way to interruption.
Oh my God, I love these BTS feints from Knee right now.
True, just trying to bait activity here. Chikarin forced to poke his way out of the BTS mix-up.
Yeah, Chikarin definitely swinging now.
Okay, trying to keep him honest with that tracking move. Chikrin finds the wall. 1-1-2.
1-1-2.
Oh, caught him.
Does he have enough life?
Oh!
It didn't even hit.
Oh!
What? Marduk's back against the wall. Rageart actually hooks him up unlike Eddie. What?
Oh my god. Holy smokes.
Not
gonna
enough.
kill.
He
He
lives.
didn't absorb anything.
He did not.
Oh,
Nice.
voice the fireball. Wow.
That reach,
Tip
damn.
range while standing 1.
Chikrin looking sharp as ever, and the final scramble of that round. Now he's mad.
Whoa, confirms
Give him the
the
knee.
back 3.
Yo, the amount
Give
of
him that
time
knee.
he had to confirm
Chikrin
that
now.
though was
Now
crazy.
jab his way towards that wall.
The knee?
Exactly. That this has spent.
Not a counter, but that's a counter.
Oh, you ask and you shall receive, MYK. He's like, all right, I got you on counters.
Be careful what you wish for, cause you just might get it. Cause you just might get
A
it.
normal man would flinch, but Chikrin
Yeet.
the grab. Oh my god.
Incoming
Both of
rage
them have
drive.
rage.
Let it rip.
Oh,
Takes it down.
Should've let it rip like a Beyblade, my nigga. Ah, come on, clutch up, knee. I need another 2-0.
True. And now
Reverse
Chikrin
3-0 this
starting off
man.
this potential last round with a meter to use. This is huge for Chikrin, and this could break the 2-0 streak. Hits him with the back 3.
Ah. It is not looking good for our hero.
I think he was trying to adjust for the next wall. The angle was a little funky.
Oh,
What a low parry to
okay.
get off the wall. What are we doing with this? Just send him away. Okay, set him up for Oki. Tackle.
Nice break on Chikrin. Has to be very careful.
Another
Good.
nice break.
Okay, defenses are sound for both, but tries to go for the shove.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Chikrin now leading in terms of life. He can actually space this one
Come
out.
on, knee.
Huge lead for Chikrin. Trying to catch his timing. Got stuffed out a bit by the Geese 1-2.
Can I just say Chikrin is the first guy to actually get a point out of Knee. He made the god bleed. It's a 1-1, no perfect score for anyone here in the group stage, not even for Knee himself.
But I'm sure Nee is fine with this scenario
Yes.
here because like they both went with the blind pick at the start of the set. And
The Marduk worked.
The Marduk worked. He got him the game, and now he could counter pick the next character that he got to see come out of Chikrin, which is Geese.
True. At the end of the day, he's able to still get that win. That's good enough for Knee, and I believe he is going to go to that Feng Wei. I did hear it, so now it's going to be Feng Wei.
The blind pick meta worked out for Nee. Just got to win that first game, which is never easy to do.
True, true. And it's unfortunate because Chikrin was the one to ask for that blind pick. And then now it actually worked in Knee's favor. So let's see how he's going to manage this Feng Wei, which is the character that got him so much mileage. Any character that get the crowd going.
What a float on the claw.
Good interruption. Shout out to Liar Liar. But now Chikrin might be, yeah, he might be, oh my god, the Iron Fortress. Yeah, he might not go for that claw instead. Oh, wow, follows it up.
Kind of wild that Tekken 7 has a better Geese model than KOF.
Yeah, like you said, you know what? The longer you play in sets with Knee, the
That's
more
just
he'll
Doflamingo
down
without the
you.
shades,
So he's
yeah.
able to get some information with that Marduk. Now the Feng Wei comes out, able to get that first round.
Wow, wasn't it, but he didn't. Yeah, Fang's hot kick is stubby.
It is very stubby. One of the banes of Fang, but he's still a very well-rounded character. Good matchups all throughout, but Chikrin about to build that bar. Kempo step in.
Wow, sidestep low parry.
He is just on that next level here. Chikrin now has to be very careful with this next sequence.
What a whip punish with the shoulder.
He's
1
The
point
cold
away to
shoulder.
take the set.
And he's seeing this in bullet time, man. 2 rounds straight, dominant fashion with this Fang. Careful with that Kempo.
Chikrin at least has 1 bar meter though. Can make something huge with that.
Okay. Good 2-hit here just for that life lead, and now Knee.
What a block. How's he doing it, man? He's blocking everything, stepping everything.
He's canceling all the options and shutting down any offensive sound of Chikrin. Unable to get that claw. Now Knee.
Wow. Buffered it in for the high crush. Almost 2 bars of meter for Chikrin. Hasn't used 1 yet.
Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Chikrin has a meter to spend. Will he use it at the right moment? Knee just waiting for a moment to capitalize.
If you can win
honestly.
this round without even using 1, that'd be great for Chikrin. But blocks them down 4!
Holy smokes, ladies
It's the
and
clutch
gentlemen.
right there.
Knee with the resolve, the iron
Wasn't a
will.
2-0, but still a 2-1 nonetheless.
Taken,
Knee
both waiting for
advances.
that optimal moment, able to capitalize. 2-1 against
Super
Chikrin.
textbook from Knee there.
A dub is a
Just
dub,
played that perfectly.
no matter
Chikrin
what.
didn't get a chance to even burn it like that.
True, it was very unfortunate, and you'd think, right, with a stage like Infinite Azure that you'd time out or anything, but those matches went by so fast, 3 rounds straight, and you called it, MYK. Like, the blind pick meta worked in Nee's favor. He was able to counter the Geese Howard with the Fengway.
That's the first 2-1 on the whole report card. That's crazy.
That's still technically a dominant performance, and now, I mean, I don't want to call like I see.
All right, next should be Daniel Motto versus CBM, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think maybe he might be in there.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not really the best at that, but he has one more matchup against CBM, but he's already 5. And the next one that's trailing him is actually Daniel Motto.
Who's worse, Akuma or Geese? Now, when you say worse, you mean like who's actually weaker or who's like worse for the game or like more annoying or the bigger threat or whatever?
Keep in mind, a lot of these players only have 1 set left to play, while CBM still has 2.
That's true. That could be really tough for.
Honestly, I can't even pick. It's fuck them both equally.
CBM spot. Yeah, CBM still has the 2 games to play, and he will have to go up against Daniel Motto and I believe. No, Daniel Motto and Nee. Yeah, CBM, 2 matches left. Wow, yeah, so that's going to be hard. That's going to be tough for CBM.
Definitely not impossible, though. He intentionally put himself into this group after seeing Nee there, and I don't see why not. He definitely has a lot of data on him from playing back home at his locals. But yeah, coming up next, it's CBM versus Daniel Motto.
Prediction is up.
Yeah, this is Daniel Motto in that good spot, but the thing is he's in 2nd place for now. But now that you pointed it out, he only has 1 game left, and it's up against CBM. So I would say a really tough outing. Daniel Motto just has to do his best to try and gain as much points as possible and let the cards fall where they may.
Yeah, absolutely. So best you could do is all we ask for. But yeah, all these players here today, they worked all year long to make it here to the finals, and this is it.
Oh my gosh.
The final 2 spots. Who's going to make it into that top 8 for Sunday?
Oh gosh, so let's check out the player cards for our next match. Once again, introducing back on stage the Italian stallion himself, Daniel Motto from Italy. Again, he is one of the hungriest players out there. I mean, I spoke to Tishumon. He has nothing but praises to say about this player. CBM also, like his tournaments over in Korea, his Africa TV League and all that. He's gained so much experience in Korea and also just traveling the world. So it's going to be a really interesting matchup. And now that maybe Chikarin has brought up like the 2-1s that could happen, I think this matchup would actually go really back and forth.
Yeah, former Jin main CBM, though, I'm sure he knows a lot of stuff, anti-Jin stuff especially, right?
True. And I can't wait to see how that's going to play out, because so far, Daniel Motto, he does tease that he has other characters, but, you know, he's always on that Jin.
Jin loyalist, one of the most loyal, along with Riot, right? But man, he's got to do it here against CBM.
Riot did try out the Negan to just kind of go up against Arzanash to try and go a little change things up. So we'll see if Daniel Motto, this is his last chance to probably bring out another character, but if the Jin works, it works.
And it's the character matchup we thought of.
Oh my gosh.
CBM, Daniel Motto. Here we go.
And can I just say, I saw that the stage, it was on random, right? But it's the stage we've always been seeing, so we're going to see some hammerheads.
Home court advantage for Noctis.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. I just love how when it's in final round, it's nighttime. It's like, guys, we got to close up the garage.
The final round theme is actually hype for that stage.
It's so good. I mean, even the start, it's really good. But yeah, Hammerhead in total, like, I guess my only gripe, like you said, is just how you start. It's just really tough.
Akuma and Norgis have been playing the same games most of the cast. Yeah. Also, as it pertains to the music, because they were talking about the soundtrack, whatever. This is definitely one of the stages with better music in the game.
Wow. Little whip punish down the homing attack. But what a block on the first LLR.
It at least sounds like actual fucking music.
I mean, I was about to say good start for Daniel Motto, but CBM actually had the last laugh in that first sequence there.
Nice flash duck into the 1-2-2.
Ooh, Thunderstrike, the parries, yeah. Oh, the duck again!
CBM. I really like that down one choice from CBM there on Daniel Motto, even if he parried, right? Because he's going to have to block the second hit.
Right.
The second hit comes out too fast, so he's forced to block that. And it's a safe move, why not?
Yeah. Like you said, you know, he knows this character. He knows what to throw out, because even the options that Jin has, he's not able to optimize accordingly. And CBM trying to just chip away. Got to worry about the rising punishes. Daniel Motto.
Auto block on the parry. Even if you're off on it, it blocks for you.
True. Oh, gets the axe kick. Nice follow-up by Daniel Motto. Shadow Scissors, no one home.
Nice threading the needle with the side step 1-2-2.
Trying to keep him honest. Daniel Mato trying to create some
That's
space.
a punish. If it's not electric, it's -10.
Excellent reminder there that Daniel Mato has to go for those electrics, and he scores one.
A little too close for that wall carry.
Here we go. Demon Paw able to get the forward four to close it out. Daniel Mato taking it to round number 3.
Ooh, both of them. Like, I like how Daniel Mato just dashed up, waited to see what
CBM
was
is
gonna do.
D-Jin. He used to be.
Down forward 1-4.
Okay, forward 4.
That's like the leftover Jin DNA. It's just like, I gotta do down forward 1-4.
I have to. It's something inside me is telling me to do it.
There it is again. Oh! One more time. Why not? Can we get one more?
Oh! We're playing our own little game here with Daniel Mato.
Tekken's all about the mini games, man.
Score one more. Oh, just gets the mid
you thought I was gonna do the high? Let me double up the down
What are you
forward one.
talking about? I'm gonna switch things up. Good call there, MYK. So I'm able to get the player tendency, but CBM here trying to push Daniel Mato still at the center of the stage here, creating that distance, but we know Noctis's range is ridiculous.
Ooh, just fishing with it. He gets it. He got down jab, side step into full crouch one instead of down forward one.
Just when we were going to give him his flowers, the Thunder Strike, weather reports.
And you saw that there clear as day. That back two just eating up the jabs.
Yeah.
Clean.
Just shutting down any offensive sound. Again, Thunder, weather report says that Thunder will be in Hammerhead.
Electrics and lightning in effect.
Exactly.
And it's not the Mishima kind.
That's so true. He traded his electrics for more electrics.
Lightning.
There's
Not
the
electrics.
similarities. Oh, lightning. My bad. Lightning. My bad. But it seems like we're going to go to stage select here, and he has chosen Last Day on Earth. So, you know what? I would have to say it's the
Last Day on Earth. It's just like me for real.
It's
I mean,
the
what?
same stage with
With
different
zombies.
starting angles,
Oh,
you know? So it's like the same dimensions, but here we go.
And darker background, you see like the henchman of Negan. It's Last Day on Earth.
We are Negan.
That was such a hype. That's a hype show, dude. Like, that season where like who
Bro,
wasn't gonna hit.
I stopped watching after this. My God, that was rough.
Well, we stopped because we can actually play.
What a
Negan,
hop
and
kick.
now we get the hop kick from Daniel Mato. He's been on the money with those hop kicks. Let's see if he'll get any more from CBM.
Ooh. Whoa.
Corpse thrust almost got punished there. He's gonna try to keep going for it.
Why not? Safe mid wall bounce.
Oh!
Wall's right there. Can't get too much more other than back 2-1.
Forward 4, nothing quite. Oh, no tidal wave for you, sir. CBM. Oh,
Nice
Shadow
whip
Scissors.
punish.
Oh, okay. Calculated ending there for Daniel Mato.
I like that switch up. He just stayed crouching his face for a little bit, then full crouch roll.
Constant Shadow Scissors by CBM to approach here. None have landed so far in this round, in this matchup at least.
Ooh, just a tag. We haven't seen a duck or any real punish on that down 4-1-4 yet.
Yep. Parries just for
dash
CBM.
up parry.
He's gonna low parry after that. Okay, watch out. CBM here.
I like it, dude. I wonder what he's trying to find out of that. He's trying to parry some type of keep out attack.
Possibly, right? He can parry those swords too. But
My girl asked why our fighting game character is so angry. How many times have you been laughing and smiling while trying to beat somebody to death?
Oh, goes low that time, Daniel Mato.
Some confident offense from Daniel Mato there.
Good performance so far.
What a parry.
Possibly that's what he was looking for, but now we're going to see how it's going to shake out. CBM unable to get the face stab. Daniel Mato looking real good in this second game.
Oh, delayed it a little bit. Didn't catch him.
4 gets stuck. Nice duck to the 4, and now
doesn't stick.
Unable to get the wall,
Wow,
but he gets
where
that
are you
one.
stepping? It's a homing attack. What a convincing game number 2.
You could say that again, MYK. 3 rounds straight, no joke. Daniel Mato changing up the timing. I like what you pointed out there. Dash up, parry, just kind of just.
You're playing with him a little bit,
Yeah,
like
just
messing with like, what should I do? Why is he dashing up parrying? And then we saw like he parried the shadow scissors one time. It's just like, just making it really awkward for me to try to press the buttons.
Yeah, I would have to say, yeah, awkward is the right word, right? Just really throwing off CBM's rhythm and just forcing him to actually just try to commit to a timing that he won't want to play in. He's gotten his electrics also on point. Yeah, 3 rounds straight is definitely something that CBM has to be careful of because that is the momentum have definitely shifted to Daniel Mato's side.
Well, yeah, of course.
Oh,
CBM right now.
Man.
Especially after a 3-0 game.
Anakin is eliminated. Correct. Anakin unfortunately did not make it out of his group.
Well, they traveled multiple places together. I remember meeting them all the way back in 2019 in Dammit, Germany.
Ooh. Goes back. And also, I have to say that Daniel Mato has traveled to Korea and trained with these guys too.
Yeah.
So, especially Ulsan. So Ulsan giving some words of wisdom to CBM to counter the Jin of Daniel Mato. Now we do see he is going to an infinite stage, still sticking with a Noctis. So it must be an adjustment thing. It's a timing thing.
All right, here we go. What are we gonna do with it?
Can I just say that you also gotta love, like, yeah, these are two Jin mains by heart. And Daniel Mato is able to play at an awkward style that's even confusing one of the Jin mains out there in CBM.
That's definitely a skill to have, to be able to like switch your style to make it different for your opponent, right? You don't want to play the same way because you just lost that way.
Right.
It's a good thing to see. He got 3 rounds convincingly. Let's see if he's able to keep it up though.
Especially with no walls, right? A lot of his success in that previous game were the walls.
We're going to more open space now.
Forward 4, 1-2, and parries as well. Lightning.
Wow,
Whoa.
the punch Sabaki.
Sabaki's okay. Daniel Mato is ready for this Noctis. CBM, though, still trying to find the opening very conservatively, not forcing anything too big.
Perfect punish, too. Again, down 4-1-4.
Gonna go for it again. We'll see forward 4 just to keep him in check. That counter hit is going to eat a lot of damage for CBM if he catches him on counter.
Ooh, less than 20 seconds.
Timing it out. Shadow Scissors puts Daniel Mato in the red.
It's the rage drive.
Big rage drive.
Wow, excellent timing. Just once he got it, he's able to score that rage drive finish. Daniel Mato in the lead here in this set.
Ooh, 14 takes the 13.
Okay.
What a LLRK going for the big boy combo, the close range LLRK combo.
Beautiful stuff from Daniel Mato.
But added one too many jabs, one extra jab, just one.
And now he's able to get the tidal wave grab. Daniel Mato, though, still in this, eating a lot of pokes, though.
Ooh, nice duck under the electric. He gets the back two.
Damn.
Doubles it up. Back and forth. Check this out.
Got his ass.
Double lightning strike and gets that mid to put CBM on the board. We're gonna see some electric.
I got lightning too.
Messed it up, but still found an LLRK for his trouble.
Them boys are slugging it out.
Making a lot of setups happen. So as long as he gets the combo, it's still all good in my book. But now we see CBM trying to get on the board for damage.
Oh, it's all adding up.
Whoa!
What a hop kick.
We haven't seen that hop kick all set from Mato.
Oh, now he pulls it out at potentially the last round. Again, points are very important for Daniel Mato because this is his last chance. This is his last game in this group.
This is it.
Not if CBM has anything to say about it, though. As this beat drops, CBM is going to try to look for it, but no, the LLRK!
Got the screw right on the beat drop. Here we go. Windy, but he did back one. He was holding back still. Didn't get the 1-2-2.
More lightnings for your trouble here. He's got more of it. Daniel Mato, he introduced that hop kick. Might be forcing CBM to play more conservatively.
Ooh, just the in and out style of Daniel Mato.
This is off topic, but would you say Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is a good fighting game to start with? Yeah, absolutely. I think it was very, very beginner friendly.
It was off angle. 20 seconds left on the clock. Daniel Mato putting CBM almost in rage.
Hold on, another chance at life for CBM.
Forward
Normal hit.
Oh.
Down back 4.
What a low parry.
Able to read the low parry.
Is that enough? It should be enough.
It's gonna be enough.
I know it's low parry scaling,
Able to
but
score the finish with 9 seconds left on the clock. CBM.
And we got a double Richi. Here we go. Final round.
Way to settle
No
this
doubt,
in
Mizukami.
the final round with 2 Jin mains. CBM really taking Daniel Mato to that limit.
Ooh, this is so tense.
It is.
Finds it back 2.
Shadow Scissors as well. Like, oh man, the electrics are getting
Flashed
ducked.
up. What a call out on the face stab.
Oh my gosh, Daniel Mato definitely collecting as much damage as he can. Trying to go for the axe kick, forward 4. No counter hit though.
Yeah, luckily it was only normal hit for CBM. We're doing the back 2 to take the set. The
good shit,
signature.
CBM.
The lightning.
Well fought, Daniel.
In
You
Infinite
played
Assure.
really, really well today.
Set to face
But alas,
these
it
2
was not
Jin mains.
enough.
CBM though with that Noctis, proven to be the better of the 2. Daniel Mato, unfortunately, loses this set, but he still gained a point, right? So we're going to head to the scorecards in just a bit, but we're going to see a hug.
Oh, man.
There we go.
Daniel Motto's been training all year long, made friends along the way as well, but man, that was a nice hug, man.
That was. I mean, you saw, like, he was really waiting, and he knows, like, okay, yeah, I know the struggles of Jin mains out there. You know what? He just gets that hug. That's why he went to knock.
Yeah, that's why I went to knock.
Could be an invitation, but yeah, Daniel Motto's going to have to wait in the wings here for his, well, actually, to see how this shakes out.
Yeah.
And this is what's scary, MYK, because it's like
sitting and watching and seeing how the rest of it plays out at this point, right?
Twiddling their thumbs.
Leaving it to the mathematicians.
All right, next should be
Yeah,
Tibetano and Chicken.
I'm terrible at computing, so I feel like the scoreboard has been updated. Let's take a quick look at how it is shaken out. Do you see that Knee is still up there, and now CBM and Daniel Motto are tied up. So CBM has
2 minutes on the clock. Place those bets.
He has to get 0-2 for them to actually be tied.
Actually, Daniel could still qualify now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, he just can't get any more points for Daniel Motto to continue. But, I mean, CBM's very hungry for those points.
Yeah, definitely. CBM also has one more set to play. Knee also has one more set to play. And
Yeah.
Daniel Motto is done for his group.
Oh, that's rough. Like you said, you're just leaving up to the this to chance. Like, see where that's gonna take you in this. Am I gonna make it to the top 8 in the last Tekken 7 World Tour tournament? That's rough. But I have to give the flowers to Daniel Motto. That was an incredible performance. Played a very awkward style. And considering, let's look at the 2 O's on the board for all these players.
It's been a lot of 2 O's at the beginning, and now we're finally starting to see the 2 1s. But man, been a lot of dominant sets in this group.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like Group D, you know what? They're really putting everyone on notice that anyone that comes out of this group is going to be a problem. It's going to be trouble for anyone they're going to run into in the top 8.
Yeah, and up next we have Chikuden coming back up on stage, and he's going to be going up against Tibetano.
So Tibetano's still looking to get on the board here, but let's introduce Chikuden once again. Has been bringing out, like, he brought out the Geese, he brought out the Lydia, he's brought out the Akuma. So far, it was the Lydia to really net him a lot of wins. I mean, the Geese was also able to make it work, but Neo was able to counter it. Tibetano, though, really holding the flag up for the Ganryu mains out there. Still looking to get on the board, so hopefully this is his last match. He wants to cement his name in Tekken World Tour history by actually taking a game or taking a set out of the TWT 2019 champ here in Chikurin.
All right, here we go. I wonder if Chikurin's going to run with that blind pick again. I don't think he is. Yeah, it looks like they're locking in.
Yeah, I feel like they just have to reset things. But yeah, I guess he's just hoping that he's going to pick Ganryu. But well, let's see. Because again, you know what? We don't know what Chikurin's going to bring to the table. We didn't think he was going to bring the Lydia, but he was able to bring it out. But yeah, what else could he bring out? The Leroy? But I'd like to see the Lydia again, though.
I agree. Lydia was cool. But all right, here we go. Both the characters are locked in. Game number 1 underway. Yeah, and it's the matchup we expected on the Infinite stage. Ganryu versus Geese.
I'll be honest, I was expecting another blonde. I thought it was Lydia, but it's Mr. Howard himself in the Infinite Azure. Tibetano, though, on this Ganryu. Let's see how he's going to handle pressure without walls. You do that really well. I thought it was echoing.
Here we go.
Tibetano.
Kill each other out with
Can y'all tell I like saying his name?
That while standing 1 is so good to get under highs. Big jump wasn't deep enough to combo that has standing 2.
Still putting Tibetano on notice, something he's got to be careful of, especially in those scrambles. Now, Tibetano trying to get his offense game going for the DF2s, but so far, all pokes.
Oh, big counter hit forward.
Couldn't tell. Nah.
He's got a forward for his own. He's got his own god kick.
It's like I played Jin.
Same Jin DNA. Wow.
Around the down forward 2.
Don't want to spend the meter. He's going to cash that in the second round as he scores the first.
My fault.
Looking sharp as ever with this Geese.
This is the roughest part about fighting Geese in tournament, right? You lose the first game. He built up 1 meter and he didn't even have to spend it.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking, right? Now you got to worry about that come round number 2. Wow, spring kick for spring kick.
And especially if it happens again and he goes
Backspin for backspin, even while I'm rapping.
Point for Geese here.
I'll be honest, that bar for Geese is like a doomsday clock.
Yeah,
once it reaches
he's
3.
about to get 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, uses it, and he got one more for next round.
Oh gosh, that's great economy, bar economy, I would have to say, for Chikarin. Tibetano is still a little lost for words here with how he's approaching this matchup. Unable to find the openings just yet, but let's see how he's gonna try and find them here in this round number 3.
Wow! This time going left to avoid the down forward 1.
Man, Chikarin is playing
damage, bro. 1 bar.
All from 1 bar. It's only about to be 40 seconds on the clock. Putting so much work here. Double Reppuken. Tibetano, though, has rage. Uh-oh.
It's looking tough.
Pretty tough. He jumps in on him, MYK!
Oh, my God. The jump.
3 rounds straight for Chikarin.
The timing and when he places the jumps. He's been 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah, Chikarin's been looking sharp. Tibetano, if we know him, he's going to go for a walled stage here. Usually Sook, just to keep it in close quarters. I mean, I don't think the walled stage did him any favors, especially with the Mr. Howard moving all over the place. So let's see.
It wasn't just like he picked one side and kept going to that side, right? He specifically went right to avoid down forward 2. He specifically went left to avoid down forward 1. So he's definitely picking and choosing which way he wants to go, which move he thinks his opponent's going to do, and capitalizing on it.
And I thought Geese was 2D. He's moving. He's taking
Seeing a Tekken character with a jump is crazy. I mean, they can all jump. It's just most characters don't actually use it.
Geese? My goodness. But now we're going to Sook. Hopefully he's able to contain the movement of Chikarin. Again, masterful game number 1 for Chikarin. But Tibetano looking to get on the board here, guys.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, counter hit, down 1+2.
Here we go.
Sexy time.
Here we go. Here we go. Tibetano, though, eating a 2-hit, gets low with that one. Fortunate spacing here for Tibetano. Back is against the wall.
Oh, frame trap. Where you going? Wasn't able to convert. It was a float. Nice punish on the full crouch down forward 2.
Oh, no break on the throw. Jumps in on him.
Oh, second hit whiff. Unfortunate for Tibetano there.
Goes kick and pull on the board. Crowd is rallying behind Tibetano. You got to give him your energy, guys.
Round start headbutt is good.
Let's go for that knee. Able to get that meter. Chikarin is a beast when he wants to use that meter.
Nice block from Chikarin, though. Saw the claw and stood up for it. Got the wall bounce.
2 rounds in the hole for Tibetano. And now let's see, can he close this one out against Chikarin?
Caught him ducking! What are you ducking for? Check out this
Why you crouching, boy?
Oh, 100 hands. Now we go for
Can y'all tell MYK is a Ganryu player?
Trying to rally back from this offense.
Oh, no punish on the 1 special cancel there. Oh, did the while standing attack a little too late.
Tibetano scored a DF2. Let's see if he's going to get another one.
Nice punish on the double Reppu with the forward 2.
Controlling the center of the stage is Tibetano, but Chikarin now trying to fight his way back in it. Good punishment on Tibetano. Uh-oh.
Nice, that's a great option with these 2D characters. Down jab special cancel to deal with the down forward 2 follow-up.
True. Chikarin, stoic as ever. Nice throw escape by Tibetano.
Get off of me.
Final seconds. Oh, forced to
Burns
spend the
one,
meter.
but nice step from Tibetano.
Oh.
Wait a minute. One more bar on the table.
Trying to get the clap. Oh my God.
Down
Spends the
four,
meter.
burns it.
He could get the timeout.
Headbutt is
He's
good.
going to back away.
Tibetano.
Tibetano.
Resurrecting the
Who won the Jin versus Noctis? Noctis did. Cherry Bay Mango.
Tibetano is alive. But Chikarin, man, you just angered him. He's going to go back into this. Oh, there's Tibetano chants are happening. Let's go.
Tibetano.
Clap, 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 clap. You got to give it to the underdog, man. He was the last person to qualify here in the group and in the TWT
And it was
standings.
a community effort, like you've been saying, man. That's a beautiful thing.
And that's why the community is rallying behind him. Everyone here in New Orleans, they're feeling it. And you got to give it up to Chikarin. He is the favored in this matchup, and now we're going to see how this is going to shake out. The movement was something we got to talk about in the first game. Let's see if it's going to happen in this one.
Yeah, Tibetano's offense was on fire that last game.
100%.
And the punishment on like the little things like double Reppu, who even punishes those?
Constant movements here from Chikarin. Let's see if he's going to catch him. Tibetano, a more calculated approach.
Oh my God, he jumped over the down forward 3. That was with no meter. That was all meterless.
Clips him, and Chikarin now going to score this round. Kind of deja vu, MYK. Second round, he has a bar.
Scary stuff, scary stuff. You gotta find a way for him to waste it. But it's so tough to get Geese to waste his meter.
True, and also with a big stage like this, constantly step in, Chikarin, making sure he's a moving target for Tibetano.
Oh, good attempt. He thought he was gonna get under the jab in time.
Okay, Tibetano with the
What a step.
Oh, man, alive.
And 2 bars on set point. This is the worst possible position to be up against the Geese player.
Big mountain to climb, but ladies and gentlemen here in the New Orleans, give
the
him your
setup.
love button. Oh my God, like you said, he's got another bar to use. Oh.
Oh, big jump in. Just backs away, chips away at his life with the Reppuken.
Y'all got to rally behind Tibetano here. He's got to find his opening. Kick and pull just for the lows. Chikarin gladly will take it.
Oh, nice. Caught him dunking this time.
This could be the start for something. Tibetano pushes the brakes there. Nice avoidance of the Reppuken.
Oh, nice. The low whip punish. No! The second hit didn't hit. He didn't commit.
Pretty sure you've had this combo before, but do you think that if they put a different Street Fighter character in like Ken or something and he wasn't top tier, Tekken players wouldn't hate guest characters as much? No, we're already scarred. I don't want Street Fighter characters in Tekken. I don't care if it's fucking Kimberly or Ibuki or fucking Big Titty Ninja 67. Like I don't want Street Fighter characters in Tekken. If I wanted to play a Street Fighter character, I'd go play Street Fighter.
What's at stake here? Chance to get to the top 8. Tibetano though wants to end his group stage here on a high note, going against Chikarin.
Oh, gotta be so careful with Geese. Almost fully loaded too. 1 bar is gonna do it for Chikarin here. Oh, there's one.
Okay, maybe that last one didn't sound too bad. Get up.
To be able to burn another one.
Exactly. Chikarin's meter management is insane. Tibetano, clock is winding down.
Okay.
Goes low that time.
First time we've even seen that from Tibetano.
True.
Gotta go in soon. 15 seconds.
2 kick and pulls here. Could he do it? Oh,
interrupts with the 1-2. Nice throw break.
He's in rage.
Finds the clap. Finds the clap out of nowhere into the rage art. All tied. Oh, this is a double Rurichi.
What a comeback from Tibetano, folks, taking it to a final round in his last match here at the group stage. Y'all got to make some noise for him to rally back into this, because Chikarin won't take this line down.
He worked for it, man. He made it all the way back here.
Definitely. Tibetano now has to be very careful. That's basically 2 meters for Chikarin.
Whoa. Caught him with the last hit, trying to stab. Big jump, but got over him.
That was a deep jump in by Chikarin. He did not want to switch sides. Definitely 2D mechanics here. And now let's see Chikarin goes low twice that time.
Can't get tagged by anything though.
Whoa!
What a punch, Barry! He mashed back turn throw, so he didn't get counter hit. But there's the standing 2.
That's gonna hurt a ton. Chikarin. Tibetano has one last chance here. Nice avoidance. But the knee clips him, and Chikarin takes this set. But
wait, is he using he's using the Dragon Ball Fighter stick. I forgot Chikarin actually played DBFZ.
He played his butt off, man. That was great. That was
Man, like you said, his player card, he started in 2016. The sky is the limit for this guy. I can't wait to see him in T8. Given
Damn, Tibetano lost to everybody.
Show here,
Sucks.
really making Chikarin sweat there, folks. I mean, I was believing, man. That was close.
That was super exciting to see. When he got that clap to the second to the last round at the end, we haven't seen the clap hit at all yet.
Yo, Blue Flame, thank you for the prime. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome to the Oscar Clan, homie.
You know, moral victory for him. He was able to celebrate an amazing moment with the New Orleans crowd here again. Big shout outs to the crowd rallying behind Tibetano. But, you know, we got to give our flowers to Chikarin because he did add up some points on the board for himself. It's still going to be tough, though, and I believe we do have one last match left. But talk to us, MYK, about this report card.
All right, CBM versus Knee, final match of the group.
Pasha just said only 1 set left to go. Knee versus CBM, and CBM intentionally put himself into Group D after seeing Knee the first one in there.
True, and now all lies in the balance here for CBM. He's got to perform well. If he's able to get a point, he's able to separate himself from Daniel Mato, which is tied up with at 1-1. While Knee pretty much guaranteed a slot in the winner's side of top 8 that's happening tomorrow. But we are going to see this matchup Like we pointed out at the start of this broadcast, or at the start of this group stage, CBM actually wanted that smoke. He wanted to face off against Knee, and that is technically the main event for the evening, folks.
All right, here it is. Last match of the night. Who's going to take that final spot? But yeah, Knee, of course, we're going to take a look at his player card once again. Coming from South Korea, played all the way from the beginning, from Genesis. We got, you know, the most influenced by himself, you know. Evo 2022 is his favorite moment. Favorite snack is Lay's. But yeah, Knee looking like he's already in there.
Oh, yeah.
CBM.
True. Again,
long-time player himself.
The true championship is traveling with his friends and making new friends.
I think that was like my favorite one from these players.
Right?
Honestly.
That's so wholesome.
It is.
And then the hug from Daniel Mato again.
Oh.
Shout out to Daniel Mato once again for giving an amazing matchup. But now this is the last match of the day, folks. Knee versus CBM. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to ask you guys in the Civic Center, if you want Knee to win, can you guys make some noise?
And if you guys want CBM to win, make some noise.
About 50-50. I think it depends on who they pick.
All right, it's definitely split down the middle.
It's going to be an Akuma mirror.
No way.
Yeah, no
That
way.
would have been crazy.
We're not going to see that. But most likely the Noctis. But real big question mark is how Knee is going to handle this one. And like we said, you know what? CBM's teammate is Ulsan. So Ulsan has been getting the better of Knee in ATL. So he definitely has some knowledge here. So we're going to see how he's going to handle this match.
All right, final match of the day, or the night, I guess. It's 10 o'clock now.
Let's find out. That is the mystery. Who did Knee pick for this matchup?
My random wish character would be Ryu Hayabusa. Ooh, the Brian!
Man, he is spoiling us today.
He is, man. He is. He wants to cement. Imagine that. Brian
Today's
Fury,
my
if
lucky
he's able to
day.
capstone his Tekken
I get to
7
see
journey
Brian
with
get
this
played.
character, that's going to be huge.
Oh my God, the stories don't end.
Just the chapters, man.
Let's do
The
this.
chapter in Knee's book here. One of the main pro tags of this group stage, going up against Noctis here. Gotta love this crowd. They're also laughing along with Brian.
Ooh. Okay, very small Tekken going on right now. Just feeling each other out.
Right.
The side step actually made the second hit whiff.
Yeah, micro stepping, right? Just to make sure. When Knee lets it rip, man, he puts you on notice with these counter hits and just keeps on going.
Whoa, but accidental jump. I
Yeah.
can't imagine that was intentional. Well,
Definitely.
didn't hit grounded, so you didn't get the grounded stun. Changed up the OP scenario there for Noctis.
Yeah, CBM definitely capitalizing on that missed input. Knee with the spacing, though.
Ooh, just dash up, do nothing. This time dash up forward 3.
Hatchets landing so far for Knee. And about to the final seconds of this round. Oh,
too far for the jet upper. He had to go for the mock punch. He didn't know what the angle was. It was pretty awkward, to be fair.
Wow. And
Good round from
Real
CBM.
Estate was
Should be
his
it, right?
advantage, getting the side splat, extending
Damn,
it
he's
for the
up in
reach.
the rafters.
Lived.
Since
on.
he actually wall broke there, I don't think
Well,
that rage art killed.
good round from
They
CBM.
had more scaling to it ever since that patch that they had.
True.
I don't think it would have killed either way, but yeah, definitely adds more scaling.
For sure. But CBM able to still close out and pick up the pieces from that final scramble. CBM still leading the charge here.
Really mixing up his offense too with the face stab to try to get the counter hit. And if they do try to raw duck the face stab, he's checking them with that back too.
Having all his options covered here. Knee still trying to get his offensive game going. Especially at range 0 here. Leaves a lot less to be desired, especially for the back 1 and 3+4 for Brian to get his counter hit going.
Oh my God. They're starting to speed it up and slow it back down, and they're both feeling each other out for timing. They're battling around timing.
I feel like once the 20-second mark goes on, that's when they start to explode, right?
Got him at that point. Finds the neutral orbital.
Speaking of exploding here, he's going to pop off. So much damage. Oh.
Got the confirmation on the machine gun.
That's been like his calling card when he uses that Brian, right?
Counter hit confirmed. If he sees the spark on down 2.
Able to get it, and now CBM has to be very careful. He's getting bullied to the back of the stage here.
Brian is that counter hit character, but Noctis not so bad at that counter hit department itself.
Oh yeah, definitely has that face stab, has the shadow scissors to keep you in check.
What a step! What big walk around that second hatchet there.
CBM said walk on here, and now Knee just outside of rage.
Do it again, he said. I dare you to step it again.
Can he go
Little
for it?
life deficit from a Knee. Uses up the rage. Got the wall positioning though.
CBM has to be very, has to use this sparingly.
What a rage drive. Holy shit.
Wow. Able to get the warp strike drive there. And now,
Double for the second one last counter. We still got Screw.
The wall as well.
System.
Uh-oh, nice block by CBM to get himself out of that sticky situation.
Nice block.
Continues back and forth here, CBM.
That's the second hit rip. Luckily, it was counter hit, actually.
Thank God, yeah. Hatchet, following it up, jabbing in his face.
No punish on the hatchet. That was a movement block. He was just moving.
Oh, a little too many lows.
Got still a lot of work to do. Drops the wall carry combo.
Uh-oh. Striking low, CBM spends
Rage
the
drive is gone.
No shield bash for you, sir. Knee just going with
Final
a
round,
low
game
there to
one.
close it out. Final round is where we're going, folks.
Good break on the throw.
Yeah,
Oh my god, couldn't break that one though.
He's got it back. All right. I had to remind
Shit, damn near looked like he car canceled it.
Wall positioning for Knee, but
Big
finds
counter.
out
Yo,
with the
CBM's
big
been
step.
so
Gets the
good with
counter
that all day.
Could get to the wall with this. There it is.
Finds it as well. Oh, Emo Man to close out that combo. And now it's Knee. Oh, gets it blocked.
There's the punish this time on the hatchet.
Yo.
The max delay on the down forward 1-4 catches Knee trying to move at the last second.
CBM, folks, knew what he was doing when he picked this group stage. He knew that Knee was gonna be here. He's ready for that, Brian. And now I believe we are gonna possibly see a character switch.
Knee with the Fiji water. And then
He's got the Fiji water?
He got the Fiji water, man. He got that premium water.
Man.
Wow, CBM over here drinking the production water back here with us. Let's go.
I'm rooting for CBM, man.
One of us.
One of us. But yeah, Knee again. You know what? Once I can't even I can't fathom the method to his madness, right? What he's gonna go with next. He can still stick with the Brian. That is a crowd pleaser. But he still has that Fang. He has the Steve to work with. But is he gonna go for other characters? That is the question as we look at character select.
Hovering over Barong, interesting.
Ain't no way. I would say ain't no way in hell he's picking Law. Like I know he could, but I just don't see that being the case.
He has to stick with this character throughout now.
Yep.
Holy smokes. Paul Phoenix. Knee is just giving the crowd what they want.
It feels like it's been a minute since we've seen the Paul, too.
Oh,
I was going for a minute, but I'm back now.
Yo, the crowd went hype for seeing that Paul, but now we're going to see how he's going to fare against the Noctis. How do you feel about this matchup?
A lot of people say, like, Noctis is so easy for this matchup. I could just down forward to his Death Fist and his shallow hit Demo Man. But realistically, he's not really a Death Fist Demo Man Paul.
He'll use if it's guaranteed. But
right.
He's picking characters for people to react to.
Does Knee make it win or lose? Yeah, no. Knee's spot is already secure.
He's able to capitalize on, like that up back too.
Right.
That win is big for CBM though, for him to try to get out.
Well, Blue Spark demo, let's go. CBM putting himself back against the wall here. This is what Knee wants.
Pump and steel pedal. Triple.
Yo, foot's on the gas. Doesn't want last. Now CBM with the rage to work with. We've seen him go for that Warp Strike rage drive. He doesn't want to eat any of that.
Ooh, just the patience. Trying to close it out with the down one. Not falling for it though.
Oh,
gets the slide. And the follow-up.
Oh.
Pushing towards the wall, trying to keep him there.
No down ones, all getting denied, but he gets that one. And Knee able to stop the bleeding for now. Now he's on the board.
Really love this poke style Paul from Knee.
Yeah.
Very, very safe.
But goes for that big
No
carry
Pewy.
there. And like, yeah, even a very safe, but he can explode at a moment's notice, folks. So you have to be very careful. Do not blink.
Explode at a moment's notice, huh? Just like me. I mean, what?
CBM in control here. He does have that big
Tekken have
leg
grabs?
lead, MYK.
Yes, plenty of them.
He recognizes that Knee's trying to put his back against the wall.
Okay.
Spear, no
Spear
punish.
fishing. Oh my god. He wasn't ready for that one. Shadow Scissors. Oh,
Wow.
lightning in the jungle outpost.
Round 3. Fight.
Another one.
Yep. Continue the lightning showers here for Noctis. CBM looking real clean with this matchup so far.
The gods.
What do you mean by that? What I mean by what?
The wall's right there
What I say?
Here we go, Lion's Roar. Ooh, gets that palm, double it up.
It's that off-axis angle where that Corsical back 2 doesn't hit the wall splat there. Nice, read it this time. Ducks the high.
What a read by Knee, ducking that. Offensive sound by CBM. Nice jab. Trying to go for that knee of his own.
Wow, counter it down forward 2 for keep out.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Whoa.
Finding
CBM.
himself off the wall with the low pair. Are we going to break? Yes, we are.
That was 2 for 2. Wall.
With the dash to push his body after the balcony break.
Dude, CBM's on. Oh, putting Knee on notice. What a dog. The adjustments from CBM are beautiful, but
good recognition, though. Good recognition to cancel the second hit there.
That's just the discipline we're seeing on CBM's side.
Ooh, just a jab check. But finds a back 2. CBM on set point.
Here we go, folks. Can Knee continue this game with a palm?
CBM does this. He qualifies out.
CBM take it 2-0 against Knee.
Ooh.
What kind of controller do I use? I use a regular DualSense. I use a PS5 controller.
Tagging them lows, just harassing them with it.
Oh, true. Waiting for a big opportunity here are both players.
5 lows already from CBM. Went for another one.
Not discouraged. He can keep going for it. Went for the Shadow Scissors. No face stab.
Interrupt with the 2-2.
Oh, Knee's got lows of his own, but CBM still not discouraged to go low.
Wow, interrupts it, but didn't find him. First time missing the just frame.
Oh, this is intense. Final seconds. Knee in the deficit here. CBM in control.
What are we going to see here? 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my god, Knee needs to make
Ball
this
with
work.
the red. Uses it to push him to the wall.
Oh!
Interrupts it.
Good shit, CBM.
CBM looked like he's going to be in there for tomorrow.
And he will
CBM qualifies for top 8. Knee still makes it in either way, but that was CBM needed that to get out, and he did it. Now he makes it out over Daniel Mato.
This just shows how confident he was going to that Group D, folks. So just an incredible performance for CBM and Knee.
Yeah, great stuff to both these players. No, great stuff
Good
to
shit.
all the players, man.
All the players.
All the players that entered the LCQ, all of you guys watching at home.
Actually,
the commentators, everybody that made it all possible, the staff.
that makes us that CBM actually qualifies over Knee.
Man, for Tekken 7.
And that means Knee will be in losers and CBM will be in winners because they have the same score, but CBM just won the head-to-head.
We have to just give her thanks to Tekken. I know Obama.
Yeah.
It's
that was
you know, give her
huge,
thanks to the
actually.
game, and I think
Especially
this
with
is
it being
what
that
TWC
2-0.
2023 is all about. I mean, you made a fanboy from the Philippines live out his dream coming here in New Orleans.
A lot of dreams have come true with
yeah.
this game, man. It touched so many of our lives. It changed so many of our lives, right? Like even pro players. I get to do this. I'm living out my dreams right now. You know, traveling around the world, making friends, playing Tekken together, and just having a good time.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, you know, Tekken 7 was like a lightning in a bottle. It just captured so much hearts and minds of people that momentum will translate to Tekken 8. So those of you joining now, I know we have to send this Tekken 7 off in a bang. So we are going to head on over to the report card to see the final scores with Knee and CBM as the winners in Group D. MOK, talk to us about how you feel about this.
Yeah, of course, Knee, CBM.
Yeah, they end up with the exact same score, but since CBM beat Knee, he makes it over Knee.
Definitely. Big shout outs to Daniel Mato, Chikarin, and Tibetano, giving us amazing matches all throughout. I have to say, you know what, this group was really intense. I mean, you had Knee and CBM there. Of course, they were the ones to win the entire thing. Still had their own fair share of troubles, even though there's a lot of 2-0s. Very exciting moments, very exciting exchanges. So that's why you guys got to follow B&E Sports on YouTube to check out these matches and see how intense Group D was.
But yeah, that's going to do it for us, man. I mean, not just for us. Like, we got the top 8 players for tomorrow, man.
We do. We're going to see that in just a bit. But I believe, like, we do have the final standings. Again, this Group D wasn't just the only killer group. Like there was
my
groups
goodness.
A, B, and C, which was just so intense.
And let's
from
take
bell
another
to
look
post.
at that. We got Ulsan and Rangchu coming out of Group A. We got Arslan, Ash, and Ao coming out of Group B, the evil finalists from last year. Group C, we got Lohai coming back into the scene super late, going with Jun Ding coming out of Group C. And Group D, as we just saw, is going to be CBM and Knee. And there's a look at our top 8 brackets for tomorrow.
Everyone is gonna be watching the screens tomorrow. Again, top 8: Ulsan versus CBM KDF kill match. We have Arzanax versus Lohai, a match I'm super excited to see. Then we have a killer losers bracket. We got Rangchu versus Knee and Ao versus John Ding, all vying for the spot to call themselves the baddest man in Tekken 7 history.
It's so crazy too because CBM made it onto the winner's side here because he won the head-to-head.
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, before we close it out, we have a special character trailer for character that already has, the character's already been revealed, folks. So let's check that one out.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Positive power. I will hold it in.
Safina.
Your fate is already decided.
This Zafina design is so good, by the way. She looks gorgeous in this game, which she's always looked good, but this is definitely my favorite look for her.
Sigillo è arrivato al limite.
Yo, son. That was gas. She's got a sick rage art.
Zafina is back. We've already seen the character revealed, but man, we got the trailer, and Azazel seems like way more prominent in her move list. She got big hand moves all over the place.
Dude, there's practically projectiles with how she's handling things, and her and Claudio having that special like entrance that they have, the intro that they're gonna have. It makes me interested in how the story is gonna pan out. She can't contain Azazel anymore. The seal has been broken. So again, pretty hype character, and like you said, also the voice actor. I mean, the voice lines are pretty good too.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed that trailer, but yeah, Zafina is back. That means we only have 2 more character trailers left
Nothing
to go.
amazing happens
But yeah,
here.
big shout out to Bandai Namco
Everything
for
is
holding us
ordinary.
down.
Yo, the world of Saki. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, big thank you to each and every one of you that's watching. And also thank you to Bandai Namco. Again, this is our chance to give our thanks, right? Thank you so much for having us here, this opportunity, and the opportunity for so many players. And if you want to thank them, you can actually thank them through the socials. Once again, it's at Tekken and at BNE Esports on Twitter and X, and also at BNE
Just came back to see
Esports,
Masa scam the fuck
on
out of someone.
YouTube. And also, if you guys want to know anything and everything with the Tekken World Tour, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com.
And of course, guys, Tekken 8
Had to
is
stand
right
my
around
ground.
the
Homie said I'm
corner,
standing on
and we got
business.
the Premiums Collector's Edition. You guys can pre-order now. It's going to be available on January 26th. It's super soon. You get the Premium Box, the Steel Book. You get the 8 glossy collectible character cards. You get the arcade token, the full game, everything and more. The Leroy ring, and of course the Jin figurine, all 25 centimeters.
Man, I don't want no fucking whack-ass Claudio or Lara's card. Where's my Warren card?
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. January 26th is so close. Tekken
Shit,
8
whack.
is
How'd they
around
pick the
corner,
8
but
characters that
what's
was going to
closer
get that
and Is
card?
actually tomorrow, which is the top
Young Zoldyck,
game.
thank you for the 37
Any
months. I
final
greatly
words before we
appreciate
wrap
it.
things up?
I want to give a huge thanks to everybody that made it possible, man. The community.
Yo, welcome back,
the
Nico.
players,
Stream's
the
over.
commentators, the staff, the viewers at home. This was all a community group effort, and it's been an amazing ride in Tekken 7. But we got the top 8 coming up tomorrow, and we're excited for it. And we're going to go out with a bang.
Yes, and MYK, thank you so much for sharing the mic with me. That's MYK. I'm Poch Spice. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys.
Thank you.
And a nigga Mike on the mic.
Big thank you to everyone in the back, everyone that's watching right now. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah,
for
top
the
8 will be
conclusion of the
tomorrow.
Tekken World Tour 2023. We'll see you guys then. Peace.
All right, y'all. We did it. I made it through the whole thing. 11 and a half hours. Shout out to them low-key speedrunning that final group because most of those matches was 2-0. We did it. Shout out to everybody on the YouTube chat. Appreciate y'all. Might be playing Zafina now. She looks really sick, man. Looks really sick. But yeah, appreciate y'all for hanging. I'm into the YouTube stream. I will see y'all again soon. Tomorrow is top 8. That will be starting at 11 a.m. So I should be back again at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Take it easy, YouTube. Y'all be easy. And as for you guys on Twitch, well, same thing applies. I should be live by 11.